us all in a good mood.
Thank you.
He's down with the sickness.
So I went to Atlanta 2 weeks ago, and I got off the airplane, and I took an Uber to Autumn's cabin. Uber was about 2 hours and 20-minute Uber ride, so it ended up being like $120. My Uber driver was a maniac. Like, this guy was digging through his glove box to show me his passport, and then he took his eyes off the road, and he's like, see all my stamps on my passport? And he's weaving in and out of traffic, like not in a normal like Atlanta kind of weaving in and out of traffic. Like, it was a wild ride. So Uber asked for my feedback, so I gave him honest feedback. I didn't ask for a refund. And then all of a sudden I got, you've been refunded $122. So I got the entire ride refunded. So that was.
You didn't just get that guy deported, did you?
No, he was a very southern white man. Like,
okay.
Okay.
I was about to be like, oh man,
that doesn't matter anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Nobody's safe.
You were just saying, like, check out all the places I've been in my passport, you know, like a citizen's got a passport. So that's why I was like, oh no, is this going to take a turn? Man.
I gotta ask, because I know Max saw it and I know he liked it. I've been hearing a lot of amazing things about the Thunderbolts, and one of the things I'm hearing is about how it handles depression. Like, I had somebody who went and saw it and who has bipolar disorder, and it made him uncomfortable because of how like realistic it touched on it. Did you get that from that?
Yeah. Thunderbolts, I've called in my discussions over I saw it last week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the mental health Avengers. The movie is solidly in that space, 100%. So yeah, he's like going from the trailer where it shows comedy. I didn't expect to be hit that hard with something so serious, and that threw me for. I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna hopefully go tomorrow, but I'm looking forward to it. I know that it's the quote unquote spoiler alert new Avengers, like that got spoiled for me online, but like I am kind of excited for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, of course, Mike just thinks it's just okay. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. I'll agree. It definitely gets a little bit more in depth than the typical Marvel stuff when it comes. Like, it actually sits with the unsettling parts of, like you said, that kind of experience a little bit more than it would with, say, like, I don't know, even WandaVision. Like, WandaVision it's textbook grief. But it's performed well. But here it's like, yeah, they're able to kind of say like, yeah, his character issues aren't resolved by the end of this. They aren't happily done up in a bow. Like, no, it's gonna be a journey. And a lot of the characters are sad. It's like obviously the Sentry's bipolar disorder is the main thing here, but like, and they also go ahead, Mike. There's no magical turnaround for being an asshole either in this. No, and like that's what I really liked about this movie is like all the like these people suck. Like, they suck at being people. But no, it's good. It's definitely so much better than Captain America: Brave New Bird. It's so much.
You made me laugh when you said that. It's funny because you and I we had fun watching Captain America, but I think I told you this on the last podcast. Like, I forgot it was a thing until I saw it on demand. Like, I enjoyed it in the moment, and then it completely just left my consciousness.
It's like potato chips. Like, you could eat the whole thing, and the whole time you think you're eating something, but then when you're done, you're like, did I even eat anything? Like, most of the bag was air. I will say this about Thunderbolts, and this isn't really spoiling anything because she's in the movie, but I kind of wish this would give a little bit more for Julie Louis-Dreyfus as a character, because she's been cameoing and stuff here and there, and and she kind of cameos in this too.
It's kind of like, if you're building, I said in my letterbox, like, if you're building this character up to kind of be like anti Nick Fury in a way, like, I need a little bit more to go on, because even in the brief moments we get with Samuel L. Jackson in the early, like, you get a lot about who that character is supposed to be. And here I'm still like, I don't know, she's still playing Selena Myers to me from Veep. Like, it's just her character from Veep in the Marvel movie. So I kind of was hoping there'd be more to her, but otherwise it's serviceable. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go tomorrow. I am more excited for the Fantastic Four after hearing the reviews for the Thunderbolts. So, because I mean, I was moderate on the Thunderbolts, so hearing that it's actually entertaining and decent, I'm excited. But
yeah, no, I mean, I was the Thunderbolts was the Marvel movie I was looking for this year, or I guess Fantastic Four is actually the one that I'm super looking forward to. But like, the Thunderbolts is the one I had the most preparation for, but yeah, I wanted this to be good. I really wanted it to be good. I wasn't disappointed at the end of it, and yeah, it does some things really well. It's a step forward. It's not the best, again, like it didn't wow Mike, right? It didn't get the blip on the mic.
In all fairness, like a lot of the Marvel stuff, well, actually, Infinity War didn't wow me. Endgame doesn't wow me. Like, no. A lot of that stuff hasn't wowed me for years. This one, though, I appreciate. Like, you know what I loved? Small character moments. There's a lot of really great small character moments in this that I like way more than any of the action in it.
For sure.
You could tell Mike liked it more than a normal fine because he's talking about it more. Like it's higher on the fine end.
That's what I'm trying to say, is that it is definitely a step in the right direction. They're doing some things, and I appreciate that. It's I doubt we're going. I doubt they're going to learn the right lesson, but at least they did a thing this time, right? And it's definitely like in the upper echelon, I would say, of the Marvel movies. I would prefer to watch this over a bunch of them. So it's definitely a watch, and I think you probably should go see it in the theater if you can. Just because it's big. It's a big movie, and you're not going to be having that environment helps out.
Yeah, absolutely. I get that. You know me though. I'm like you. We love the theater experience always.
Speaking of Sinner, I mentioned this before we even got Sinners. Holy shit! Yeah, you guys weren't kidding. That was fun.
Sinners is so good. I went and saw it again.
Yeah.
I went and saw it with my wife and kid, and I was nervous because I was like, if they don't like this movie as much as I like this movie, and I have to like get on my soapbox about how good this movie is, that's gonna be a chore. But we got out of the movie, and my son said that was probably the best movie this year.
Yeah, Tony loved it,
and I was like, awesome! Like, thank God, like I was so relieved. That, like,
I'm gonna say my one little thing, the nitpick I have in it is the first, I want to say 2 minutes. I don't need the jump cuts to what's gonna happen. I don't need the jump cuts in the beginning. Like, just the image of Sammy driving back. Just the image of what he looks like. That was enough for me to be like, I'm intrigued. I didn't need like, oh, well, that I know that was going to happen, but oh, that's happening. That's what that looks like. Great. Like, I know why they're there, because it's like, I don't know, you want the audience to not fall asleep in the first 2 minutes, but I'm like, you wouldn't. This dude looks haggard. Like,
yeah. But also, it's like, I didn't even need the start with Sammy all messed up. Like, they could have
started
the movie, because like for Sinners, it's two movies. It really is two movies. It's a period 1930s gangster Jim Crow movie, and it's a vampire movie.
Yep.
I want to see the rest of the gangster movie, and I want to see the beginning of the vampire movie. It's so good.
You know what finally sealed, like, I was in for the whole watching, but you know what finally sealed the deal for me was like, Buddy Guy, my boy Buddy Guy. I'm like, that's a sweet button on this whole thing.
Oh, just the music.
The music. So
that one scene that I'm sure everyone has talked about, but that one scene, like, I love the choreography of that and the staging of that and putting that together, like,
and just so unexpected. I mean, like, obviously, like, they're gonna have some, like, it's weird how this movie was a musical with, it's not a musical though, but but music is a fundamental part of this movie.
100%.
I will say though, if I end up getting relegated to having to sing Irish folk tunes for all eternity, just kill me.
Nah, dude, they were good. I'm down.
But just Irish folk tunes?
Yeah, no, let's go. I'm with it. I'm here for it. I'm here for
it.
Right. I will.
I want a little variety in there.
You're gonna
and it seemed like everyone was.
I'm gonna do the little jig. I want to do the jig. Like,
everyone in that circle was really into the Irish folk tunes because one person is into the Irish folk tunes.
Well, so. I like that aspect of it, though.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that, like the way they vampire. I enjoyed that.
The way they vampire.
Like everyone's gonna add their own little flavor onto the vampire, but no, I really dug it.
It did kind of sort of turn into the Unity episode of Rick and Morty. I was like, oh, this is Unity. Okay.
That's fair. I can't argue with you on that one. But no, I'm here for it.
Okay, one more nitpick. I could have done without Haley Steinfeld spitting into his mouth. I was like,
okay, but like I had a friend at work.
I get why, but
I had a friend at work who saw Sinners before me, and he was like, "There's gonna be one thing, and you're gonna know when it happens." But like, this is how good the movie was. After I went back to talk to him after I saw the movie. I was like, "Bro, this movie was so awesome, yada yada," and I had completely even forgotten that happened. Like,
yeah, me too.
And that's such a standalone. Like, it's definitely a standout, weird, gross thing that happens in the movie, and there's no like.
Our little girl from True Grit has grown up.
Oh my god! Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot. Like, there is and I appreciate this. I'm not complaining. There's a hefty amount of cunnilingus. Let's make cunnilingus normal.
Hell yeah!
Like I appreciate them for that too, because they do not pull punches.
There was that whole thing about Batman and Catwoman a couple years back. Heroes, true heroes. Yeah,
for sure.
Yes, Daniel. I don't know who you're hanging out with, but you should go see this movie like in theaters as soon as possible.
It is the best movie to come out so far this year. I don't know what's going to beat it, but they got a fucking high bar to jump over. Mm-hmm. It is the best movie to come out this year. You need to go see it. And not just because, like, the theater experience. You need to give these people your money. They need the money. It needs to show up. We need the numbers. It's got legs.
Technically, we don't need the numbers because it's doing well, but all the trades are saying we need the numbers for it. I'm like, people are turning out for it, but apparently, like, it's like, oh, is this the death knell for it? I'm like, dude, get off Coogler's back. Seriously.
Fuck all that. Like, I know. I all I'm saying is my boy Ryan needs I need him to have this in his portfolio. He's already the job is already done, and obviously people are they're still going to see this movie. I'm hoping it's still in theaters when my brother comes to visit in a couple weeks, because I'm going to take him to go see it.
I'll be surprised if it's not. Trying to think of what's coming out. I don't think. Yeah, I think it'll be there for a little while. But
I want to throw all the money I can at this movie because they did such a good job. And sometimes I'll go to a movie and I'm like, hey, I went and saw Captain America: Brave New Bird. I went and saw that in opening weekend, and I felt kind of bad about that because I'm inflating their numbers for average to not good movies. And it sucks, but I have to go watch them. Friggin' this movie, I've already seen it twice. I definitely plan on seeing it at least one more time, and maybe another time after that. I don't know, but go see this movie. It is worth it. It's worth it. The hype isn't hype; it's just facts. Like, let's go. You need to go see this movie.
Yeah, like after the first week, I could kind of see why people were like, "Well, the box office needs to make a little bit more." But those conversations should have stopped. Like, the box office, it made like 80 million its opening weekend.
Oh, no, it's just because Ryan Coogler is black.
Yeah,
and he made
it's still
deal.
Here. Like,
yeah,
it's definitely the conversation. Like I said, I could see a little bit why you'd have that after the first week, because I think it was $150 million budget.
Yeah,
but at this point, like, the conversation's over. Like, it had the lowest drop in a big budget movie in like 15 years. I think it was only 20%, which is wild. It's usually like 40 to 50, and that's good. 40 to 50 is usually considered good. So, I mean, this movie is doing great.
That's a true word of mouth economy going on with movies, which is I didn't go see it opening weekend like you guys. You guys went opening weekend, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I didn't see it opening weekend, but then based off of your recommendations, like the following weekend was when I made my appointment for it, and I was just like, okay. And now I'm like, funneling that into the next weekend and the weekend after that. Because I might go a second time too. Because it's like this thing has legs, long-term legs.
Second time you see it. Like, I recommend seeing it multiple times. It is so good. Go watch it
on IMAX. I need to see it on IMAX. I live right by an IMAX theater. Easton is an IMAX theater. It's like
I missed it on IMAX. I haven't seen it either. But I don't even care. Like just go watch the movie. just go. It's good enough on a regular screen.
Yes, but Max, you caught up on The Last of Us?
I am one episode back, but I don't care. We can do spoilers.
I'm not gonna spoil anything. Yeah. I just I don't know why everybody's bitching about her. Bella. What's her last name? Bella. Sorry,
Ramsey.
Yes.
Who?
I don't know why people are bitching about her in that role. Her acting this season has been like phenomenal. She's been so.
It's because she doesn't look like or. Bella doesn't look like the game character is probably the main thing.
They need to calm down because she has been like, she was good in the first season. In the second season, like she has been exceptional, especially in the last episode where she's connecting with that girl, which Max, I don't think you've seen, but it is so good. And everything like during the big scene with Pedro in episode 2, like just her total like just
that was so rough
action to
that
what
was
she was
so
watching.
Rough. I just want to throw in a quick thing here. Apologies, Bella. They them. So
yeah. Very good. They are phenomenal. I don't understand the hate she's getting online. It's completely lost on me because I'm one of those people that likes to watch actors just do a great job, and she is doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, they are killing it. It is solid. Lady Mormont is not to be fucked with, okay? Let's just put it where it lays. Don't. I don't care. Whatever you have to say. Like, if it's some dumb complaint because they don't look like the video game character or whatever, or this is not what you thought it was going to be, fuck off. It's still good. It's good. It's good. Sorry. They are good. And that is not. I just don't understand. Like, why are you making a complaint when we can be celebrating here and you're complaining?
I mean, I'm not one to. I still haven't watched past episode 4.
No, you're doing it. You're doing it the right way.
With the exception,
there's not been an episode better than that one yet.
No, there has not. But with the exception of that episode in season 1, this season has been it's been just miles above season 1 in my opinion, except for again that one episode's out on its own. I'm comparing it to the whole, just the acting and just the, like I said, her reaction to just what's going on around her. It's handled very well. And Catherine O'Hara is also really good in this. I this might be the first serious thing I've ever seen her in. I'm trying to think. I don't know, but she's really good as a psychiatrist. She was Joel's psychiatrist and also Ellie's psychiatrist. But she is really good in this. But if Bella does not get an Emmy nomination, I will be shocked.
Yeah, no, it's good. I am digging it. I got no complaints so far. I don't know why the episodes seem heavy. Like, it's hard for me I can't watch 2 episodes in a row.
No, they are heavy. It packs an emotional punch.
That's kind of the way the sequel game is too. From what I've heard, is that it's a dirge to get. I mean, that's been the main thing. Is like it's been like a very depressing dirge to get through the game. So, yeah.
I mean, other than that, I got no complaints. Everything is still done very, very well. And I mean, but like, episode 2 was rough. That was so rough to watch.
Oh my god!
They did my boy dirty.
Episode 2 just shows you why this show is already so much better than The Walking Dead. Because I think we talked about this before, but if this had been The Walking Dead, we would be waiting 10 more years for that episode to happen.
Hey, yeah, not me. I gave up on episode 1 of The Walking Dead.
Oh wow,
Mike! You just play everything right.
Okay,
I don't know. I don't know. Like,
oh shit! No! Not episode 1. I did own the first season on DVD. I watched to episode 2, and then I was like, "I'm good. Why did I buy this?" And then I sold it.
I love episode. I like season 1 of that show a lot, The Walking Dead. I can't defend any of the rest.
I hooked on enough to get the meme of you can't protect him, Rick.
Can't protect him, Rick.
All right, guys, let's get into. Well, hold on. We're not live tomorrow, so me and Jamie aren't live tomorrow. But I do want to say, like, The Handmaid's Tale is one of the most depressing shows I have ever seen in my entire life. This season has been. There's been hope. Like, I'm not as like hating life as I was in the first like 6 seasons of the show. There's no way this final season is going to wrap up the story because there's a spinoff coming. Like, I know that because there's a sequel book, but it has been really good, and I cannot wait to see how they wrap this show up.
I cannot do Handmaid's Tale. Like,
is it because the reality and the fantasy are like becoming a Venn diagram?
Yeah, no, it's I mean, it's bad enough being like a man who, like I don't do the traditional man things. Like, I feel bad for what men have done throughout history. That show makes me want to cut my dick off. Like it I can't watch it. I'm just like, this is too much. And the closeness to reality does not help anything.
Habeas corpus. What's that gonna be?
Well, the reason I brought up Handmaid's Tale because my number 5 sci-fi horror moms is June Osborne from The Handmaid's Tale. She is really like, doing what she can to get her child back, and respect. So that's my number 5.
Yeah, I mean, she always seemed like a dedicated mother. I haven't watched very much of that show because it makes me feel awful.
Yeah.
But, no, I can accept that. Like, this seems like a perfectly fine number.
You say dedicated. You say dedicated mother with a lot of solemnness. God damn.
It's still sci-fi as of now, but we're definitely getting on that line where
it's dystopian. I mean, that is sci-fi. I mean, sci-fi that is edging ever so closely to reality, but it's dystopian, so that counts.
Mm-hmm. My number 5 is going to go to Martha Kent. Good old Mama Kent.
Which version of Martha Kent?
Yes.
All of them.
Yes. All of them together. Every iteration, they're all Martha Kent, and she's generally always a good mom, but she's
Man of Steel Martha Kent is
yeah, but Man of Steel is kind of you know what I'm saying? Like, she's a good mom for that universe.
I do remember I mean, she's doing the best she can given their very like half-assed philosophy towards raising this kid. Like, I do remember the one line from Batman v Superman where she's like, be their savior or hero or don't. You don't know them anything, whatever. Yeah, I'm like, Jesus, Mom.
Yeah. I thought she was the best character in the whole friggin' thing.
I felt bad for her the most out of it because she went through the ringer in that movie in particular. Like, God, you get kidnapped by Jesse Eisenberg. Ugh.
Oh, that version of Jesse. Oh my God. Hold on, Max. I don't want to interrupt and get pulled off mics, but I got a special video I want to share because I do have these. I gotta remember make sure I play them. Mike did submit videos again.
This has nothing to do with mothers. These are all animal themed.
Okay. The animals could be mothers. Oh, this is dark.
That's funny. That's frightening.
Oh my goodness.
It's like Goofy if he was a shark.
Yeah, that's
Have you all never watched Strange Wilderness?
Mm-mm.
It's a really bad movie, but for that one clip, it's kind of it's kind of a. Did you ever watch Wild America with Marty Stauffer on PBS as a kid? Like, he did a nature show with his and stuff, and Stauffer brothers are like famous for getting out into nature and stuff. And so it was like a play on that where they took like stock footage of old nature things, and Steve Zahn is the one doing the voice of the laughing shark. He's like, here's a show, we'll just intersplice our dumbass commentary on top of old stock footage of animals, and that'll work.
I have not seen that. I think that's a Happy Madison movie.
It is. It's not good, but but that one moment is the best moment, is the laughing shark.
There, we got the best of it. So let's I'm happy with that. I think it's wonderful.
Daniel, I haven't seen the movie Wild America. I need to, but I used to, when I was a little kid, I used to watch Wild America all the time.
Yeah, he's from South Alabama. Friggin'. He's married to his cousin, and his mom is also his cousin.
Hey now. That might be true in the animal kingdom in that genus, but hey now.
All right, Mike, what do you got at number 5?
Oh crap! Yeah, number 5 for me is the Xenomorph Queen.
Good. I thought about putting the Alien Queen on.
You didn't say these moms had to be good.
No, not at all. Wait till you get some of mine.
I thought about putting the Alien Queen on this list. I'm glad you did.
She's a worker.
Yeah, to protect her kind.
Well, she doesn't protect them so much as they protect her, but she's constantly churning them out. She's got goals. She's like,
she cares they live.
I want my kids to do well in this universe.
Yo!
What's up, Sturdy? How you doing, buddy? My number 4, speaking of great mothers, is Mother from Psycho. Norma Bates.
Great mother.
Oh my god, fantastic! She just didn't want her son to get hurt with other women. So anytime that he started to fall in love, she got rid of him.
Now I'm curious, Jason. Did you watch Bates Motel by any chance?
I did.
Okay, so is it like an umbrella statement to incorporate, or is it specifically just Psycho?
Oh, we can incorporate it. The Norma Bates and Bates Motel was vastly different than the way she was in the movie. She wasn't as psychotic as the movies were.
Right.
Norman had a problem in the show, and in the movies, she made him have a problem, essentially.
The first episode, like, she's already kind of fucked up from the first episode, like, because I remember the first episode of Bates Motel, and then I'm like, Jesus Christ, no wonder.
I don't remember. I just remember how it ended. I was so mad. I mean, the ending was fine. I'm a big fan of the movies. But anyway, yeah, Norma Bates, mother, she just wanted her kid to not get hurt in a relationship, so she just eliminated the competition.
Such a healthy perspective.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, and to be fair, like, part of it is her perspective on it, and part of it is his perspective on her perspective on it. Spoilers.
Yes. And while we wait on Max's, I got another video here from our good buddy Mike McGee. Can't wait to see what donkey hooves have to do with anything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is just ASMR stuff. Like, this is what I'm not going to lie. I went down a rabbit hole. You need to hear some of those sound. Yeah. It's just satisfying.
I love these videos.
So do I. It's so stupid that I like these videos.
I've only ridden a horse one time in my entire life, and I don't know why I love these horse care videos.
I don't know. Yeah, it part of it's a sound, part of it's like I feel the relief maybe that the animal feels in getting their hooves chipped, getting their I think it's called farriered or something like that.
It's basically toenail clips.
It's toenail clipping, but it's like it's so satisfying for some reason.
Yeah. When they get the gunk out of the middle, that's my favorite part.
Like I just feel good for the animal.
Yeah,
like because that's the deal. He's not being hurt. It's just.
I like to. If you've seen those videos where the animals are like abused, and like their hooves are like out to here and curled up and stuff, and they come in and clip the nails and then I'll do all that stuff. Like I really like those.
Meanwhile, though, I have a very reverse response to like those people who purposely grow out their nails to like beat a world record. Like that, I'm like, God, what's wrong with you? Like,
no.
What I wouldn't give for a clipper right then and there. But no, a lot of these aren't going to be funny. Some of them will just be like satisfying.
I love those videos. Very satisfying. My number 4 is going to go to which one do I want to put in this place? We'll say Sarah Connor. Sarah Connor is my number 4 sci-fi mom. She did everything for her kid. She did everything for her kid. And badass, total badass. And I think she was a great mom, even though she was like not a great mom.
Even though she shot up a dude's house. But that dude was going to create the ultimate evil.
Who hasn't shot up a dude's house? This is America, you know.
that dude was going to create the ultimate evil, and still might, because holy shit, we're close.
Yeah,
someone's making Skynet.
Science fiction is becoming science, just predetermination, pretty much.
I'm always curious. Did anyone watch Sarah Connor Chronicles starring what?
Okay. Lena Headey?
I did. I like that show. I haven't seen it. I mean, I liked it when it was airing.
I was wondering because I was curious about getting into it. Because it has River from Firefly in it too and stuff like that. So I was always wondering if it was good. But
first season, if I remember correct, it's been probably 20 years since I saw it, or 15 years. I don't know.
Wow, 20 years. Jeez,
it's been a minute. But I remember the first season being okay, and then the second season like getting really, really good, and then it was canceled. And I remember me and Amit were so mad because we were ready to see where it went from there. But
does it go into her time in Mexico? Because I've always been curious about the time in Mexico.
I don't remember. I thought about rewatching it because, like I said, I remember really liking it. And Summer Glau is always a treat to see on screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I never watched anything because all the Terminator movies, other than the first and the second one, were so bad that by the time Sarah Connor Chronicles came around, I was just like, no,
not anymore,
we're not doing this. I don't need this.
I just love that in T2 when they go down there, like she knows everyone's like chummy with her, like they know John, like oh my god, little John and stuff like that. Like I've always been curious, like. And she stockpiled, obviously, while she was down there. But I'm like, what did she do down there?
Okay, so thank you for reminding me. I haven't seen Terminator 2 in a while. So no, Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I don't know if you remember Terminator 3. She gets cancer and dies. That's like how she isn't in that movie. So this movie skips over that. So this takes place after Terminator 2, and she time travels to current time and skips over, what happened.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm not a prequel.
Darn it. Oh, so it's all the time travel bullshit that happens after T2 that I'm not interested in.
Yeah.
Where they really mess up the timeline there, and I'm just like, nah, I don't care.
It is my two least favorite things. A prequel and time travel. It is the two worst ways to try to get me on board.
Time traveling prequel?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Thanks, I'm out.
It's sad to say, like Dark Fate, the last one that they did, almost had me just because I liked Mackenzie Davis as that one character, the like soldier who's enhanced.
I remember really liking Dark Fate. And
I liked it for that, but then I'm also like, oh, this is a continuity nightmare. But part of me was willing to sideline that for the sake of like, I like Mackenzie Davis, but it wasn't enough.
There's a thing I enjoy. We're gonna focus on that.
Yeah. Is it my number 4 now?
Yes,
it is.
Annie Graham from the movie Hereditary, played by Toni Collette. She is a mother, and she is going through it in that movie. If you've watched Hereditary, and boy, is that a either comically or horrific finish for her in that movie. But
I need to see Hereditary. I've heard nothing but good things.
Toni Collette acts her ass off in it. There's a scene in the movie where she goes from, I mean, I think you've probably seen like gifs of it or something, where she goes from like wide-eyed, like horrific terror, she's like, to suddenly just like calm and compose. And I'm like, that is chilling. Like, that is really chilling. Like, Toni Collette is a force of nature, not to be. In fact, you know what? I'll tie in Annie Graham from Hereditary with her character from The Sixth Sense, because I loved her in The Sixth Sense. She was really good in The Sixth Sense.
That might be a movie I make Kylie or Tony watch with me, because I don't think either one has seen The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, I wonder if the universe hasn't ruined it for them.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. Part of me feels like this newest generation has gotten away from getting spoiled too much, because honestly, generations after us, when those movies came out, have progressively just gotten like less and less interested.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, like that's good though. You know, like if you it's better to not know.
After it was revealed that Dumbledore dies at the book opening for whatever Half-Blood Prince or whatever, I think people stopped caring about spoilers of that era.
Nice.
That's fair.
All right, here we go. We got another video, guys.
Oh, the ratty.
Oh my god.
Why, puppy?
Oh my god.
What the?
But he's happy.
I love you.
He's so happy.
He's like, I don't know why I feel so good.
Chiropractic is such a weird thing.
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know if this is real.
The freaking, what is that, a prairie dog?
That one cracks me up. It's got the cat.
Full Nelson. It's gonna be a full Nelson cat. Oh man, if that dog would have just farted on him.
There you go.
Projectile shitting.
I picked that one mainly because like there was also like a news article that was like, don't do this. Huge risk. And it showed like a picture of him strangling like a pug. It's one of the funniest things I've seen.
No, I definitely leave that to the professionals. Do not try this at home. Do not snap your dog's neck trying to relieve his back pressure.
I'm surprised he did that with, what was it, the meerkat? I'm like, he could have snapped that meerkat in half.
Prairie dog or meerkat or something. That was weird. I was like, okay.
That's Timon from The Lion King.
Yeah. How did you get your hands on that? Like, who brought this meerkat? Like, he's complaining about his hip pain.
But I mean, I don't know, because part of me is like, that's got to be fake. But then you see like the animal's response immediately after.
Yeah.
Like that first dog, he's just like, oh, I love you. Like, oh my God. Like, maybe there's something to it. I don't know.
Oh, man. The second dog that like just gives him the look like,
what'd you do?
I don't know if what you did was cool. I feel kind of good. I don't even know what I'm feeling right now. I got my eyes on you.
I'm feeling good, but violated.
Yeah.
All right, my number 3 is another great mom, like one that you just goes to bat for you and will defend you in any way she can. That's Pamela Voorhees from the Friday the 13th franchise. Good mom, killed a bunch of kids because, they were having sex while her son was drowning. Well, they weren't, And granted, it was like 30 years later, these kids had nothing to do with it, but still, like, it's the thought that counts. So that's my number 3.
The trauma remained, like the kids had left, but the trauma remained.
And the fact that she had a very dutiful son who's like, I'll pick up where you left off, Mom.
Yeah, I got you, Mom. Still unclear whether like the kid was dead the entire time or he was still alive, but it's fine. It's fine. Pamela Voorhees, you're a mother that all mothers should look up to.
I will say, growing up, and I didn't, go chronologically with Friday the 13th, but I just knew like, oh, guy with hockey mask, Jason, he's the main guy in Friday the 13th. So it was a genuine shock when I watched the first one and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, it's really that. But then after that, it's like, oh, but he's back. Okay.
It's funny because I had the same thing. Like, it's not supposed to be like a big reveal. I mean, I guess kind of, but it becomes more of a big reveal if you've seen 2 through like 11 and have no idea what happens in 1, and then you go watch 1 and it's not Jason, it's his mom, and you're like, what?
If your sole idea of Friday the 13th is guy in hockey mask kills teenagers, then yeah, it's a subversion of your expectations, I guess.
That's weird too, because it was the first one. Like it should be like,
yeah.
How did your expectations get here? And yeah, that's crazy.
Well, because I didn't see the first one,
right?
Because I grew up with the cultural zeitgeist of Jason is the main person in Friday the 13th.
Yeah, just this unkillable tank of a man. Yeah. No, that's for sure. No, that's just hilarious to me.
It's a trivia question. You can fool everybody on. You say who's the killer in Friday the 13th? Everybody says Jason. It's like, no, Friday the 13th. It was Pamela.
That's cool. No, that's dope. I like that pick. I'm a fan of it. Is there another video clip?
Oh, I can pull up another video clip. I know you've had your list done for a while, but I will let you.
He's like,
obviously, this list.
I just need to go over mine one more time.
Yeah. No, I just need to check it.
Just want to double check. It's fine.
Yeah, just double check.
Like, there are honorable mentions. There are things. Go ahead and run the
video. Smooth.
I don't have them preloaded because I'm making sure I play them in order. So
yeah, I built them up from. Okay, so here we go.
Oops.
Wow.
It's an Owen Wilson tortoise.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, that's great.
Wow.
But you might be wondering, Is this going to lead where I think it's going to lead?
It's a good one, Daniel.
Just wait for it. I do like 3D.
He's not having sex, is he?
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
I just love that. It's the funniest. Hang on.
He is having sex. Yeah.
Wow.
So that kind of ties into Mother's Day because that's going to be a mother soon.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's.
Just imagine. Wow.
Wow.
Like just.
Wow. I'm gonna try that with my wife and see if she's down for that. Wow.
Just imagine someone hooks up and like they're just trying to mask like their engagement in the whole procedure thing. Be like, wow.
So you know what though? You know what I think of when I see that though is like Joe Pesci in Casino. I don't know why. But that's what I feel like. That's where I feel like his character was at.
Well, I mean, you look at a tortoise, you automatically think Joe Pesci.
Wow. Terrible.
TMNT's equivalent to Cousin Eddie, which I think is that's actually kind of a deep pull if you know what you say, because I believe Cousin Eddie was wasn't he? Oh no, that was Randy Quaid. Yeah.
Good friend Randy Quaid.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, friend of the podcast, Randy Quaid.
I was like, you're pulling into Three Geeks lore here.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
So I got Bark and Wow.
My number, what were we on, 3?
I believe it is 3.
Queen Ramonda, Angela Bassett from Black Panther. Solid mom, but like I just the scene in Black Panther 2 when she rolls up on the UN, just badass. I thought she was so dope. So yeah, that's gonna go. That's be my number 3. Solid mom, great strong woman.
Angela Bassett, man. Jamie and I talked about this last week on the big binge, but like one, she's great in Black Panther 2. Like I'm not even comparing the two, but like in a show as basic as like 911, like the last few weeks, she has fucking brought this, just like Kathy Bates with Matlock. She's bringing this award-winning acting to these shows that's just you don't expect to see it. And like I'm watching 911 the last couple of weeks. I'm like, damn, Angela Bassett's so fucking good. Like she is so good. She is so good. She needs to be more stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I'm down. I'm 100% down.
I like that a lot of like really like high caliber actors have gravitated towards, because that's on what network is that on?
ABC. It was
ABC.
on Fox. It's on ABC.
Okay, so it's not like a streaming service. It's not like considered to be one of the prestige, channels that you would go to for like a primetime drama or like HBO or something like that. But it's on ABC. That a lot of actors gravitate towards that for whatever reason. Maybe because the material can be challenging, or it's like they'll boost the ratings if you have this person guest star or whatever. But like,
check.
Yep, that check. But no, yeah, absolutely. Like if she's bringing some legitimacy to an ABC primetime drama, absolutely.
And this is what I'm talking about. Like I don't know why you would rather make the swill that you make versus making things good, and you can get good actors to do it, and then we all just have good stuff to watch.
The almighty paycheck, because to be fair, prestige television makes swill as well, so it's like...
for sure. But like I'm just saying, like again, when it's 10 dudes in the boardroom and they got to decide what to show us and what not to show us, they do not prioritize the quality of the thing. They're just like, okay, how can we market it? How can we get our money back? And those have always been the bottom line. And yeah, it's again, like you don't expect much from a show 911. Coming on at 8:00 on ABC, but they've brought something that got Angela Bassett there, and they've she's sitting there in front of you, and you're like, "Oh my goodness!" Like she's bringing it.
Well, I mean, there's been a long history of like those particular types of procedurals or dramas bringing in like Robin Williams was on SVU, I believe, or one of the Law
He
and
was.
Orders.
I mean, Mariska, I don't know her last name, but on SVU, she brings that level of acting whenever she, every time she's on there. So, and Chris Maloney does one now. It's organized crime that he brings that level of acting.
D'Onofrio was on Criminal Intent, right?
Yeah, like there is good acting in some of these shows, but I was watching it the last couple of weeks, and I'm glad you mentioned Angela Bassett because she gets another shout out. It's like so freaking good, good.
Yeah. There's tremendous talent.
Yeah. All right, Mike.
Well, to coincide with that, speaking of tremendous talent, I chose as number 3 Beverly Stuffin from Serial Mom. John Waters' movie Serial Mom, played by Kathleen Turner. It's not it's a horror movie in a sense of like horrific things happen, but it's like a dark comedy. It's a black comedy, but she is really good in that. She is kooky, playing up like the whole I'm your stereotypical like at-home housewife type thing, but also like I kill people and I like to do the first impulsive thing that comes to my mind and be vulgar and crass, and it's right up John Waters' territory, and she and John Waters are a great pairing, and I love that movie.
I gotta check that out.
It's kind of fun. I think you guys would vibe with it. It's just an escapade of madness.
I'm down. I'm down.
It's definitely you probably vibe to it more than a lot of other John Waters stuff. Like you'd vibe to Serial Mom more than like say Pink Flamingos or something like that. So,
But speaking of talent and just this looks like it's gonna have a lot of talent. So I'm gonna pull this up here for all of us. All I've seen is a parrot. I don't watch these ahead of time. I like to be just as surprised as Max when he watches these. But this looks like a winner.
I love this channel.
Nice.
His name's Tico.
Got talent. American Idol.
Someone said like it's the equivalent of the singer who's drunk on stage and is trying to remember the lyrics, but is still pulling it off.
No, I thought they were gonna start mimicking the cowbell sound that comes in with that.
There's a moment at the end, I think, where little water break.
They're just really excited.
All right, get it, little guy.
It's just cute.
Nice.
I love it.
Have you guys ever seen that the lyre bird that can like mimic chainsaw noises?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, yeah. Check that. There's a video for you to watch.
Okay, well, I'll check it out.
It is insane. It mimics like car alarms and chainsaw noises and all kinds of. It's insane, just coming from this tiny little bird.
It's really crazy, like what the animal kingdom has in store for us there. Like, that you could call upon a parrot to recreate a crime scene for you on the audio scale.
I know what everybody's thinking. Number 2 is going to be the Mom from Mommy Dearest. It can't be because I've never seen it. My number 2 is going to be the mom from Child's Play. She was actually a pretty decent mom. She got her kid. She didn't know the doll was possessed when she bought this doll for her kid. Granted, she got it from a back alley from a creepy dude, but it's fine. And, she ended up going crazy trying to protect her child, but still.
Especially nowadays, I think we can understand buying a doll. You having to buy a doll in a back alley from a creepy dude. Okay, like the times are tough. Okay,
Nobody-
you do what you can.
Nobody needs $30, Max. Nobody needs $30. Just 3.
Well, that was one. That was one.
She had a rough time of it in the 80s when she wasn't fighting off the demonic dolls. She was trying to save time traveling whales. So it's like,
that's a lot on one plate.
It's a lot. It's a lot for one person to deal with.
100%. But that's my number 2.
No, freaking Mommy Dearest. Ugh. Okay.
Have you seen it? Mommy Dearest is okay.
No.
I've heard
It's a lot when you're like, oh my god, this person existed, but
right? Yeah. Okay.
But...
my number 2 is God, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say Princess Leia. My number 2. She's a mom.
She is technically a mom. Yeah.
And you know what though? Like I'm not even like my list isn't even about like the mothering skills of these mothers. They're like I was just thinking about like badass chicks who happen to also be mothers.
Now
I like how you say my list isn't about the quality of these mothers like mine is.
right. Yeah, it's like we haven't. It hasn't necessarily been good moms on the list. But,
now my question for you is it Princess Leia from the sequel trilogy or Princess Leia from the extended universe trilogy who you're qualifying as a mom?
So like
Ooh.
Princess Leia in the books, the Star Wars books,
Mm-hmm.
is actually a really, really good mom.
She's got 3 potential time bombs to deal with.
Yeah, and also she's got to run a freaking galactic government. So it's I love Princess Leia from the books. That's actually who I've spent the most time with.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean we'll call it that, and we'll call her a good mom, and we'll call it a day. But Princess Leia from any of the from the sequel trilogy, and we don't get a lot of time to see what happened.
Yeah, we didn't get a lot of time to see like what kind of mom she could have been. All we know is the end result, which is
she's Mary Poppins, and
Mary Poppins, yo.
Mary Poppins been dead.
Yeah. So but I had to have Princess Leia on my list because
extended universe was wild, man.
Yeah,
like,
and I'm like,
Chewbacca died, and Han Solo became a drunk because of it. Like,
dude, they had to drop a friggin' moon on Chewbacca. Like, you don't go out. There's not like many more badass ways to go out than it's like, yeah, they had to cause a gravitational anomaly to get me.
Luke had a kid. It was like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. There's a lot of good stuff in there. I wish that we would have kept a lot of
some of it.
But yeah, no, good stories. Definitely check out any of the old Star Wars books. They're all a lot of fun.
Well, now especially when they started incorporating like Thrawn and stuff, I was really like, "Oh, are they gonna try to make some of that work in the interim?" But
nope, just Thrawn. But then
Thrawn.
like
all his Thrawniness.
Yeah, I really dug the Nagri race or species from the books that was also introduced with General Thrawn, and I'm sad that they haven't taken it just because what a bunch of badasses.
I'm sad that they haven't incorporated clones with just an extra syllable in their name.
Yeah,
like Luke.
Sounds like I need to read some extended universe.
Yeah, man.
Read some extended universe.
Especially
I read The Truth of Bakura, and I read what was the one that came out set between Empire and Return of the Jedi? Was it Shadows of the Empire?
Shadows of the Empire.
Shadows of the Empire. Yeah, that was a multimedia thing. That was like a comic, a video game. Dark Empire comics were my go-to. I was like, I love the Dark Empire comics that Dark Horse did.
Yeah. Friggin' like a lot of the extended universe stuff was really, really dope, and I wish they would have just fully plagiarized a lot of it versus what we got. So it was Vector Prime.
Yeah, okay, I think I do remember.
But like Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, and The Last Command. Read those books.
I'm sorry we're going on a tangent here, but you know what I really loved? Tales of the Jedi. Where it was like, because that tied into like Jedi Academy and all that stuff, and you had like tales of like the Jedi going back thousands of years with what's his name, Ulick Keldroma or whatever. And, like it was a epic story.
And Tales of the Jedi was solid. Tales of the Bounty Hunters was dope.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff because I liked what was his name? Dengar.
I like Dengar, but because of Robot Chicken and the way they play him. Hey, everybody, it's Dengar. Dengar here, everybody. The best is batting, honey.
Combine them, and it's that's just a wonderful place to be. No, I get, yeah, and it's like IG-88. He ends up basically as a computer virus on the Death Star. He almost takes over the second Death Star, and then they blow it up. But it's just a crazy, cool story that it just fits in, and it's its own thing, and then it's done. But no, there's so much good, so much good books, and
we could have so much rich backstory for characters like Porkins.
Oh God, Jake Porkins! Like his nephew ends up being like a big character in a whole series too.
And the fact that he has his maneuver, I think we did this years ago. His maneuver that's named after him is called the belly run because he's the fat guy. Anyways,
what are you gonna do when you're the fat guy?
This is a long way of coming to my number 2, which is Lady Jessica from Dune.
Okay.
Sci-fi moms.
Yep.
So she's not a great mom, but
she definitely did a thing.
She's definitely in self-preservation mode. So
yeah.
She's a mother.
Yeah, no. Lady Jessica is a badass. That's she makes the moves. She sees she sees the roads. She makes the moves. She's dope. I agree with it. I'm glad she's on the list.
All right, we got one more, and then I'll go into my number 1.
Nice.
Hopefully, I don't steal it from Max.
There's no way.
Probably not. But this is the only overlap we'd have if we had one. Raptor egg Frank. It's so exciting we get another one of these this year.
My number 1 is the Raptor from Jurassic Park. Oh God! It's so awful.
Sorry, Justin.
Oh my God!
There it is.
Well, there it is.
That's for my Always Sunny folks.
Yeah, no, that's.
I need to watch The Way Sunny. I need to. I've only seen like 3 episodes where they pretend they're handicapped. I've seen like 4 times, but I haven't seen much else. Okay, my number 1 is Sarah Manning from Orphan Black. One of my favorite shows of all time. I even liked the spinoff that got canceled. I just love Tatiana Maslany. And Sarah Manning was a good mother. Well, I mean, she fits on this list, on my list.
Yeah.
Right. She tried to be.
She was trying her best. Misguided, sure. But who isn't? Oh God, I feel so bad for you. That's so awful.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
My number 1 is Elastigirl. From The Incredibles. Wonderful mom, super badass. I got nothing but appreciation for Elastigirl.
Part of it because of the badonkadonk.
I mean, she got that She's backing up that dump truck all day. But I like that. Hey, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
She is a badass. Like the one scene in The Incredibles, I mean, I love that movie, but like the one part I really like is her whole like pep talk for the kids, which isn't really a pep talk. It's like, hey, this isn't like comic books. They will kill you. So get your shit together fast while I'm away.
Keep it together. What was it? Helen? What's her name?
Oh God, it is Helen. But
does a great job.
Good job, Helen.
Yeah, indeed. Great voice work, and just brings to life this character who, she's got to juggle all the things. She's stretching to 1,000 miles to take care of everything, and and is a total badass. Like this. Sorry, go ahead.
To tie it into your Martha Kent thing, it's like played by Holly Hunter, who is in Batman v Superman. So Helen. All I hear is Helen chastising Jesse Eisenberg in that movie.
Yes. All right. Yeah. Elastigirl, number 1.
My number 1 is Ripley, Ellen Ripley.
Nice.
Alien franchise. She is a mom, technically. I mean, biologically, she is a mom because she did have a daughter, as we found out because of director's cut of Aliens and Alien Isolation. Her kid went out to look for her. And also, she's she's a mom, not by blood, but by strife and struggle.
Some monstrosity.
Yeah, because Newt, lovable Newt.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the alien.
No, not because of that.
I thought you were talking about the alien.
The less said about that one, the better.
That's a good pull. I'm glad you mentioned Isolation, because Isolation might be one of the best video game movie crossovers. The game is so good.
She does have moments with the newborn alien baby, but that's weird as shit.
We're not trying to think about that.
We're not going to think about that one. Which is why when Alien Romulus came out, I'm like, oh, you're doing it again.
Great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was wondering why we had to retrace these steps. It's like, you could have just left it alone. You could have just acted, like nothing. You just leave that over there,
I mean, I'd argue that the Alien franchise is the ultimate Mother's Day type of sci-fi franchise, just because it's about moms just trying to make the universe better for their kids in a way, just in their own unique way of doing it.
And I think we're going to leave it on that, because that's beautiful, Mike. Everybody like, comment, subscribe, follow us at 3 Geeks Podcast, and we will talk to you soon.
Happy Mother's Day, recycling.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of the 3 Geeks Podcast. And I actually am remembering to do some house cleaning at the beginning. If you are listening, watching, please hit that subscribe button, like, and comment along with the show. Let us know what some of your favorite sports movies are. You can even start sending those in now. We don't care. And also, if you're listening to us on audio, rate, review. It helps us a lot. Thank you guys all very, very much. Today, we are joined by Max and Justin.
Yo.
Are we having a guest today?
Yes.
I thought so. Yeah.
Jarrell Pyro will be joining us here shortly. He
okay.
He got caught in the studio doing some audio work, but he's on his way back to his hotel right now. And then Kristen from Don't F with the Original is joining us as well to review Scream with Justin and I. So we got a fun show ahead for all of you guys. I had to bring in an expert. I'm like the Pawn Stars. I called in an expert to come talk Scream with us. So.
But this is people who've already been on the cast.
Yeah.
It just sucks. Like we actually only have 3 geeks.
I know.
And we're not gonna have anyone who's be like, oh, how come there's like fucking 7 geeks? It's just stupid.
They know in their heart. They know in their heart there's more of us.
That's true.
Max, did you paint the room? The red looks good. Or did you change
rooms? The room was red. I moved into a different room is what happened. I'm no longer in the basement. We have crawled up from the basement. We have moved to the top floor. We are moving on up on the east side. And it's feeling good. We're in the new 3 Geeks broadcast office.
Hey,
Justin, you broke your virginity yesterday and watched the first episode of Matlock. What did you think? What was that experience like? I didn't plan on us being like involved with Matt Talk for 4 hours yesterday, so I apologize for that.
Yeah, that was it was definitely an in-depth conversation around Benjamin Matlock, but it was a good time. I always enjoy spending time with you and John.
You said you liked the episode. You said you were surprised that you enjoyed it.
Well, it wasn't that surprised I enjoyed it, but like it was an enjoyable episode. So yeah, it was good. I've never really watched Matlock. Like I think I watched it when I was a kid. Like if you were at home sick, like on a couch, and like there's nothing on TV, like I think Matlock was definitely up there. But I don't know. It was good though. It was fun.
I'm glad you had fun. Justin and I were supposed to record our first episode of Conversations, but after spending 2 hours watching Matlock and then 2 hours recording Matt Talk, it didn't happen. That's a lot of time devoted to podcasting in a day.
That was a lot of time.
But hey, man, I'm surprised how well Zoom movies works. Justin and I, because Justin doesn't have the episode and it's been hell outside, that we watched it through Zoom together, and that actually worked really well.
Hopefully this is admissible in court when we perjure ourselves about streaming content.
I think you're like, because we're not like broadcasting, but
right?
Y'all just watching together.
I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, well, they're probably definitely going to come after you. They're going to get Matlock.
Benjamin Matlock will come after you.
Yes, prosecute you. Like he is a litigious motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
He's about his paper. His paper. Sorry.
The only estate more litigious than Benjamin Matlock is the estate of Marvin Gaye. Do not thoughts with that.
I thought you were just in the IRS. It's tax season.
No, the IRS wishes they could get on Marvin Gaye's level.
That's true. They do, but nobody can. So yeah, we're here, guys. We're going to talk to you guys about geeky stuff. We got our top 5 sports movies that I did not just finish 2 seconds ago, and so much more.
Notebook and pen guys on top of it. Yeah,
notebook and pen guy. I got the notebook, got the pen. Words are in the notebook. Here we go.
I've got the notebook. I've got the pen.
If you guys are watching us on Twitch, please follow. Please follow us on Twitch.
Happy to have you.
Yeah, Justin's streaming games. Sometimes you can get Justin his voice twice in one episode. It'll be like the hi went 2 the.
Who doesn't love the echo?
That was bad audio. I deleted that stream. If you joined that stream, it was a lot of fun, but that was bad audio. I apologize.
What is up, Darrell? How you doing, bud?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
It's going, man. I'm all here, man, in Atlanta. It's crazy. I might be muting here and there because I'm on like the busiest street in Atlanta. So
that's awesome, man.
But I'm here.
Dude, you're all over the place. You've been like in Dublin, California, and Georgia like in the last week. Does that traveling get old for you?
Said what?
I said you've been going from Dublin to Georgia to California. Does all that traveling get to you?
Yeah, I don't know why I can't hear you, man. Like these damn Bluetooth glasses, man. I want my Amazon money back. I don't know why you sound better without the damn headphones on. This is crazy. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said all your traveling that you're doing right now, is that getting to be too much?
I mean, I mean, it's a lot, man. But it's a lot. I'm tired. I'm extremely tired. But I'm not tired like sleepy. Like I'm wide awake. I'm so amped up and energized right now. Like I can take on the world. It's just my body is like,
you're weird.
The hell with you. Yeah.
It's all good stuff. Just tired.
Yep. Yeah. The brain's still firing all cylinders, but the body is like, you know what? Like it's nap time. Like I've been to 3 time zones.
Right. My mind is like, let's keep going. And my body's like, no, I hate you.
Why do you do this to us?
He's got a reverse R. Kelly going on. My mind's telling me no.
Oh no.
For real. Hey, you guys all look good though, man. Like seems like you guys got prettier since the last time I saw you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
It's filters. It's all filters. We have a makeup guy now that goes to each of our houses.
We definitely get used to it for the weekend. We can't afford that.
Don't get me started with makeup people.
I got so many fights. And he was like, there's no point. Like, there's no help for you. That's what he said to me. He was just like, you know what? I can't do anything. And he just walked away dejected.
I mean, honesty is important in a relationship.
I got into so many fights with my makeup person yesterday. Don't even get me started with makeup. The hell with makeup, man. They could not do anything right yesterday.
Dude, you got to take care of your people, though. Like, if it's your barber, your makeup person, your chef, take care of your people. Don't cross them.
Yes.
They will make you look worse.
They'll make you look terrible. Like, I'm on set with a nose ring, and I'm like, man, you guys got to blend that in. And they're like not blending it. I'm like, there's no nose ring in this scene.
Oh man. So you're filming?
Huh?
So what are you filming right now?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, all right. Oh,
But
good,
that's
good.
but me saying that tells you what I'm filming, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. No, I love it. I love it when it's like stuff in the works we can't even really talk about. That's good though. But all right.
Hey, it's hella geeky though. Let's say that.
Yeah, I mean, IMDb ratted you out before when we were talking, so I'm sure we'll do it again.
Hey, is it really like bad the audio though with the cars
No,
and
you,
stuff? I don't
you
even
sound
know.
fine. Yeah, you sound
Yeah,
good.
actually, you're really good. Like we're not hearing any of the traffic.
Yeah, man, you two sound beautiful.
Yeah, man, I've never, I didn't even know it was this much traffic in Atlanta. Like I've seen movies and shows, and I've never seen this many cars.
Oh my God, no!
Like,
Atlanta
what
is
the
terrible with traffic, dude.
Yeah,
like
it's
it
bad.
is, it is god awful. I mean, a great place, but the traffic is murder.
I gotta
Man,
ask.
and huh?
Oh, sorry. Continue what you were saying.
Oh no, like I know the freeways are bad, but so I was like, well, maybe the streets won't be as bad, but I don't even understand.
Hey man, it's hot Atlanta. You gotta go. You gotta be on the move.
Hey, it's not hot Atlanta right now. It's cold Atlanta. It's freezing. I've never been so cold in my life. Like, and I know there's a snowstorm in Columbus right now, but I'm like, man, did it come here too?
Oh yeah, no, that cold front hit the whole nation. That was not. It was not a joke. It was. They were not playing around. It was ice and cold and snow.
They were not playing around.
This is not a drill.
Before we get into all the geeky talk, I gotta ask you: did you listen to the new Corday album?
Right. Oh, that was for me. What'd you say?
I was like, no, I did not.
I said,
not me either.
Did you listen to the new Corday album?
No.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
When did it come out?
It drew me in because it had a feature by Eminem, but I listened to the whole album and it was hot.
Oh, okay. If it involves Eminem, Jason's there.
Yeah, for sure. Like sold.
Well, I mean, anytime. That's how I find new artists, though. It's if they have a cool guest person on there, I will listen to the album. And
Sure.
this
I mean,
one
it's
was
a great way
good.
to do it for sure.
Corday was freaking great on the whole album. I was impressed.
All right.
It takes a lot for the young kids to impress me.
Mm-hmm.
Like 85-year-old man.
I am an 85-year-old man.
It takes a lot for these young kids to impress me.
But anyway, guys,
Are you guys caught up on Boba Fett?
yes,
I am not. I've heard good things. I've not finished it, but feel free
Okay,
to spoil it. You can spoil it. But like,
The two episodes of Boba Fett that are The Mandalorian are awesome.
yeah.
Any
You like
episode
them.
of Boba Fett that's Boba Fett is terrible. Like when it's The Mandalorian, the action is better, the writing is better, I feel like the effects are better, and like you watch Boba Fett and it's just like, God, I hate this guy. I fucking hate Boba Fett.
Mike and I talked about this, but I want to get Max's take. What do you think about Luke Skywalker in Episode 6?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Skywalkering on the face there. I thought it was all
Skywalker.
it was all very like nostalgic. It was very like Empire era Luke. They made sure you saw the black gloved hand there, and it was all right. I dug that. I liked, but mostly I liked the Mandalorian. I
Yeah.
fucking dig the Mandalorian. I do not like Boba Fett.
I said this on the review we did, but Disney and Lucasfilm, just pepper and salt in Luke where it fits the story. Don't even think about a Luke Skywalker series unless you plan on casting a human.
Again, if you're casting a Luke Skywalker series, now that's a prequel series again, and it's stuck in the same era we've been in for the whole fucking 70 years.
I mean, yeah. The Star Wars series should not span one human's lifetime. Like,
No,
it's
I agree. That's
such
why-
a big galaxy.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather them if they salt it in when it needs to be there. Like with this episode, it made sense because Grogu was
No,
involved.
for sure. Yeah.
But I I like the expanding the universe with new characters, and then if we need to, or if it fits the story, you can sprinkle in a Han Solo cameo somewhere. But I don't want to follow those characters again. I want to stick with the new characters because I'm digging what they're doing. The only thing that I would like to have as somebody who's becoming more and more of a Star Wars fan, man, when 6 was over, I wanted to restart it. Like it's the most fun I've had with any of the new Star Wars was the 6th.
I thought 5 was better.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, in 6, Boba Fett was back doing what he does best, standing in the corner, which everybody apparently thinks is badass.
Hey, I mean, you know, like
They
more
like
power
it,
to him.
whatever,
Like
yeah.
let's keep him over there, not doing anything actually, looking kind of cool, but you know, like no real anything's going on. Because like when he starts the movie, you realize that he's a 60-year-old dude.
Isn't that the problem? He's just too old. I feel like it's not a believable actor currently. I like the dude. I like him a lot, but like it just seems like he's set up for failure in terms of what we're doing for him.
But
You know what I
shouldn't
mean?
he be that old? Shouldn't
Huh?
he be an older guy at that point?
Well, yeah, no, he should be an older guy. Like obviously,
But it
like,
just doesn't. It just doesn't.
terrible
make sense.
things have happened to him. You know, like I don't know what being in a giant sandworm's stomach does to you, but it can't be good.
Yeah, nothing.
You know,
good.
so I understand that.
Really
But-
exfoliating your skin.
Yeah, but you know, like even because like take the sheriff character that the dude from Justified plays, like basically the same character from Justified.
Mm-hmm.
He's an older guy, but he's more intriguing, and he's like I like his character way more than Boba Fett, even though he can't fight, but they don't put him in fights. You know, it's like he fights differently. Like he's like, oh, okay, you're gonna do a gun battle, like you know, you're gonna do this quick draw gun battle, like that's fine. Like he can handle that. Like they you know, you want someone flying around with a jetpack and doing ninjutsu. Like you can't get a 60-year-old dude to do that unless it's a 60-year-old dude who's been doing ninjutsu the whole time. But they didn't hire that guy, so it looks terrible. It just looks terrible. You can't get fucking 75-year-old Samuel L. Jackson and tell him to sword fight. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
I appreciate the tangent. That's good.
I do not disagree with that.
I just don't know why they keep doing it.
Yeah, and we got our Ahsoka Tano, which is why I didn't think Max would like the episode because we had 2 Clone Wars characters.
Yeah, but like I'm getting over it. You know, like it's like I can't win, so why keep like railing against the fucking
Every
her
time.
Ahsoka Tano is not bad, and I don't know who Cad Bane was. I didn't know going into this episode who Cad Bane was, and when I saw him, like that guy looks cool. So I messaged him. I'm like, "Who's the blue guy at the end of this episode?" Because I thought he was pretty cool. Because I have nothing to compare it to. Because I have not seen Clone Wars or Rebels.
Oh yeah,
I
no.
just saw a pretty
Cad
cool looking
Bane was the bad like.
Mhm.
He's like this gunslinger guy, and he's always like a half a step ahead and just a half a second quicker than everybody, and you know, like he knows it. He's fucking Cad Bane, so like.
Oh my gosh, I still remember in our most recent panel thing where Mac just pointed at a group of Ahsoka Tano people and was just like, "Worst character in Star Wars."
Yeah, no, Ahsoka Tano sucks. I'm not a fan.
Oh man, that's still loud about that.
I am not a fucking fan, dude. Like,
it's the worst.
Well, Max is consistent in his views. I gotta say that.
I mean, I don't mind it. I just thought it was hilarious.
If
Like,
the shoe fits,
yeah.
you know, like
Coming
what are you
soon,
supposed to do?
Coming Monday to the podcast, we have not one Naomi, but we have 2 Naomis. Two
Naomis.
separate interviews with 2 different Naomis coming up Monday. Stay tuned. One of them is the writer of the movie Bite Me, and the other one you might know as from American Horror Story. And
He's also in the movie Bite Me.
yes, and she is. Oh my god, she was so much fun. We only had her for
Wow.
15 minutes. So the
Look at
interview
the
was
makeup
short.
on that.
Right? She hours in the chair every day. We talked
That is
about it,
fucking
but she
crazy.
did not mind it. She did not mind it.
No, she didn't.
Hey, you know, you get paid, but like
That's what she was saying, right? She was telling me because I said the same thing you did, Max, and I was like, "Man, that's a lot. Was that a lot?" She's like, "I mean, it's a job, and I would hate the way you're doing, right?" So it's worked out. Yeah, makes sense.
All right, so the Boondocks reboot will not be moving forward at HBO Max.
The Boondocks. Oh, okay.
I didn't know they were rebooting it, but is that a bad thing? And
if they don't have Aaron McGruder, the original writer of the comic book series The Boondocks, who was the original writer on the cartoon show, then it's absolutely not worth doing. And nobody should watch it if he's not involved. They don't know what they're doing without him, and the show is not even half as good without him writing. So
he was involved with the reboot.
Okay, but again, like, if he's just involved, if he's like some sort of producer, like credit only, don't bother. Like if he's not writing it, don't bother.
I'm actually really shocked to hear this because HBO picked it up for 2 seasons. Like they're like, we're all in 2 seasons. Let's go. Maybe the guy just couldn't find the right angle.
It might be controversial though. Like it might just be too controversial. Like that guy.
I mean, that show was very controversial.
He does not pull punches. So they might have just been like, okay, hey, like this is very popular. We're gonna do this thing, and then come to see what he did with it, and they're like, we can't.
What
put this
are
on
we
television.
doing?
There's no way we can do this. Which I would 100% understand, and like, hey, like if you don't, you're not trying to get sued or you're not trying to get canceled, okay, but don't like if you're gonna do Boondocks, like you better fucking do it right, like don't.
Yeah, that's such a good. I mean, it was such a good show. Don't screw it up.
The first 4 seasons, excellent. The 5th season without Aaron McGruder was garbage, hot garbage.
I'm not sure I've watched it consistently enough to know which season was good. But I trust you. I'm just saying, like I don't know.
No, I mean, like we could do the fucking Pepsi challenge, and you'll be able to pick out the episodes from season 5.
That's fair enough.
Try that sometime. If we were freaking flagged, there's like in 8 different ways. I think I'm gonna do like.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said I think I'm gonna do like just a live cast just on Twitch because they don't flag things like YouTube and Facebook do. So we could just do whatever we want on Twitch and just do a 3
It's the Wild Wild West.
No
best
live episode. I think that'd be fun. Maybe we'll do that in the near future, everybody. Maybe in
I'm down.
Where we're drinking.
Has anyone been watching Peacemaker?
I watched
the first couple episodes. I really liked it so far.
It is so good. I fucking love it. Like James Gunn is killing it on Peacemaker.
I love the intro, the dance.
Oh my god, it's so ridiculous.
So good.
They have John Cena in this show. They have John Cena dancing. They have him like singing, playing piano. Like they are exploring the entire range of John Cena, and this character is so fucking perfect for him. It's ridiculous.
I know. Yeah.
I know that
and Peacemaker was a character. Sorry, Jason. He was a character before, right?
He's a B character out of DC Comics. Like he's that guy. Like fucking and
the Eagle. The Eagle killed me.
Eagly. Oh my goodness! Like he's so good. Eagly's the shit.
Yeah.
I'm digging the story. So like, yeah, should definitely continue watching. Like it doesn't drop. Like, there's no just like, oh man, well, it was good until episode 4, and then I don't know what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's no like Iron Fist boardrooms in there, so it's all good.
Yeah, I have. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I know that after Guardians 3, it sounds like James Gunn is done with Marvel, and he's going to be focusing more on his DC stuff. But I know that he's working on another Suicide Squad spinoff. James Gunn.
I'm down. I'm down. Give me more of this stuff. I like it. Like they reference heroes in the world. Like they're talking about like the Flash. Like he's talking mad shit about the Flash and anybody like. It's like, oh, I've never met Wonder Woman, but we were in a fight once together, like peripherally or something like that. It's really good. I hope they. I like the last Suicide Squad movie where they brought in a bunch of more like obscure characters, Polka Dot Man, different weird things like that, and I like the direction they're taking it. So, oh man, you just cannot get Jarrell on this fucking
I know
podcast.
He's having a rough time of it, for sure.
Peacemaker, I am having so much fun with that show. I really, really dig it. I would have never thought that John Cena would be like,
right.
It's not like The Rock. He's not The Rock, but this dude is hanging around, and I dig it. Like I really dig his acting. I think,
but I do think there's a level of charisma there, just because there's like, I mean, he was famous in the wrestling world for forever.
Yeah.
Like there's so much charisma with him that it's hard to like. It's not the Rock charisma. The Rock charisma is just out of this world. But like he can definitely carry a tune. Yeah.
But there's only one Rock, but
yeah.
no, there's like John Cena is out there. He's doing it. I'm really digging this show. Like he found a really good platform, and he does get to exercise, like, you know, like you see him go through some shit, and it's not just like, you know, oh, I'm a peacemaker. I shoot 5 people and I walk out. Like it's it's good. I'm digging it.
Yeah, it's fun. DC, you really should start considering dropping your CW shows, because HBO Max shows are really where you're striving with Doom Patrol, Titans, Peacemaker, like, and even Harley Quinn, the Harley Quinn series, the animated one that we all love. Yeah, like that's where your focus should be. Aim adult. Marvel's already got the families. Aiming adult for you seems to be working very well.
Marvel's got the kids.
Well, you know, and it's like, you know, Marvel's a Disney product. Like it's just that, and you got to do something else. You know, like that's, and I'm 100% down for it. Like this
I would love an adult. I mean, if we get the boys stuff out of DC, that'd be sweet. I'm all about like just consistent. Like, it'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, they're still adding the humor. They're still doing it Marvel-esque, but they're turning it up to like a 2000. And
DC's always been a more mature brand, right? I mean, I feel like it has.
Yeah.
I mean, since its inception, right?
The exception, I don't want Superman going around like ripping people's heads off or anything, but
I do.
I mean, I'll take a one shot of it. I'll definitely take a mini.
I'll have some of that, please.
If you want to give us an Injustice movie,
they did.
There's already done.
How was that, the animated movie?
I haven't watched it yet, actually.
It wasn't bad. I mean, I think it was pretty accurate to the story. I haven't played the game in a minute, but I think it was pretty accurate. They did the Flash dirty though. This isn't much of a spoiler because he dies real early. Like it's like the first few minutes, like, and it's kind of
he's got to do everything quickly.
Yeah, that's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for Justin's spoiler on this episode.
That's right. I mean, fair enough.
Man, God, we're geeking, guys. There's only 3 of us. Pyro extends his sorry he cannot get reconnected. I kept seeing his head pop up below.
I know, he's trying. He had a valiant effort.
He tried. I think he's given up, but he says he apologizes.
It's all good.
Well, he's always cool to have on. He's a cool dude. Sucks he couldn't be on for a little longer, but we got a couple jokes out of him, so it was all good, right?
Yeah. And looking forward to seeing him in all the movies he's doing.
Yeah, the movies that he can't talk about.
He can't talk about.
Yeah. I wonder when he'll be allowed to talk about this movie, because he wasn't allowed to talk about this movie with us a year ago. He's still not allowed to talk to us.
Well, they're still filming.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know, like, all the fucking setbacks that they've had, you know, like all that bullshit. Like, movies are actually hard to get finished. Like, it's really, really interesting. Like, you know, you think, oh, you know, like, hey, this movie's coming out, you know, like, yada, yada. Like, you don't think about, like, all the million things that can go wrong. Like,
right. Oh, money. We need money for this.
Nice. What have you guys been watching? Anything fun?
You sound super far away. What have I been watching? What have I been watching? Nothing too crazy, honestly. I want to get back into Peacemaker, to Max's point. I've watched the first couple of episodes of that. I'm behind in a lot of stuff. I want to watch Nightmare Alley. Nightmare Alley is out on HBO Max and I think at Hulu. I have not watched it yet, but I'm excited to watch it. I'm going to watch it today, I think.
What is that?
I think, if I remember correctly, and folks can keep me honest, but it was a murder in a circus or like a freak show, and like it's just kind of it's a darker, like noir kind of detective movie, if I remember correctly. And I'm excited to watch it either way. But yeah, it's on HBO Max. It should be free free for your membership, right? But I'd go check it out.
Nice.
I caught up on Boba Fett. I caught up on Peacemaker. I've actually been watching Jeremy Clarkson's Farm on Prime Video.
Sweet. Is it good?
Dude, I love that. I love Jeremy Clarkson. I've loved him in Top Gear for all the 80 years he was on Top Gear. So this
I just love how
like,
you're holding punches. Sorry, Max. I didn't talk about
oh yeah, for sure. But like he buys a giant Lamborghini tractor, and this thing is retarded. Like it is so big. Everyone's like, well, that's so. Why would you buy that big of a tractor? He's like,
that seems to fit him though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's so him. but it's good. Like everything he tries, he just fucking fails at, and it is
that seems right.
Wonderful. Yeah. It is a joy to see him try to be a farmer and deal with sheep and chickens.
Well, the last piece of news I have, and that is Grand Theft Auto 6 has finally been confirmed by Rockstar.
Right. Thank fucking God.
I know this been. Yeah.
Go ahead, Justin.
No, I think we're about to say the same thing. They've been mooching off of Grand Theft Auto 5 for forever. It's like Skyrim at this point. Like, good Lord.
GTA 5 came out with the launch of the Xbox One.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, but I mean, they found ways to successfully keep it going.
Oh, I still play it.
Yeah, it's great. I'm not mad at people playing it or enjoy it. But like, I feel like we had Red Dead Redemption 2, which is the same company. But like, GTA 6.
But when do you think we'll get to the point where GTA will do something like what World of Warcraft does? We'll just release a base game.
Well, GTA Online, you think?
Continue to build on it. Yeah, because I want to play the contract. I listened to the soundtrack today because it came out this weekend, and I want to play that.
No, yeah, I only play GTA Online. I don't play like the story game. But it's still fun. Like it's still cool. And what I need though is a combination of Forza and GTA.
Oh man!
So I need the driving to be super awesome, and then also you can just like gun down people.
It's like Baby Driver the movie, but with an actually like a decent video game. You know, yes. I think because Baby Driver had a movie tie-in video game, but like in my mind, that's what you're trying to do, right? Like your getaway car stuff is exceptional.
Is sweet. Yeah, I'm down for that. I've been playing the shit out of Forza 5. And I love it. I want everything. I want all my eggs in one basket.
and you bring up a good point, Jason, around like just having it be like GTA and just keep updating. And that's what I want all the sports games to do. Like that's all. Like you don't have to do a yearly update for me for sports games. Madden's trash for 5 years. You know what I mean? Like it's because it's just like. You just rush it. So if you have a good update it.
Rosters. Update the rosters and the coaches.
Yeah.
And the game should be the same. Yeah. Every 5 years, they should come out with a new game.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
It should be like $20 to update your shit. Yada. But they make the money though. There's no way they would do that because people spend the $60 on the fucking game every year.
You're very right. Yeah, you're very right. It's frustrating because there's no opportunity to get a better product. Like
no, and the games would be so much better if it's like, okay, we put out our 5-year game. We have 5 years to make this new game. The new product would be so much better every time. And that's whatever. Like that's not. Again, like they make all the money anyway. So why the fuck would they do something to make the game better?
All I know is I'm waiting for college football to come back because it's supposed to now because the kids are getting paid something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would love that. I still have 2014 somewhere.
2014 is the best one. Don't ever sell that. Don't ever sell it. Like that's like a $98 game.
Is it?
Like, oh, dude, because it was the last one, but like it was honestly the best one. And
yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, dude, I used to. I don't think you can anymore, but like you can make up your own colleges and stuff and put your own logos in there.
Yeah.
It was so sweet. It was so sweet. Like I had like 8 different Star Wars colleges.
I got an update on pricing for that. The lowest one online right now is $120.90. It goes up like $30 every year now.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah. For real.
It's a sick game though. It was sweet.
Agreed.
It was a good football game. Like I like that game way more than the Madden that came out that year and any year since.
Well, yeah. Curating your roster to the extent of like having to recruit. So the recruiting was my favorite part, right? Like just getting the players and like, oh, I want a speedster or I want like a dominant running back or whatever. You know what I mean? I want a dual threat quarterback. It was fun to just find that stuff out.
Indeed. So yeah, hopefully the NCAA comes back and they do a good job. Like I don't want to. I'm just worried that it's going to be the same cash grab crap with Madden.
We just need some level of competition. Like if that's one company owns all the rights to everything, that's not good. You know what I mean? We need that. There's no opportunity for people to get better at what they're doing if there's no company pushing them to do something different.
Hi, Kathleen. You can tell we counted. We learned how to count over the last 7 days, and there's only 3 of us. So.
We fired people.
Welcome to the True 3 Geeks podcast.
COVID. Fucking COVID. We're back down to 3 geeks from 300.
Oh, no. It's got so much darker.
Speaking of, if you ever wanted to become one of the geeks, just email us. We're looking for 200 more.
200 more.
All right, are we waiting on somebody to do the sports list? Or?
No, I was just getting ready to get into that. We were speaking of NCAA 14. Now we're going to talk to you guys about our top 5 favorite sports movies.
Listen to that segue. He's a professional.
So if you are watching us live, please comment down below. And tonight on the Perfect 10, they are doing alcoholic beverages because they had something come up last week and didn't do it then. So tune into the Perfect 10 tonight with George on the 3 Geeks channel.
Top 10 alcoholic beverages? Okay, whiskey, tequila, beer.
Here, whiskey drink. Here, the soda drink. We got some songs we can do with this thing.
So here we go. Let's do this. I'm going to start it off with my number 5, and this was a last-minute addition because I forgot about this movie, and I would be lying to you if it wasn't on my list. My number 5 is Little Giants, starring Ed O'Neill and Rick Moranis.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a great one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I left it off on purpose because I feel like I've said it on the podcast a couple times already. But no, I love Little Giants. The Icebox is
so good.
Yeah, no, it's great. Little Giants is a good movie.
Young Devon Sawa for those Final Destination fans out there.
And I missed on so many childhood sports movies that I should have put on there. That's all right.
You need a minute, Justin?
No. My movies are good. I just like nostalgia waves. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I'm going to carry that on because my number 5 is The Sandlot.
Nice.
Awesome.
I love The Sandlot.
Best baseball movie ever, in my opinion. It's so good.
Yeah. I mean, like fucking Field of Dreams ain't got shit on The Sandlot. Like it is no joke. Yeah, my favorite baseball movie.
Sandlot's my favorite too. Rookie of the Year for me is like a little under it, but it's up there as well.
I thought Rookie of the Year would make your list for sure.
Yeah.
Just because I know the guy doesn't mean I gotta put him on my list.
I mean, that'd be a good reason for me to put someone on the list. I would put
Angels
on the
in
list
the outfield. Yeah, I forgot about Angels on the Outfield. Good list.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
You chose the wrong Mighty Ducks, but still a good list. And I'll tell you what the right one is here soon.
All right, Justin, what's your number 5?
My number 5 was Dodgeball. Duck dive, dip dive.
Oh, good one. That is a good one. I
almost made my list too, Justin.
Yeah,
good choice,
so good.
buddy. I love that movie. I watched it with Tony not too long ago, and I don't think I'd ever seen him laugh so hard. He was laughing.
People
so
winging
hard.
wrenches at people. I mean, I can't get enough of it.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those movies that's good despite Ben Stiller.
I love Ben Stiller.
Yeah, let's not shoot Ben Stiller in this cast.
If you're a Ben Stiller hater, like you don't need to fucking spew that on this podcast.
I wouldn't say that I hate him.
Unwelcome.
I don't like it when he plays that character when he's in.
I love it when he plays that character.
Yeah, Fat Camp. It's the same guy as Fat Camp.
Oh God, I like that movie. Yes. Maybe I think I changed my opinion.
The Fat Camp was the pinnacle.
When I was younger, I wasn't a fan of his, but now that you said that, I can't.
Wait, Fat Camp is the reason we like Ben Stiller now?
Heavyweight.
We pivoted to liking Ben Stiller for Fat Camp?
It's called Heavyweights. It's not called Fat Camp.
What is it called?
About Mary.
Heavyweights.
Oh, okay. Well, I related because I was a fat kid, so I was like,
right. Oh yeah,
this is mine.
100%.
Sorry,
I want a fucking super turbo boosted go kart, please. I'm too
or
fat
the
for these regular
Blob.
ones.
The Blob was great. I still scream body check like if I'm at a pool.
And Dodgeball also kicked off the Chuck Norris thing because that's when all the Chuck Norris jokes started. Was shortly after Dodgeball.
Oh, that's a good call out. I didn't think about
it. Yeah, if you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball.
God, I love
all right,
Jason.
My number 4 is Rocky 4. I had a tough time. I was originally going to put Rocky 1, but I can't because like Rocky 4 is my favorite of the Rocky movies.
Rocky 4 is the best Rocky. It is the most
Ivan Drago.
Rocky. When Rocky punches out communism. Like it's
This is a Rocky 4 and Creed 2 are a good double feature, and I love Rocky 4. Rocky 4 is so much fun. It's just fun. It's a fun movie.
Rocky 4 is my favorite Rocky movie. I mean, Rocky 1 is good. You know, it's got all the good acting, and you know, it's like he doesn't win at the end. It's just like a matter of going the distance, and you know, and always getting back up.
It's a good life lesson.
Yeah, there's a lot of good shit in there, but fuck all of that noise. Okay, it is about Russians versus Americans. You go to goddamn Siberia and you punch out communism in its home.
It's fake, stupid communism.
So that is on my list later in the thing, but I'm talking about number 1. But either way,
I mean, all the Rocky movies are good except for 5. Even though when I saw 5, I had heard like trash about 5. So when I watched 5, I thought it was good for an 80s movie. Like that's what I saw in it, an 80s action movie, and it was exactly an 80s action movie, but it wasn't a Rocky movie.
I mean, it's just not. Yeah, it was.
No, yeah. I dispute you, sir. I've put Rocky 5 in its place of trash. It is trash.
Have at thee.
All right, Max, what is your number 4?
Number 4 is going to The Replacements with Keanu Reeves,
that's a good one.
Jon Favreau, Gene Hackman, Orlando Jones. Freaking, there's a pretty wide cast in that one. I dig it. Keanu Reeves plays an Ohio State quarterback, and I'm down. Shane Falco.
Word.
You know, Keanu Reeves was underrated for such a long time because when you go back and you talk about certain movies and you remember Keanu Reeves was in them, like in The Replacements, you're like, man, this guy really did have a good career. Like, he's always been there for us.
He's been a stud his whole life.
He's dependable.
Yep, it's solid. It's solid, and you know, it's like you get Gene Hackman because like Gene Hackman was in the Hoosiers movie, which is like a legit sports movie.
It almost made my list. Yeah, I was this close. Yeah.
And you know, it's like we got all these guys, and it's just this fucking like mock-up football movie comedy. So no, I dig it. I like the offensive line guys with the pistol, and it's a lot of fun. Check out The Replacements.
I like this because there's only 3 of us. We can actually talk about these longer, and we don't have to like rush through everything. Justin, what's your number 4?
My number 4 is Remember the Titans.
Yeah, there's a legit football movie.
Mm-hmm. Save it, Justin.
Save it.
Actually, no, it's my number 3. We can talk about it.
I mean, it's a good story. It's just a lot of fun, right? And having Denzel Washington scream at kids for a good 2 hours is a good time.
That movie,
and what was it? Hayden Panettiere, was that her first movie?
Yeah, I think you're right. Either way, very good, very fun.
Save the cheerleader, save the world in that movie.
Oh my god!
If Ryan Gosling was in it,
yeah,
Will Paxton,
yeah, Ryan Gosling was a wide receiver.
Yeah, Ethan Suplee, I love Ethan Suplee. I hope we can get him on here one day. But no, great cast. I think this is the first Denzel Washington movie that I like, besides Glory, that I remember watching. And I'm like, this guy, like could take. Denzel Washington is good in anything he does, whether it's basic or not. Like, for example, the cop movie that came out last year, that was a pretty mediocre script. But Denzel Washington, like, he's always above and beyond. Like, he's too good to be in that movie because the movie's basically a cop film that anybody can do. The one with Jared Leto is the one I'm talking about. Let the Things In. The Two Guns with Mark Wahlberg. It was a buddy cop movie. Denzel again went far and above what he needed to do for that movie, and this is just another one of those.
I'm confident Denzel can do whatever the heck he wants.
Is it just me, or do we end up mentioning Mark Wahlberg like every cast?
Mark Wahlberg, because he wants to punch us in the face, man.
He's in a lot of shit.
My sister bought a car from that dude.
Okay, so maybe you bought yourself a reprieve. He's going to come after the rest of us.
I'd have been like, I'm not signing for this car until Mark Wahlberg comes out here and says hi to me.
I would like to talk to Donnie Wahlberg, please.
I want to touch his bicep.
Excuse me?
I feel like Mark Wahlberg's biceps are all that. Like,
I mean, he's been ripped his whole life. Like,
the The movie.
He was ripped in the fucking Good Vibrations video, but like I don't think he's like ripped.
But he was a
like,
model too.
He's in shape, but I don't feel like it's like you look at John Cena's biceps, like those fucking things.
Well, I think one's the steroid bicep, and then
but hey, man, like, do you want the biceps or not?
He got there once in Pain and Glory, I think the name of the movie, where he actually
Pain
got
and Gain.
big. Pain and Gain, thank you.
Yep.
But no, I agree. I mean, he is not really a bulk dude normally, but he's like, I'm in a movie with The Rock. I gotta do something here.
Yeah.
All right, Max, what's your number 3?
My number 3 is going to White Men Can't Jump.
Almost.
Such a
It
good
almost got.
movie.
We going
Such a good
Sizzler. We going.
Freaking Rosie Perez in Jeopardy. Freaking not Eddie Murphy. What's that guy's name?
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I apologize to.
They don't all look like Max.
So Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes, Woody Harrelson. Just a great flick. Was that like early 90s?
It's either the late 80s, early 90s for sure.
Yeah. Just basketball hustling movie. Yeah, White Men Can't Jump is very, very funny. I like that movie a lot.
Billy Ho. Oh yeah, I need to watch that again. I haven't seen that forever. I used to watch it all.
Yeah, it has been a minute. I'm surprised I thought of it because it's been like years and years since I've seen that movie. But no, it's just a lot of fun.
Justin, what's your number 3?
My number 3 is The Karate Kid.
Huh.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
Mr.
you a Cobra Kai
Miyagi
fan?
for all the what?
Are you a Cobra Kai fan?
I haven't watched it, but I know I'm going to like it. It just that's a time commitment that I haven't given it to yet. But I'm sure.
I still think the entire world is trying to play a joke on me to get me to watch that show, and I'm not going to watch it.
Justin, you'll watch it and you'll snap your fingers, and the season will be over, and it goes by really so fast.
I grew up on all those movies. The Karate Kids. Outside of there was one bad one I think I didn't like, but that and like the what was the Three Ninjas? I almost threw that in there, but that wasn't really a
Three
sports
Ninjas
movie.
was the shit.
Yeah.
Rocky loves Emily.
Little dude, I don't want to hurt you, little dude. Oh my goodness!
Thank you. That's so good. But yeah, no, I love the Karate Kid. I think everyone here does though, so it's good.
Good pick.
Yeah, the Karate Kid's so fucking solid. Daniel-san triumphs in the end.
Kathleen, I really like your pick of the Mighty Ducks, but the real answer here is Mighty Ducks 2 D2 because it takes everything you love about the first one and just adds in some great characters and some moments. We get the Bash Brothers,
Knuckle
Puck.
Or was that D3?
No, it's 2. 2's when he's
Two.
introduced. D3 is when he ends up in the prestigious college. With
Hard to be accurate, but drives goalies crazy.
Yeah, great film. Yeah, there's nothing I can say about Mighty Ducks that we have not already said on this show many times.
Again, I'm surprised Rookie of the Year didn't make your list, but I knew Mighty Ducks was going to be on there. Like,
we have one more to go, and it's sad that Emilio Estevez isn't returning for the Mighty Ducks season 2.
Emilio,
refusing to get his COVID shot.
I mean, he went down that hill. Sure.
I know it's his choice. I'm just saying it sucks.
Or maybe he was just like, I would rather die of this pandemic than be in season 2 of Mighty Ducks.
The flying bee has a different meaning.
Oh, terrible. Terrible. All right. Are we on number 2?
Yeah, number 2.
My number 2 is going to Miracle, about the OSU Olympic hockey team with Kurt Russell.
That's so I don't mind. It's later in my list, but that's like number 1 for me. That was such a good movie.
Yeah, all right. Let's talk about it. What's your number 2?
Everyone did. My number 2 was Rocky. So we already talked about Rocky, but it started the whole franchise, and it had a lot of good moments in it. I do agree Rocky 4 is my favorite of the Rockies, but I just thought start with the origination of Rocky.
But it's funny because in Rocky he doesn't even win. Is that one of the first
No.
movies to do
That's
that?
the whole
where-
point of Rocky.
Isn't that one of the first movies to do that though, where the main character?
No,
I
it's
feel
not
like
one of the first
that's probably
movies
been
to do that,
around.
but it's one of the best movies to do it.
Because you thought you had hope, and then
Yeah.
he
He
got
went the
Apollo
distance.
Creed showed him why he had no hope.
He won, kind of. He won internally.
No, but
because he
that
went
was
the
his
distance.
goal. He's like, I just don't want to go out there and look like a fucking.
He was never
you know.
meant to. Yeah, he was never meant to win.
So yeah, and he went all around because nobody else had done that, and he's like, if I can just take this dude the distance, then that's something. And yeah, like you fall in love with this dude, like he was doofy boxer guy from Philadelphia, like
Turtles. He still has those turtles, by the way.
Yeah, I saw a picture with him with those
Yeah.
fucking turtles. I was like, holy shit.
Oh.
I would have never expected him to keep them, like
Same.
My number one also stars Wesley Snipes, and it has been one of my favorite comedies
Blade.
for so long, and that is
How is that a sports movie? Vampire killing is a sport.
and that is Major League. I love Major League. Major League makes me laugh every time I watch it. It's such a funny movie.
Charlie Sheen not sucking.
Right?
That's something.
Pre-Tiger Blood, right?
Yeah.
And then it's downhill from there.
Yeah, it really is.
Major League 2 was watchable when I was younger, not so much that I've gotten older. And then Major League 3, I remember walking out of the theater to see.
I didn't even know that there was a Major League.
I was about to say the same thing. I did
Back
not
to
know.
the minors. Oh, let me pull up a trailer. We can enjoy this together.
Oh my god.
That's even a bad name.
That?
Back to the Minors. That's a name, a good name.
Yeah, it's so stupid. They bring back like two of the characters and
No, Back to the Minors is actually the tragic story of when they finally excavated. They finally excavated some miners out of a fucking cave. No one lives.
Oh man.
This season, the funniest guys in baseball
Scott Bakula.
are back.
they're not back though. Why would you say they're back? I mean, he's back. I like him.
Trying to sell a movie, Jason.
Please send me one real baseball player. And if you can't, you might as well just strike me dead.
They're just 9 players
Man, bet you're getting struck dead then.
team.
I think this one was
They're
rated
not just
G or
your
something.
normal players.
Rated E for bad.
Can you go back to the minors when you're in the majors?
Of course you can. A lot of times, if you're injured in baseball, they'll send you back down to the minors just to get your feet
In the
wet.
tape.
What?
And they catch different.
Yeah,
Is that
horrible.
Idris Elba?
There are two kinds of baseball.
Oh my
He's probably
god!
trying to scrub that off IMDb real hard.
You know when Ted McGinley's in your movie, it's not a good sign.
Play the buzz, you gave the entire world of baseball, call you a coward.
Oh shoot!
I'm gonna
I thought he was gonna hit him with a bat.
Hey, we'll see about that. Yeah, we will.
The
These
TV's
guys
great
are
right
just
there.
Crazy enough.
You can't judge them for the TV they have in the current world.
Let's go out there and take a bite out of the big team's ass.
What are they doing to the good team's ass?
I can't remember who I saw this movie with. I've like blocked the whole experience. out
I
of my
believe the
head.
term is rim job, Justin. Oh my goodness.
You're trying to rim it
This
out.
movie is fucking terrible.
Yeah, this is bad.
Has never been.
We should do a top 5 movies you know are going to be bad based on the trailer.
Oh, I don't got that much time, dude.
That's
So,
true.
I don't-
That would be
I feel
hard.
like to do that list though, we would have had to have seen the movie, so then we can comment post.
We see a lot of bad
No,
movies.
I know.
Despite what I just said, number one right now, Morbius starring Jared Leto.
I nailed it.
Hi Max, what's your number one?
Number one is going to, and fucking everyone knew I was gonna do it, but I have to do it. Number one, Cool Runnings.
Cool Runnings.
Starring
That's
my
a-
man Leon, who we interviewed. Check that out, 3 Geeks Conversations. No, I love it. I actually watched it last night. It was on, and I watched it, and I loved it. Great movie. It's another one where they don't win, but it's all about going there and doing your best, and that's important. But I love all the fake Jamaicans in there. Like I think they only hired like 2 actual Jamaicans to to play Jamaicans on the Jamaican bobsled team. But
I never even thought about that. That's wild.
Yeah, no, like my parents, who are fucking born and bred Jamaicans, they can't stand it. Like it drives them insane.
Is it because
like,
the accents are so bad?
Oh yeah,
like,
the accents are bad. Like they don't, and then it's like also like you could have just hired some Jamaicans.
Yeah,
like, so. It's always a fun thing, like when there's an island, like the Islanders, and they're supposed to be from someplace, and my parents just like, no, that guy ain't Jamaican, or like, but they can pick the other islands too. It's like, oh, if you're supposed to be from Trinidad or some shit like that, like they know, and it's hilarious. But the Cool Runnings, definitely my number one sports movie. I can watch that anytime, and I recommend that you watch it anytime.
I agree. And my number one is Miracle. We talked about it a little bit before, but I love the message. Oh, not the message. I love that it's a real story of college kids going up against Russian professionals and coming out on top. It's great.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I like Kurt Russell's the coach in that one. Oh. I think that it's a true story kind of makes it, more. But it's like they go up in this final game against these, like the big red machine, and like they hold on, because like normally it's like a buzzer beater or something, like it's like the slugfest back and forth, and like this is like why I really found it interesting is because like they go up, they're gonna go up like 2-1 or 3-2 halfway through the game, and then they just have to hold on while these guys like just come at them with everything. Right. And it's like it's a different kind of feel to it. So no, Miracle's a great movie for sure.
Yeah, good pick. And then I got some honorable mentions. A League of Their Own, The Bad News
Bears.
No. Oh, that's a good one.
Slapshot.
That one should be on the list. I didn't even think about that one.
Happy Gilmore, Caddyshack. There's a lot of good sports movies.
We almost hit top 10.
Yeah. No, A League of Their Own should have beat out Sam. A League of Their Own is funny. It's Tom Hanks, fucking Madonna. What's her name? The main chick. What's that actress? The cast is loaded.
Yeah, Gina Davis, Rosie O'Donnell, and John Lovitz. It's like the one movie John Lovitz was in that's actually like respected.
Yeah, no, for sure. A League of Their Own. I'm so sad I'm mad at myself for not putting that on my list. That's a great film.
Let's not beat each other up over this.
We'll beat up whoever we want.
But I talk about Scott Bakula. Fucking what do you call it? Otherwise noted movies. Necessary Roughness with Scott Bakula. It's an old comedy football movie that like nobody has seen, but I love it.
I have not seen it.
If you can find it, check it out. Like, I mean, it's basically The Replacements. It's just like a bunch of guys like like aren't great, but they're all like good at one thing, and like they string together a bunch of wins to win.
That's fun. It's a good message, good story.
Yeah. So like they got a girl kicker. I think it's like Katie Ireland. Whatever. That supermodel with the last name Ireland. She's in it. She plays the kicker. It's good. It's got a Samoan in it. If
it has a Samoan in it, I'm in.
And everyone knows if you've seen Hobbs and Shaw, the power of Samoan teamwork can overcome anything.
They held a car to a helicopter. Yeah. Every time I think of that movie, I think of them stringing their bodies out to hold a car to a helicopter and not be torn in half.
The power of Samoan teamwork is greater than physics.
It should have been torn asunder.
All right, everybody listening, we'll be right back after this.
Talk commercial, take 5. Hey, Jason, have you ever been accused of a crime?
How long was this one?
I have not yet, John.
Is this 38
but if I ever was, there's only one man I would call, and that man is Benjamin Matlock.
you would be right to do that because he's a guy that can certainly clear your name of
After
any
watching Matlock for the first
accusations
time,
that come
I
your
really
way.
feel like we
Doesn't
can
matter, man. If
recreate
you're accused
the
of, say,
opening
I don't know,
intro,
murdering your
like with,
ex-husband
like, the
live on
steps
your
of
TV cooking
Columbus and
show,
actually have fun
or
with it.
using a
I think
pair of
this is
scissors
gonna be
to
a
stab
good
your business
good-
manager.
Oh
to death.
God.
Or maybe you sneak into your landlord's office and off him overnight during the Christmas season. Matlock can get you taken care of. And you know what?
Like, with this pitch,
He's
though,
also a dude that is
Matlock
the
would be
subject
the
of a
other
pretty
guy.
cool
Like
podcast
Matlock
called
would want to
Matt
put you
Talk,
in
right,
jail
Jason?
for the crimes that you committed.
Yeah,
Not-
he is, and
not
I'm so
like,
glad John
oh, hey, I
aired
just
out
murdered
all my
33
dirty laundry.
people.
But it's great to know that when I stab my landlord or I commit any crimes,
Matlock.
I can call the one man, and that one man is Benjamin Matlock.
That's right. And you can check out our podcast called Matt Talk every second and fourth Monday of the month. It's available on all of the podcasting platforms, including Anchor. Just go to anchor.fm/Matt Talk. And it's available through the Facebook
I was trying
page.
to avoid my
of course,
last
that
name.
is at Matt Talk Podcast. And you could check out every single episode when they drop. And real soon,
I appreciate you
real
defending
soon,
me.
it'll be available every Saturday at noon through the Scene
like, wait a
Snobs
minute, do I have it
channel.
wrong?
Just look for the Scene Snobs, excuse me, on Facebook or the scenesnobs.com. Jason, tell them about the email and the Twitter account, please.
Hello, citizens. I'm Burt Ward, Robin from the TV series Batman, and you're listening and watching the Three Geeks podcast, and it is fantastic. Wowie zowie to that mobile.
That guy's fucking awesome.
Burt
I love
Ward
Burt
was
Ward.
one of the best interviews last year.
Roger wants us to interview him again, Justin.
I would love to.
Oh, please.
Do we want to do it? All right, I'll reach out.
I mean, sure. Yeah, if he has something to push, and I'll talk to him about anything.
Yeah, he's pushing Gentle
Didn't
Giants.
he, like, not even get to your question
at all. No, but he had a topic, and
no, that's what I'm saying. Like we had him on the last time, and it was just it whizzed right by, and we didn't Justin didn't even get to ask a question.
I was happy to be there.
Justin was just a fan.
Speaking of happy to be here, I gotta go.
Aww.
So unfortunately, I won't be here for Scream Talk, but I just want to wish you guys a Merry
Well, I miss you already, buddy.
All right, I'll catch you later.
All right.
Recycle your droids.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, dude. I mean, it's like our conversations now. We're living that life live.
This is just the two of us. We're sitting here chatting, and when Kristen joins us, that'll be Three Geeks again.
Yeah, we're
just lucking out with that
we're
number
very
today, guys.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. I can't believe that I forgot A League of Their Own.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites. I just haven't seen it in a while.
That's a lot of these sports movies, right? I mean, you watch them a few times, or you catch them on TV, and then I don't know.
Like Major League, I watch
You're set for a while?
regularly. Rocky IV, I watch regularly.
Fair
Bad
enough.
News Bears, I actually watch regularly too. I put Major League on instead of it. I love the Bad News Bears movies so much that I bought the TV series on DVD.
Is that any good?
I haven't seen it. It was only $5 for the whole thing.
Oh, well, all right then.
Hi.
No.
What's up, guys?
Much. How are you?
Not much. How are you doing?
Not too bad. I had to turn my volume up. I could not hear you at all.
So, everybody, just like the Pawn Stars, we pulled in an expert to talk about Scream, and we're looking forward to it. You can find her podcast everywhere. Just look for Don't Fuck with the Original or Don't F with the Original. Kristen, how you doing?
Not too bad. How are you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Doing
well.
great. I can't wait to get into this conversation with you.
I'm glad I could make it today. My roommate got my ass up this morning, and we went to the gym. So I'm definitely
You're awake.
Let's kick it off. So, Scream is my favorite franchise of all time. I watched 5, and when I left the theater, I didn't know what my thoughts were on this movie. I had a lot to digest, kind of like Star Wars Episode 8. Not in quality, just in terms of they tried a lot of new things in Scream 5. And after contemplating it for a while, I like this movie a lot. It's just they did a lot of new things. They set up some stuff. And I know that Kristen and I are on different sides for the 6th movie. But I feel like this movie did a lot to pull me back into this universe.
Yeah, especially with them doing the Chucky series and Halloween, I'm kind of at this point waiting for Jason and Freddy to emerge again somehow. But But when they first started talking about a Scream 5, I was kind of like, I don't know how I feel about that until Patricia, was it Patricia Arquette, David Arquette, Courtney Cox, and Lev Campbell signing on. Obviously, I was all for it. And then when I went and saw the movie, I was like you. I needed a minute. It was kind of like when I saw Halloween Kills. I was like, I need a hot minute to like digest, because you go in fully expecting something and then it's different than what you expected, but not necessarily a bad different. You just need to think about it for a while. So you put spoiler alert, so I'm allowed to talk about it. So I fully thought that Stu was going to come back and be the killer. I had it in my head because that's what I wanted to happen.
I think he was a killer in this movie, which we'll get to later when we talk about Scream.
You talking about being a third killer, I kind of thought that myself. I'm not going to lie. I kind of thought that there was another one. And if they kind of bring that into Scream 6, that would be dope. But I hope Nev Campbell and Courtney Cox sign on to it. Obviously, David Arquette won't be. But if they sign on to it, I'll kind of be excited about it. But it's just because it's such a solid franchise with the 5 films. All 5 films are good. I have no negative anything to say about any of them. 3 is my least favorite, but still as a movie, it's a good movie. So I'm just like, please don't keep making these movies to make money, because you're going to end up fucking up the whole franchise, and then it's going to be a terrible. And this is why when I heard there was a 6, I got mad, because I was like, stop. You have a good 5. You have a solid 5 films. Leave it alone, and don't make them. If you start making them for money, they're going to start being bad, which is what franchises do.
I'm going to dial back to the conversation on Scream 5 in just a second, but with Scream 6, see what my opinions on Scream 5 is, I like it, but it's really going to depend on how they finish out the series. Because to me, watching Scream 5 felt like the start of a trilogy, honestly, because we got the Billy ghost or visions in this movie, and it didn't really go. We didn't really do much with it. We didn't know when they started and all these things, and I kind of want to see that explored more. And I want to see Nev Campbell is in talks to return. She's the first cast member to be approached. Justin, what were your thoughts on Scream 5?
I thought it was good. I mean, I'm not nearly as a fan as you two are, right? But there's a couple moments that, I don't know, it bothered me since the spoilers are up. I mean, if the female killer was the killer that took out Dewey, like, she got shot in the chest. That was such a hard thing for me to get over. Like, she's a small person, and she got shot several times. Like, watch any videos about taking bullets to the chest. Like, you're down for a minute. I know she was on the ground for a bit, but, like, I don't know. It was hard for me to suspend my belief of that, especially as a grown adult after you, like, basically probably broke a couple ribs with a gun. You know what I mean? You should have, right? That was the hardest part for me. I think there's a couple of moments where it's like, yeah, they're a killer and they're super powered or whatever, but, like, I thought Scream was more grounded than that. You know what I mean? But other than that, it was good.
That's one of my issues, was there's no way she could have taken Dewey. And 2 is when Judy Hicks died, because that character was completely wasted in Scream 5. Like, there was no reason for it to be that character. It could have been anybody else. Those were the 2 things that really stood out to me. But one of the positives in this movie is Ghostface. Like, this is the most Ghostface personality we've gotten in any of them. The phone calls were all on point. One of the things I hope we get in Scream 6 that we've not had yet, which is a Courtney Cox call from Ghostface. I would love that. But yeah, I loved Ghostface's character in this movie a lot, actually. And I know that they want to get Ryan Johnson in Scream 6 as a cameo because, you know, he directed Stab 8. But yeah, one of the things I liked about this movie, and I didn't catch it until I saw it online, is the detail that they put into Easter eggs. Like, we got up here on the top video, it says interview with Woodsboro survivor Kirby Reed, which confirms what Wes Craven always said, which is Kirby's alive. And then the bottom one, did the real Stu Macher survive? They wouldn't put this in this movie unless they plan on using those 2 things. That's all I can say is something is gonna happen with Stu. We're gonna see some form of his character appear in the next couple films, and I like the deaths in this movie quite a bit.
What an interesting sentence.
It was so brutal. I remember I leaned over to my friend that I do the podcast with, and I was like, he's doing this in broad daylight.
Yeah, bold.
Like,
very bold.
He is just insane at this point. The kills were so brutal. So brutal. And I loved it. I absolutely loved that. It felt different. Just like even Dewey said in the movie, he's like, this one feels different. Also, I love that he was like, don't trust your boyfriend. And I was like, I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
That's another negative for me, is that the killers were so predictable in this movie.
Yeah.
I knew the girl did it. From the moment I saw the girl, I'm like, she's guilty. Like, I don't know. She's hardly in the movie, so we don't really get to know her character as well as we do the boyfriend.
He was the most obvious, to the point where I was like, it can't be her. Because it's too obvious for it to be her, and it's too obvious for it to be him. But I don't think this movie focused on who the killers were. I think this movie focused on a fan base. Like they were doing a lot of nostalgia to the point where they were like, we don't honestly care who the killers are. We're making this a fan service is what we're doing. If Stu was one of the killers, though, I would have screamed, and like literally screamed and threw my phone at the screen. Like, that's amazing.
The movie screamed 3 killers to me. I don't know why I felt like I was watching a movie with 3 killers, but it felt like there was more than 2 people causing all these horrible things to happen.
Yes, you texted me as soon as you saw it that you thought there would be 3 killers for sure.
So I think that's going to come into play. I hope. You know what I would like to see in one of these movies? I'd like to see one of the killers survive and kind of play on that a little bit. I know that there's rumors that maybe Stu will come back in a capacity and actually save Sydney at the end of one of these movies. That too could be fascinating. But
where they can like redeem him.
Yeah, but I don't want Neve Campbell coming back as a star. I liked her as the character she was in this one, more of a helping. And you better not kill Sydney in these movies, guys. Like, leave her alone.
Well, I said, like, if they do kill Sydney, if they do it right, I'm okay with it, because I feel like in Halloween Ends, I feel like Laurie's gonna die, and kind of like they killed Nancy and Dream Warriors. If you do it correctly, I'm fine with it. But if it's some kind of stupid, like Dewey died, I'm gonna have a very, very big issue with that.
I was okay with Dewey's death. It made sense. I understand why it happened. It was their way of bringing Sydney back to the fold.
Well, that made sense, but I'm saying, like, if Sydney died like that, I would have a very large issue with it.
Yeah, it needs to be more impactful than that. I mean, she survived this thing so many times already. And
like, at this point, she's just like, are you fucking kidding me
again? I'm
just
tired of this whole thing. Yeah.
Another thing that happened in Scream 5 is we got confirmation that Sydney ended up marrying Detective Mark Kincaid from Scream 3. And that was pretty cool. Actually, in the movie, they just mentioned the name Mark. It's in the interviews with the people who wrote the movie later that they confirm that it's. I'd like to see his character return. Bring back everybody that has survived one of these Woodsboro things in one movie.
And then kill him.
Yeah, have them start.
Yeah, that would. I mean, if they brought Kirby back, that'd be awesome. I loved Kirby in the fourth. The fourth Scream is actually my favorite, which is a huge unpopular opinion. But
mine too. I think it's the best one because it had a lot to say.
Mm-hmm.
Wes Craven had a lot to say with Scream 4. He did not like the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street. He wanted you to know it.
Yep. And I loved that, this Scream, at the end of it, they put for Wes, and it genuinely felt like he would have had a part in this. Like he oozed out of this movie. He really did. Absolutely. And Kevin Williamson always said he felt like Kirby died and Stu was dead. But Wes was carrying this banner, and obviously the directors and the writers of Scream were listening because they put in the Easter eggs for Wes. Like, Wes's vision was for these things to happen, and they're happening. So I like that. Like, we're gonna borrow a little bit from what Wes was gonna do with Scream 5, and maybe not hit on it directly. Right. But we're gonna let you know that it's out there. I'm looking forward to Scream 6. I'm not looking forward to Scream 6. I'm very on the fence of it. But I'm interested to see, as long as Neve Campbell's in it, I will be okay with it because I really need Courtney Cox in it too. But most importantly, if Nev Campbell's in it, I will obviously always see it anyway. But she will be the one thing that will always keep me excited for it.
I was in that camp today because I saw that Paramount Plus has announced that they're doing a Scream series, and it's going to be set within the same continuity as the movies, and that made me a little nervous. But on the other side of it, that's the reason why I didn't initially watch the Scream TV series, because I knew it wasn't in the same continuity as the movies. So in this thing, I just want it to be good. I want the Scream series and the Scream movie just to continue to be good. Give me 2 more movies. Let's wrap up this new trilogy that they started, and then let's take a break.
And does it need to be a trilogy? Like, are we just relegated to thinking it's a trilogy because everything's a trilogy now?
I think it's a trilogy because of what they set up. I think we're going to find out Stu was involved with the first 2 movies at the end of the 6. I think we're going to find out that he's around, and then we'll go into 7.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What do you think they're going to do with her visions and stuff? Do you think she'll be a murderer in the next movie or 2? Like her mental break? I imagine maybe it might go on a mental break or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, are they going to use anything for that, or probably not? What do you think?
Probably not, but I've been seeing rumors online that people think that she, they thought that she was, not rumors, it's just what people thought in Scream was that she would black out. They're like, we thought, we were going to find out at the end that she was going to black out and that she was actually the 3rd killer in the movie all along.
I genuinely had that thought too. Yeah, I had
that would actually have been cool. I would have been okay with that.
I just like how okay everybody was with Billy's kid just suddenly being around. Like, nobody even batted an eye. Like, it was just, it was there.
I think that's realistic, though, because, you can't blame the kid for the parents' wrongdoing. At least, you could, but probably a misjudged thing.
No, she clearly was like, I hate that he's my dad. Yeah, like, she was hated it and didn't want people to know about it, so...
But Sydney, she didn't even take a step back. Like, oh my God, this son of a bitch tried to kill me and he cheated on me. Like, what the hell?
But, yeah, well, she killed him, so she felt confident about that.
Yeah, Billy's mom had a grandchild the whole time. She didn't need to go crazy in Scream 2. But Kristen, if Scream 6 and 7 fails and they suck, at least we get to look forward of 20 years down the line of Nev Campbell returning for a Scream 1 direct sequel that negates everything that came before and is more gritty and
just like Jamie Lee Curtis.
And Candyman.
And Candyman, yep.
Is the new Candyman good? I trust your opinion on horror stuff. I have not watched the new Candyman.
Candyman was honestly one of the very few movies that I can genuinely consider perfect.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Absolutely
it was really
perfect.
Good. It got a message, and it delivers the message without being too overhanded. Very good movie.
But what I was going to say is if you guys do get a chance, watch the Scream series, the MTV Scream series. Just the first 2 seasons. The 3rd season, the first 2 seasons are the same characters and the same story. Mm-hmm. 3rd season starts a whole new one, and me and my roommate guessed the killers in the 1st episode. So the 3rd season is not good. I highly recommend not to watch that one, but the first 2 seasons are so good. Like, I tell people this all the time. I'm like, I watched it and thought it wouldn't be good. Wes Craven actually produced it. It was absolutely incredible. Very much for teens. But very brutal for MTV. There were certain scenes where I was like, this was allowed on MTV? Like, this dude was sawed in half and they're showing his body. Like, this is okay? But the storyline was really good. It was very solid. Very, very, very good. So if you ever get a chance, watch the first 2 seasons.
Awesome.
Me and my daughter are going to sit down and watch them because she loves Scream as much as I do. But everybody out there, I'm going to give my quick wrap-up thoughts and a number. Scream was great. Mildly predictable, but still a great, fun movie. Out of the returning cast, David Arquette is the standout. Fantastic. I love what they do with Randy Meeks' character in this movie, how they kind of pay tribute to it. I love his nieces and nephew. That whole sequence was funny. They got a whole shrine to him. I freaking loved it. Scream is a 4 out of 5 from me. Scream 4 would be a 5 out of 5 to give you some context. I loved the movie. I liked the movie a lot. I didn't necessarily love it, but it was still a lot of fun. Very good. And I can't wait to see the next one because I love Scream and I'm not ashamed to say so. And even some of the shitty horror movies sequels we've gotten in the past with other franchises, some of them still resonate with me. Child's Play 3, I love that movie. So everybody out there, Justin, what were your wrap up thoughts?
No, I think it was an enjoyable Scream movie. I would say it's probably 3.5, 4 out of 5 for it. It was an enjoyable movie. A lot of good kills if you're interested in that.
Yep, I have to agree. 4 out of 5, definitely, because in my Scream rankings, it would be number 3 right under the first one, because my top is the 4th, which again, very unpopular opinion, but I absolutely loved the 5th one. I really thought they did a good job. It definitely felt, it was my first Scream movie I got to see in theaters. So that was actually really nice too, to be able to see it in theaters, and very nostalgic, very much a fan service. And I think Wes would have been proud.
It's funny that you say that 4 is such a hot topic. If I gave my rundown of Scream movies, is 4 is my favorite, 3 is number 2, 2 is number 2, 1, and then the new one. And that's not saying anything negative about any of them, because I love them, but I just found myself loving Scream 3 more as I've gotten older, because that movie has a lot of messages in it that we didn't really get until all the stuff with Harvey Weinstein hit. And unpopular opinions too, Kristen.
I agree with that though. Yeah, he was definitely like, Harvey Weinstein is a piece of shit. Here's a movie.
A movie that was produced by Harvey Weinstein too.
Right.
But
it was like, good job, Wes. Good job.
Everybody out there, check out Kristen on Don't Fuck With the Original every Wednesdays, because Wednesdays are for podcasts. Also, check us out. Follow us at 3 Geeks Podcast. And everybody out there, have a great day.
Thanks, everybody.
What is going on, everybody? It's Jason, Max, Justin, joined by Peter to talk about everything that's happened in the world of pop culture this week.
Peter, I got to get in real quick. I love your hat.
I love it too.
Peter did get the hat memo. But how's everybody doing?
Good.
Doing all right. I haven't been to the movies in like 2 weeks, and it feels weird now. Like, as much as I was complaining about not going to the movies last year, I feel like I've been going this year. So to get a weird break, like an unintentional break, is it feels odd to me. I need to go see something.
I've missed it, but there hasn't been really anything out the last 2 weeks.
No. The next thing I want to see is Heretic with that British guy, the 4 Weddings and a Funeral British guy. What's his name?
Hugh
Grant.
Yeah, Hugh Grant. Yes.
So yeah, that one looks interesting. I think I'm gonna cue that up. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird not going to the movies.
It is. Again, there hasn't been anything. I want to see everything, but I want to see Wicked. I'm gonna take Kylie to see that. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the Wizard of Oz. Like, they've got my money. Anything they make dealing with the Wizard of Oz. But I can't think of anything else. Oh, Gladiator 2. I want to see that.
Oh yeah, that's not out until the 22nd or something. So like, that's still.
It's your number 2. Isn't there a new Clint Eastwood, like his 98th film or something just came out?
Yes, with Nicholas Hoult.
Yeah,
I've heard it's really good, but I guess they've kind of hidden its release. They haven't really been promoting it. I think it's out.
Yeah.
Have you seen it yet?
No, but someone I saw today had seen it and loved it and said he's great. But I didn't even know it was out. Didn't see any advertising, nothing.
Yeah, WB's done like nothing for it, which is weird because Clint Eastwood's such a big name.
Right? Like, that's guaranteed money. Like, you've got all the old people money. You just say Clint Eastwood. Like you don't even have to have Clint Eastwood in the movie. You just like, you talk about Clint Eastwood and
you get a whole crowd. Yeah.
Big thing happened this week in the U.S. We're not going to talk about it, but you can kind of gauge from
what happened.
You can gauge from our title kind of our thoughts on it. But today we're going to be talking about the 5 worst sequels in film history, and the Penguin. Max, you caught up on the Penguin?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Good.
Before or after this, I do want to talk about one other thing. But yeah, the Penguin is dope. I keep on waiting for it to just like drop off in quality, and it hasn't. It is. I'm having so much fun watching the show. It is very, very good.
I'm curious after the events of episode 7, kind of how they're going to explain Batman now not being involved because there's a hole in the city. But
I mean, like half of it's still underwater. He's probably like a hole. Good, like maybe some of the water will run down there. It is getting a little to the point where it's like, I think Batman would notice, or would be doing something, because like a lot of it was, it's explainable as like he's busy dealing with other crises, but I feel like the way things are going, it would definitely draw some bat attention.
Bruce Wayne's noticing, yeah.
The show, in my opinion, it gets better with every episode, and it's really good at building upon itself.
Mm-hmm. I agree. The acting is 100% there. There's nobody phoning it in. I am loving Colin Farrell in this. Mm-hmm. I love the mom actually. I think she's my favorite character in the whole thing is the Penguin's mom. But yeah, it's dope. I'm so pleasantly surprised at how good it is.
I'm rooting for Sophia, man. She's been fucked over so many times by like everybody in the world, and I obviously you want the Penguin to succeed, but it's like cut this woman a break.
and that's it though. The Penguin is an awful character here. Like this version of the Penguin is terrible.
Yeah,
and, like no spoilers. Like watch the show. Like this dude is messed up. But it's so I'm not necessarily rooting for him. Like just because the show happens to be revolved around it. It's like I don't really like anybody in this. But like there's no redeeming qualities to any of these characters. So I am, it's your full on just rogues gallery of terribleness. But no, I'm down. Like I don't care who wins. I don't care who loses. Like us viewers are all the winners from this.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Sophia is the closest thing to somebody that you can kind of like get behind just because you feel bad for her.
Yeah, she's got the most tragic backstory going, but but she still does awful things. So
Oz's backstory is his own doing.
Right. Yeah, and he's just a terrible person. It's good. If you've not started the Penguin, it's what 7 episodes in right now. What are they doing? 10?
Yeah.
So it's getting close to the end of the run. If you're waiting, so it's going to be 3 more weeks. But watch it. Absolutely watch it. It's so good. It is very, very, very good.
Absolutely. What are you guys watching? Anything good?
I'm 1 episode into the Penguin.
Oh, nice.
I got the hat before the show came out.
He's like, no, I'm cool. I was here before the Penguin made it cool.
I'm very hipster in that way. This is actually a reference to Danny DeVito.
That's awesome.
No, this show is fascinating. I like your reference. You guys told me to watch, and you said Sopranos. Watch, very, very Sopranos, especially with the mom. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's dope. It only gets better. Episode 4 was like a peak. As far as like story, there was a few little nitpicky problems that I had with it, but it's nothing that like I would say it's not worth watching. But episode 4 I think is like a lot of the heart of it. It's still just good. Like every episode is good. So I am jealous of you because you get to watch it for the first time.
Yeah, and I was jealous of Max because he got to watch it for the first time.
Yeah. It's just good. It's so good. So episode 1 was solid, and guess what? It only gets better.
It really does.
I
really
love
does.
the Gotham. I love the Gotham because so sometimes there's a good Gotham. Sometimes you're like, oh, you're just doing a city that we know.
Mm-hmm.
This is enough of a different city from like the third Dark Knight, where it's just New York.
Yeah, I agree that like Gotham is its own thing. It's not really like it's sort of a character, but it's its own. I love the feel of it. I love what they have going. I agree. Gotham is really cool in this one. I like how they're doing it. We just did an episode, Justin and I, on the Chat Cave. You can catch that on Mike's channel about the Bat Cave and how it's sort of like it's sort of the same thing as we're talking about Gotham. Like how do you Bat Cave in this? So I think that's really cool that you bring that up, and that's give me another idea for a Chat Cave episode. But the Gotham is dope. I 100% agree.
Awesome.
Justin, so you got all your magic cards ready for Monroe or for Monaco?
I'm going to take a couple for that dude to sign, but other than that, probably just going to reference stuff because I've traveled with cardboard before and they like scrutinize it to hell around like, is this a bomb or is this just a piece of cardboard?
What are you hiding inside of this?
Yeah.
Like,
I've had
is this actually cocaine?
That's what I was going through the Portland airport once, and like I had just a deck box, and it was just in my carry-on, and I had to stand out and wait for 10 minutes while they were digging through my cardboard. I was like, "It's just cardboard, y'all." I would imagine it's fine now because like that was years ago, and now like Pokemon and a lot of more like probably more mainstream than it has been in a long time around like carrying cardboard. I would imagine.
I mean, but it's got to be nerve wracking just because like you don't know how they're mishandling your cards.
Yeah,
it's just cardboard. But please be careful with it.
I spent actual money on that.
Oh my goodness! I could just imagine. I'd be sweating bullets.
Yeah. Speaking of cardboard, have you guys kept up with the Marvel Magic the Gathering drop?
It's not out yet, right?
What it was the secret layer. It was a huge cluster. Did you hear about that at all?
No.
Like I was trying to fiddle with it. It happened on Monday of this week, and it was the very first minute of it. Like it had an hour-long wait in the queue. Like you refresh the page, add a cart. It's because people that had like bots and different ways to get into it came in like the back end of it and were able to get in before everybody else. So like the hour before, it was a giant mess for like trying to order stuff. Thankfully, I was one of the lucky ones that actually got my order through.
Oh,
but yeah, it was a shit show. It was
these things look awesome.
Yeah, these are dope.
Yeah, I was able to get some, but
of course they got to reprint Heroic Intervention. That's great.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah. I was super stoked to like even think about it, but I feel so bad for people. Like I was like scrolling through Reddit and like X, and people were waiting for 4 to 5 hours just to be told their stuff was sold out because and they started like the same time I did.
I thought they printed secret layers to demand.
Not these ones. No, this is limited run.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So if you don't, there was first come, first serve, and it was supposed to be the first people in the queue got it, but people were able to circumvent it through a bunch of different tricks that like were very disingenuous, but it doesn't change the fact that it was.
And
like,
now just the price is going to be.
Yeah. Yeah. That Arcane Signet, when I would imagine it was the promo. If you spend $200 or more, you get the Arcane Signet. I saw on TCG that thing was going for like $100 by itself. I would imagine it's dropped by now, but like,
yeah,
if you wanted it for sure, like it was up there. Like that Storm deck, that I think the foil Storm right now, just the one card is $80.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so are they printing a set also?
They have Spider-Man next year, and then they're going to work in more Marvel over the course of.
But it'll be secret layers.
No, there's a full-on set coming.
Okay.
Like, after like the race car one they're doing, whatever that is, the next one after that I think is Spider-Man. But either way, it's.
I'm hearing a lot of fiddly. Sorry.
Not me. I was getting yelled at about it. I've not touched my
That one might have been me. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. No, it's just noise coming through. Yeah.
It's all good. But no, there's Spider-Man coming up, which has a whole set. Now, I'm not sure how much they're actually going to reprint stuff. You know what I mean? I hope they do. But like for this, like the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, they never reprinted, at least so far.
Right.
All the other IPs they've had, like, I don't know. It seems like they're trying to play with the secondary market, like for real. You know what I mean? Rather than like pretend like we don't care about it. Because if you didn't care about it, I think you would have just done the print on demand.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems to make more sense to me to print to demand, you know, because then you're just giving more people a chance to give you money. Like I don't.
Yeah.
That's weird. That might be something with the Marvel deal. Also, I don't know if Disney, you know,
maybe
that's part of their deal, but that sucks.
I was researching at least a little bit, and the reasoning Magic the Gathering gave to people that weren't going to print on demand is because they were tired of like the frustrated consumer saying I have to wait 6 months for my thing. Like when I ordered the Godzilla lands, like it took legit 4 or 5 months to get it.
Yeah,
like,
but I mean,
which I don't care.
People that up front.
Yeah, I didn't
not
care.
like here. Tell you what, why don't you just market better? Like that's it. We're only printing because people are saying it's taking. It's like, well, hey, bro, like tell them it's going to take 4 months, and then they'll wait 4 months. Like it's like
yeah. I would rather everyone get the thing they want to get, especially when it's MSRP. Like I hate scalpers with a passion. Like I don't really want to like negotiate with that, and I feel for anybody that has to go that route. And I'm not usually an advocate for proxying, but proxy these things. Like they're one-off things. Like proxy them.
Yeah.
If you can't get a hold of them.
Absurd. I agree. I don't think they should build this scarcity for no reason. That's just
and also crappy. Like each one of those commanders have like unique to them mechanics. Like if you want like Captain America throws equipment. Like you literally
that's dope.
Yes. You attach an equipment and he just chucks it.
That's so good. I love it. That is great.
Yeah.
Oh so, my goodness.
And like Wolverine doubles his damage. So if you pump up Wolverine, he'll like there's like so like if you really want to play with these cards, it's hard to do. And there's not like an easy replica is what I'm trying to get at. You can't just go I want to do this thing. I can go over there and do it.
That sucks. That's stupid. I don't understand it. I don't agree with it. But I mean, Wizards and or Hasbro and Wizards have not been my favorite business people lately for the last few years. So I fully understand that they would pull an asshole move like this. But like I don't know why you'd build this scarcity for no reason.
Yeah. I hope this is like a wake-up call to have them not. Like, for sure, it's probably a success in their eyes that they sold everything out. But I wonder how many people they drove away from the game of Magic by doing that, or at least the secret players.
But I mean, it's just like, how much money are you leaving on the table?
Yeah.
Like, it's not even like, you know, because like I'm going to buy the Spider-Man set because it'll be available, right? Like, I would have bought this.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't get to, you know, because the bots have it. Like give me a break, dude. Like that's so absurd. That's so absurd. But I mean, like those cards are dope. I'll give them that. That seems
it looks super cool. For those of you that got it, congrats. For those of you that didn't, I'm sorry.
And all you people just trying to run up the prices, F all of you. Like fuck you.
Yeah, you also suck real bad. Yeah, that's true.
I wonder if Tam got any. I'll have to reach out to him.
He probably did. I would guarantee you that he did. There's that guy. He's probably got a few bots working himself.
He probably bought them all.
You know, like it was just Tam. You know what? I'd believe it. If it happened, I'd believe it. I don't think he would do that, but if it happened, I would believe it.
I mean, right now you're making your money back and then some. So if he's into that stuff,
I mean, it's not a bad business move.
It's just scummy.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole.
Right. Yeah. Nailed it.
I wanted to talk about the Wild Robot.
Cool.
I saw the Wild Robot. I got to see the Wild Robot after my October of hell. And it was exactly what I needed. It was just a wholesome fun movie, and it was way better than I thought it was going to be. I really enjoyed it, and it's one of those where you don't give it enough credit going in, and I like it. I like it so much more now that it like blew away my expectations of it. Yeah, I just had a lot of fun with that movie, and like they do not pull punches. Like this is nature, okay? In nature, things die, and things die so that other things can live. Like that's like they don't play, but it's still very sweet, and it's got a lot of heart, and it's just very, very good. So I definitely recommend The Wild Robot if you haven't seen it, or if you still can see it. I don't know how much it's showing right now, but if you need it, like if the Halloween was getting to you, if you're feeling like I've been in a dark place for a long time now, like The Wild Robot is the way to go. That will bring you right out of it. It didn't do as well as like Zootopia, like for me, but like it still was enough to bring me out of that place. But it didn't bring like the happiness like Zootopia brought me. But it's still like that's a high bar. That's a high mark to hit. This is pretty close to that.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Smile 2 was a delight. And so killed and Art the Clown blowing up a bunch of kids in a mall again.
Oh, that was the only good part of the movie.
Again, that is just wholesome family entertainment.
The only good part of the movie.
Oh, Peter, Max doesn't like horror movies, and he graciously went and saw Smile 2 and
Terrifier 3.
Terrifier 3, thank you.
You warned me. You said even if you basically told me I was going to run out crying or pee my pants.
Yeah, Smile 2.
Did you watch Smile 2? Have you seen it?
No.
Okay.
I'd rather not wet myself today.
He's kind of like you. He's
okay. Yeah,
they get to him too.
If you want to be scared, like it will, like the whole Smile series, go for it. Like, but oh god, I will never watch those movies. I will never ever watch them again.
No, not until the third one. Then we'll see that.
No. I mean, like, I will have to. I will be dragged to the third one, like literally kicking and screaming. They will drag me, and then I'll watch it, and then I'll say, "Holy shit! Like this was." If you like horror, this was really, really good. These Smile guys really know how to scare the crap out of you. I fucking hate them.
After he tells me to go fuck myself after the movie is over.
Oh my goodness, it's so bad. But it's again, if you like that sort of thing, go watch it. If you don't like that thing, stay the hell away from it because they do a very good job.
I would go, but I just don't know how to cover my eyes and my ears at the same time. I haven't figured that out.
Yeah, you gotta squeeze your eyes shut as hard as you can and use your hands in the ears, okay? Because like fingers in your eyes is generally a bad situation, especially if you've been eating popcorn. You got the buttered popcorn there. You don't want to put the fingers in the eyes. You can put them in the ears. You can wash that. You can wash that out. But in the eyes, that's just gonna burn. That's just
bring the hat with you and just pull the hat down.
Yeah, there you go.
There
you go. Get an oversized beanie.
Have a small penguin. Just go.
This is my eye covering penguin. That would probably be really fun. Like, I wish I could train a penguin to do that. Like that. That would probably, instead of like cucumbers, you just get penguins to put their little wings on you. Like,
but if it's scary and it's super slow, imagine like flippers going over your eyes and not being scared. Like even if you know it's coming, just like.
Well, I mean, you still have the power to close your own eyes. Okay, like
I prefer the penguin.
Still, obviously the penguin. I'm just saying, while the flaps are coming in, the eyes can already be closed. And then you feel the penguin wings, and then you're like, "Yes, now
I'm safe. I'm safe now. The penguins got me." Yeah.
Well, guys, we've got our top or worst 5 sequels of all time. I'm gonna kick this off. My number 5. So they just announced Scary Movie 6 with the Wayans brothers returning. I am actually excited for that because I love the Wayans brothers. I think they're super funny, and they got Keenan's coming back to help them write it. Fantastic. But after they left the Scary Movie franchise, 3 through 5 is my number 5 because they are awful. And the reason they're at number 5, and I put them together, is because there are still moments that I'll laugh at in those 3 movies. But like I said, it's very few moments, but they are not good at all. at least like the first two, they had a mildly cohesive story. The 3, 4, and 5 are all just like skits. Most of them don't land.
It's just them parodying other movies and stuff. And like in 1, 2, or anyone with the Waynes, they do that some, but it's not like the whole point of the movie versus those sequels where it is just like, hey, we're making parody movie.
Yeah, like the first two, they have like one movie they're parodying, and then throughout they'll do other movies within it. But they're following, like, 1 was Scream, 2 was The House on Haunted Hill, more or less.
Right.
And 3, I think they attempted to do The Grudge at first, and then it's it's not good. 3, 4, and 5 are not good.
3 through 5 was Zucker, and Zucker's like that's the specialty of old school parody. And Charlie Sheen's at the mix, and who knows?
Oh boy.
Now we got a cocktail. Yeah. All right. Who's up?
You.
I'm up. I'm just gonna get it out of the way. All right. Batman and Robin and Batman Forever. Let's just get them out of the way. They're awful.
Oh my God, man.
They're
Batman
awful.
Forever. I was so disappointed. I usually I can go back and watch things I loved in my childhood and I can still enjoy them for what they are. And Batman Forever, I could not. I was just
you got to watch it fully ironically.
I was just wanted to hide. I was embarrassed. I took my son to see it in the theater. I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed for me. I was embarrassed for him. It was not good. Like there was nothing good about it.
You're looking at it the wrong way.
I haven't seen it in years, but I loved it. I watched it in theaters. I bought it on like VHS.
So did we.
Batman Forever is still one of my favorite. It's like, okay, when you're a kid, Return of the Jedi is your favorite Star Wars movie, and then the other ones could fuck off, right? But then when you grow up, you realize that obviously Empire is the best Star Wars movie, and Return is actually the beginning of the end. Like Return of the Jedi is, they're selling teddy bears. They're selling little teddy, like that's like you see what okay, I see now what happened to Star Wars, but friggin', I lost my train of thought. God damn it! I lost it entirely.
Batman Forever. You're talking about
Batman Forever. Yes. Okay. It is the beginning of the end. It is. You realize that 1989 Batman and even Batman Returns is so much like better, so much well done. But like when Batman Forever came out and Jim Carrey is just flying all over everything and Tommy Lee Jones is chewing up the scenery, trying to match his energy. Come on. Like it was so much fun. It was so many things came from the Kiss from a Rose. Like you remember like the McDonald's and like all the fast food tie-ins. Do you remember being there in that time? Val Kilmer nailed it. You're this dude is the best Batman ever.
I do agree with Val Kilmer nailing it. I thought he did a great job while Nicole Kidman was trying to nail him throughout the whole movie.
Oh my goodness, right? Yes.
Dude, she's pouring it on thick.
And then like this is the first one where it was a Robin, even though he's like 58 years old. Like Batman and Robin, first time. I mean, it was weird with geriatric Robin, but that's beside the point.
They should have just brought Burt Ward back at that point and just let him play Robin.
Right? Oh my goodness. But no, Batman Forever. If you want to throw it in there, I personally love it. I know it's terrible. I love it anyway. But Batman and Robin is an awful, awful movie experience. And it is as bad as Batman Forever is, no one will argue that Batman Forever is better than Batman and Robin. It's just a fact. There's no point to be made where Batman Forever is not better than Batman and Robin. So yeah, but
I also remember
that's on
really liking that one too. When I left the theaters, Batman and Robin.
No, I knew that terrible mistakes were made instantly. Instantly, I was like, somebody fucked up here. I don't know who it was, but they failed.
Yeah, I was definitely too old to like that movie, but I do remember liking it at first, and then I got it on VHS like I did Batman Forever, and I rewatched it, and yeah, that's when I realized it's not a good movie. But I think I was drinking the Kool-Aid, kind of like the Phantom Menace Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Phantom Menace is the best of the prequels, so at least there's that.
It's not.
Yes,
it's not saying.
It's not. 3 is.
All right, Peter, what do you got? What do you got for your number 5?
I didn't know that we were including not just the second one, so I went like full only the second.
I was wondering if someone was going to do this, but that's awesome. That's super dope. That's
I have others if it's if we're grouping in down the line sequels. Don't get me started on some of the X-Men. I'm going to say the whole 10 yards because it was really for me. I thought about and I really, I got to get this right, got to think about it and get the list right. But for me, it was like how good the first one is in comparison to the second. Because if you're doing bad movie and a sequel to a bad movie, I didn't see Joe Dirt 2, but I'm sure that I wouldn't count it because it's the sequel to Joe Dirt 1.
But Joe Dirt is a classic film.
It's a classic. But you had a great, or really for me, really fun at the time. I loved Whole 9 Yards. I watched it again and again for multiple reasons. Amanda Peet being only one of them. But, even though it took place in Montreal, I still loved it. But then when I watched Whole 10 Yards, I was like, what where is anything about the fun? What's it called? Kevin Pollak is, that was fun in the first one. Then that was disappointment.
Me too. I did not like the Whole 10 Yards. I've seen it one time when it came out, and I have not seen it since. I love the Whole 9 Yards. That is one of my favorite.
Whole 9 Yards is funny.
Matthew Perry, Bruce Willis movies.
For sure. I also kudos to you for sticking to the second movie.
Yeah.
It can only be the second movie sequel, but picking a movie that does not have 2 but rather 10 in the title, that is smooth.
Awesome. My number 5 is Alien vs. Predator Requiem. I watched that movie and I liked the idea of it, but the way they shot it, it was so dark you couldn't tell what was going on in the whole movie. I was so frustrated that whole movie because of how they filmed it. The story was fine, but it was just I couldn't watch it.
No, any of the Alien versus Predators, I'm just not a fan of.
Okay.
The last Alien movie was. I mean, we can talk about bad sequels. A lot of the aliens, starting with the third one,
They go to prison. I mean, there's a dog, alien dog.
Did you want it? Was a different movie, but
friggin' Alien versus Predator never got me.
I have not seen Requiem. I saw the first one. I know right now Fede Alvarez and the guy who directed Prey, they have plans to do one.
That was a dope Predator movie.
Yeah, dude, that was a great movie. No, I agree.
Yeah, both. I mean, Alien and Prey were great. But they plan on doing one, but they said it'd be way, way down the line. They're just trying to, make their franchises exciting that they're working on right now. And I've not seen it because I heard it was awful, so I stayed away.
It's hard to follow because it's so dark. It's hard to know which characters. I mean, I remember watching it on my parents' TV, and I was like, "This is hard to even understand." I was tuned in. I loved the franchise. So I was like, "All right, let's learn about Alien and Predator."
I've only seen Alien vs. Predator, the first one, once. I saw the Alien movies in a weird order. I don't remember hating it. I saw Alien 4 in theaters. I hadn't seen the first 3. Then I saw Alien vs. Predator. And then I didn't watch any more Aliens until I saw Prometheus, then Covenant, then Alien, then Aliens, then which I think is why I like Prometheus and Covenant more than most, because I saw those first. But I Alien Requiem I have not seen. I've heard it's awful.
Yeah,
I know it has Michelle from 24 in it.
You're not missing anything. You haven't seen it, but you haven't missed anything.
Yeah, there's story-wise, it's fine. Like, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay, my number. Which one? I'm going to put this at number 4. Is Major League 3. Back to the minors. I don't hate Major League 2. That's why it's not on this list. Like, I watched it as a kid, and it's still fine for me. The first one's obviously the best one. The third one is awful. It is awful. It's got Quantum Leap guy in it. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. Ted McGinley. It brings back Corbin Burnson, Dennis Haysbert, and the Asian guy. I don't remember his name. I'm sorry, but yeah, it is awful. Awful. I saw it in theaters, and I was really excited to see it, and it's just one of those movies that I just left so mad. And Max knows I like a lot of movies.
You like all the movies,
every single one.
Yeah, like even the movies that you're talking shit about right now, you secretly like them. You just picked 5 movies to talk shit about for 10 minutes.
No, I definitely don't. It's funny that you say that because I got a negative comment on one of my reviews that was down talking a movie. They're like, God, of course you would pick on a shitty movie that's bad. Why don't you go make a movie? And I just thought it was funny because that's the first negative review I've posted online ever. And
I mean, I would see that all day and night. Oh my goodness.
Awesome.
That's hilarious.
I don't watch Major League
I love that guy. I want to shake that guy's hand.
Stay away. All right, Max, what do you got?
For number 4, I'm going with Bad Boys 2.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, shitty sequel.
Yeah, I like Bad Boys 2 also. I know Max doesn't like Bad Boys 2.
No, that is the one where they invade Cuba, right? We're talking about the same. We're talking about the same Bad Boys franchise, the one that invaded Cuba.
Yeah.
We're talking about international war crimes that were committed in Bad Boys 2. Okay, they demolished a whole neighborhood. They flattened an entire people. Like, come on,
people. Entire people.
I haven't seen Bad Boys 2 in a long time. I've seen 1 and 3 recently. I think both of those are great. I haven't seen 2 in a while.
The first Bad Boys is so good. The first Bad Boys is so good. I mean, it's not like a good movie, but like it's just good. It's very entertaining. And the second one was just not.
Second one has moments though.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one where they do the first you at least 40, right? Like that's yeah, okay. No. Yeah, sure. Okay, like you guys got moments. Why not? Like Will Smith and Martin Lawrence's chemistry was still good at that point in time. Like, but yeah, no, the movie's not good. The movie's not good, and it's also so fucking absurd. Like they fucking invade Cuba in that movie. Come on, man.
I gotta say, like, I haven't seen 4 yet, just because I'm waiting to watch it with Max. But I'm glad that 3 was really good, and I'm glad that 4 is supposedly really good. I cannot wait. I'm glad that they're doing these movies
again. Who said that 3 was really good?
Huh? What'd you say?
Who said that 3 was really good?
You and I both like 3.
I don't know if I like 3.
You did like 3.
I don't know. We're gonna have to go back to the tape on that one. I
think you need to rewatch it. But
I found that online. That was for
an unpleasant, mean movie all the way.
It cracked me up.
Does it say what movie? I want to know what movie it was now, Justin.
Was for Bad Boys 2.
Oh.
It was I was like going through the Rotten Tomatoes of it, and I was like, yeah, people did not like this movie. Now, audience liked it a lot, but the critics were like painting it.
This movie is fucking stupid. They invade Cuba. They invade Cuba in this movie. Goodness sake, like all those poor people. Like, what did they do? They live in shacks. These people are just flattening the poorest people's houses. Like they live in this just field of shacks. And then Will Smith is gonna just run through in this Hummer, like just flattening everything in a bright yellow Hummer. Come on!
All right, let's take a look at Justin brought up Rotten Tomatoes. So I'm curious. So Bad Boys 1 has 43. Bad Boys 2 is at a 24. So it dropped. What are the new ones at? Bad Boys for Life has a 76%, and then Bad Boys Ride or Die is 65. So yeah, I mean, overall, the critics are starting to like them more. But
or maybe the movies are getting better.
That
I do need to watch 3 again, apparently, because I can't remember anything about that movie.
They stupidest title, Bad Boys for Life on the 3rd movie. Like, you guys screwed up. You should have made that the 4th movie.
Right.
But I guess you didn't know like if
3
was going to do as well as it did. But Peter, what do you got at number 3? 4.
My blood is up right now. I'm just going to say it. I'm a diehard Bad Boys fan.
I like what you did there. I like what you did there.
I'm just going to say, I saw number 4 in theaters on my birthday. That's all I wanted to do was go to Bad Boys 4. And it was everything I hoped it would be. And I love Bad Boys 2. And I never thought about the 4 Cupid people. But then again, I also like Fast and the Furious 5, where they're, the favelas are gone because of that movie. So I guess I'm just a little cold-hearted. And we'll watch any of that.
Yeah, bro. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, bro.
I don't mind when, like, like wholesale, like, murder of, like, people who are generally well off. Like, sure, go for it. But then when you smash these poor people's houses, and like this is in the movie. Like, you don't have to make it driving through these poor people. So they chose to do that.
They had to save his sister. Who
is the one American lady? He's gonna murder. He murdered at least 62 Cubans. They murdered together.
Who's counting?
And do you know how many explosions went off in that neighborhood? They murdered.
I can't even argue now. Now I'm arguing for like wholesale murder.
Peter, you're gonna watch Bad Boys 2, and you're gonna be like, "Fuck Max." I went and saw Suicide Squad, the first one.
Oh man!
I left the theater, and I had a good time with it. And then I saw Max, and he just went on a rant about what the fuck is Harley Quinn doing there? It's a witch. What is she gonna do? So
she can't do shit. Like, why is she even there? Who invited this chick?
So I went and saw it again, and the entire back half of the movie, I can just hear Max screaming in my ear, and
no Michael Bay movie can be ruined. I've had friends try to ruin Michael Bay movies for me, and once you love them, you're already dumb enough to love it.
Dude, I'm a Fast and Furious fan. I get it.
Dude, the first Bad Boys movie, I fucking love that movie. I love that movie.
I would say
I'm right there with you.
I'd say 1 may be better. 2 is more fun.
2 is not good.
More murdering.
Like, it's 1 is better. Like, everything was better in 1. Everything was better in 1. 2, it's becoming like a joke of itself.
2 is funny though. It had some really laugh out loud moments. I do agree with you.
And there are some good moments. There are some good moments, but then they trample Cuba.
Yeah, but they bring Reggie back in 3 and 4, and that makes me happy. I love Reggie.
Wait till you see 4. Wait till you see 4.
I've heard that I need to see 4 because of Reggie.
I'll just, I was gonna give another movie, but I made myself smile with my little pun about Die Hard, so I'm just gonna throw in Die Hard 2, but more so Die Hard 5.
Oh, dude.
Okay. I've got
5 is not a Die Hard movie.
I've got Diet Die Hard, or AKA Live Free or Die Hard. That is that the one you're talking about?
No.
Die Hard 5.
Die Hard 5 is the Russian one.
Yeah, the Russian.
Where he goes to Russia with.
So is Live Free or Die Hard the 4th one?
Yeah.
I actually like the 4th one. I don't like 2, and I just rewatched all of them like a month ago.
4 is not bad. If you get the uncut version of 4, like where they added all the cussing and violence back in, it's not so bad. But 5 is awful. I went and saw them all in theaters.
But 4, he's a fucking superhero.
He is.
He does take out a helicopter? Does he? Or a jet?
Yeah, he takes out a friggin' jet with his fist, dude.
Five, he's like he's not even John McClane anymore. He's just like, I'm so over this. I'm in Russia. Everything's dark. I don't care about my son. And
yeah, they're trying to. That's when they were trying to cram Jai Courtney down our throats because he's in. I went. I was so excited. I bought the tickets to the Die Hard Marathon. 5 movies. It was when the release of 5 came out, so nobody had seen 5 yet. Mm-hmm. So I go Die Hard 1. Woohoo! Die Hard 2. I do like Die Hard 2, so I'm still in it. Die Hard 3. It gets great again.
And agree that it's like the worst one, like out of the original trilogy. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Then Die Hard 3, arguably, maybe my favorite.
Die Hard 3 is amazing.
Die Hard 3 is so good.
And then,
oh my goodness.
And Die Hard 4, I liked it more than I remembered, but it was still kind of a low point. But they played the censored version at the theater. And then 5, I just had my mouth open, like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, this isn't
movies.
This is just Bruce Willis, like,
phoning it in.
Oh my god! I mean, he wasn't even phoning it in. He was on another continent, and it was awful.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't part of the series. It wasn't even like a good action movie. I watched.
I mean, okay, like even giving for as much as you guys are giving Die Hard for, like it was all right, you know. But you like we can all agree, just like Die Hard 2 is not that great. That 4 and 5 are just from like that much lower than those other ones. Like it's like they're not even close to as good as any of those other ones.
Now for me, it goes 1 and 3, 2, and then the other ones below it. But I'd put 4 closer to 2 than 5. 5 would be not even on the scale. 5 is just so bad.
Yeah,
the other ones have stuff in it that are entertaining.
But I mean, like the first Die Hard, the first one, oof. Knocked it out of the fucking park. Like, let's go. I love that movie. The greatest Christmas movie of all time.
I agree.
Yes, it is a Christmas movie, folks. Listen here. I want to talk to the internet. When you ask yourself, is this a Christmas movie? You got to ask yourself, is Christmas essential to the plot? Well, if you take Christmas out of Die Hard, John McClane is still in New York. He doesn't go to California. He doesn't attend the Christmas party. You could say, whoa. It could be a birthday party, but it's not. It's a Christmas party in this movie. And he isn't going to the Christmas party if it's not Christmas.
But there would not be, the whole office would not be celebrating somebody's birthday like that.
No, absolutely not. And then somebody asked me, is Lethal
Weapon
it'd be
1 cupcakes
Christmas
in an
movie?
office room. Yeah.
And the difference between Lethal Weapon 1 and Die Hard for me is Lethal Weapon 1 happens to take place during Christmas, but Christmas isn't essential to the
story. Yeah, exactly. Like that is it. That is 100% it. Like there's no reason for him to be there other than Christmas. And then, they go home to the Christmas miracle of, hey, we survived the explosion of Nakatomi Plaza.
The Christmas miracle.
I love this. This controversy on these lists. This is fantastic. Justin, what's your number 4?
I don't expect a lot of controversy on this pick. My dad was so excited because Zoolander was his favorite movie. Like with him, like my mom and I and him all love Zoolander. We went and saw Zoolander 2, and he left that so mad. It is such a worse movie than Zoolander. Like he's like, I hardly laughed. Like it just wasn't a good movie, let alone a good Zoolander. Like, you know what I mean? Zoolander's dumb and funny. This was just dumb. There's hardly any laughs. It's like, But Zoolander 2 is my pick.
I wasn't a huge fan of Zoolander 1, so I never saw 2.
Oh,
yeah, it's bad.
It's just comparatively, it's just not the brilliance of Zoolander.
Yeah.
It's just it doesn't matter.
No, I mean, like Zoolander, like Will Ferrell in Zoolander. Come on, like what a great character.
Zoolander is like a part of my dialogue. It's just every week. I don't think it'll die.
Yeah. Oh no, I definitely throw a lot of Mugatu quotes out there in the wild. Just my normal life. For sure.
Zoolander is what it's inside the computer.
Yeah, I use that more in my tech job than anything else. I'll spit that out there, and people just stare at me sometimes. I'm like, I know I'm old now.
It's like, no, I just feel sorry. It's like, hey man, like go watch Zoolander. It's a funny movie. You'll get it. Like
the files are in the computer.
No, yeah, Zoolander 2 is tragic. Like as far as
it just bummed me out because I was and it's probably my expectations falling rather than I'd have to rewatch it to know if it's a good or bad movie. But like my whole family went. My mom, dad, me. We're just like, all right, we love Zoolander 1. We're going to see Zoolander 2. And it was arguably just a bad experience because of our expectations being so high. It was just rough.
Yeah,
I get that. My number 3 might be considered a cheat. I don't consider it a cheat, and that is Yoga Hosers, which is kind of a sequel to Tusk because it takes place with the convenience store girls.
Yeah.
And this is the only Kevin Smith movie I hate. Like I can watch every other one of his movies. Even Cop Out I watched. I didn't hate. I didn't love, but I didn't hate it. Yoga Hosers is awful.
Yeah, I couldn't make it through it. I tried. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, no, it was real bad.
Oh my God, Johnny Depp scene where his eyebrows are moving along. Oh my God, it was so stupid. The whole movie was stupid, and I like stupid comedies, but it was awful.
And it's weird too because like Kevin Smith was not a pothead like when he was making all the movies about these potheads, right? And then like he starts smoking pot, and then he makes yoga hosers.
I think he's quit again recently,
which
would make sense because I've heard a lot of good things about 430.
Oh yeah,
I want to watch 430. It looks great,
but it was just so weird to me that I'm like, wow, like this dude.
The pre and post cocaine Stephen King we talked about last week.
You know what's crazy is I really like Tusk in the sense that Tusk actually did its job. Like Max, I can't watch Tusk again. That movie fucked with me. The imagery, everything about it, it just haunts me. When we went to Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash and I saw the statue of him as the walrus, again, nightmares that night. It's just, I finally been able to look at Justin Long again. It took 7 years, but I can now finally watch a movie with Justin Long.
Took a long time.
Oh my God, dude. That movie messed me up. And I know Kevin Smith has talked about doing a sequel to Tusk, and the idea he has is fascinating, and I'll probably watch it to my own dismay. But yeah, Yoga Hosers just didn't do it for me, and I was kind of excited.
So bad. The Bratzies are so stupid. It is so ridiculous. And that movie is just dumb. And no, you're not.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Not wrong. It definitely belongs on this list.
Yes.
My number 3 is going to Iron Man 2.
Oh. My bird.
Terrible.
My bird.
I mean, like the first Iron Man, like it has its flaws, not the perfect movie, but it is solidly entertaining and really, really, really good. Iron Man 2 is just dumb. Iron Man 2 is like a tech show. Like, look what we can do. It is only. It only. I don't even know what it exists to do. I don't know why Iron Man 2 at all. There's like with all the talent, with all the people you had that made the first one. What happened? What happened? And why did you do it?
Because Paramount said we want another movie. Because MCU is still with Paramount for Iron Man 2. They're like, we want a new movie, and because they did Iron Man 2, I think the same way they did 1, where with 1 they didn't have a script. A lot of the dialogue is improv between the cast, and I think they tried to do that again here to recapture the magic. Iron Man 2, it's what it is for me. I don't think I've revisited it in a long time. Like I don't hate it like you do, but I absolutely don't love it. But it's definitely not great. It is not great. It's one of the low points. I do like Iron Man 3. I will defend Iron Man 3, but I can't defend Iron Man 2. Iron Man 3 is a great Shane Black movie. It may not be a great MCU movie, but it is a great Shane Black movie.
It is a shitty Iron Man movie for sure. Coming from the comic book side of it, I can definitely like you love your fucking buddy cop, him and the kid fucking in the garage. Fuck you, okay? Okay, fuck you, fuck that kid. Fuck what they did to the Mandarin. Come on. No.
You know I love Trevor. You know I love Trevor.
But you didn't until you had the redeeming quality in the other movie. It took a whole other movie for him to be redeemed for you, right?
I like Trevor back in 3 too. I thought it was funny.
You just have arguably a bad opinion. Okay.
Well, Justin, to be fair, I didn't know anything about the Mandarin, so
they nuked that character.
The Marvel movies for me,
like it's like the dude that he was playing was so dope.
He was.
The dude that Trevor was playing, I was like, I want to.
The accent was scary. Yeah,
like that dude was like, I was like, let me see the movie where you get Ben fucking Kingsley. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I was really bad. And then, I mean, they did Shang-Chi, the payoff, just for me. I was the one person in the audience. Max was with me. I was clapping. I was like, woohoo! Trevor! Fucking Trevor. Justin, with the MCU movies, maybe the reason I like so many of them more than other people do is I'm not married to the Marvel comic books. I only read X-Men. So, like, anything they give me is like, okay, cool. because I was a DC guy.
I'm okay. Like everyone knows the saying, like ignorance is bliss. Like knowledge is a burden. That's the other half of that saying. And yes, I am burdened by my knowledge of my forward knowledge of these movies and stuff when they come out, because the comic books were sweet. Like the stories that they're picking to tell are the good ones, and they're ruining it. Comic books, just like everything else, most of it is shitty. Like the good stuff is there's not that much good stuff. Like that's why we're reading the same things over and over and over again. Like it's hard to make it in there. Like it's hard to do. So to make a great comic book. So when they take the best stories and the best stuff that we have and then ruin it, I'm like, what are you gonna do with the shit stuff? like what are we
Turn
doing?
it into a TV show. Really do it.
Well, me and Peter will be starting our Trevor Love podcast. You guys can find that every Saturday at 8 p.m.
The old TLP.
I'm with you on 3. I love Shane Black, and I'm not married to the comics, which makes me, easy. And then when they go deep into comic stuff, I'm like, wait, but I don't. But I want my Shane Black.
But I'm like, no, you can make. But you can make why did they nerf the man? Why did they kill
the Mandarin? Should have been a way scarier character.
You know what I'm saying? You can make. I'm not arguing a Shane Black movie. I want to have fun at this movie too. But then you make this super dope character, and then just fucking just cut his nuts right off.
I can't disagree with you about that at all, because when he was playing the Mandarin, it was fantastic. I agree.
And I'm like let's do this, babe. We need look. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. Here is a little fucking secret. Good villains. This is what we need. This is what carries stories. Good villains. Don't fucking kill your villains. Why do you do this? I don't understand it. And it's like the one thing that they don't do, that comic books always do, where the villain always lives, they always kill the villain in the movie. They're just killing off villains left and right. And I'm like, bruh, how are you gonna tell more stories if that dude is dead? What it's it doesn't make any sense.
You gotta bring it back. The MCU has been pretty good about not killing villains, but they did kill the one super good villain, which was Michael B. Jordan. I really, really liked as a villain.
Killmonger! Killmonger was dope!
Yeah, super good.
All right, Peter, what do you got at number 3?
I can follow that up.
Well, it's funny that we've already been talking about Kevin Smith, because I have a Kevin Smith movie on my list as well. And I just hope I don't run into him on Runyon and yell at me for this. But I'm going to say Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back 2.
Oh, fair enough.
It's one of the most disappointing movies I've ever seen. Because I love the reboot. Yes, it's a reboot, but it's a sequel. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back is I'm diehard for, Clerks, Chasing Amy, people love them. I like it. Mallrats, I'm diehard. Dogma, diehard. Jay and Silent Bob was perfect time in my life. Love that movie. Again, Will Ferrell with all the lines.
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back is one of my favorite movies of all time.
You just won Max back from the Bad Boys 2 stuff right now.
We can disagree. I have to argue to I love every movie every week about how movies suck. No, it's okay. We still come back every week. But no. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. I love that you called it Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back 2. Also, I love that.
In addition to.
I've tried to block it out because I was like, oh, they got all these people and they got my characters back, and I'm like, just gonna start saying fuck, and my singing because
sure.
Yeah, that is the song, and it just I don't know. I just didn't care at all. And I think I paid for it. I rented it, or maybe
I think I have Reboot physically, but with me, I saw Reboot later, and somebody told me Reboot is essentially listening to a greatest hits album re-recorded. So when I went into it knowing that, there's enjoyment because again, it is the hits of Kevin Smith just re-recorded, and they're funny in their own right. So I've not revisited it though. I don't think I have any real interest in revisiting it. I am looking forward to Clerks 3. I haven't seen it yet though.
Clerks 3. Okay, I saw that. Yeah, it's okay.
I didn't like Clerks 2 either, but it's not as low on the list as Jay and Silent Bob Reboot.
I like Clerks 2.
Clerks 2 is my favorite Kevin Smith movie.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one, man. I saw the way Max and you loved
all over
Strike Back.
Fucking movie.
That
wow,
movie, it just got me. When he makes that Lord of the Rings fan cry, I think I fell out of my chair laughing.
Yeah,
it was funny
so
as
good.
shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with the world? There is only one return.
I love Kevin Smith in Live Free or Die Hard. Just to bring it back.
Yeah,
Nice.
that movie was terrible, even with Kevin Smith. I'm gonna say absolutely with Kevin Smith. Fuck Kevin Smith and Live Free or Die Hard. That movie fucking sucks.
Justin, what
he's
do
the
you
guy
got?
in the basement. So my number 3, Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Ooh, good one.
Because I liked the first Mortal Kombat, and then I came back to that thing. I was like, oh boy, this was bad.
Oh,
Johnny Cage dying. Oh,
I
man,
think that's the first time I remember being disappointed because I was excited going to the theater.
Yeah, I brought a bunch of friends. My parents dropped me off in the van. We were all ecstatic to go see Mortal Kombat Annihilation, and we all left like, oh boy, this was bad. It
was bad. Even for the time, the special effects were awful.
I mean, yeah. Mortal Kombat Annihilation was doo-doo. That movie sucks. Yeah,
you're talking
sure.
Street Fighter fan right here. The movie
Oh my God,
Annihilation is so bad.
It's awful. Yeah. It's so bad. Oh yeah, it was in that that time where they were trying too much with CG and stuff too. So it was like,
yeah, it didn't look good. They didn't act well in 1997. Ugh.
I mean, the first one I thought was so good. It was essentially Bloodsport with the character.
Yeah,
that's all it needed to be.
Right.
I rewatched the second one recently. I was able to laugh at it because of how bad it was, but it is not good.
Like the idea was cool, but every execution thing was wrong. Everything.
Yeah. But I feel like it's really hard for them to tell a Mortal Kombat story.
Sure.
It's a video game adaptation, so they weren't really worried about story when they made the video game. And
the fighting and the death.
It's hard to make a good movie from that, but that wasn't it for sure.
That would not it. Very much agree.
My number 2. I'm unapologetically a Kevin James fan. I like Kevin James movies. I have a lot of fun watching Kevin James movies. The studio sent us tickets to see Paul Blart Mall Cop 2. I drew the short straw. It is the worst fucking thing I have ever seen. Almost besides the first movie I have on my list, oh my God, I hated it. I don't remember if you guys remember I came on here and cussed for 15 minutes straight for going to see this stupid movie. I hated myself. I hated the time I spent in that theater. A meteor could have hit that theater and I'd have had a better time. It was awful. Awful. I would rather just have somebody kick me in the nuts real quick and then just be over instead of sitting there for 2 hours and just oh my God, it was
I love it.
Man.
I love it. I love when Jason doesn't like a movie. Is that weird? That's okay, good.
It's very descriptive.
Movies I don't like. I don't like Hocus Pocus.
I know. I'm just saying, you like a lot of movies. Okay,
I do. I admittedly do.
When you don't like a movie, I don't know. I enjoy that because
I find joy in your pain.
Not in your pain, but you're just fuck that movie. I'm yeah, fuck that movie. We agree.
It's sad that Independence Day 2 didn't make my list, but it's
that's honorable mentions for sure. I haven't even seen it. I haven't even seen it yet. When Jason didn't like it, I was like, I'm good,
dude. I was with people and they were watching it, and then we get to the last 15 minutes, and they're like, "All right, let's stop watching. This is awful." I'm like, "Fuck you! You made me sit here for an hour and 40 minutes. I wanted to stop this movie 45 minutes ago, and we had to keep watching. We're finishing this piece of shit, so I can say I made it through it because there's only 15 minutes left. It can't get worse. It can't get worse. Sure, it gets worse. They set up another sequel that's going to be even worse. The only reason I didn't leave.
See how good it is?
Oh man!
The only reason I didn't walk out of the theater is because I wanted to review it, and in order to review a movie, I had Street Fighter 2 on my list. I took it off because I've only seen half of it. In order to review a movie, I have to have made it all the way through, and fuck that movie.
I had a few that I took off my list because I turned them off because I just couldn't do it. They were up there until I turned them off.
You're like, okay, you know what? Like, we've spent this time. We can't get that back, but I don't have to continue. You know,
walked out of a movie.
It's not even worth it.
I walked out of a movie, revisited later, and ended up liking it. I will never fucking revisit Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 ever.
Wow.
Never
The Godfather.
I've never seen any of the Paul Blart movies. I don't.
No, it was Meet the Parents that I walked out of and ended up liking it down the line.
What?
Meet the Parents is good.
It's so fucking funny. All three of them are funny, but the first one's the best one.
Yeah. What are we on? Number 2?
Yeah.
2.
Oh, I had to give up one because we were talking about Live Free or Die Hard. All right. All right. Freaking Speed 2.
Oh.
Never seen it.
Speed 2, Boat Speed is.
Oh, I forgot it was Boat Speed. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Because Speed is so like trickily good. Like it's not like it's supposed to be a good movie, and Speed is. I really like that movie. I really enjoy the first Speed movie. Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock have a great chemistry in that movie. Dennis Hopper is so good in that movie. Freaking Speed is a lot of fun. And Speed 2 is doo-doo. It is garbage. It is... oh, God. Boat Speed. They should have just never went back to it. And then they went back like 3 more times. Like, they've made so many Speed movies now. It's like...
No, they've only made the 2. They've only made the 2.
I thought there were different Speed movies. Like,
no.
maybe they're just like...
They're all diehards, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Speed 2 is garbage.
There's talks of a Speed 3 with Keanu Reeves.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the first. That's step 1. If you can get Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock in, that's step 1.
If they're a little less speedy, maybe just kind of fast.
Slow. Oh my goodness! A moderate rate of speed. I'd watch it. Why not? They dude pulls up to him on a Segway or something. Like, are you guys okay? They're like, well, if we stop moving, the car will explode. And then he's like, oh, that sucks. And then he just drives off on his Segway.
It's like Red. It's like Red Red Speed.
There you go. That's what it is.
Which is funny. I actually should have included Red 2 on my list, and that's up there on the honorable mentions.
Yeah. I mean, because with that cast, what are you doing? Like, yeah.
What do you got, Peter?
Well, now that I don't have Red 2, it's this one was a tough one because they're like a bunch, of just not great sequels, and I thought about it. And I was between Amazing Spider-Man 2 and Matrix 2.
Oh, all right.
So I'm just gonna say both of them because I can't the big, amazing first move. Or actually, no, let's just do Matrix because Spider-Man. I wouldn't say the first Garfield was amazing; it was fine, but 2 was just unbearable. But Matrix 2, I didn't care. I was like, you're doing the whole back, this deep lore mythology. 1 was so perfect. It was that perfect movie that should have just been one movie, but the money was so good.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Absolutely 100%. Do you remember the marketing for the Matrix? The first one.
I remember I was in class and these girls were like, this is going to change cinema. And I had to go to it the next day.
Dude. But nobody could tell you what the Matrix was about. Do you guys remember that? You were like, "What is it?" And they're like, "I can't tell you. Just go watch it."
Yeah,
you have to go see it.
That was a movie I didn't even know about it until my buddy pulled out the DVD of it, and he was like, "Have you seen this?" I was like, "No." So I watched it
in theaters.
No.
Oh, dude.
It was
no.
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't see it in the theaters either, Justin. I saw it on DVD.
Was talking about it. Like everyone was talking about
it. Dude. And then the first time you saw that bullet time. Oh God, dude. And
I think I was 10 at the time the thing came out, so I think it was a hard sell to get my parents to let me go to the thing. But yeah,
Matrix is a friggin' kung fu movie.
I know. Well, no, as soon as they didn't know about it though, so as soon as I watched it at my buddy's house, I took it and I showed it to my dad, and he was like, "Oh, we're seeing this." I made a Matrix fan out of him real quick. He's like, "Yeah,
it's so good. How could you not like? How can you watch the Matrix and not like it? Like I don't like that. The Matrix is so good. And Matrix, yeah, I agree. The sequel, because it's like they took all the time and effort to make the Matrix that it took to make the Matrix. Okay, like that movie was a lot, right? The time it took to write and script out the second and third movies was a flight from one end of America to the other. That's a true story.
That's wild.
Yeah, I know. I saw the second one in theaters and I fell asleep, and I have not revisited it. I've heard the fourth one was okay.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't good. I forgot it existed until you just said it, and I watched it when it.
Matrix 4, Love Matrix was a masterpiece.
Love Matrix.
It was.
Everyone said it was good. That's the thing. People are like, "Oh, it's actually."
It's like Matrix Valentine's Hallmark edition.
That's right. Max is the one who told me I should watch it because I would like it because it was a love story. You're the one who recommended it to me. Because he knows me. He knows I love my Hallmark movies.
I mean, you know your audience. You know, like they make movies for people. Like you're one of those people. It's.
But yes, Matrix 2, man. I hadn't even thought about revisiting it. I have all four of them just because I was able to get the set for the same price as the first one. So
No, I would just buy the first one. I don't need to own the I don't want that garbage in my house. Like, what if your daughter accidentally watches that movie, dude? Like, how would you feel then?
Dude,
how would you feel then that you made her watch Matrix 2?
I can't get her to watch something I know she would like, let alone
something
she's not going to like.
I'm just kidding, but no, Matrix 2 is garbage. I agree.
7 years of fighting her on the Mighty Ducks. Finally got her to watch it. She loved it. She calls me the other day and fuck you, Disney Plus. She goes, "Dad, I can't get Mighty Ducks, the show, on Disney Plus anymore. What happened to it?" And I said, "They took it off." She's like, "Why would they do that? It doesn't cost them anything to keep it on there. It's a Disney show." I said, "Kylie, I will find it for us on a special website. I will order us physical copies of it."
That's awesome.
We need the bootleg guy back at cons.
Oh my goodness! You did love the fucking bootleg guy, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean that's how I got my Generation X movie. You guys seen that? That should be on my list. It's not because it wasn't theatrical. But Peter, what do you got?
He already went.
Yeah. I take ownership.
Yeah.
I blocked out the Matrix 2 already. See?
Yep.
Mine is Jaws: The Revenge. The fact that she has a shark attack and where her spot, and then she goes across the country and then has another shark attack there. It's like the sharks are hunting her down. It's like, what the hell's going on here? This is awful.
Dude, bad. I like bad shark movies. I've seen more of a Ouija shark than I have seen or been able to get through Jaws 3 and 4. Like, I have tried to watch Jaws 3 and 4, and they are atrocious. Like I said, I've seen more of a Ouija shark, which is also awful. But I don't know what it is. I should like Jaws 3 and 4 because they're bad shark movies, but I don't. I can't get past a certain point.
Stay out of the water. Could you imagine if you had a loved one that gets attacked by a shark, then you get attacked by a shark, and all of a sudden you want to keep going out on the water?
Dude, it's like that movie Night Swim. If you get in the water, it kills you. Just stay out of the fucking water. You're safe if you don't go in the water.
Like sharks having groomed feet.
What are we doing here? Like, lights out. Just keep the lights on. You'll be fine.
Yeah, that's great. You know, because if you tell me that there's a shark in the water, I'm good right here.
It's going to land, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good right. Like, oh, you see this? See this? What we like to call fucking dry land. Sharks can't exist up here. Okay, all them teeth don't do them no good up here. That is it. Like, goodness sake.
I surf, so I have
like a seal
telling me all the time, like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? And I'm like, once you start, you can't stop. But I never even tried Jaws 2 or 3 because I love Jaws. My dad, of course, made me watch Jaws, and then while we were at the beach as a child, and then we'll go in the water, and I had, just thank you for the trauma, Father. And I love shark movies. I rewatched The Shallows the other day. I watched Deep Blue Sea at least once a year.
Oh man, Deep Blue Sea! What a terrible movie!
Is that the one where like Samuel Jackson just gets got like randomly?
Yeah.
Like,
dude, like it's okay. Spoiler alert for Deep Blue Sea if you haven't seen it. Samuel L. Jackson is like starting up the hero speech. Yeah. He's starting up the "we're gonna do this" rally speech, and just gets got by a shark. Oh my goodness!
Chappelle Show does a great bit on that.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! No,
I've seen all 37 Sharknadoes. I can't make it through Jaws.
James in that movie. LL Cool J. Samuel L. Jackson. Who's the chick?
Michael Rappaport.
I
forgot about Rappaport. That's funny.
Oh my goodness.
That's so good.
Yeah. Deep Blue Sea. Very, very entertaining shark movie. I agree.
My number one, Killed a Dream. I was all geared up to start a podcast, did 2 episodes of it. I called Max. I said, hey, man, I just ordered all 5 Bloodsport movies off of eBay. You want to come over and have a Bloodsport marathon with me? He did. We watched Bloodsport 1, great movie. And then we watched Bloodsport 2. And I don't remember what the movie was about. I just remember there was very little blood and very little sport. I remember him in a desert. It had Mr. Miyagi in it, which I was super excited about. I'm like, this is awesome. Like Mr. Miyagi's. I knew Van Damme wasn't in it. Like I was already came to terms with that. But oh my God, it was awful. And I just stopped doing the podcast. Like I couldn't do it. We didn't even watch 3, 4, and 5.
No.
I still have the set. Because it's technically, I think, a bootleg. But
all right, okay. How many? What's our subscriber number?
844.
All right, if we double it, we'll watch 3, 4, and 5.
Cut it in half. Now double it. That's funny.
Oh my God, it killed a dream. I was so excited to do Van Damme Nation. We did a couple episodes of it, and Bloodsport 2, man. Bloodsport. I've seen all of the kickboxers. I do like the kickboxers with Sasha Mitchell from Step by Step. I've seen all of the Universal Soldiers, even the 2 with Burt Reynolds that didn't have Van Damme in them. And, they were better than Bloodsport 2.
Peter, Jason is a Van Dammian.
Is that what they call themselves?
I think I just made that up just now.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned stalking Van Damme while I'm in Monaco.
Oh my goodness!
I will not be a part of that.
Oh no, yeah, don't Jason. If Justin tells you that he's got your back, he's gonna leave you. Okay?
I know. I was there.
Okay, all right. Just so you know,
I know.
All right, for the record, Peter, I may or may not.
Peter doesn't even know why. Peter doesn't even know why you're a fucking asshole, Justin. All right, we don't need to tell the story again on the podcast.
I know Peter will have my back in Monaco.
I'm just saying, if Rufio is at the con and you want to do a yell, I will not participate, and I'll make it as most.
But then why did you tell me that you would participate?
Because at the time I was gonna do it, and then I was like, I'm gonna chicken out.
Oh,
you do it? I was like,
oh my goodness,
Rufio! Love Rufio.
He was at a con we were at.
Yeah, he was at a con.
I've seen him many times in person, and every time it's just I'm holding myself. Don't say it. Don't start chanting.
He did it.
I went for it, dude. Okay, as loud as I'm being on this podcast, I was yelling. I was like, Rufio, and then like nobody. He had this long ass fucking line, right?
It was the quietest Rufio. Yeah, dude, it was a single clap.
Yeah.
I died.
Oh my God.
Because I froze.
And like the only reason I did it is because Justin said that he would do it too.
Wow.
My wife, bless her heart, she She said, I didn't hear I heard the cricket.
She didn't say it.
Yeah. But whatever.
I would have said it if I was with you.
It was so funny.
It was crushing. If it had happened, like if I got to watch that happen to somebody, I would die laughing at them.
It was so
like if it wasn't me, I would have died laughing.
The best part about it was you laughed immediately afterwards. You're like, "Oh, that was good." I was like,
"That was." Yeah. I mean, like, because it's funny. That's fucking funny. Oh my goodness! But like, it happened to me. Like, but like, hey, at least that shows that even I like when it happens to me. At least I know. You know, like that was funny. Like, I can't say that wasn't funny. Like,
it was very funny.
Well, Max, what's your number one?
My number one is The Dark Knight Rises. I went and saw that movie, and then I had to go see it again to make sure that I hated it as much as I did.
And then you went and saw it again just to double check.
Well, the first time I'd gotten stoned for the first time in a long time, and I went and watched it. So I was like, well, you know what? I was like really stoned. So maybe I was stoned, and that's why I didn't like it. And then I watched it sober, and I was like, no. I just hate this.
Yeah. And then he saw it a third time.
Yeah, that movie sucked. I hated it. It's such a letdown.
What didn't you like it so much? Was it just the fact that it wasn't The Dark Knight? Like,
oh, God. We don't have enough time in the day, Justin.
No, it was just stupid. Like all the things that Batman Begins and The Dark Knight did well, this movie did poorly. There was no redeeming quality to it. The death of Heath Ledger rocked them so hard that they never recovered from it. And I'm just like, hey, like if you're not in an emotional space to make the movie, like it sucks. Like, and it sucks that they made him make that movie with his head like that because it was just over. It was just over. They couldn't do it. Like everything was done poorly. Everything. Dark Knight Rises, biggest disappointment, man, because The Dark Knight was so good. The Dark Knight is so good. Oh my God, Heath Ledger, God bless you, man. Good service, sir. Like that movie was dope. Mm-hmm. And then The Dark Knight Rises happened. It's just like poo. It was poo-poo. It was poo-poo. And a waste of talent. It's a waste of talent. Tom Hardy's a good actor. You know what I'm saying? Like Tom Hardy's Bane. Like, let's go. Like,
yeah.
I need my subtitles on I love Christopher Nolan, but that one and the next one I was like, I need subtitles, Tom Hardy. I won't disagree. I mean, that's why you got the quiet. It was just like, yeah, Dark Knight Rises, just such a bummer. I stuck to my number one is more about personal, hits home. We were talking about Get Shorty before we got on here. Like one of my all-time favorite movies, maybe my all-time favorite movie of all time, just all time. Because it was, it meant something to me at 10 years old. So I'm going to say Be Cool is my number one letdown sequel. Even though The Rock in an early role had some charisma and charm, I was just like, I don't care about anything or anyone in this movie. It has none of the fun. It did not hit any of the notes. Different director, different vibe, different industry. And I was just like, I think I'd even read the book and didn't love the book, but it's Elmer Leonard. But that movie was just like the most unnecessary bummer of a sequel ever for me.
Yep, I agree.
I need to see Get Shorty. I've never seen it.
Be Cool had like a couple moments, and like The Rock you could see was that was one of the movies where you're like, oh, I think The Rock might do all right. But I agree. Be Cool is not Get Shorty.
Get Shorty, you got to see. Get Shorty is like that was the John Travolta resurgence. It was like Pulp Fiction, then Get Shorty, and it was like it hit a lot. It was like 95, I think, or 96, and it was just like it was Barry Sonnenfeld at his best. It was funny. It was inside movie business. I mean, it was perfect.
It's crazy because John Travolta, after Pulp Fiction, wanted to do Battlefield Earth. That was like his goal in life.
Oh.
And Tarantino, because he turned down Get Shorty, and Tarantino's like, "Do you want to throw away your career?" He's like, "You need to do Get Shorty. Like, this movie is going to help what you started with Pulp Fiction." And then, sure enough, because I guess John Travolta is notorious for turning down good roles, and which we saw, through most of his career, because he's awful, except for the few good movies he's in. But I learned that recently. Like, he was gung ho about Battlefield Earth.
Battlefield Earth. Oh my god!
Get Shorty was like some insane.
Yeah.
Like if it hit certain numbers, he gets more and more, and it was just like another airplane.
Oh my goodness! No,
we talked to the director of Battlefield Earth, so a quick plug. You'll see that interview.
The guys who directed Battlefield Earth
cool.
also designed the lightsaber and all of the.
He was the art
director.
Okay. Did you talk to him about Battlefield Earth?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did.
Spoilers. Mm-hmm. All right. Like, does he know or does he defend it?
I think because it's tied to Scientology, he doesn't believe he got a fair shake at the movie.
Okay, so
I think that's probably a rough.
Okay,
assessment of what he.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll buy that. Sure. I don't have any hatred towards it. I'm just like that movie is dog shit. Like, do you know, or are you defending this piece of dog shit, or do you know that you made a piece of dog shit? Hey, whatever reason you made a piece of dog shit is the reason. Sure, whatever. But
I didn't tell him why you used to own it. I did say one of our podcast guys likes this movie.
Yeah, he name dropped you specifically. He's like, Max loves your movie.
I remember Max owning it.
Oh my god, that movie's so bad. That movie's so bad.
This whole time I thought you were actually liking it. I was like, why does Max like this movie?
No, I thought I was pretty sure he liked it because it was so bad, but I don't remember. I just remember he owned it.
Earth is so bad.
I went through that whole interview thinking you actually liked it, being like, why?
Wow. Wow. Jason, fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
You owned it.
Okay. It's still terrible.
I want to make him feel good too. I was like, Max bought your movie. Justin, what do you got at number one?
Literally the worst movie I've ever, because I liked the first one a lot. Highlander 2. I despise that movie with every bit of my I don't hate movies. I hate Highlander 2. Nothing about it I enjoyed.
So Mitt, he's been on the show a few times. He had a video card, and the only movies he ever rented was Highlander 1, 2, and 3. He just rented them over and over and over again.
God love him. I hope he enjoyed it. I don't know.
That and the male Captain Marvel is all I remember about a Mitt in our childhood.
Good for a Mitt. If you liked it, he liked it. I'm not going to I hated it with a burning passion.
I don't really love the first one. I think the first one's boring. I keep trying to revisit it.
Intense heat of 1,000 suns.
Because I remember I bought a set. I have the set somewhere in my house where I have 1, 2, and I have them in there. And I was like, oh, I'm excited. I'll put 1 in, watch it. I like it. I remember it. Put 2 in, be like, what is this? They're aliens now? Why are we time travelers? What is this shit?
Oh man. Yeah. Time travel, hate that shit. And hands down, it's always the worst mechanic to try to work around. And Highlander 2 was just a jump off the fucking deep end.
Yeah, they jumped the shark.
Oh my goodness. Awful. Yeah, terrible. What a great concept, and then you just absolutely ruin it. Highlander 2. Whew. You made it through that one. If you watched Highlander 2, good job. You made it through.
Which is ironic. I'm surprised that Highlander 2 is so bad that Chris Lambert to turn down Mortal Kombat 2 because it's ride your shitty franchise. Anyway, guys, we ran way over. I thank everybody for tuning in. Like, comment, subscribe, and we will talk to you guys very, 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 very soon. I'm still as I pull up the closing. Okay, and goodbye, guys.
Recycling your droids.
See ya.
Lore. Well, I mean, of course, lore because Brent Spiner's in the show, so it makes sense because there's no more data. It was just
Yeah.
lore.
I'm like, who is she? Because she seems like she's somebody.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a reveal. It was a recast of someone who used to be on Next Gen or something.
And who was the guy at the end?
That's Moriarty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the holodeck Moriarty that went off to see the stars because.
Nice. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We will be back with our top 5 favorite horror video games, a review of Smile, Hocus Pocus 2, and much, much more. We'll see you guys on the other side of our intro. Can't wait to talk to you. Yes, I am filibustering right now because I did not have the intro logged in yet. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Three Geeks Podcast. We are back. We are here. We are excited to talk to you all about some fun stuff that's come out. Did anybody check out Smile this weekend?
I wanted to. I was going to do it either like today or later this week.
I wasn't able to. I was watching other stuff at home.
This movie, for some reason, I might be the only one in America. This movie terrified me, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. The imagery of them smiling, like in the dark corners, I even did this once because it was too much at one point. But I went with like a 10-year-old who was just sitting in their chair like this, like not even impressed. So it might just be me, but something about that imagery just like really shook me. I really enjoyed this movie. I liked the ending very, very much, and I highly recommend it to anybody that's looking for something horrifying to see this month. I mean,
I've been hearing some decent stuff about it. Like it's actually like you said, like unsettling and creepy. I'm just reminded a lot of that. What came? Truth or Dare.
Oh yeah, that Smile was
It just reminded me a lot of that, and I'm just like, that's silly. But this might actually be good. So
it is. It's definitely more scary than Truth or Dare was, for sure. Yeah, I guess it is getting good reviews, so that makes me very happy. But the main character, played by Saucy Bacon, I hope I'm saying that correctly.
There's no way that's a person's name. Absolutely not.
There's no way that's. Yeah, wait a minute. 1 second here. Let's get a dialect coach in here.
We got Mike. Don't worry, he's
I'm not a dialect coach. I'm just gonna try to phonetically.
I just don't think Saucy Bacon. Imagine.
I mean,
kudos to the parents if that's the case.
I mean, yeah, honestly, bacon. It's spelled like bacon. So, but I'd say like Saucy.
So you call her Saucy Bacon.
Saucy Bacon. I mean, it's Saucy. Got a brother named Saucy. It's great.
She carries this movie on her shoulders. She does a fantastic job. Cal Penn as her boss is terrific. Jesse Usher, who the only thing I've ever seen Jesse Usher in was Independence Day 2. So this is definitely a huge step up from the performance I saw him give us in the previous movie.
Was he, what's his name's son? Will Smith's son?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But this movie is a 4.5 out of 5 for me personally.
Oh man, you liked it that much?
I really did. I don't want to get into the ending on here, but I like the ending.
Cool. I'm excited to see it then. Yeah.
Saucy.
Old Saucy Bacon.
That's
right. I want. If she has a child, she definitely should name that child Saucy.
Everybody should name their child Saucy.
Just middle name at least.
Saucy.
Let's not be naming our children Saucy.
What about ketchup? Just like random mustard.
Yeah. Name your kid Saucy if you want them to grow up and become a stripper. That's all I'm saying. But all right, ladies and gentlemen.
You got like an interview with her in like 6 months or something.
Yeah, that's right.
So, How do we say your name?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't want us to refer to you as Saucy during this interview, but the other thing I watched and was Hocus Pocus 2. And if anybody listens to this podcast, you know that I absolutely despise the first film. I don't know what it was. I watched it. I didn't get into it. But yesterday, Kylie was babysitting, and the 10-year-old said, "Would you watch Hocus Pocus 2 with me?" And I'm like, "Sure." I haven't seen it. Dude, I laughed a lot.
Cool.
Have you seen it yet, Justin? Because I know you liked the first one.
No, I liked the first one. Eventually, I'll get to it, but no, I have not seen it yet.
What about you, Mike? Did you watch Hocus Pocus? It's funny. It landed some good laughs with me. I like it when she's on the electric vacuum cleaners flying. That's a fantastic little gimmick. Instead of having brooms, because I only had 2 brooms, so she got the automatic vacuum.
That was the first movie, right? She had a vacuum. One of the witches had a vacuum cleaner too, right? It was one of the plug-in the walls, but I thought so.
Maybe. I had only seen it once, but no, the second one I laughed a lot. So
yeah.
I might. I think it's inspired me to go back and revisit the first one again because I can't imagine liking this one and not liking the original. So maybe I just not in the right headspace to watch the original when I watched it.
Sure.
But yeah, this is 3 out of 5. It's not changing cinema in any shape or form.
It's not Smile.
I don't know how many times I'll revisit it, but no, dude, Smile impacted me because the movie Smile is about dealing with past trauma and stuff. So it really hits you in the feels. And
it was just a surface level joke, man. We gotta delve into it.
We can dive into it, Justin. Dive. But yeah, 3 out of 5 for Hocus Pocus.
Cool.
I got one more thing I want to review, which is the Chucky premiere. Yeah. If you guys like the first season of Chucky, this show is more of the same. It's fantastic. I love that the 2 lead characters are gay teenagers. I like what they're doing with the female character in this show as well. I like how they use the legacy cast within this series. And man, Brad Dourif is just fantastic as Chucky, and he gets to play around with some different voices in the season 2 premiere. And I'm all in on this series. It's Chucky series should not have been good at all. Anybody who listens to our podcast knows that my cousin's dating somebody involved with the Child's Play show, movies, and series, and I'm just so glad I didn't have to lie to her. I really thought I'd have to lie to her. Yeah, that was great, But no, it really is a good show, and I think that more people should check it out. Yeah,
it's Brad Dourif. He's the guy from Blade, right? Am I totally off base? I know his last name was Dwarf.
No, you're thinking of
Steven
Dorff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steven Dorff was the bad guy in Blade.
Are they related?
No,
or different spelling.
Completely different spelling.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Brad Dourif. He was in the original Dune. He was in Lord of the Rings. He was Grima Wormtongue.
Oh, I love him. Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah,
Exorcist
One
3.
Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Exorcist 3 is fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah. So watch Chucky, everybody.
Can I talk about my mediocre horror weekend?
Of course you can.
I watched Werewolf by Night. Have you guys seen Werewolf by Night yet? The special?
I have not yet.
No, is it good? Do you like it?
It's fine. That's what I go to for any Disney thing, I'm sure. But I mean, everyone's talking about it being this game changer in terms of they're delving into more mature, darker stuff. I'm like, not really. I mean, the main thing I took away from it is stylistically, it's pretty great because it is an homage to Universal monster movies and
that's
shot
fun.
in black and white and things. It does take some stylistic liberties that other Marvel shows haven't yet, or other Marvel things haven't yet.
Mm-hmm.
The characters are still the same as they would be in any other Marvel product. They're pretty disaffected by anything that's happening. They
Sure.
they have this knowing kind of wink to the audience, we know this is silly on some level, so we got to kind of mock it in our own kind of way. The main guy, he gets a little bit more invested in the emotions of certain aspects, but then immediately just kind of reverts back to the Marvel Universe. What a world, right? So it's exactly the same like a lot of other Marvel products, but I'll give them kudos. Stylistically, it's very different.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it out. I'm glad that it's not a series. I'm glad it was a one-off.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I've seen it yet, but I hope that I hope down the line we get maybe a few less series a year. We talked about this with John a few weeks ago, And more of these specials I'd be okay with, and less series. But
honestly, it clipped along really well for a special. Like, it's not even an hour, but I think that's fine if you're just gonna do these. I guess you could call them one shots.
Yeah, just tell your story, right? Like,
just tell your story, get in, get out. We don't need to make it like a weekly reoccurrence, like other shows or series, because I don't think it really lends itself to that. Mm-hmm. There's only so many times you could watch a werewolf transform and be like, I get it.
One of the horror movies I'm going to dive into this year that I've never seen, or if I have seen it, it was a long time ago, which is The Howling. Because I don't have a lot of werewolf movies in my back pocket that I can say, hey, I've seen this.
Howling's good, man. I like The Howling, honestly.
Scott!
Two in 2 weeks.
I know, it's crazy.
Good clip.
I like how Scott chose today to say he's going to be late, even though he's late every time he's on this show.
Hey, let's not shame Scott. I want him to come back.
I have a reputation to keep up.
Did you watch the Hellraiser movie, Scott, by any chance?
I haven't gotten to it yet, no.
Okay.
Oh, Mike, you did, though. How was it?
I've only seen Hellraiser 1 and Hellbound, the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen any of the other myriad of Hellraiser sequels that came out after those. It feels like a fine enough follow-up to the first two movies. Again, I haven't seen the 1,600 other Hellraisers. This one seemed fine to me.
I have one question for you about it. Is it a sequel?
I mean, it's playing in that like sequel, soft reboot, total remake type of thing. Because like, I looked it up just to see like, because the Pinhead in this, is being played by a different, an actress, and their only title is the Priest, and I can't remember if that's what the original Pinhead was called in the first film or not off the top of my head, but
I don't think so. I can't. Don't quote me on that.
Okay, so it could be just another Cenobite, that just happens to have pins in its head, or it could just be a total reimagining of Pinhead. It worked for me. Dr. Luca from ER has never looked like he's had more fun. It gets silly in the third act. It gets a little silly in the third act, but I feel that's the way it goes with a lot of Hellraiser stuff anyways, because it goes big towards the end, obviously, with Leviathan and all these weird hell world type of things. But
just pop that box open, yeah.
I'm in. I can't wait to check it out. I like the concept of Hellraiser. I've read the book, and I've seen the first 3.5 movies. I checked out after half of the fourth one, but I liked the first two. The third one was silly fun, and the fourth one I just found really boring. And then I was like, I don't need to continue right now. I can take a break.
I will say I was missing having like a truly hateful antagonist that we had in like the first two, in the form of what was her name?
It's a girlfriend or a wife or whatever. The one that
the wife who was cheating on with the uncle, and I can't remember her name.
I forget her name too.
But like, just remember how much you were like, "Oh, this woman is terrible."
Yeah, she's gonna get hers at some point. Yeah,
it's like you're waiting for that comeuppance. You don't really get that here in this particular movie. I felt like there's comeuppance for characters certainly, but it's not as satisfying as being like watching like an actual like hateful character that you're meant to hate finally get their own.
Was it Julia?
Julia?
No, I think she's the protagonist.
Yeah.
Julia or Christy are the two female leads, character-wise.
Well, no, I mean, it's the older woman who's having the affair with the uncle.
Yeah.
And she abates him hiding out in the attic to kill people.
Yeah, she lures them upstairs and they get murdered.
Yeah, it's a good movie and book. Dan had recommended I read, there's a Hellraiser follow-up which combines some of the characters from Hellraiser and Lord of Illusion, I believe. So I picked that up. I'm going to read that soon. But I like the Hellraiser franchise, and I thought the first two were pretty creepy. And when they mentioned that they were rebooting it with a female, it piqued my interest, because I like it when if they're going to bring something back, let's try it from a different angle, is how I like to look at these things. And then Doug Bradley started to jump on saying, hey, this thing is actually pretty good. And then Clive Barker, which I don't think Clive Barker has put his backing behind any of these movies since the second one, so I started to get a little bit more excited, and I can't wait to check it out. I'm going to check it out today, I think.
Now I just need him to talk about bringing Nightbreed back. Jesus. I need my Nightbreed fix. Come on.
You might get it. Scott, a lot of Star Trek dropped. I want to talk to you more about Picard Season 3, because I checked out of Season 2, and I don't know, man. Season 3, the trailer, it looks fun in the sense that I'm excited to see all these guys back together again. Did you see the trailer?
I haven't. I heard it dropped. I haven't watched it yet. I saw the new Discovery trailer, which looks like kind of like more of the same. I have also been checked out of Discovery for like I don't even know what season we're on now. I think I checked out sometime like you in Season 2. I also didn't finish Picard Season 2.
Discovery gets really good around whenever they time jump into the future is when the show really starts to pick up. I think that was 3. I'm not sure though.
2 was just bad, and I know a lot of people like it didn't get great reviews. You know, some people said they liked it, but I just couldn't get through it. So, but yeah, I have heard that it's kind of gotten a little bit better. I haven't watched Strange New Worlds yet. People say that's good.
Mm-hmm. I hear that
they say it's more like kind of the classic Trek format. So, I've just been watching so many other things. I haven't had time to get back to Star Trek, especially because I don't have much motivation to watch it. So, but yeah, my whole thing with Picard Season 3, like I'm excited for them to get back together too, but it just feels weird that they like had, you know, Season 1, which I, you know, thought had its moments, but overall didn't really care for it. Season 2 just kind of felt like a lot of running in place, and then now they're like, oh, we're going to bring everybody back for the last season. Like, I feel like they could have just done that for the first season, and then it feels like they were, I don't know if this was their plan all along or if they like realized they were losing a lot of people in Season 2, because I know Season 2 also wasn't very well received with all the weird like time travel stuff.
That's kind of how they filmed back to back, right? Season 2 and 3, I believe. So maybe as returns were coming on Season 2, maybe there was a shift at some point being like, let's
just give the people what they want instead of telling the story that we had planned out, because it's not working for us. Because I heard nothing good about Season 2 from anybody.
But did they go into like the next into Season 2 knowing that they only were going to do like one more?
I think so.
I think from the very beginning. From the very beginning, they knew they were only going to have 3 seasons.
Okay.
Which is why I thought that Season 2 was just like a huge waste of time. Like the fact that they're like time travel and they're so shocked with the state of things. It's like, yeah, that's how things were here. I don't know why everyone's so like horrified that things were shitty in 2024. Like,
yeah, they did a whole movie about the fallout of the World War III type of thing. Like,
World War III is how you get to Star Trek. Like, yeah. That's the whole point of the show.
That's First Contact, Picard. You were there.
Well, it's not him necessarily. It's like some of these other people. But again, like, I don't know how you wouldn't know your history.
Yeah, it's kind of like, so something happened in 1776. We're not quite sure, but
yeah. Or the fact that like one of the guys is like, I'm going to stay behind and help fix this. Like, wouldn't that, like, unless you know for sure that there's like some kind of weird time loop, wouldn't you not want to stay behind?
Well, don't they have like,
because you're like gonna fuck up the timeline?
Shouldn't Picard be getting a visit from that agency or whatever that went to go see Cisco about the Tribbles thing?
Yeah, the I don't know what their actual name is, but yeah, the people, the temporal police or whatever from Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah, shouldn't he be getting a visit from them soon, being like, so you know the rules, dude. What the hell?
Yeah. So I don't know. Season 2, like I said, just felt like a lot of jogging in place, and now it feels like they're trying to either make up for Season 2 or try and send it off on a positive note. So I haven't seen the trailer yet, but you know, I'll check it out. I'll give it a chance, like I did Season 2.
There'll be some familiar faces.
Oh yeah. No fucking way!
Familiar faces.
Yeah, I hope they fan service the crap out of Season 3 for Next Generation fans and just end it on a positive note, because that's the best way to go. Because Jean-Luc Picard, I mean, like I said, I liked season 1. I didn't watch season 2 because nobody said anything positive to me about it, so I just avoided it. But give the fans what they want. Like, let's have this one more adventure with this crew, and then send Jean-Luc Picard out on a positive.
I don't think we need it. That's my whole thing. Like, I hope it's good, but like Next Gen wrapped up so well. Like season 7 wasn't the greatest. You could tell they were kind of running out of ideas, and I know there were issues in the writers' room. But like season 7 ends on such a great note. Like you don't need to send him off on a positive note. He's been sent off before in the best way possible.
We've already got the retread of the 2 seasons, so now we need to send him off on a positive note again.
Yeah.
Speaking of fan service, did anyone else watch She-Hulk latest episode?
I just watched season 4.
I am not caught up yet. No, but you can spoil it if you want. That's fine.
I know Daredevil's in it.
Yeah, the Daredevil.
He's in all the trailers.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
I enjoyed it. Like I know people are like every week someone's complaining about She-Hulk for some reason. But like I know some people are like, that's not my Daredevil with a Netflix show. I'm like, dude, Daredevil isn't like Batman. He's not some grim, humorless dick all the time. Like he can have, and also they're like, oh, they're gonna kidify him. Like, you remember Daredevil fought a dude called Stilt-Man?
Right.
They're comic book characters first and foremost, folks.
Yeah.
Plus
oh yeah, go ahead, Jason.
Plus, it's Daredevil on She-Hulk. Like Daredevil in the Spider-Man movie was pretty. I mean, Matt Murdock was a pretty serious guy, but this is in an Ally McBeal superhero type show. Like, he's not gonna be like dark and brooding the whole time. That wouldn't fit the tone.
And it's just like I heard some people. Well, and also, so again, spoilers here. Daredevil and She-Hulk hook up, and people are like, oh my gosh, how could he, virtuous Daredevil, how could he do? I'm like, Daredevil gets around, man.
Yeah.
Like, even like they established this in his own show back in the Netflix days. Like, he gets around, so.
Yeah. One night stand, Daredevil would never. I read that. I think I read the same review you did. Daredevil would never do that.
Like,
I love all the people complaining about the costume because they're like, I don't care if it's comics accurate. I don't like it. It's like they cherry pick when the comics. It's like source material matters. But as soon as it's like, they bring the yellow costume, which I always thought, it's not like a very modern look, but I kind of like his classic, like, especially like the all yellow with the red letters on it. I always like that look personally.
Especially since, like, in the Netflix show.
What's up, Paul? A shout out to Paul. Paul was with me on the Scene Snobs 3-year anniversary show last Thursday. Paul's a good dude.
Paul. I mean, especially since like in the Netflix show, like they kept him mainly in the, like that black leotard like outfit for the most part, and he wore that briefly in the comics, but like he wasn't in his traditional Daredevil outfit for a majority of the show, so it's like, and it still worked, so it's fine.
No,
they really leaned into the Man Without Fear look for a good chunk of season 1.
Yeah.
One of the things I liked about episode 4, let's go back 5 episodes, was the fact that like in the opening of episode 4, or maybe it was 3, they acknowledged that they acknowledged the fans' criticism. Like, my Hulk isn't a female. Like, why can't she get her own name? Why does she have to be She-Hulk? And I found that funny that they were,
they're ahead of the curve with regards to that, because they
knew it was coming.
That was coming because it's so predictable. It's a grift at this point to have those talking points. And it's just like, it's a worn out and tired grift too, because this episode actually calls back to the premiere a little bit, which a lot of like those fans were getting worked up about, where in the first episode, Jen's saying like, I have to control my anger all the time, so I'm infinitely more efficient at it than you are. And everyone's like, oh, because she's a woman or whatever. And it's like, no, that pays off in this episode, because this whole show has been about like, how are we going to get her to a breaking point? And this episode was about that breaking point. So it's not like, oh, we're going to throw this in there because she's a woman and women can do no wrong. It's like, no, that's what we call, I don't know, a journey for a character arc, development. It's like, it's amazing what happens if you actually like watch the whole show and not have like one isolated scene in the premiere taken out of context.
Crazy. Right? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I had a friend over yesterday, and we were talking about superhero movies, and back in the day, we only had like the one superhero movie every 2 years. So when like Fantastic Four came out, we were all super excited over a movie that was mediocre at best. And now we get mostly good content or some good content out of the superhero stuff, and people still complain about it. It's ridiculous. Just like, if it's not for you, don't watch it. Just shut up about the whole female thing, because nobody cares. Nobody that has sense cares.
I think we're kind of getting to the point where, it's kind of a reflection of the comics. There's so much stuff out there, and there's varying levels of quality. Like, not everything is going to be, an Iron Man 1 in terms of tone and production values and stuff. Because that's how the comics were. Like, there's so much variety just in, Marvel comics. Even just within Spider-Man's run, there's like all different kind of things happening. So like, you don't have to read and watch everything.
I do like the Ally McBeal influence on She-Hulk. Like, I love this type of show, and I'm glad that episode 9 is great, because after reading that review, I'm like, is Daredevil really that bad in this episode? And then hearing Mike say that he was fine makes me very happy.
He's consistent. Charlie Cox doesn't turn in, he doesn't sleepwalk in that role. Like, he's good. It works. And so, yeah. And I mean, and that's the thing too, is that like, yeah, this isn't meant to be in the vein of, say, a Captain America or an Iron Man or Avengers movie. It's like, She-Hulk is supposed to be fun and meta. That's what the best known She-Hulk comics were. Like, she would talk to her writer. She'd talk to John Byrne through the panel and be like, "You're really putting me up against Toadman, Byrne?" It's like,
I do want to touch on one more thing before we get into our top 5, which is Ryan Reynolds released Ryan Reynolds tease for Deadpool 3 in very Ryan Reynolds vein, and I loved every second of it. I love all the Hugh Jackman puns that were in the video, and I like that they made a second video where he's like, yeah, Logan died in 2029. We're nowhere near that time period, so everybody, like, just chill.
Who gives a shit? Jackman, let my boy collect his check. Like,
the man has wanted to be in an MCU movie since like 2007. Like, let him be in this Deadpool MCU film and make his.
And he's getting older. He's getting older. If he wants to do the work to get his body back into like Wolverine shape,
dude, it was in that video. Did you see his veins were like popping out?
I'm sure. I'm just saying, like, that's a lot. I watched interviews of him. They talk about it. Like, it's miserable for him to get ready for that role.
I'm looking forward to the two of them together because they seem to have some kind of bromance. Even in Deadpool 1, there's a lot of Hugh Jackman references.
If they swill for Reynolds' gin, though, I swear. Like, I know Deadpool's supposed to be very meta and stuff, but I swear I see one bottle of aviation gin in that movie, though. That will be his
phone company.
I'm gonna be like, I get it, dude. You love your gin. Please stop reminding me about it.
Yeah. Is it Quick Mobile? What's the mobile company?
Oh my god, yeah.
Boost
Mobile or something.
Boost with aviation. Just layer in that.
Doesn't Hugh Jackman have his own gin too?
Yeah.
Well, they're just taking shots of their own gin at the start of the movie.
Their own gin.
Sorry, Mike. I think you're going to get a gin reference if they're both in the movie.
Other than that, I'll probably be okay with the movie. But you better believe I'll have a 5-minute tirade about, like, we need to do something about our product placement in movies.
We need to be better.
All right, guys. Let's do our top 5 horror video games. This list is exciting. I was trying to come up with something, and we haven't never done this, I don't think, on the show before. So
we might have. I feel like we've talked about something of it, but it's all good. They can refresh 2022 version.
So, and we're still going to do
to delay it because Max is on the podcast and he doesn't like horror. So
yeah,
that's true.
We're still going to do our remake revolution of a children's classic, especially now that we have another children's classic being remade into a horror movie. Mike, tell the good folks about it.
The Grinch, yeah, it's called The Mean One, I believe, and Cindy Lou Who, or I'm probably not going to be Cindy Lou Who because copyright, but she comes back to town after like her family was slaughtered by the Green Man or whatever and is seeking revenge. But you mentioned remake revolution, and I just want to say one of our past remake revolutions is a reality. Kind of, sort of, because Mario Brothers movie. That's all.
Oh yeah, we've done a
Video
couple.
games, tying into video games. So
we willed Mario and we willed the Winnie the Pooh movie into the world.
I'm just saying Jack Black's in a Mario movie, and I think we predicted that.
Oh my god, man! I love his Bowser voice. I think I said that in the comments. Like that was my takeaway from the trailer.
It's funny that Jack Black is getting praise. Chris Pratt, it's like, what is that?
Destroyed.
I did see a fun tweet. It's like I can't unhear it now either. It's like it sounds like Linda Belcher from Bob's Burgers.
What a good note! Yeah, what a good note.
I can't unhear it now. It's like really good.
I thought Chris Pratt was going to be awfully dreadful in the thing. So the fact that I didn't find it absolutely dreadful, the voice didn't really bother me. But I can see the complaints because it is just Chris Pratt
with a slight Boston twist to it.
Yeah. I'm glad that Chris Pratt's not trying to phone in an Italian accent though.
Yeah, that would be worse.
That makes me happy. That sounds dope as hell. The Grinch horror film. I'm all about that.
What if Krampus is just driving the Grinch around, throwing it into
Well, no, it wouldn't be Krampus. It'd be Max. Max is like an attack dog now, where he's like Cerberus with antlers.
That'd be terrifying. It's a chihuahua mauling people.
All right, folks. I'm gonna go first with my fifth favorite video game horror movie show, and I think the reason we're
not doing shows, are we? Because I definitely did not do that.
This is a new game, and I think the reason it made my list is because I'm currently playing it and absolutely enjoying it, and that's the Evil Dead game that came out a few months ago. I love everything about it. You're Ash in this world, and it's fantastic. And the game is creepy. Like, it's not just, the campy fun from 2 and 3. It has genuine creeps in it, and I love this game. It's so much fun.
Sweet.
Is there a bonus level where you get beat up by Sam Raimi?
Not that I know of.
That should be a thing. Like, that'd be kind of awesome if you just have like a digital Sam Raimi come in and just like whack you over the head with a ruler or something, or push you down a hill. Or what was the story? Bruce Campbell fucked up his leg on the first Evil Dead, and so Sam Raimi would just throughout production would be poking his knee.
I love those guys' friendship, and I think I'm gonna say this. This might be a bold statement, it might not, but I think Evil Dead is the most consistent horror franchise because even the remake was fantastic.
I watched the first 2 last night before I went out. I was like, I'm gonna watch Evil Dead and Dead by Dawn
because they're all good to great. Like, there's not even a lull in them. And I'm looking forward to Evil Dead High Rise that's coming out soon.
I think it's just Evil Dead Rise.
Okay.
Evil Dead High Rise.
That's not the Rock movie with horror.
I haven't watched all of it, but Ash vs. Evil Dead was really good from what I saw of it too.
Ash and Company get a loft in Midtown.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mention the show. The show was...
I like the show a lot, too.
The show was amazing. It was everything you loved about Evil Dead 2, I would say.
And Army of Darkness. It's very Army of Darkness-esque in terms of tone, I would say.
When he is... that sequence with him and the dead body in Season 2, I laughed so hard for so long. I watched it like 4 times in a row, because I never thought I needed to see that, and I saw it, and I'm like, "Holy shit! I can't believe I went my whole life without seeing this."
Is it still streaming on a platform somewhere?
I think it's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to catch up. I only saw the pilot back in the day, so I'm gonna have to catch up on it.
Yeah, you'll love it, Mike, if you love that franchise. Justin, what is your number 5?
My number 5 is a game I played a lot with a bunch of friends, which was a lot of fun. Left 4 Dead.
Hell yeah.
You just run through different movie sets. I think they were movie sets and just kill zombies and different things. It was a lot of fun. You're like actors, I think, right? And like you're just trying to run through scenes, and it's a lot of fun.
I don't think it's the context of acting.
Oh, no. I forgot, wasn't it? I thought it was. Either way, it's a great game.
There might be a game that's like that, but I mean, at least in terms of like the context of the game, it's played, as you're in universe. So.
Oh, I gotcha.
But yeah, Left 4 Dead 2. It didn't make it almost made my list, but yeah, I 100% agree. I had a lot of fun with those games. I haven't played them in a while, but they're super, like they're still playable to this day.
Oh yeah, that's kind of why I brought it up. Like 3 or 4 months ago, a couple of buddies and I got online and played Left 4 Dead 2, and it still holds up pretty well. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Awesome, Scott. What's your number 5?
My number 5 is the original Doom.
Oh, that's a fun one.
It's not, it's not as scary a game as some of the others on my list, but even today, like, it's still got some creepy imagery. And I remember way back in the day, there was a guy named Justin Fisher made a total conversion that turned it into an Aliens game that was even more creepy. And I played the hell out of both of those growing up. And I know I've still got the WAD files around here on a hard drive kicking around. So very effective. And yeah, they both hold a special place in my heart.
I remember before school every morning at 6:30, me and Amit would wake up to play Doom with each other. And from 6:30 to 7:15, that's the time it took us to get connected to each other. And then we would play for about half a game, and somebody's mom or dad would pick up the phone, and then the game would freeze, and then that was our morning. We played half of Doom after, we'd wait 45 minutes to play Doom with each other only to get kicked off. Which kids, back in the day, if somebody picked up the phone, you didn't have internet anymore.
Ended your session.
Man.
Right, Mike, where are you at?
My number 5 is Ghostbusters, the video game for the Xbox 360.
Nice.
I should have made mine too. That's good.
I genuinely like this game. I feel it's more of a sequel than Ghostbusters Afterlife ever could be. I mean, because you get all the original cast members back while they were still alive. You got an actually cool story that, it's funny how Afterlife kind of echoed this with let's lean into Gozer and Shandor stuff a little bit more. And this video game did it first. It's got great atmosphere to it. I'm legitimately creeped out whenever I'm in the Sedgwick Hotel. Then there's the ghost fisherman, Gordon's fisherman ghost that is wandering the hallways. I'm freaked out whenever there's the Black Widow spider ghost woman, and then you're in cemeteries and stuff. It's actually a creepy game, but still funny, still engaging, and the cast is, except for Bill Murray, the cast is really invested.
That's what I was gonna say. My only downside to the game is Bill Murray is obviously bored when he's reading his script.
He's so tired. It's he's having he's supposed to be his love interest is Alyssa Milano, I think, is voicing the love interest.
Yeah.
And the whole time he's just yeah, well, maybe we can have some private counseling session.
Yeah, some of it sounds like he's literally reading. It's still funny. It's Bill Murray. Even Bill Murray reading is fun, but
yeah.
I agree about that game wholeheartedly. It's fantastic. And that parts of it were supposed to be in the original Ghostbusters 3 film.
Mm-hmm. And, I mean, you feel like a Ghostbuster in there. I think that's a cool thing too, is they just make you a faceless, speechless, nameless Ghostbuster. That's fine. I'll take that.
Reacting. I love talking to the painting in the firehouse.
Oh yeah, Vigo. It's trolling you in the firehouse.
Yeah. My number 4 is Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES. I think this game scared me when I was a kid. I loved this game so much, and it doesn't get the love that I think it deserves for what it was back then. But yeah, it's fun. Nightmare on Elm Street.
My number 4. I don't know if folks played The Forest, but you kind of crash. Yeah, it's your character that crash lands, I think, from an airplane, Scott, right? And it is just terrifying. I accidentally went when you started the game off. You go down into this pit, and if you take a wrong turn, you meet a mutant that has 8 arms, and it terrified me. You can play it in VR. You can play it with friends. It's just a cannibal tribe that's trying to eat you, I believe, for the most part. But it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and you're looking for your son who you lose in the crash. So, yeah, it's really scary, especially at night.
Glad Scott can support Mental Force. Cool.
Yeah.
Since I watched it or played it, really.
Cool. All right, Scott, where are you at?
All right, my number 4 is Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Oh, that's a good one.
If you haven't played it, it was the same people who made the Penumbra games, if that means anything to you. But it's a game where you're basically this kind of Victorian English gentleman, and you wake up with no memory in this dark, spooky castle, and there's kind of a note to yourself with an end goal. And you just have to get through the game. You don't have any kind of methods of defense. You're like there's nothing you can do to the monsters. And yeah, it's very effective and very creepy. So definitely worth a check out or watch a Let's Play or something if you don't want to spend the money on it. But it's usually like on sale for pretty cheap on Steam or Good Old Games or whatever. So
I've seen some Let's Plays of it. Yeah, it looks like it looks trippy.
Yeah, so it is a very interesting game. So and still pretty scary, even though it's aged a decent amount by this time.
My number 4 is Prey, also for the Xbox 360, the original one. Maybe more sci-fi, but I mean, it's basically like you and a couple of other people in your town are like abducted all in one go by aliens, and you're just kind of dumped into the ship and have to figure out how to get out of there. And it's creepy. Like the interiors are like extremely like unsettling. Like it gets gory and graphic as it goes along.
A lot of body horror for sure.
Yeah, a lot of body horror in it. So I'm like, okay, this is working for me quite a bit. I can't remember if I ever beat it though. I can't remember if I ever beat the game. I got pretty far in it, but I was just like, man, this is a lot.
That's a game that's in like a weird like rights hell thing, so there hasn't been like a modern release of it in a really long time.
Didn't they try like a next gen version but it had nothing to do with
the
pre-established one?
The current gen Prey, the one with the like weird like mimics that can take the form of creatures and objects and stuff, I think might have like a reference to the original or something like that, but it's basically its own thing.
Nice. All right, my number 3 this is going to surprise a lot of people. The first Resident Evil game I ever played was Resident Evil 5. That one's not scary. Resident Evil 7 is my number 3 because when I was playing this game, and I've played since then, but I had to pick this one because like there's a scene in this game where I got terrified to the point where I screamed, and like everybody in the house ran to the living room to check on me. Like the game scared the shit out of me. And I still love this game, and since then I've gone back and played the others. It's just a great franchise, but yeah.
What was the part that made you scream?
There's something in the house. I don't remember. I think it was the old man chasing me. I don't know. I get really into it. So, Justin, what are you number 3?
Number 3, Phasmophobia, more so with friends. Make sure you play it with friends, I think, but it's a lot of fun to kind of go ghost hunting in houses in VR and or not in VR and just right there at your desk. But I really liked that game. It was a novel idea when I first played it, I think a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. But it's just a lot of fun. It can get repetitive after a while, and you probably stop being scared, but like I really enjoyed it.
Awesome. I haven't played it, but it looks like a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, my number 3. We have a tie, but I think it's warranted since they're sequels. Are Dead Space 1 and 2.
Oh, that's sweet.
I've heard a lot of good things about this franchise.
That's actually higher on my list. That was that game scared the bejesus out of me, Scott. That first one, coming out of the rafters or whatever the vents. I was like, not for me.
The first one, it took me a while to warm up to it. Because it is kind of like it wears its references on its sleeve. So, but you kind of get to appreciate it more that you like to play it. So it's just really solid gameplay. They still hold up really well. If you're playing the PC version of the first one, make sure you get the mouse fix. Otherwise, it's really hard to play. But 1 and 2 are just solid third-person shooter horror games. So definitely worth your time.
Awesome.
3 for me, that would be Friday the 13th, the game, the online one that was released a few years ago. I got to play a couple, quite a few rounds of it and so forth. It's fun. I definitely, whenever I think in a horror movie, like, why don't they do this? Or why aren't they more logical? Like, I get it now. I get it why rash decisions happen. Because first of all, good luck trying to get your team organized on trying to get out of there. Like,
oh my god, yeah.
No one listens to one another. It's just like everyone just snatches up stuff before you can get to it. It's like, let's get the car going here. Who's got the gas can? No one's got the gas can. What the hell, guys? We know the car needs gas. Who wants to drive? Oh my god, you don't know how to drive in this inverted joystick? Oh, come on. It's more fun to be Jason.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Do you have the game?
I downloaded it, like I said, a couple years ago, and I haven't been on, obviously in a long time, but I do remember the initial, like, just because I wanted to play as Jason Voorhees, but that's the crapshoot. Like, more often than not, you're a counselor, and it's like,
it's a fun experience though. Overall, the game's fun, but I agree, Mike. It's a good game. My number 2 is Stubbs the Zombie. This was
nice.
A really hard to find game for a while. Came out on the Xbox. I think the Xbox version goes for an absurd amount of money, but they recently re-released it on the 3 previous gen systems: the Switch, the Xbox One, and the PS4. And man, do I love this game. Got it from the kids for Christmas on the Switch, and I played it again. It's about a little zombie who falls in love. He's just trying to find his love again later on in the game, and you just go through eating brains. It's fantastic.
Solid choice for sure.
Stubbs the Zombie. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, man, you'd like it, I think.
I think Paul's got some.
Yeah, Paul had a comment.
I'm not the most elaborate gamer. I love Doom 3, The Quarry. I want to check out The Quarry. Dead by Daylight's another one I want to check out. Little Nightmares. I did enjoy the horror elements from Dishonored.
Dishonored. It's more, steampunkish than anything else, but like there's definitely a lot of like really creepy elements to Dishonored.
Yeah, Doom 3, solid pick. I know a lot of people like to shit on that game, but I really have a soft spot for Doom 3.
Nice. Has anybody else played The Quarry yet?
I have not, no. I played Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and they both are very creepy.
Nice. All right. Where are we at? Who are we on?
I think Justin is up.
Justin, you're muted, buddy.
Was talking for so many minutes. But no, I feel like this is kind of a loose add to this list, but when I first heard horror kind of the category, I was thinking BioShock, and I was specifically thinking BioShock Infinite. It's such a good story, but it's a very dystopian like thing. But that game really sucked me in terms of the storyline. Kind of following DeWitt around, and or that's not the right name, right? Is it DeWitt?
Yeah, Booker DeWitt.
Yeah. But yeah, following him around and watching his timeline shift and trying to get his daughter back. I really liked it. If you had not played BioShock Infinite, please do.
It is a good game. And it is, like, it's not the scariest game in the series. I would say it doesn't lean into the horror as much, but, like, just that kind of opening when you're walking through and, like, it's just kind of, like, unsettling. And then suddenly when the entire populace turns on you, like, it is very unnerving and creepy.
Yeah. Just the atmosphere. I'm sure it was, like, directly scary, but it was just, like, the uneasiness.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension, and then when they finally do turn hostile, it is very effective.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We are being told gents by 3 Geeks Podcast. I think that's George. Hi, George.
It's George. Hey, George. We're very consistent. Hey, George.
All right, Scott.
Where are we at? Number 2. Okay. My number 2 is a recent game, sort of. Alien Isolation.
Oh, that is good.
I love everything about this game. I'm part of that camp that, neither are bad films, but I prefer the first Alien to the second. And I love that they did so well to capture everything about that movie for this game. The old, neon CRTs and all that 1970s like technology, what they imagine the future to look like. And the fact that the singular alien is just like so much of a threat, Aliens is great, but like the fact that, just one, well, spoilers, but, just one is wreaking so much havoc on this station, they definitely kind of toned them down. They're kind of like cannon fodder in the second one, even though just one, it can be deadly. But the fact that it's you and one alien and like nobody can kill it and your weapons aren't effective because it's so big and tough is very scary.
Oh man, the anxiety that you get worried that an alien is going to pop out at any given moment in that game is just it's amazing.
Yeah, and like especially on the harder difficulty where like it does kind of get a little unfair because it always seems to be near you, and like you basically have to crouch walk everywhere. But the fact that you like always have to be aware of like how much noise you're making and the path that you're gonna take it's just great. So definitely worth a look.
Good pick.
Yeah, that was a good one. My number 2 is The Last of Us. Just because of how quickly the first game drew me into its world, and it's not like outright like horrific all the time. I mean, it is. The creatures are terrifying looking, and it's just a slog of misery throughout the whole game. But man, does it draw you in! Like that opening scene on Breakout Day and so forth. Like that absolutely had me because I invested in this character of Joel, and then later on Ellie and so forth. And like I don't know, it affected me quite a bit to be playing the game. So much so that when more horrific stuff happens, like I felt this genuine sense of dread and pressure building up with regards to what's going to get me first, the kind of sort of fungus zombies or the shitty humans. Like, so
yeah, I'm excited for that show too.
Oh yeah, the show looks kind of boss, honestly.
Yeah, it was a very effective trailer for the show. Good pick. My number 1, even though my whole list should be shifted over, and because I thought of a game that should be my number 1, but I'm going to stay true to the list I wrote down. I'll bring it up in the honorable mentions, but my number 1 is the Friday the 13th NES game because it is the game I've played most in my life out of any other game. I freaking loved it as a kid. I could never get past the first day as a kid, and every time Jason popped on the screen, my anxiety, I get scared. It was great. Friday the 13th game is fantastic. As long as you can be Mark, because once Mark dies, your entire gameplay is screwed.
My number 1 was Dead Space, but I'll give you just a bonus one. Alan Wake, walking around, trying to stay in the light because there's a freaking monster here to eat you. Alan Wake's a lot of fun.
It's very good. I like the episodic base of the game.
I'm glad you can buy it again.
Yeah, yes. Agreed.
Definitely good choice.
All right, Scott, where are you at with number 1?
Okay, my number 1, Resident Evil 4.
Nice.
This isn't just my favorite horror game. It's probably on like my top 5, at least top 10 favorite games of all time. I know a lot of people don't like the departure from the more slow, maze-like mansions and tank controls and stuff like that, but I love Resident Evil 4. Everything about it is just so great. And it's not always the most scary game because you got, Leon and other weird kooky characters cracking lame lines and stuff but that's kind of like part of its charm is the campiness to it. But it can be very creepy. Not so much, I've played it so many times it's kind of lost its effect, but it's just a fantastic game. So
that style of gameplay is what the franchise has been based off since Resident Evil 4.
Oh yeah, except when they did the switch to first person for 7. But, yeah, it's been, and even just like other games have taken inspiration from Resident Evil 4. Like a lot of games like Dead Space took their inspiration from that kind of gameplay style for sure. So it definitely refined the third person shooter formula.
Nice.
Before I get to my number 1, I was I don't know. I was a little flabbergasted. Like no Silent Hill call outs here. Like I always figured Silent Hill was like up there with some people.
Silent Hill is a great game.
I never actually got around to playing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't. I know 1 and 2 are like pretty like favorite games in terms of horror, but I have actually never played a Silent Hill game.
Yeah.
So well, I can't really put it on my list, even though I've heard so many good things about all of them.
I'm in that category too. I never played the game, so I just figured like.
Oh, that's fair.
But
I was a Nintendo kid, not a PlayStation kid.
So. Oh, I see.
I had a PlayStation.
My number 1, Dead Rising.
Yeah,
that's fun.
It is the closest I'll ever get to a Dawn of the Dead simulator. Like it's just unabashedly fun for me. Like it's not really horrific, Like I'm pretty desensitized to the zombie antics, but like it's just fun. I just run around that shopping mall and just get into. I don't even care about the main storyline thing. Like I just want to do stuff in that mall and hack away.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in college playing that game. It was a lot of fun.
Good game. The game that I should have had on my list, but I didn't play it a whole lot. I more so watched somebody else play. But I think it has some of the best writing in video games, which is the Telltale Walking Dead series. I think that franchise is fantastic. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time Tony and I were playing together. Like we were so fiending for the final season that like I went to the library and got it from there because it's hard to replay those games like in succession. So I didn't want to buy it because they were all on Game Pass except for the final season. Even the spin-off Michonne series was really good. I hope that they make some more down the line. I even picked up the Clementine comic book. I haven't read it yet, but I
didn't
love
that company. Didn't that company go out of business?
Yeah,
it's really sad what happened to them and their employees.
Yeah,
they have. There's games starting to come out again from people involved with that.
Yeah,
so.
I think the company got reacquired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I enjoyed those games a lot. I didn't play all of the newer stuff. Like I played the whatever season 2 was, but I know they had like more like adult Clem and like the Michonne spinoff, and I never played those. I think I finished around season 2.
Oh, you should keep going, man. The story is it's still good, and like I said, I was so excited that Clementine's story gets to live on in comic book form. But this is the best Walking Dead thing, in my opinion. I even like it better than the comic books, and the comic books are great too. So, that's my honorable mention, which probably should have been my one if I had played it a little bit more myself instead of just watched it happen for me.
You should play Wolf Among Us as well.
I've heard
good things about Wolf Among Us.
It's super. I need to replay it, and I know they're coming out with a second one, but it is super good.
I enjoyed the comic book because that's that Wolf is from. I think comic books. I think that came first before the game.
I know the comic books are a bit older too.
Yeah.
I grabbed the Batman Telltale games off of a Nintendo sale, and those are pretty good. I think I've heard all of the Telltale games. Has anybody played the Game of Thrones one?
No, I saw it played a little bit. I know it's based off the show and not the books.
Yeah, I played it briefly, but not enough to give you any type of opinion on it. It was very, very short.
They made a Back to the Future one as well that I played.
That was like one of their first ones.
Ago. Yeah, it was like one of their very first ones. That one.
I remember they made a Bone video game. And I was kind of excited about that because I'm a big fan of Bone from Jeff Smith. So because the company went under. I don't know if you can get all their stuff. I know it's like a little weird getting some. Like I don't know if you can get the Back to the Future one still. It's pretty sad.
Oh, Back to the Future, another good one. Like Mike said with the Ghostbusters game, it's a good fourth movie.
Yeah, but it's not really horror.
No, it's not.
I mean, could be. Messing with time travel is horrific.
That's true.
You've affected the timeline. Now we're all
Cheers,
zombies.
Paul. Yeah, Dead Rising's awesome. I'm gonna probably play some more once we're done here.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't played Dead Rising in a long while. Fun.
Sweet. Good list.
Nice.
I got a couple honorable mentions unless anybody else
go
has
for it.
Go ahead, do it.
First on my list for honorable mentions, almost made it, was the first Outlast game. Super creepy. I played the hell out of it.
Is that the one with you have a camcorder running?
Yeah, you're the journalist who's in the insane asylum.
That's right.
And you kind of like Amnesia. You can't fight back. You just have to kind of run away.
And the doctor's not wearing pants.
That's true.
Yeah.
Your doctor doesn't do that normally?
Second one's kind of worth a look too. I didn't like it as much, but it's okay. And then any of the Alien versus Predator games are also very good. Especially the first one. AVP Gold is just like probably my favorite Alien game besides Isolation. So.
You know what I would always what I'd be curious about is if someone made like a current gen game based off of a Universal movie monster, like a faithful kind of interpretation.
That would be fun.
Like I know we had like Vampire, but I didn't hear great things about Vampire. or anything like that. But like,
oh yeah, that was the one where you have to like eat your friends or whatever.
Yeah, you are the vampire.
You're the vampire. Yeah, but like a Frankenstein, I would love like a Frankenstein game that actually kind of
Black Lagoon.
Like you're just kind of hunting the monster. Just like you see the wake of the monster for Frankenstein.
Or if you're a virtual, or just do a VR, like you are the monster and you got to figure out like how your body works.
That'd be fun.
My arm keeps falling off on Tuesdays.
Just like really out there stuff, just with classic movie monsters. That'd be kind of cool.
That would be awesome. I've always wanted a Nightmare on Elm Street game, like with a modern console, because I think there's a lot of fun you could explore in creating levels for that.
Yeah,
because the sky's the limit on what the levels could be.
Yeah, because that's someone's dreams. Yeah.
Now you're playing with power.
All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us and tuning in. It's always fun to hang out and talk. And yeah, we'll see you guys next week.
Recycle your droids.
See you.
Shredded beef.
Yes. Shredded, delicious birria beef. We're talking.
Take two, everybody. Why is that still showing? I got rid of it. Whatever. Welcome to the Three Geeks Podcast.
Back again for the first time.
For the first
It's like
time.
we never left.
Man, this is why naps are good.
Woo!
Oh
my goodness.
I needed a nap today, and I should have taken a nap, but I did not take a nap. I've been up since 5, and well, we started the show without starting the show. So
whose fault is that,
we?
Jason?
We?
It's all me. It's all totally me. Totally me.
We definitely should have left it to Justin. He is a professional.
All right, to catch you guys up, everybody's doing good, and Max made beef.
I actually made a little too much beef, but that's a problem that's going to solve itself.
Can you have too much beef?
That's a good problem. Never.
And that's what she said.
John, to answer your question, you can never have too much beef.
No, I'm almost done shredding though. That second intro almost got me to full shred.
Nice, man.
We should call him the shredder. It'd be great.
I did that just for you, Max.
I appreciate you. I really do.
No problem, my friend. No problem.
It's a good thing I already had this list written up from like last week.
I'm glad you do. I did too. Before I even knew we were going to do this, I did the list, and the list is fantastic. But before we get into the list, we've got 2 reads. Max has one, I have the other. I'm going to kick us off with today's show is brought to you by Twisters. Own or rent Twisters on digital now, or look for the 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray on October 22nd. The blockbuster disaster epic starring Daisy Edgar Jones, Glenn Powell, and Anthony Ramos is packed with a whirlwind of heart-stopping action, exhilarating thrills. We Live Entertainment calls Twisters the perfect blockbuster. Watch at home now with over 1 hour of exclusive bonus content. You know, this movie made me go back and revisit the first Twister, which I thought I hated for so long, but upon revisiting, because I hadn't seen it in so long, I think it's just because it was overwatched in my house. But I had a lot of fun revisiting Twister. Like, it was a fun movie. Like, it exactly what it was supposed to be with one freaking hell of a cast.
Yeah. Yes, Pullman, Helen Hunt. What's her name? Helen Hunt. Yes. Carrie Ellis is in that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the evil tornado chaser.
He's the bad tornado guy.
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yep.
Oh, I can't blanking on his name. The guy from Ferris Bueller. Alan Ruck.
Alan Ruck.
Succession. Yep. But yeah, man, good cast. Max, tell everybody about The Silent Hour.
The Silent Hour is new today on digital. Joel Kinnaman stars as detective guarding a deaf witness marked for death after seeing a gang murder. Okay, I really should have read this 4 times instead of trapped by the killers. They have to outsmart them to survive. Buy or rent The Silent Hour now. Rated R from Republic Pictures.
Mekhi Phifer's in this?
Yep.
Mekhi Phifer.
Nice.
The Mark Strong.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They got a cast on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for this.
Joel Kinnaman.
Oh my God, we got a comment.
Joel Kinnaman is like the weak link in this one. Like what?
Sorry, Joel
Kinnaman, but like I know all the other names more. Like that's
true.
So we got a comment on X. It says, "I was invited to this podcast, but they figured out I was the sixth geek and I didn't own a baseball cap."
Dope.
True.
Get in there.
See, no, we know you weren't invited because you would have been like the 356th geek.
Yeah.
So it's I call fake news on this one.
And technically,
You're invited to the next one.
I don't think Jason's wearing a baseball cap. Technically,
No.
You've got a what's that one called?
Newsy. He's a newsy.
He's a newsy. Yeah.
I love that movie.
Get your papers here.
Hear ye hear. No, that's medieval times. Never mind. Hear ye hear. Read all about it. Extra,
Yeah, there
extra.
you go. The extra.
Yeah, extra, not hear ye. He's not the town crier.
All right, so Max, hold your review till the end in case they haven't seen
Baker
it
Boy
before.
Hat is also
But
what it's called.
Justin and I took Max to see Terrifier 3. So I'm going to kick this off by saying I saw Terrifier 1. It's kind of like a proof of concept movie for the slasher and the character. Terrifier, I like the character of Art the Clown. I think the actor who plays Art is very, very good. Terrifier 2, they added some story elements. It's my favorite in the series. And then the third one. The third one is freaking long. I still really like Art the Clown. He's still a very funny character. But the third movie is a lot of like short skits sewn together with a thin plot. And they definitely they crossed the line a lot in this movie. And to the point where even Max thought some of it was too much. But I'll let him talk about it in a second. But I mean, the second one, it's still my favorite, but there are funny moments. Daniel Roebuck, guest of Matt Talk, plays Santa in this. And when Art meets Santa, I laugh for that entire sequence.
That's the best part of the movie.
No, it's the second best part, but that's fine.
Okay.
The mall is Max's favorite part, probably.
That is the best part.
The beginning was pretty good too, but the one thing about this movie that surprised me the most is how many off-camera deaths there are when it's supposed to be like the goriest slasher, and they killed quote unquote one of the most important characters off camera, and it's probably the most. Well, we'll get into the gory stuff here in a little bit, but Max, how did you feel about a slasher movie? Because I know you love the genre.
Throw up a spoiler alert. Throw it up.
Hold on.
This is. we need a better one. Like, I'm sorry. The other one was like in your face. Spoiler alert.
Well, that's what it was. StreamYards.
Hey, we're gonna tell you some things that happened in the movie. This movie is garbage. I'm guessing from this one that all the other ones are also garbage. If it's the point is the gore, then this one isn't more gory than a lot of like B horror films. And then if the point is it's a scary movie, it's not scary. And if the point is we're gonna do crazy things and make you talk, it's like no. There's just been other movies have done it better or worse, however you want to call it. This movie is just middle of the pack, which is bad. That's not good. It's not remarkable in any way. Like people were like, "Oh, people were throwing up in the opening sequence," and I was like, "I don't even know how that's possible." Because,
what they do with these movies is they pack them full of people who don't like horror movies or don't watch them typically, and that's how they get those quote unquote reactions.
Typically. Yeah, I'm like, have these people like never seen a movie ever before?
Dude,
do they just find people who this is their first cinema experience? Like do they go into the like Brazilian jungles and find like tribesmen to watch these movies?
I watched like Terrifier 3. I'm not going to defend it. Like I didn't think it was great either. But the gore in this is definitely top gore. Like I've watched a lot of horror movies and they don't get as gory as this movie does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
well, maybe I'm just pre-desensitized to it. I don't know. But like I was just like, whatever. This, when they said like, "Oh, this is gonna blow your mind," I'm just like, okay.
I will say, like, this isn't. It's a horror movie in the sense that they kill people, but at no point are you scared in this movie. That's why I like the first one is like he's like hunting people and you don't know where he's gonna pop up to murder you. Like that is like a slasher. This is like you're going to see a movie just because of unique deaths.
Yeah,
you're not going to be scared.
It's a Saw movie.
Mediocre. It's just a matter of like, hey, are you cool with seeing someone getting beheaded with a chainsaw? You're going to see a lot of that.
Like that's the thing, though. I'm like, if you've watched
around someone else's throat.
Yeah, if you've watched any of the Saw sequels, not the first one, but any of the Saw sequels where they have the elaborate death trap machines, that this is as gory as those.
Well, for me, the draw to these movies in particular, I said, is Art the Clown, his facial expressions, the things that he does to the people. I think that guy is brilliant in that role.
Admittedly, he got some full chuckles out of me. Like there were some funny things that happened.
Like that guy carries his. The second movie is, I'd argue, is pretty good for a horror movie, for this kind of movie. But no, this one, it's just fucking long. Like maybe. Yeah. Like, I know after Terrifier 2, a bunch of studios approached him and said, like, let us help you make this movie. And he's like, no, I want to do it myself. Maybe he should have, like, got somebody that could come in and write. Like, you're good with the special effects. You've got that. You know how to do that. That's fine. But you need somebody to come in and help you write this out a little bit, or at the very least an editor, because it was long. And none of it felt like it flowed together. And like I said, spoiler alert, when the brother dies, it's done off screen, which is... If you watch the second
they try to make it this suspenseful thing where you're like, he's dead. Like as soon as like the dude gets the phone call in the car, he's dead. But like they try to shock, oh, what a twist. Like it didn't get me, and it was very, 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 very telegraphed for that one.
So in the second one, the death scenes, they felt like they were part of the plot. And this one, when they tried to fit the plot in, all it did was just make me want Art to come back on the screen, because the actress who plays the lead in this, it sucks for her. She had such a good role in the second one. And in this one, like I said, everything is secondary to the like vignettes featuring Art. Like none of it really goes together until the end when it's done off camera and then brought in. You're like, hey, your brother died, and it's like, oh shit. Like,
and
when
also,
did that happen?
I don't know. This thing to me is like a cheap, low rent Temu, Wish, Walmart. Oh, what happened? What did I do?
Nothing. You're here.
Am I still on? Oh, sorry.
You're still there. Your screen is frozen.
Freaked out. Okay, you can still hear me. Okay.
Yeah.
Restart required. No, I don't want to
finish your thought and then restart. Finish your thought and restart.
Freaking Temu version of it's just like a not good and I didn't appreciate it. It's not for me. The mall scene is good. It's hilarious. It's really good. So I can't ever take that away from Terrifier 3. It did get me with the mall scene, but I mean, like, having that scene in it would make any other movie like a 9 out of 10 for me. And this movie was like, the rest of the movie drags this movie way down to like a 3. Like,
I was really surprised that it's got like an 80 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, how is it like the Joker or Folie à Deux is at 30-something%, and this movie is at 80-something? Get out of here.
As I don't think this is a normal crowd. This is all people that see 1 and 2 that are going to go see it. You know what I mean? Unless there's critics that are like really enjoying it.
But how?
It is. I think it's, for the most people, like, it's good for what it's trying to be. For me, like I said, they peaked with 2. We'll see what they do with 4. But
there's another one.
Dude, this one's going to be number 1 this weekend at the box office. It's doing like $20 or $30 million.
God,
unbelievable for an independent film. But Mike, have you seen the Terrifier movies?
They've never been interesting to me. Like,
yeah,
I mean, I'm glad they're good because they're indie horror.
They're not good.
I'm glad they're doing well, at least, because they're indie horror. Because I'd support that over, a studio thing at this point, or even a Blumhouse thing. Because horror movies are cheap, so they'll make their budget back easily. But I'm kind of with Max on this, where it's like, even though I've not seen it, it's like, wow, we're already off to 4 here, and yeah, I've heard Midland things at most about these movies. So I'm like, okay, people like right down the middle. Okay, that's the way it goes. So.
Most of the reviews, like I said, people either like it for art or they generally like the movies. And like I said, Max was laughing quite a bit at some of the stuff that Art did, like his facial and stuff. But
yeah,
that guy, that performer, like I want to see
great
more
comedic timing
things. Yeah, one of the reviews I said is that they have a very good performer who elevates something that's not so great into something that's watchable, and he really does. And the sequence, my favorite sequence with the Santa Claus with Daniel Roebuck and Clint Howard, I got a chuckle out of it because it's this awful scene with 2 actors who have worked heavily with Andy Griffith, and I thought that was funny. But anyway, guys,
that scene was funny. That was the second best scene.
If you're into over the top gruesome horror movies, this is for you. If you want to laugh at Art, maybe check it out. But I think that you have to be the audience for this. And
yeah, it's either you're
half
like
for me, half not for me.
or
I
it's
think
not for you.
In my review, I said, I have mixed feelings on this movie because there's a lot of children that get unalived in this, and I don't know how they're going to push that into the next one because you don't really see a lot of children dying horrifically on screen.
No, and I feel like they could have. I feel like they could have done more with that. Like,
of course.
Wait. I was gonna say. So there's a lot of children dying. Are you sure this is not a Chris Hemsworth movie where he's beating up small Vietnamese children?
No, they were in America.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
That is why Max likes the mall scene, though.
Yeah. And again, like, hey, if you made this movie for anybody with that scene in it, you made it for me. But I still don't like the movie. Like it's this weird, like when you make a wish with a djinn or something, it's like, hey, I'll give you what you want, but it's also got to be terrible for you.
Yeah,
I did not like the mall scene. It was stupid. I'm with you there. I think you would have gotten way more like comedic value out of the fact that if he didn't have like killed the kids, like the way he did, like
unalived.
Way funnier. What?
You got to say unalived on YouTube. Unalived.
Oh, sorry, unalived. But either way, I think you would have gotten a lot more value out of that scene if you would have done like an about face for that segment.
Nah,
that's all. I think.
Nah, leave it. If anything, more kids in there. That's
K-word the hell out of those kids.
Okay, I'm gonna restart.
All right, see you.
All right,
hi, man. But anybody else watch anything worthwhile this week? Did Justin, Mike, did you guys ever watch Joker too?
I have not yet, but I did go see the new version of Speak No Evil. That was fun.
I heard it's good.
Yeah, I mean I know the ending of the original now. It is different than this one. So if you liked the original, it is a different ending. So whether or not that tells you what that would potentially be, I don't know. But I thought it was fun. You're uncomfortable the whole time, which I enjoyed. Like it wasn't scary, but like the people in that, who is evil. You just don't know when they're going to reveal it and how evil they are, and it's just like having an innocent family interact with that family makes you uncomfortable the whole time. You know what I mean? Which I thought was good.
I haven't watched anything movie-wise. I've watched a couple. I watched a TV series, a small biopic series, but I don't know if I want to discuss it here or discuss it tomorrow on Matt Talk.
Nice. Nice. I'm so glad you brought up Matt Talk. I'm so tired of the argument woke for everything. Like, people, if you really want to have this conversation, Hollywood has made movies that are quote unquote woke for so long, back when, racism was happening, and like, let's just all calm down with this woke argument. Like, just watch the fucking movie. If you don't like the movie, then don't watch the movie. Don't tell me it's too woke just because you don't want to see a female or a black character in the lead. Like, I don't care. Like, the new Matlock is not woke. You obviously haven't seen the fucking show. Go watch the show, because there's a reason for the show being called Matlock. Like, if you watch it, it's kind of sweet the way that the show works itself out. But Ugh, I'm so tired of it. I hear it for every freaking thing, and it's like, no, it's not woke. It's just telling a story, and if you don't like that story, then fine. Don't like that story, but tell me why you don't like that story. And I swear to God, if you say woke, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
But how are they gonna make the money on that grift? How are they gonna be able to be like, oh, this new thing is woke. Here come my 100,000s of views and listeners because I said that word.
Hey, isn't this?
I mean,
this
that's
Thursday, episode 2. Isn't episode 2 Thursday?
Yeah,
I think it's the 17th.
Well, for some context, I think we had a comment that mentioned that Matlock went woke. I think is where your frustration is stemming from.
Well, it's just stemming from a lot of things, like for instance, Star Wars Acolyte, and like I know that the show supposedly isn't great. I haven't seen it, but I'm sure there's reasons that it's not good that you can tell me besides the fact that it's too woke. Like, give me, story structure, directing, lighting, cinematography. Like, let's have that conversation. But woke is not an argument. Just saying something is too woke, and it's always too woke or not woke enough. And that both sides drives me nuts. Like, it's just tell me why you don't like it. Give me a reason.
Just for consideration, it is Thursday, episode 2, 9 p.m. CBS.
Nice, John. Cool. Too bad we're not on that show.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the whole thing though, is that maybe there are people legitimately out there who are like, oh my God, woman is central character, boo. Like there are, sad to say, actual morons who think like that. But then there are other morons who are just like, oh, this is an easy way to make money. So I'll just be a rage baiter and to like farm for rage. So that'll give me the money. And also engaging with said rage baiters also apparently gets you attention and money too. So that's the way this fucked up social media system works.
Like, do you guys understand how lucky we are that an Academy Award-winning actress like Kathy Bates is on CBS giving Oscar-worthy performances on a procedural show? Like,
I guarantee you at least 70% of those people don't even know who Kathy Bates is.
I agree with you, Mike.
Watching the show, and I'm like, dude, she is just bringing that acting to this, what should be a nonsensical show. Like, I get to the end, like it gets a little deeper, but it's essentially a CBS procedural for most of it, and she's bringing like this high caliber of acting, and we're sitting here complaining about it. At least give me reasons you don't like it other than woman.
Woman.
It's
very caveman of you.
I've seen every man story. I kind of like watching women's stories. I don't know about you, but I'm down. I like watching women better than men in general. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
How much a follow up with that?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, cool.
All right.
Women watching. Woo.
Wait a minute.
In a good way. In a good way.
That can be misconstrued.
John, I've been listening to that What Went Wrong podcast, which I highly recommend for everybody out there.
Yes.
And I listened to the Wizard of Oz episode. So today, Wizard of Oz is my favorite movie of all time. At least I've been saying that for so long. I haven't seen it in a while. I watched it today. That movie holds up so well for a movie made in 1939. Oh my God. I still love it. It's still my favorite movie. I can say that. I just visited it, but I can't believe how good it holds up.
Cheap plug for What Went Wrong. Lizzie and Chris do a great job on that podcast. It's fantastic. I just listened to the Super Mario Brothers 1993 review of What Went Wrong, and oh my God, it's everything you've heard and more. So,
yeah, oh my God, yeah, I've listened to that one.
I mean,
it's great.
Yeah, I forget what I have in the queue now. I have what the heck do I have in the queue from them now? I don't remember.
I don't know, man, but I listened to the Titanic. All the James Cameron ones that are on there are great. Like, hey, James wants to do this thing. We can't do this, James. Fine, make the movie without me. So guess what happened next? James Cameron got exactly what he wanted. He got his full-scale Titanic ship that the studio didn't want to make. I've really enjoyed them. The Abyss is one of my favorites that they've done, and they did Aliens, The Abyss, and Titanic. And James Cameron he knows how to get what he wants.
For me, I've taken a look at Do the Right Thing, Chinatown, Super Mario Brothers, and what else? There's one other one. I don't remember what it was. Oh, Mad Max Fury Road.
Oh, nice.
So yeah,
didn't you already see that though? We didn't watch that together, didn't we? Saw it in theaters.
No, we saw Furiosa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he's talking about like the behind the scenes stuff, Justin. But
oh yeah,
I watched Aliens recently for the second time ever, and I listened to their show on Aliens, and I don't even want to watch Alien 3 knowing that like Newt and the other two characters die like pre-movie. It's like, fuck you guys. I spent this entire movie rooting for these people to survive, and you killed them off screen. Like, I'm not going to watch Alien 3. Screw that movie. I have no interest. I got Alien 3.
Yeah, that is the disappointing part of it. I personally like Alien 3 just fine. It's a big old swing from David Fincher, but it doesn't land, but I can appreciate the hustle of it. But yeah, Newt and Hicks dying, that I didn't like that part of it.
I will go back because Mike recommends it, and I will check out Alien 3. But they did post on Audible. They did a short series based on the original Alien 3 script where those characters had lived. And I can't wait to check that out because they brought the actors back to play the roles. And
Three was when I was in prison, right? It was the prison one?
Yeah.
I like that one.
And the making of that is fascinating.
Yeah, because
almost quit like the whole time because they thought they could boss him around.
Yeah.
Fair
And
enough.
some of the ideas they had in mind were really out there. Like they wanted a planet made entirely out of wood.
And they wanted to put an alien suit on a dog. I don't know if they actually did it, but it didn't work. Is what they were saying. Like it's not working.
Oh, I know why though. There's a whole alien dog in that movie. Yeah.
See, you thought taking wood shop would be useless in high school,
Right.
but you could have built a planet.
You could have constructed an entire wooden planet.
I'm in.
Was that planet supposed to be like the Trojan horse? There were supposed to be aliens tucked up in there, and then here's a gift for winning the war.
I don't know, John. Go check it out.
Why
I guess
is your voice like that?
are online. The alien planet one, or the wood planet script, I believe, is online. I want to go and read some of these undone scripts. It'd be fun to maybe do one on here. Or we find one that we all like or are curious about and acted it out.
Sure.
Okay.
But guys, top 5 most violent movies we have ever seen. I'm going to kick mine off with number 5, and that is American History X.
Okay. So when you say most violent, I was wondering how exactly you meant that, because like there are movies that are just like we're starting off with a car chase and we're ramping up from there, and then like there's Tarantino movies that are like extremely violent but only in small bursts. Like the actual violence isn't a lot, but it's very violent. So I don't know. I was interested to see how we were doing this, and your first pick let me know. Okay.
Well, same here, Max, because I had a list and I was like, but wait a minute, this movie's like, for me, I was thinking about it like in the line. It's got a really solid plot, but is it violent or is it not violent enough?
See, the way I did it, Max, is if the thing I remember most about the movie, and one of the 2 or 3 things is the violence, then that's what I went with. And American History X, that curb stomping scene, is the thing I remember most about that movie. Like there are violent movies that are not on my list that totally could be, but I remember them for more other reasons other than just the violence.
Yeah.
Okay. Yay, my list is gonna hold up then.
I mean, it's your opinion, because too, like, what is your definition?
Yeah,
of
this
violence?
is a very subjective concept.
Yeah, so I mean, you can't be wrong. You can't be wrong. But
yeah, you can be wrong, John.
I mean,
challenge accepted.
If Follow That Bird is on your list, John, then you're wrong. Justin, what is your number 5?
My number 5, Ninja Assassin. I was trying to do some research, but I just remember like those ninja stars cutting people in half while he was throwing them. Like it was
Ninja Assassin.
I've never heard of this.
Why are you saying it twice? Why are you saying it twice? Ninja Assassin.
I'm not sure it's a good movie.
What is it? That is the most redundant name for a movie I've ever. Or is he an assassin of ninjas? Does he specifically only kill ninjas that he's hired to kill? Because he's an assassin. It's like it's yeah.
He was attacking other clans, I think. I remember.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
I just remember him
that
just
as an assassin.
mowing
That was like a
people.
revenge thing.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I remember the sequel to that. I think it's called CPA Accountant. I think, yeah.
It's called ATM Machine.
I know John joins us very rarely, but I would like to remove him.
I would like that.
That wasn't me. John, that wasn't me.
Sure it wasn't, Justin. Sure it wasn't.
I did that last week. I'm not going to do it again.
Mike, what's your...
All right. Well, I had a tie for my fifth and my first one. So my fifth one here, just because these are the movies that have they have, like you were mentioning, Jason, like sporadic violence throughout, but they're memorable. The first one, No Country for Old Men, because
that was in my list. Yeah, that cow gun or that.
the air
I was
pistol.
hoping
Yeah,
that somebody else would pick this one. I was like, that's.
But again, it's sporadic, and it's more like about the suspense playing up to the violence and things like that. So that's why it's number 5. But also to go along with that, Bone Tomahawk. But it mainly for just one scene. There's one scene, and it's violent throughout, but there's one scene in Bone Tomahawk that is just like yikes-a-loo. That is extremely violent.
I still need to see that.
Nah, I mean you can, but you'll know the scene when you get to it.
Does it have a Bone Tomahawk in it?
I mean, there's bones, there's tomahawks, but yeah, I'd say so. Thematically, that works well as a title. But yeah, there's this one scene, and I wish I could tell you, but I can't. But you'll be feeling split, let's say, on it.
Oh yeah, and that's a great segue for my number 5 is Terrifier 3. The movie is extremely violent, and we talked about it earlier. I had to. It is the most violent movie I have seen in a while, for sure.
I will talk about that more when we get to
we're gonna go with Terrifier 3 for number 5. Not because I just made this list 3 minutes ago. That is not the reason.
You wouldn't be no book and pen guy if you were doing that.
Right. Exactly, but I am Notebook and Pen guy.
That's right.
Mr. Orlando.
Oh, geez.
The Muppets Take Manhattan.
Yes,
all right, Morty.
It is. No.
Scared violent.
I think that if we're going for like I said, movies that made an impact on you because of the violence, I'm going to go with Irreversible from 2002, directed by Gaspar Noé, who is a whack job in his own right. There's one scene that I'm like, I literally was like, I shut the movie off for a few minutes because I'm like, I feel filthy. I feel like I need to go take a shower.
My girl Monica Bellucci is a trooper.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's disturbing on so many levels.
Yeah, and then it's like, how do you okay, like they're actors, right? Like they act that scene out. Then like how do you look at that guy in the face? Like
I don't know.
Like, how is it you go to work the next day and you feel totally cool with it? I mean, like, good, that was
like you go and have dinner afterwards. Hey,
right.
We're done. Hey, great job today on that scene. Oh, thanks.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
All right. Well, my number 4 is, and I didn't research this list. This is what just came off the top of my head. Is American Psycho. The chainsaw scene specifically, and then him in bed with the 2 ladies.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was good. That's
I always picture him dropping that chainsaw where he's just like dangling it over the banister and just like, all right.
I want to read the book.
It's always so good. Because I mean, like, I feel like it wasn't even the chainsaw part that killed her.
No.
Like, the blunt force trauma.
Yeah.
But I mean, whatever, because she wasn't real to begin with.
That's true.
Or was she?
Dun, dun, dun.
Nailed it.
Is the book as ambiguous?
I've not read it.
Oh, geez, I'm trying. No, I haven't read that one. I've read less than 0. I haven't read American History or American Psycho. You had to choose 2 movies that had American in the beginning of them.
I did.
American Pharaoh's next. Be a real twist.
American Pie. is next.
American Pie is an extremely
What
violent.
he does to that pie is extremely violent.
It's irreversible.
It's Apple.
I'm so upset with you right now, Max, about that.
Good, because I thought you were mad at me because I brought it up.
No. Max just trivialized like a really goddamn traumatic thing with American Pie.
It's horrible. I am admittedly a bad person. Justin, what's your number 4?
Mine, because I was thinking about memorable like deaths in a movie for how I kind of made my list. So the Patriot, the cannonball taking that dude's head off. Like when I watched that the first time, I think I was like 13 or 14. I was a lot. I was expecting to see someone just lose their head. Like, literally lose their head.
In the Marine Corps, I shot artillery, and what I wanted to do more than anything else was like point the cannon directly at something and shoot. Like, never got to, but that to me seems like it would just be the most fun, most awesome thing. And the cannonball is exactly why I think that.
Yeah, and like people like watching like because I never thought about it. I always thought in my head when a cannonball struck a thing, like it stopped. That the bouncing of it and like it going through people's legs and it like not, you know what I mean, not just ending at a hit was a lot for me to like comprehend. At the time.
You realize how fragile the human body.
Yeah, you're paper, right? You're paper.
Oh my goodness, yeah, like So that movie was extremely violent. Also, anyway, so good stuff.
All right, my number 4 was The Raid.
That's on my list. That's higher on my list.
All right,
but,
I'll say my.
No. We can talk about it now.
Okay,
I love this movie.
All right. Well, because the action scenes are tight, but what really sells it on me is even though they're going for some pretty hyper realistic stuff, is you feel the blows and you feel the cuts, you feel the impacts of things, like the machete scene when he stabs through the wall and it gets him in the cheek and he can't like, but you can feel the machete like grating on the guy's cheek, and it's like I'm sure there are grislier martial arts action movies, but that one I just remember really capturing my attention with just how grisly it could be. So the second one gets to that point with like Hammer Girl and stuff like that, but not quite as intense as the first one.
I really wish they hadn't done the second one, or just called that something else. The first one is so good. I mean, like the martial arts are friggin' sweet. And like you're saying, like you feel the blows. There's like real impact. Like you feel the damage, and they carry. It's a lot like a Die Hard, where it's like, okay, now his feet are cut up. So it's like we got to work through that too. Great movie. Just a tight, just like story. We don't really need a whole lot of that. Like, let's get to the action. I love The Raid. Yeah, it's high. It's way higher up on my list. But
it's my number 4.
Okay, all right.
It was mine because not only is it violent, but it's a fun movie. Like it's full throttle fun. End of story. And but yeah, it is pretty damn violent.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Max.
My number 4. Crap, I was talking about The Raid. Extraction. We had hit on it earlier. There's like no need for the level of violence in Extraction.
They're extracting people, Max.
No, for sure. All the poor Indian children. I mean, goodness sake. Extraction is so incredibly violent, and it's like against people. Like a lot of people, I don't think needed to see that level of violence in that movie. Chris Hemsworth. Extraction 2, I thought was actually better than the first one. It didn't leave me feeling like bad. I don't know. The first one just seems like a white guy just terrorizing through friggin'
well, don't forget
brown people for no reason.
Yeah, but don't forget about that one. The one drug lord was like threw that one kid off the top of the building. He's like, I didn't reach his swells quota. Ah!
Yeah, but I mean, like he's a drug lord. Like, what do you expect?
Well,
I mean, like those kids are like a dime a dozen. Chris Hemsworth goes through like 35 of them. So you can chuck one off the roof. That's not even really costing you anything.
The things you say, man.
Babysitting tips from Max. All right, my number 3 is it was so violent that they had to make it black and white in America, and that is Kill Bill. Can we get this movie released all in color now since we've had the Terrifier movies out? Like, can we make that happen? But yeah, Kill Bill's my number 3. That final sequence with the end of the first one is great. And then, all the other things that happen within the movie, but especially that scene.
I mean, the Vivica Fox fight.
The dining room, the kitchen?
Yeah,
the kitchen?
with the Vivica Fox fight is so good. And it sets a tone for the movie that, like, is held up the entire time. Kill Bill 1 and 2, friggin' excellent films.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, agree. I'm rolling into number 3 with another war movie, Saving Private Ryan. Specifically, like, I still think about that scene where the guy could help his friend, like, in that house where they were clearing it, and, like, he watches his friend die because he's too scared to, like, help. Like, that still messes with me, man. Like, I'll think about it randomly and be like, boy, what a heavy, like, on your conscience whole thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
that was on my short list as well, because that opening scene.
Yeah. I mean, storming the beach and everything.
That was
trying to find his arm. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. Saving Private Ryan is one of, I think, just the best movies of all time. But it does not hide the atrocities of war.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to think about. Makes you think, and oh boy, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was my number 3. Mike, we got.
My number 3 is The Cook, the Thief, his wife, and her lover. This is more of like I guess like a dark, really dark comedy, art house type movie from the 80s. You will not, for you Harry Potter fans out there, I'm sorry ahead of time, because you're not going to look at Michael Gambon the same way again, because he is an absolute bastard in this movie. Well, because the violence in this that I'm referring to, it's not front and center all the time, but he's a gangster who considers himself pretty erudite, and so, but he's really not. So he's really crass and foul. He beats Helen Mirren, so that's a violent part of things. But she's able to get hers because it's about his wife and her lover. So she has a lover. So there's lots of Helen Mirren getting hers. But then, yeah, there's a lot of pretty grounded violent stuff. He finds out who the lover is. Turns out he's an avid reader and writer, so he's basically feeding him book pages forcefully by hand, shoving pages of books into his mouth. And then the way it all caps off is yikes. Another yikes. Yeah, bon appetit. So
I read a short story once where the chick kills her husband. He's an officer, so she kills him with a leg of lamb, and then she feeds the leg of lamb to all of his cop buddies, and like while they're like trying to figure out who did it and how, like
kind of sort of that, not really. It's like I said, it's a black comedy, but it's yeah.
Excellent. I haven't seen that one though. But I like Helen Mirren a lot. She's really, really good.
Oh, she's a total smoke show in this movie. It's like, yeah.
All right, my number 3 is Punisher Warzone.
I remember that being very violent.
Yeah. Solid action flick. I mean, it's my favorite Punisher movie. If that means anything. John Barenthal's Punisher is really, really good, but Ray Stevenson?
Yeah.
Yes. I thought was so perfect for the role. And
Jigsaw's actually gruesome.
Yeah. It gets off the rails, but it's a fun ride. I think it's not the best movie, but I thought there was a lot of good Punisher stuff in there. and it is extremely violent.
I like the director's work, Lexi Alexander. She follows me on Twitter actually, but name dropping. Yeah, name dropping here, but no, I love that movie a lot, and also Green Street Hooligans was hers too. So
okay,
yes, Elijah Wood gets the shit kicked out of him.
Oh man, but he goes through a whole Fight Club though. Like he's like at the end of it, he's like freaking a piece of wood.
You could build a planet out of him.
Yes.
My third, well, it has the topic that we're talking about is in the title of the movie, A History of Violence.
Yes.
David Cronenberg's film. There's just, first of all, it's a well-constructed film and great. But I mean, it's violent. I remember going to the theater to see it with my nephew, and there was like a group of old people, like in their 60s, came. And after the movie, I heard them all complaining about the violence. I'm like, it's in the title,
right? Like, what did you expect? They told you what's up.
It didn't say a history of cupcakes. It said a history of violence.
My goodness! I will say one of the best comic book movies ever.
Yeah.
I was very surprised how much I liked that movie. Like, I had no expectations, and it really, really knocked it out of the park. It was good.
On a side, I'd watch a movie called The History of Cupcakes.
Yeah, it's if you like the Great British Bake Off, like, of course you're gonna watch.
I was about to say, give the Netflix algorithm an idea.
All right, my number 2 is, this would have been my number 1. I'm not a fan of this movie, but it is freaking brutal, and it's the reason I haven't watched anything else this director has made, and that is Halloween 2, the Rob Zombie Halloween 2. That movie is so freaking violent, and the kills are brutal. Besides the freaking, like, there's a horse in the movie or a unicorn or something, I don't remember. I've only seen it once, but the thing I remember most about it is how violent it was. The first one was pretty violent, but the second one, he definitely overdid it, and the movie is rough in more ways than one.
So you've never seen any other Rob Zombie movies? And
I might now that I can sit through like Terrifier and be okay, because I can't imagine they're more violent than that.
Watch some extremes, like watch like Devil's Rejects, and then watch The Monsters, just to see where your barometer lies.
I do want to see The Monsters because it has Daniel Roebuck in it, that's my number 2, Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
Awesome. My number 2 was RoboCop. I just remember it being so violent.
Oh, dude,
good one. Yes.
It was sweet. Yeah.
Yes.
Every kid in the 80s slogan is, I was too young when I saw that movie.
Mine is number 1. RoboCop's number 1 because I literally almost broke out in hysterics at the theater. My aunt had to forcibly take me away because I was like, I can't help what I'm seeing. Like the first scene just fucked my mind. I was like, I can't handle this. And my aunt, I remember my aunt like yelling at the high school employee, like, why'd you let me take this kid into that movie theater? And they were like, ma'am, you
bought the ticket.
You bought the ticket.
You're really partying here.
Yeah. So RoboCop's number 1 for me.
Awesome.
RoboCop is dope. That movie is so good.
Yeah.
Just you're friggin'. What is it? Dystopian? Friggin'.
Yep.
That might be why I'm so desensitized, because I think I saw that when it came out too, John. I was younger than you. I remember sitting there. I cried when Alex died, but other than that, I just remember like I'd never seen so much violence in my life.
No.
It was incredible.
No, like it just freaked me out, and it was I don't know, till like I was in my early 20s before I'd give it another go, because I'm like, I don't know about this.
Like, I had a bad experience.
I'm
definitely hugging himself, shaking in the corner, like, no, turn it up.
Oh.
I definitely think I had a different experience than the rest of you, because I came to it later, like when I was in my late teens. So at that point, I'd seen some stuff, so it's like I was kind of I do agree though, great action and violence though,
because my parents would not let me see RoboCop So it was a while before I saw it. Yeah, it was. I was spared the childhood trauma.
All right.
What do you got, Mike?
My number 2 is a movie I've only seen once at the recommendation of Dan, and it was Ichi the Killer.
Oh boy.
Yeah. In retrospect, I'm kind of like, yeah, it was a very solid kind of like just Japanese neo crime, hyper realistic or hyper reality type of thriller. But Ichi the Killer it goes out there with a lot of gruesome stuff. Like, yeah, just imagine like what the Joker did to himself in The Dark Knight, except he's just doing it to himself all the time, type of thing. And yeah, and
didn't they make a remake of that?
I don't know.
I thought that the Killer, it's called on Hulu, I thought was a remake of Ichi the Killer. I thought.
I think no. Isn't that a remake of John Woo's The Killers?
Oh, I think you're right. It's John Woo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a different one, but probably just as equally action-packed and violent. But
all Asians and Asian movies aren't the same, John.
See?
Jeez.
Anyways, Max, what
The views of John Orlando are strictly those of John Orlando. Go follow.
This is why John doesn't show up too often.
All right, my number 2 goes to Old Boy. Speaking of Asian movies, Old Boy is extremely violent. It is twisted in a lot of ways. It is weird and one of the most violent movies I've ever seen, and just like using everyday household items.
Yeah, that hammer scene that's all one take.
Yeah,
that is amazing cinematography.
Yes.
Might as well pair this up. I Saw the Devil. Let's pair that up with Old Boy too. They're equally like, what the hell? And I think starring the same guy.
Yeah. So that was I watched that movie. I was like, okay, like what? I'm like, who wrote this? And then who was like, yes, let's make this.
Did you ever see or like the American remake?
I have seen it. It's not as good. It was Josh Brolin who did that one.
Yeah.
It's just missing a little bit. And maybe I'm a purist or whatever. Like, I'm just like, hey, you should. They did the thing. You don't need to just remake it beat for beat in essence. Yeah. But it was just okay. Like, and it's not like terrible. You can go see it, but I would just recommend going to see the original one because it's better and it should be as available as the new one.
But Old Boy might be one of those what went wrong type of subjects, because like the original cut wasn't like 3.5 hours, and they went to Spike Lee and was like, no, you're cutting this down. And then didn't Spike Lee get fired in the middle of it or something? Or am I wrong on that?
I'm not sure about because you're talking about the remake.
The remake, yeah. The remake.
I don't even, because like I wasn't even aware that it was like coming out or that it came out. Like I caught it. It was like on Netflix or something. One day I was like, oh, okay, I'll try this. Like just see what's up. But I'd seen the original, so. This was not this is a little more whitewashed, and it would make total sense if there was studio involvement and and on all the drama, because it was, that movie is out there, and it's, I don't know why you made the movie, but it's like there's some things that happen in that movie where it's like, bro, like you're messed up. That's so I don't know why anyone would touch that movie with a 10-foot pole. Like we're keeping the scenes in it that make it weird.
Well, I could be wrong, but I was pretty certain that there was a lot of studio interference with that project.
Yeah, I absolutely believe it, and and like the movie is not as good, because obviously whatever studio made the first one didn't know what they were doing, or they just didn't care. They're like, you know what, we don't even care. Let's do it.
So this is my last one, since RoboCop was number 1 for me. But Mad Max. the original Mad Max to me
Oh,
is
yeah.
I love it. I love the movie. But it's pretty damn violent. Between the death of the tow cutter getting run over by the 18-wheeler and and all the car accidents and everything. Mad Max. I like it. One little bit of trivia I learned from that aforementioned podcast was that for Mad Max for years was the most profitable movie of all time because of what it cost to produce versus the amount that it raked in. It was number one until the Blair Witch Project, and then it beat it.
That's awesome. It's a cool fact.
Yeah, the Blair Witch Project cost like what, $13 to make.
Yeah.
Well, Mad Max cost $350,000, which I thought was very low.
Yeah,
I'm like, wow, okay,
It was just Australia. It's just Australia. That's funny.
That is low budget. Yeah, that's
the trajectory of that franchise is kind of amazing because that first Mad Max, it's like it's not quite the dystopia yet because people are still just hanging out and it's everyday suburban Australia or what have you. But no. And then by the time we get to Furiosa, wasteland.
Yeah. Total apocalyptic wasteland. And all the fun in between at Bartertown.
My number one is a three-way tie, and that is the Terrifier franchise. There is a scene, especially in Terrifier 3, where it involves a woman watching him kill people, and she's doing something while he's doing it, and with a knife.
Oh, with the broken piece of glass.
Yeah. Oh my God, it is.
Oh, wait, are you inferring what I think you're inferring?
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, she's definitely.
Absolutely.
Throw up the spoilers.
I mean, you don't have to clarify. You don't have to clarify.
No, you asked. Okay, you don't want to ask questions you don't want the answer to. She's diddling herself with the broken piece of glass.
It was awful.
Yeah, she's
I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing
standing up, doing it. Like
true story, and dude, that's not even the most violent part of the movie.
No.
Like it is hands down the most violent franchise I have ever seen in my
hands
entire
down.
life. Literally hands down, folks.
Bravo, Mike! Bravo!
We should end the cast now.
All right, guys, have a great day.
I want to know what everyone else's number one is.
YouTube.com/Mike McGTV. Justin, what is your number one?
My number one was Hostel. The old horror movie.
Oh, I forgot about Hostel.
They were just torturing people that visited the hostel. There's a scene where they pluck out an eye and cut it, and I still think about that scene randomly. I will be and I don't know, messing with eyes and fingers and things like that really get to me. And
No, there was it was like a glass blowing competition show on Netflix that I was watching where they're you have to make a scary scene, with glass. And one chick just makes this glass eye and has just this glass needle dangling over it. And it is the most unnerving thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, guys, for that show. But
oh no, yeah, I feel you on that. Eyeball stuff is
terrifying. Did that person win, Max? Because I
know they didn't lose on that one.
I was gonna say I could see the producers. I'm like, holy fuck! Did you see what she made? We can't vote her off.
Yeah. No, there's no. She was absolutely safe that week.
That week. Okay.
Or that week. The next week, though, one of those judges woke up tied it down to a pit and pendulum situation.
Would you like to play a game?
Kick me off that round, will you?
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Yeah. No, it's eyeball stuff.
Just makes me shiver thinking about it.
All right.
Mike, we got
my number one is also a tie. I'm gonna mention this one first. Cannibal Holocaust from the 70s. Just because there was actual animal death in it, which sucks.
Animals were harmed in the making of
animals were harmed, but also
goodness.
it gets graphic. There's a pretty memorable image of someone on a spike that is kind of, goes hand in hand with that movie when you mention it. Like, to the point where I guess they had to prove in front of a judge that they didn't actually kill anybody. Like, the entire cast and crew had to show up and be like, hey, we're okay, we're alive. This turtle isn't, though, because we cut its head off. So, but yeah.
There's no Twitter, no,
I've actively avoided that movie for sure.
Yeah. So, but the one that takes the cake, which thankfully was all simulated, and I've talked to John about this on his podcast before. Yep, a Serbian film. And I've talked about it on here, I'm sure, but Serbian film, God, I needed a break like halfway through that movie. Because there's violent stuff, and then there's just downright like depraved stuff in it. And
Mike, I won't even watch it. So you, sir, I salute you because I won't even watch it.
I actively don't encourage people to watch it. I know what it's trying to go for because the filmmakers are Serbian, and it's trying to be allegorical about the political and war-torn kind of strife in that region. It's supposed to be like, this is what it feels like to be a Serbian. I get it. It's still gross and exploitative and gnarly. And so, yeah, it's violent to boot. So,
The Raid was my number one. We obviously already talked about that, so I'm gonna have to pivot from that. I'm going to Dread, the newer one. I really, really dig that movie. It reminds me a lot of The Raid, and it is just solid gun foo. I guess John Wick. John Wick is like the same thing. Any of the John Wicks,
they're still good, but they got repetitive after a while with the headshots. It's way too good.
I mean, it's just they needed to either make it a joke or move away from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, John Wick needs to, because it's just like they should make it a funny haha thing that he just always kills everybody, like shoots them in the head.
I mean, it did kind of get to that point without being like, seriously. But I think Dread definitely fits that, especially when you do the slow-mo stuff. It becomes really stylized.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. So,
but there's a reason for it because you're on a drug.
Yeah. And freaking what's her face is in there. I like her a lot.
Lena Headey.
Yes.
Yeah, she's great.
She's scary as hell in that movie too.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I would not mess with that one. That's Cersei Lannister? No, sir.
I just thought of one that should have been on my list, and it would have been if I had thought of it sooner, and that is I Spit on Your Grave. That movie. I'll never watch it again. And I haven't seen the original. I've only seen the remake, and that was enough for me. Like, you spend 20-some minutes with this woman while she's being raped.
And it's
just awful. Like, I kind of get what they're going for. They want to make you hate these guys as much as you possibly can for the back half of the movie.
Yeah,
but it is just it's
also
hard.
You spent 20 minutes in this scene.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We get it. We get it.
They would have been unlikable either way. So
yeah.
Didn't need an extensive runtime on that.
And I've heard the original was worse, and I'll never watch it. I'm
right.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, what's the point of that?
Like, that was.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that was enough for me. But
yeah.
What a fun note to wrap up.
Right?
You did it. Is there like a fun memory you want to talk about? Anything positive?
Hey, can you have Apollo show up? Because that'll make us feel good. Like, call Apollo over, Justin, and that'll make us feel good.
I got a bone right by my feet.
I had a Rottweiler before I had this one, and we left a whole bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken on the counter, and then we went to the movies, I think, and we came back, and even the bucket was gone. Like, the chicken obviously was gone, but even the bucket was gone.
That's what we needed then. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Tell you what, good luck with digesting.
He was fine. He was totally fine.
Yeah.
But there was like 8 pieces of chicken and a bucket in that dog at some point in time.
Boy, his next bowel movement must have been killer.
It was large. We'll say that.
All the spices in a
Oh
I'm
my
just-
goodness.
I'm just gonna throw this out here. If you since we're now we went into like kind of territory. Go watch a video that makes me laugh all the time. It's called Oven Fingertips or Oven Mitt Fingertips. It's a really funny video. Go watch it.
No, there's a lot of implications in the name of that I don't like.
It's fine, honestly. It's really fine. It's someone who really just someone being really stupid, and it makes me laugh. If we're looking for stuff to just make us laugh or make us end things on a bright note.
Okay, Oven
Mitt Fingertips, I think is what it's called.
Fingertips.
I think it's like a dude's TikTok or viral video thing or something.
Okay.
Like that, it's funny.
Let's do this real quick. I'm on there.
Are you looking for it right now?
He's on it. He's on it.
He's on it. Okay.
He's on it.
Cool. This could be fun. Anyone else got some fun shit we can watch?
Shoot, hold on.
It needs sound. Like
Tips. Go to work.
you put oven mitt material on his finger.
Damn it. Damn it.
This will revolutionize getting your tray out of the oven.
Fucking shit. 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 God damn it.
Just stop.
Oh, fuck.
Just stop.
He commits to the bit.
God damn it. Fucking shit.
I mean, if you're gonna do this, you have to commit to the bit.
Yeah. That's my favorite part.
Oh my god.
Oh my
This is why you've never gone viral, John. You don't commit to the bit.
Oh my goodness.
Damn fucking it. Shit. God fucking damn it. God damn it.
I love this guy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we need to see the end. The end makes it all worthwhile.
Fucking shit.
So he has baked beans on a tray. It's baked beans on a tray that he's trying to get.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Shit. God damn it.
Shit.
Shit. The burns are just getting worse, bro.
Crap. Okay, so the full video, the beans just fall flat down onto the thing. Oh man, that has made me laugh for like 6 months straight. Like I've been dying.
Oh yes.
Now that's kind of violent because it's violence you're inflicting on yourself for stupid clicks. So.
Oh my goodness, he earned every one of those clicks.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
That shit up.
That was
Well, everybody,
hilarious.
go to pvdcast.com. Check out John Orlando on PVD MVP and at PVDcast on all social medias. Also on Matt Talk, where him and I break down every episode of Matlock in order. And we got a new episode tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Guys, come tune in live. Check out Mike at youtube.com/Mike McGTV at Mike McGTV on all social medias. And I'm going to have this done for all of us very, very soon. But all you have to do, guys, is snap a pic of this QR code right here and subscribe. Say hi.
Right over John's face.
when we get to 1,100 subscribers on whatever, what format do we need 1,100 subscribers on?
YouTube.
Okay, yeah. When we get to 1,100 subscribers, we are going to read the funniest comment ever commented to us.
I have it saved.
Wild.
And Mike is going to do his Optimus Prime voice to read it.
I have it saved on my laptop.
When I say to you that it is worth it, it is so worth it. It hasn't happened yet. I've not heard Mike say the words in that voice just yet, but I know that when it does happen, it'll be so good. Please subscribe. Please, we need to get there so this can happen. Please.
And while you're subscribing, like and comment. Guys, win some Twisters. Digital codes. Hit me up on all social media platforms, and we will chat with you later.
Recycle your droids.
See you.
corporate structure is set up so I can go to Jason with my problems. Like, Jason, I can't connect to the internet. What do I do?
A blizzard of a good time. Whoever's using this one, though. That's good.
Ooh. That's it. It's too real. It's way too soon.
Yeah, do you feel cold? You should feel cold.
I do. I'm having PTSD flashbacks to shoveling my driveway recently.
Yeah.
What is going on, everybody? We're back. We're here. It's Saturday. Super excited. We're doing our top 5 things that we loved from childhood that we still love to this day. I'm very excited to get into it and chat with my buddies. How's everybody doing?
Doing great. I have to go grab it. I left my notebook over there for some reason. So one sec. Doing good, man. How about you?
Dude, I'm doing great. I've learned that I like editing, and I shouldn't because I'm very OCD about it. I'm removing ums and uhs and pauses, and it's a mess. I'm a mess. I shouldn't be editing, but I'm really, really enjoying doing it.
Dope. Love it.
I went and saw 28 Years Later Zombie Boner. And
I'm positive that's not the name.
Did you see it before seeing the first in the trilogy?
This is going to be a trilogy?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever, sure. Yeah, I watched Zombie Boner before I watched 28 Years Later, the movie that Max crapped on for no reason at all. I actually really like it. 28 Years Later Zombie Boner is dope. It is, I don't know what I was expecting going in, but it was a lot of fun. It was a really solid flick. It's got everything and more that you want out of a zombie movie. So I do have to apologize. I don't know if I already apologized 28 years later for crapping on it for no reason, but I'll walk this one back. I was wrong. It's happened before. It'll happen again. But 28 Years Later is dope. The first one I don't like as much. The first one has a little too much I don't know, like the kid does kind of become a bad, but like I feel like a lot of the problems are like just having the child around. If you remember 28 Months Later, like the 2 kids in that movie fucking like killed like 2,000 people. And, like, at no point in time was anybody like, everything bad that happened is your fault. Then this one, again, it's like the kid kind of does a thing and the movie progresses, and it's like, if you would have just not done that, then a lot of things could have been avoided. So here we are. But anyway, Zombie Boner is super dope. I think I gave it like a 4 out of 5 on my short, but like that's where I'm at. If I didn't give it a 4 out of 5 on my short, I'm there now.
That's awesome. I've heard actually a lot of people that did not like 28 Years Later have watched the second one and gone back and rewatched the first in the trilogy, and they've enjoyed it a lot more.
It's fine. Like it's okay. What I liked about 28 Years or what Zombie Boner is there's like no kids in it. There's no like kids ruining everything. I guess there are kids in it, but like they don't. It's not just a child being childish that is the impetus for everything happening. So I can get behind that a lot more.
Well, 28 years later, it's about the child becoming a man and his coming of age story, and it's not his fault. His dad's a piece of shit. So,
yeah, but still,
and his mom's got issues.
Yeah, I okay, yeah, like, but it's still like, hey, like maybe I don't know, grow up and work through your issues. I don't know, But,
I mean, that's what he's doing. He's literally doing that in the movie, Max.
Inside the fence.
You're complaining about the central struggle of the movie.
Sure, whatever. Like, I can't stand this fucking kids ruining everything for everyone. That's not how I get down.
That's awesome. I read the. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. It's dope. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Zombie Boner is way better than the first one.
What's the
I'm curious to see it because the Bone Temple. Because I do like the Ray Fiennes character. I liked him in 28 Years Later, so I'm looking forward to seeing a movie more focused on him.
Yeah,
so.
He's super dope. I love the villain in this one. Yeah, like Jimmy and all the Jimmys. It's so good.
Tracksuit Mafia.
Yes,
that's awesome. And he's like Rip, right? I saw some promotion. Like Ray Fiennes is like shredded, right? Like, and he's an older guy. Like, it's impressive how in shape he is. Correct?
He doesn't look like he's been in the gym, but he looks like he's been working his muscle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
he's like farm strong.
He's got to beef up.
Sure.
He's not playing gaunt and creepy Harry Potter bullshit anymore.
Yeah. So
Voldemort hits the gym.
He's got muscle, but it looks like working muscle. It's not just like show muscle.
Just functional stuff. Yeah.
I mean, look at that temple. Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I was saying because he's like 63 years old. I just googled it. Yeah. I was just crazy. But
Ray Fiennes does an excellent job. I love him in this movie. Steals the show 100%.
Awesome.
I can't wait to check it out. We have sponsor tonight. Our show is brought to you by Spavia. Whether you're celebrating Valentine's Day, Galentine's Day, or practicing some self-love, Spavia is in Bridge Street. Looks forward to celebrating with you. While you're visiting Spavia in Bridge Street for Valentine's Day weekend, make sure to visit the other local businesses and fall in love with Bridge Park too. Here's a list of some of the deals you'll find around Bridge Street right there on the screen. Also, I'll be sharing it on our social media. Thank you to them. Max, you got to start going, man, and getting your
dude, for sure. I definitely have to do that. Because I don't really, massages don't really do it for me. You know, I want to send my wife. But I do need to. Absolutely, I agree. But yeah, I just take a nap and then I wake up and I'm like, I could have just taken a nap at home.
I mean, that's fair. Justin, what have you been watching?
I'm trying to catch up on Fallout because I think there's one episode left. I've been digging that. Like I told you before the cast, I watched all of the Percy Jackson season 2, which I'm a sucker for Greek mythology. Fun story. I read A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, the first novella, which is super short, so that's like not a super big accomplishment, but like it does cover the first season of what they're talking about. I expect it to get really crazy in a very short period of time because it gets a lot more action packed to the tail end of this thing.
What's up, Corey? Awesome, man. I've heard Percy Jackson. The show is pretty good. I have not seen it myself yet, but I did start watching Shrinking, and I had to stop because I had other things that happened. But seeing Michael J. Fox, I love watching Michael J. Fox. You guys know that. But seeing him and Harrison Ford in a scene together was fantastic. Not something I thought I needed in my life, and I did, and it was great. One thing I do want to talk about real quick, and it's going to bring the show down a little bit. Sorry, everybody. We lost a legend yesterday. And I don't think anybody saw it coming. Catherine O'Hara was just something special, beyond special. In the last few years that she had, she stole the show in Beetlejuice 2, the studio she was excellent on, and all the other stuff that she has done. Schitt's Creek recently, going back to Best in Show, Beetlejuice, Home Alone. The list goes on and on and on. And I cried when I saw it. The same reaction I had about a month ago when we lost.
So many people.
Yeah, like everybody. You're thinking of Rob Reiner.
I cried.
Yeah, no,
we watched Best in Show. My wife hadn't seen it yet, so we put that on in honor of her. Catherine O'Hara was just cool.
Yeah, she was special.
She was a dope actress, and she will be missed.
I recommend. I mean, fantastic singer too. Like I've been listening to "Kiss at the End of the Rainbow" like on repeat for the past like 24 hours. Like that's a solid song. I know it's meant to make fun of like 60s folk, wave type stuff, but it's genuinely a good folk song. And like
both.
Yeah. And like her chemistry with Eugene Levy is like incredible in that movie, in Schitt's Creek, in the Christopher Guest mockumentaries. Like, yeah, whenever they're paired up, it's comedy gold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I shed a tear when I found out, and then I saw Mike's post and shed a tear again. Mike, you need to do more writing. Like I know you do some writing, but you should do more because you're really good at it. His post just very, very good post, and it just hit me in the feels. So, Catherine O'Hara, you are missed by all of us, and I hope you're hanging out with John Candy in the sky above.
I do recommend you watch her in After Hours, Scorsese's After Hours. She only has like a small role, but it is memorable, and you go into it seeing like, oh, that's one of her earlier roles. I'm like, oh, that's where it starts. That's where you get a lot of Catherine O'Hara-isms. So.
Awesome, I'll do that. What have you been watching, Mike?
Well, aside from checking in weekly with The Pit, which is genuinely therapy for me, this season's actually going pretty light so far. I mean, it's 4 episodes in, so shit'll get real pretty soon, I'm sure. But I watched Chaos, the full season of Chaos. It's lame. Sorry, Max.
You didn't like it?
I didn't like
loved
it.
how excited Max was.
You didn't
I
like
know.
it?
I saw him do this, and I'm like, sorry, man.
Oh, that's okay. Look, okay. What didn't you like?
I like that they want to try to do the whole, okay, let's do a modern kind of spin on Greek mythology. It was giving me Baz Luhrmann Romeo plus Juliet vibes. Very much so, where it's like, Mount Olympus isn't actually Mount Olympus, it's a resort and so forth. And, the gods are more like the mafia, and Orpheus, of course, is going to be Chris Martin. But I mean, I liked it. I like the casting. The casting's really solid. Debbie Mazar's Medusa. I liked her a lot as that. Jeff Goldblum, I think, is fine as Zeus. It drags its feet a lot. And I'm not surprised it got canceled because it was a pretty pricey show. And if that's all you get out of 8 episodes, then yeah, I can see not continuing.
I don't know. I liked it. I thought everyone was really good together. I can see how you say it does drag.
And also too, well, it's putting spins on Greek mythology, like Orpheus and Eurydice, like the Minotaur and King Minos and all that stuff, and Ariadne and things like that. Someone who grew up like reading Greek mythology and enjoying it, I was very much like, I get it. I get it. I'm over it. It reminded me a lot of Sherlock. Like the gimmick of Sherlock worked for me for the first 2 seasons, and then seasons 3 beyond that, I was kind of like, okay, I get it. You want to modernize the myth, literally.
All right. Well, that makes you a little sad.
That's
but
all right.
I liked it.
I didn't hate watching it.
Yeah.
Every episode, I was kind of like, it's got to pick up next episode, right? So I was holding out hope that it was going to pick up.
This season really was, I think, a lot of setup for season 2 that never happened. And that sucks. Because, we already, you went through, hopefully, what would have been the bad part. And we never got the good part.
Maybe a silly question. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, for both of you, I guess, would you recommend someone watching it knowing that it's canceled? Is there any point in jumping into the universe?
I liked it. I thought, it sucks that, we didn't get a second season, but I really liked Jeff Goldblum as Zeus.
Yeah.
And I would recommend it, but
if you're curious about it, then there's no harm in watching it because it's only going to be 1 season anyways. That's the thing, though, is I went in knowing it's one season as well. I didn't know it was canceled just because of the price tag to it. Like, it got good reviews, pretty solid reviews across the board. But as I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I can kind of see why they would cancel it, because they're putting a lot of production value into this, but it is sure taking its sweet time to say anything.
I was like, how expensive can it be? It's not like they did.
I know, yeah. They just filmed Sydney, Australia, or cities or whatever.
Yeah,
like a heavy cast though.
Yeah, I mean, like
it's a big cast, yeah.
But still, like, that's. I don't know what they're like. I think maybe that some of the executives have coke problems that they padded the budget of this movie with or something, because like I don't see where they're spending a crap ton of money on effects or you know, like, I mean, like the locations were some, like, there were some exotic locations maybe, but like I don't see how you make a budget the problem in this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but
I was texting Katie about it, and all she wanted to know is how is the Hades Persephone relationship portrayed, because she reads Lore Olympus. So I was like, it's whatever. They're fine. Like, Hades is kind of checked out, and Persephone is pretty much holding the business together. So, but yeah.
All right, awesome. Today's podcast is also brought to you by Anaconda. Be the first to watch the hilarious thrill ride Anaconda at home, starring Jack Black, Paul Rudd, Steve Zahn. I love seeing Steve Zahn and things. Tandy Newton. Get it now on digital. Also, share, like, and comment this video, and you can win yourself a free digital copy.
Was there always a W in her name?
I would assume so.
Like, I don't, like, I'm having this weird Mandela effect with her name, where there's a W in it now, and I never saw that W before.
I don't know if, the pronunciation might be different. I'm not sure, because I know what you're saying, Max. Like, oh, that suddenly kickstarted something in my brain of like, I think I've heard it differently too.
Yeah,
let me look it up.
I don't know how to say her name now. That W, it throws me for a loop. I'm afraid to say it.
She added it.
I would be too. There's one guy on a podcast somewhere.
No, I mean, I feel like she did it to all of us. She's like, no, the W's.
It's your collective mind.
No, Google's telling me it's Tandy Newton.
Oh, so. Berenstein Bears.
Yeah, Berenstein, please.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, no, it's
Frankenstein.
Anaconda was a lot of fun. Definitely go check out that movie.
Jason said he hated it.
I didn't say I hated it. I did not.
You hated it? What is with it? Like, I'm like loving things and everyone else is hating them. What is going on?
The weather really reversed stuff.
That is not. I said I liked it. I didn't love it. Is the exact words I used.
Oh my goodness!
But Jack Black,
about that.
And this was in the trailer, but you know it's obviously longer in the movie. But him with a pig taped to him is something I didn't know I needed to see, and that actually made me laugh out loud. And I even texted Max after. I was like, "Yeah, I didn't think I needed to see this, but I'm really glad I did. It's fantastic."
Well, no, we were talking before the cast about how like Jack Black doesn't really work for you. I think you said earlier.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have any Jack Blacks that I'm gonna I do like Tropic Thunder. It's probably my favorite movie where Jack Black is in it. But
he's part of the ensemble.
I have to take a Jack Black. The Jack Black and Anaconda is how I prefer to get Jack Black.
Yeah, he's toned down for Jack Black.
Yeah. He is 100%.
Okay.
Now the Minecraft Jack Black can stay far away from me.
That was just a bad movie, right? Like that. I mean, that's like
well, yeah. No, he's just shooting. He's just having fun because
you're getting more of it.
Yeah.
It's true. I mean,
in that one, like he's like, okay, we're making a Minecraft movie. I refuse to care. Like he's just doing whatever because he can.
The kids watching this just want to see the environment. They don't care who's acting in it.
Yeah, you know, like they got Jack Black and Jason Momoa like 69ing each other like while they freaking fly through a portal or something. At that point, like who cares that you're turning it up to 11?
I mean, the kids aren't even watching it; they're just throwing shit in the theater.
Yeah, and screaming "chicken jockey." So it's fine.
Oh, I forgot about that entirely. Yeah, good point.
I also forgot about that. I've like blocked that movie out of my life.
Okay, what the fuck? I'm remembering things. I'm liking things. Like, what is going on?
2026
the winter, man.
Yeah, it's a step. It's progress, and I love it. And I will say, I don't think that Shelter review from you was even that negative. I watched it, but while I was editing it and like curating the short, and I was like, I think Max kind of liked this movie. Like,
I mean, for a Jason Statham movie,
I will caveat it. Yeah.
The thing is, though, I got to see it in the theater for free. That takes a movie a long way, because like, if it's going to be bad, at least I didn't pay for it. And then for a Jason Statham random action movie, it is exactly that. I had the exact expectation of what it was going into the movie.
January's his season now. Between this and like what, the Beekeeper and all those other, it's like
all the other like one word movie Jason Statham movies.
Yeah.
Man, when he tried to go super serious and you laughed, Max, I was laughing because you laughed, because no one else in the theater laughed, and it got a legit belly rumble for Max.
Oh my god! Like Jason Statham's like, there's this one line where I have to try acting, and I think it's a glorious fail. I was like, I didn't buy it at all. It legit made me laugh out loud, because like the whole movie, he's just like, Jason Statham, stoic man, like that's his deal. And yeah, he tries to emote and like portray some feeling, and I'm like, okay, robot man, all right, lizard person, like you're not fooling me.
It was incredible. It was a fairly full theater, and no one but Max laughed. And it was, it was so good.
I'm having a better time than everyone in that theater.
I agree.
Oh my goodness.
Justin's like, who invited us to that screening?
I did. As soon as I left, I was like, well, only because when we left, they asked for like feedback, and like I was like, are we movie critiquing, or are we just like Joe Schmo? Like, what was their thoughts? I was like, I don't know what their expectations were with the people in that room. Like, you know what I mean? So whatever. Max gave him what was up. He was like, it's a Jason Statham movie. He walked away.
Yeah, like yeah, like I don't like, if you don't know what to expect, like by now, then I don't like. What rock have you been living under? Like, you must live this glorious life like unaffected by social media. If like you have no idea what to expect from a Jason Statham movie.
Yeah, honestly, it's like at this point, I need him to break formula. Like, I need him to be in a screwball comedy straight up.
Because like he's great in Snatch. Like I love him in.
I want to see him way out of his element. Like I like it when people who have settled comfortably into a specific type of movie just kind of break the mold for one instance, and they're like, I'm gonna try Shakespeare.
Yeah. You know what?
It could go great, or it could be horrible.
It will be terrible, but I am down for that train wreck. Let's go.
I just want to see that he's capable of doing it.
I can't lie. When Mike said break formula, I'm like, no, I don't want him to break formula. And then he mentioned Shakespeare. I'm like, I kind of want to see him play Romeo.
Oh God, Jason Statham is old Romeo.
Yeah, I was like, let's be feasible here.
I don't think that works.
Oh man, no, Romeo is a hard ass.
No, but like him as, I don't know,
just got back from 2 wars.
Him as Shylock, like give him Merchant of Venice. That'd be something. I want my pound of flesh.
I mean, yeah, let's do it. Anything. Yeah, if I had walked in the shelter and it had been like this madcap, like Jim Carrey style comedy, like from the 90s,
alrighty then.
I'm in.
Yeah, that would have been great. That would have been a wonderful, wonderful surprise, especially at like a free movie. No, that would have been super dope. But yeah, Jason Statham, do something else, man. Like, you're getting the steady Jason Statham money anyway, so like you can always just come back to it. Everyone's going to these, or at least enough people apparently are going to these movies that you can make more of them. So this market will always be here.
Jason Statham for a remake of The Mask. It's party time. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I gotta.
If I had infinite time on my hands, I would edit that movie to where there's like you could not see it. You could only see his eye above his nose. I legit don't think you see any emotion. And like it's the exact same face the whole time. It's just
like the old Conan O'Brien sketches whenever he's talking to like Schwarzenegger on the TV and it's clearly Rob Smigel's mouth.
Yeah. It's like he's saying stuff.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, Shelter, it's all right for an action movie.
Listen, it's an action movie and the
action is all right. Like it's nothing spectacular, but it was all right.
For a Jason Statham movie, I mean, yeah. Usually the action's pretty solid on stuff like that. I still need to see the Crank movies. I've heard those are insane.
The first one is dope.
Absolutely.
The second one, I think, is like a great rehashing. It's kind of just doing all the notes from the first one again. So you don't need to watch it.
I thought the second one was still fun, but it's the first movie again, but to 1,000 degrees as opposed to. I mean, the first one's already to 1,000, so they take that 1,000, make
now it's up to 1 billion.
I know the gimmick of it is that he has to keep his heart rate at a certain level, otherwise he gets killed. Is it continuation from Crank 1 into Crank 2, or is it like someone did it to him again?
No,
it takes place immediately after. I believe.
Yes, to answer your question.
Okay.
It's both of those things and
great.
the same movie. Crank 2, just because like Crank 1, I don't think anyone had any expectations of it. And it became this cult classic. And then there's like, okay, well, now what do we do? How do we capitalize on this? And they're like, well, hey, tell you what, if we just tell all the same jokes again, everyone loved them the first time, they'll love them the second time too. So like, I think that's how it went down. But the first Crank is really, really fun. It is a wild ride. And I really, really dig it.
That's our top 5 things that we love from childhood and we still love to this day. Angel sent hers in a video, so I'm going to play that real quick. She also wanted me to mention that she meant to put Eminem on her list and she forgot.
The candy or the rapper?
Both. Let's go with both.
Yes.
All right, Justin, what do you got at your 5?
My number 5. I will say, quick honorable mention, and hopefully I'm not stealing anybody's like actual list, but like the Pokemon games, like I can jump back into those whenever. I will say this is on my top 5, but it's very nostalgic for me. Number 5, Legos. I can always build a Legos. They make adult ones for like statues and cool like architecture stuff or Star Wars. Like my whole life, I've dug Legos, whether it be just a random town building or whatever. I dig it, no matter what the age. It's a lot of fun.
No, Legos dope. I can't get enough of Lego either. Like I have. Jason started to back it up for me. Actually, he gave me a Lego set that he just like had in his basement for some reason, and that like kickstarted an inferno of passion for Lego. Like I had to stop because I'm like, okay, now I have no place to keep these. But like, if you look at like the top 2 shelves over here, it's like just a bunch of Legos. So, yes, no, I agree. Lego's dope.
All right, Max, what do you got?
My number 5 is Frosted Flakes. Everyone here should have some cereal that they still enjoy. But mine was always Frosted Flakes. When I was a kid, though, like I think I was like a lightweight Coke fiend because like I would have Frosted Flakes. I would put sugar on top of them, and then I wouldn't use milk. I would use sweetened condensed milk. Okay. No, you should be. Like, you should be. That's why I say like lightweight Coke feed, because like the amount of sugar that I just straight sugar that I ingested as a child is out of this world. But I've already got like stage 38 diabetes, so it's fine. But no, Frosted Flakes, I still love them. I can't do how I used to though, like with all the extras.
Do you ever like once a year be like, time for the condensed milk?
No. There's like my teeth hurt thinking about it. Like I'm too old. I still like Frosted Flakes, but I can just enjoy them like a normal person now.
Bones too weak. Can't do it.
Yeah, dude, there's no way. There's no way. I'll just go like instantly into cardiac arrest. Like there's just no.
He went out like he came in.
A fucking fat ass.
It's worse.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I was like a month premature, but I was the size of a regular child, like a regular baby.
I came out.
Dude, yeah, seriously, fat ass from minute one. Like, there's no stopping that train.
He's lying. There was like a year and a half, but he was super skinny.
I was in the private military, I bet.
Yeah, but I wasn't skinny enough. I was super skinny for me. But I wasn't skinny enough for the military. Like there was still apparently like stuff to be lost there. And I was like, "This is the best I've ever looked in my entire life." They're like, "We don't fucking care." But
Drill Sergeant, can I have some condensed milk, please?
Oh man, if they only knew how much of the condensed milk I was sneaking. But no, it's Frosted Flakes, number 5.
All right, Mike.
My number 5. I'll stick with the food theme. Fries in the Frosty.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good choice. I didn't think about that.
I don't have Frosties as much. I don't have Wendy's as much these days. But whenever I do, I have a small Frosty and some fries, and I still do the dip.
Yeah.
See, I've never been like a chocolate fan, so I never did the.
I mean, it's barely chocolate. Frosty's barely chocolate.
Chocolate enough.
There's vanilla Frosties too, right? Or am I crazy?
There is now.
Yeah, they're different flavored Frosties.
Oh,
yeah. The Frosty game blew up since then, but yeah, like it started with like just.
Yeah, I just go with the traditional,
Yeah.
fries and Frosty.
Oh man, yeah. Now you can get all kinds of stuff. They got basically a little Dairy Queen in there now.
Yeah, it's a whole situation. So I wasn't as specific as Max. Mine is cereal in general because I still eat a lot of cereal. Doesn't matter the cereal. I eat the cereal that's not healthy for me, and I love every minute of it. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
You also do condensed milk?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No, regular milk.
Nobody else does that, Justin, except for me. Okay.
It's worth asking. You can't be by yourself. Tell us
yes, I can.
At some point, if you watch the video,
I can, and I am, and it's fine. Because that means everyone else than me is healthier.
No man's an island except Condensed Milk Island.
Yeah, I live on Condensed Milk Island alone.
It's really scary when it rains.
Just turns into milk.
Yeah, but not the good kind.
Sweet milk.
Get off the shores.
Yeah, you just gotta swim out for an hour or two, let the rain pass, swim back, everything's
15 people drowning in condensed milk.
Start molding your house back together or something. I don't understand how things work on Condensed Milk Island. Okay.
Oh no, here come the almond pirates.
Like, are the rivers made out of condensed milk? Like how
it's your island, man.
I don't know, because I mean, like, you do still need water. You know, like you can't. A man cannot live on condensed milk alone.
for a while.
We'll find out in the Minecraft sequel. Someone will build that environment.
So that's just a goopy, sticky mess.
All right, Justin, where are you at with number 4?
Number 4, in the food theme, pizza. I love all kinds of pizza, every kind of pizza, most parts, every kind of pizza, childhood to adulthood. I will eat pizza whenever, however, probably any time of day, cold, hot, not with condensed milk.
You maverick, you.
Yeah,
no.
Have you ever had condensed milk pizza?
Cereal milk. But pizza.
Yeah, me too. Pizza. Any time of the day. I love pizza.
Yep. I mean, it's just so versatile. You know, it is like the same base, but like you can
do breakfast pizza. You can do like there's literally all the options. Just bread.
Dude, when I worked at Donato's, we made a great breakfast pizza. Like when we opened, it was so good. It wasn't like
just the original pepperoni.
Like it was so good.
No, I've made every combination of every food item in Donato's at least 3 times over just from working there. I can't eat. I will never order Donato's pizza again in my life because I've just eaten so much of it. But like I was just out of high school, moved into some friends of mine, like got a job at Donato's, and like that was my whole menu. Like that was my entire diet wrapped around free food from Donato's.
Yep, I did Donato. I'm the exact opposite. I still eat Donato's pretty regularly, and I did the same thing. I never missed a beat. I still love that place.
There is a real sweet spot in I think most high school kids' lives where like a lot of your friends are working fast food, so you're at somebody's house and everyone's bringing home like sweet leftovers, like KFC, pizza. Like there's a good window of time where you're just living the best life. Giant bags of fries, like
Hell, college, that was college.
For me, I had that experience in high school.
that was my whole last year of college because I worked at a bar. I was a part-time bartender, and they also owned a pizza joint across the street. So at the end of the night, they tally up all our tips and stuff. We get to take home like a 6-pack of whatever we wanted, and then they get us each like a pie from across the street to take home. I'd be like, hell yeah.
Memory. Yeah, it's good memory.
No, we used to trade with the other restaurants. So like I was a manager, so like I'd call up the dude. I think his name was Trey, over at like Longhorns, and like we like trading steaks for pizzas and stuff. Like it's
just a fast food drug deal behind the Longhorn steak.
Yeah, it's like I don't know you, man. Same time.
I think everybody should. So I think the fact that I worked a Friday night pizza place for so long has prepared me for my life because no other job has ever felt that busy before. So like people will panic that they're slammed or busy, and I'm still calm because Friday nights at a pizza place is stupid.
Yeah, the night before Thanksgiving at a pizza place. It's absolute freaking pandemonium.
Super Bowl the day before Thanksgiving,
parents' weekends. Jesus.
Sure. Yeah.
Those parents suck. The worst.
I went to an opening of a Chick-fil-A, so I got a year's worth of like their #1 combo. So I would take the fries over to Donato's and add cheese and bacon bits, and
that's
let's go,
move, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of again, the fat assery has been pretty consistent my entire life.
All right, Max, what do you got at number 4?
Number 4. I'm going to put my favorite video game of all time in here, right in this slot. Mario Kart 64. I've been playing that game since it came out. And I will play it right now. I love that game. It just holds a special place in my heart. Me and my little brother playing Mario Kart. We always had to get 2-player games because my parents were not listening to us argue about whose turn it was. Like, if we couldn't both play, like we weren't playing a game. So that one, just kind of, it was at the right place at the right time, and we played that game so freaking much. I turned it into a thing that we would do with the cons. I was like, if you can beat me in Mario Kart 64, you can win something. And I've lost a couple times, but A, it was on some bullshit, and B, it only happened a couple times.
Yeah, we made a lot of money for the podcast that day.
Yeah, I'm the shark for sure when it comes to Mario Kart 64. But dude held his lightning bolt literally for like 2 laps. He held his lightning bolt just so he could use it on the last jump of Wario Stadium.
Yeah.
Come the fuck on.
I mean,
how many years has that been held into your? You know what I mean? How long have you been thinking about that?
Saving that in the tank for.
Yeah, since
it happened. Has it been 10 years?
Since it happened. I guess it's probably like 8 years now. But regardless,
you need some healing,
dude. You don't play Mario Kart to make friends. Like
just the fact that it just stuck with you so long.
You don't play any sort of Mario Smash Brothers related game to make
Smash
friends.
Brothers. Yeah.
100%. I've gotten
Oh, friendships were ruined at Mario parties.
Yeah. For sure.
Well, Mario Party is always some bullshit because it tries to like catch you up, give you some stuff. It's always crazy.
Yeah, well, it's one thing if it's like multiplayer Halo because you're just having a good time like throwing grenades onto each other's faces. Mario Party though, if someone steals your stars and deliberately has it out for you to steal their stars, fuck that person.
Mm-hmm. See, Justin, it's healthy. It's healthy to remember these things.
Does this feel healthy?
Hold on to that rage.
It does. Yeah, that burning rage inside of me right now. So where I'm gonna go punch a wall. Yes, it feels fine.
During the Midwestern winter.
When my hand is bleeding and broken from punching walls, I feel that's good, right?
Blood pressure, schmud pressure.
We're feeling
one vein. Yeah.
No. Yeah, Mario Kart 64, number 4.
I'm glad we got there.
My number 4, let's stick with video games. Old school 16-bit Sonic games from the Genesis time. No matter how many years go by, I keep coming back to those games. I keep buying collections with those games in them over and over. From the Xbox 360 to PlayStation, current generation. Like, I'm like, I just got to play those games. I have fun with those games. Blast processing. Holy hell.
I can relate to that. I got one coming up that's kind of similar. My number 4 is, Justin, you're going to think this is gross, but it's fine. It is hamburger buns with pizza sauce and American cheese. It was a childhood favorite of mine, and for some reason, it's still like just if I'm having a really bad day, it's like my comfort food. It takes me back.
Does it have a name, or do you just like
pizza's on a hamburger bun?
Pizza burger?
You said hamburger
bun, pizza sauce.
You say American cheese?
Yeah.
And what else?
That's it.
That's just a marinara grilled cheese from the sound of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically a cheese calzone. I mean, you break it down, like it's fine, but it's confusing.
American cheese.
Yeah, I just go for the calzone at that point. I think for me, it's the hamburger bun part of it that's hard to come to terms with.
Okay.
Now, like I said, I get
you
it.
Love it, you love
it. It's just that thing.
Sure.
All right, Justin. 3.
Number 3, James Bond. Those movies have stuck with me from childhood to now, and for the most part, they haven't disappointed. There's been a couple bad ones, but for the most part, they've been pretty consistent. I've yet to read the books, though. I'd like to read the books, but I'm a big fan. Used to watch with my parents growing up, and then stuck with me ever since. Enjoy the Daniel Craig ones, and it's a good time. James Bond.
James Bond's dope.
It's just consistent. Like it's always like great. It's like a mission. You know what I mean? But like it's just good. That's in my opinion.
And I like that. Like there's been so many different ones. It's like what's your feel on James Bond? Like. It's just a conversation piece on which James Bond you like. Pierce Brosnan is probably my favorite James Bond, even though like really only the first one of his movies is like good. But no, that guy, right place, right time. That's my James Bond. But James Bond's dope.
Who's your favorite Bond, Justin?
Nostalgia reasons, I think it's Connery. But like I don't think he has the best movies, but I think I just watched most of his stuff when I was a kid because my dad had the box set of Sean Connery version Bond. So I just associate him more with Bond than anything else. But I do think Daniel Craig had the better movies. But Sean Connery is the Bond for me.
I've seen 4 James Bond movies. I've seen Dr. No, Moonraker, World Is Not Enough, and Tomorrow Never Dies.
You've never seen Goldeneye?
Mm-mm.
Goldeye's so good.
Oh,
the
dude!
Alone is worth watching the movie.
Never seen any of the Craig ones.
Tomorrow Never Dies and World Is Not Enough because
that's crazy.
For the Craig ones, I would say the first one and the last one.
Casino Royale, No Time to Die. Yeah.
Were like the dopest for Daniel Craig.
I like Skyfall. I like the villain in Skyfall.
Skyfall was all right. I mean, what was the one after Skyfall? There's
Spectre, I fell asleep.
Yeah, I didn't like Spectre.
Well, and also it's a couple of Skyfall and Spectre were directed by Sam Mendes, right? So it's like he's also the American Beauty guy who's like, let's film a paper bag or a plastic bag.
Yeah.
It felt like that watching Spectre. I was like, man, this sure is again like chaos. This is taking its time.
Was it the second Daniel Craig one that I'm not a huge fan of?
Quantum of Solace.
Yeah, that one I'm not. It's just like, But I mean, I James Bond's too. There's something in there you're gonna like. Are we on me for number 3?
Yes,
sir.
All right. I'm going to change gears a little bit. The Space Jam soundtrack.
Oh my God! So
nothing was so
fucking
good.
Hits. Okay, still hits. Came out in 1996. Has been going strong ever since. The Space Jam soundtrack. I still listen to songs off of that soundtrack. Like, this week I've listened to "Hit 'Em High" and "You're Buggin' by Bugs Bunny. No, Space Jam soundtrack is dope. Love it.
It makes me mad because the Space Jam soundtrack is not available on streaming. And I also agree with you, Max. It's one of my favorite soundtracks ever. Hit 'Em High, Coolio's The Winner, all of it. Every second.
Basketball Jones.
Yeah.
Oh God, what was the other song? The other one that the Tunes did. Yeah, no, there's just a bunch of good stuff on there. There's funny songs. They're like it when you incorporate comedy into music, like that's a good way to get me. Because I love like Weird Al, and just if your song's funny, then I dig it. So yeah, Space Jam, great soundtrack.
My number 3, it's 2 things, and they're related because it's Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein and Young Frankenstein, mainly because those are Frankenstein, yeah. Mainly because those are the 2 movies my dad insists we watch every time I'm either at home or they come out to visit me.
That's fun.
It's either or. He really likes Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein, and yeah, he enjoys Young Frankenstein as well. And I can probably quote both those movies verbatim.
I
like them, but yeah, it's a tradition.
I saw Young Frankenstein like way later in life, and I was sad about that. I was like, oh my God, I wish I would have watched this like as a kid. Just like great Mel Brooks, like classic Gene Wilder and Mel Brooks. So yeah, that's.
I love everyone in that movie, honestly. Like, I'll find myself just saying random quotes throughout my day, like just because. Like, I'll just quote Igor, being like, "You're putting me on." No, it's pronounced Frankenstein. Do they also call it Froderick? No, it's Frederick. Why isn't it Froderick Frankenstein? It's Frederick Frankenstein. I see. You must be Igor. No, it's pronounced Igor. They told me it was Igor. Well, they were wrong then, weren't they? There, I'm done.
That's it.
I had to do the whole bit.
I would love for you to just go through the whole movie.
That's my
rendition.
That's my tick. Is I got to do the whole bit.
I need to see Young Frankenstein, but Abbott and Costello is so funny. That's a good pick, Mike.
Yeah.
Jamie says Mike lives his life.
Yeah, honestly.
All right, my number 3, and this is a new one for me because, half of it is because they just added Saturday morning cartoons as a thing with MeTV Tunes, and then there's another channel. Like, I love Saturday morning cartoons, and I've been watching the Police Academy cartoon, the Mask cartoon, Ninja Turtles. I'm trying to think of everything they play on there. They play them all of them, and I watch Beetlejuice. I watch them all. So good, and that's a tie with Power Rangers, which is another thing that I still will go back to, especially those first few seasons and the original movie. Absolutely love Power Rangers. Yeah, Justin, smile.
I have smiled a lot. You must just join, Gene.
Oh, called out. Said you were late to the pod, Jamie. What's up?
Because I laughed a lot today.
What's your 2, Justin?
My number 2. Surprising no one, I imagine. Lord of the Rings. I love. As soon as I read the books when I was in middle school. I watched the movies. Like, I played I think almost all the video games. Like I just love Lord of the Rings.
And she's dipping out her. Oh, sorry. Jason.
I know.
This Jamie chick. This Jamie chick. You can't call out my boy for no reason and then just dip out.
Pretty rude. But number 2, Lord of the Rings. I've yet to finish the season 2 of the Amazon. Yeah,
I'm finding it hard to watch.
Yeah,
it's like hard to get excited to watch an episode of that.
Well, I've heard the show is very inside baseball, and you have to really like Lord of the Rings to really like the show.
Well, and I will say, like, this is strange, but when we had the Monaco thing like last year, I did a whole couple panels on Lord of the Rings, and people were like insisting that I watch the show. Like the people that did go to the panel were like, watch it. I was like, all right, I'll try. I've yet to follow that advice. I will though, at some point.
So you read the books, you enjoy the Peter Jackson stuff. Have you ever seen any of the other adaptations, like the Ralph Bakshi movie?
Oh,
or the
is that the animation? I've watched the animation. I've watched.
It's the one where it's rotoscoped and John Hurt plays Aragorn.
Oh shit! I don't think so.
Oh,
is it good? Is it worth watching? I'll check it out.
It's fine.
It's like trippy.
It's trippy because it's a Ralph Bakshi animation.
Yeah.
I also recommend the what was it? The what's the name of that company that did like the stop motion holiday movies? Rankin Bass.
Yeah.
They did animated versions of The Hobbit and The Return of the King, which was kind of like a truncated version of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I'm so in that. Yeah, I'm so in.
Yeah.
I have to watch the War of Rohirrim too. I think that's an animation film.
Yeah, the animation.
Yeah. I missed that one in the theaters.
It was solid. It was okay. I don't think. I mean, it took like from appendices stuff in the books and just really fleshed it out. I think, but
that's cool. I mean, yeah.
But that's what Rings of Power's doing, and the Silmarillion and all that stuff. So fun.
I dig it.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings is dope. I'm glad I finally got over because I watched after like all the DVD extended versions of the movies came out. I watched them all. I did that 12-hour thing, and it like broke something in my brain for Lord of the Rings. Like I was like I could not consume anything Lord of the Rings for like 2 decades after that.
Yeah.
Also, can I just say it carbon dates the rest of us pretty well when you saying I watched the movies in high school.
But I will say, like, those were my favorite movies because Max, I did not have that problem. I watched those movies almost every day during summer break. One of those movies was on. Like I wouldn't be watching. I'd be playing video games, and that movie would be on. Like it didn't matter.
It is like that's a weird, like Condensed Milk Island thing where I think it's just me who got broken so badly from doing that because people are like, oh, but I do that every year. I'm like, how do you do that? It's so much Lord of the Rings. Like, there's no way I can watch all of the Avatar movies back to back. Like. There's the
Lord of the Rings have a little bit more going for them than the Avatar.
That's
movies.
True. That's also true. It would just
like story and characters.
Yes, like everything. Story and character. The only thing that they don't do better is the special effects. I wish that James Cameron would have been in charge of the special effects for Return of the King, though, because I have major problems with the CG in that movie.
Fair. I do have that same problem with Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, though. I watched it 3 times in theaters.
Yeah, it looks like the fucking weatherman.
Awesome.
And over here.
Yeah. There's a low pressure front moving in right over here.
And by the way, hi, Yoda.
It's so bad.
I heard you've been looking for me. Yeah. Palpatine as the weatherman would be so much fun.
Yeah.
It's so
it
seems there will be thunderstorms in Arizona. And then like
dark clouds are gathering. Give in to your hatred of the cold front.
Unless you're from Hoth, you're cold.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Isn't that awesome?
Mike.
Yes. Back to you, Jerry. Let us know how the food drive for the local parish is going.
As we go to Tom on the sea.
That's so good.
I love that. Yes. The Doppler radar is quite operational.
Thanks, Rick Reviews.
That is solid. I like that joke. That is a solid joke, Rick Reviews.
Oh my goodness. Rick Reviews for the win. Yeah, I think we just end the cast on that, being honest. Like, I don't know what else we have to get.
I think Yes And is done now for that one. Rick Reviews put the nail in the coffin on that one. He's like, enough said.
He did it again.
Got us.
All right, Max, what do you got?
All right, my number 2. I'm gonna piggyback off what you said last, Jason. Just cartoons. I love cartoons, and I never grew up to the point where I would rather see something live action than animated. I would rather everything just be animated. Like in all honesty, like that would be my. If I could like do the Roger Rabbit or the Cool World and like live in a cartoon world, I would absolutely do that in a heartbeat. Like I just love cartoons so much. So not just the Saturday morning ones, even though that's what kickstarted like Chip and Dale's, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, into Dragon Ball Z and Gundam Wing. Ronin Warriors, yeah. So I love and Batman the animated series. Let's go.
Was Ronin Warriors animated? I thought it was live action.
No, Ronin Warriors is animated. Yeah, dude. You're in for a treat. You should watch Ronin Warriors.
Well, I think I'm thinking of Warriors or Terabithia or something. What do you want to talk about? Something. It was like a live. It was like a 10 or 11 a.m. show. Like went from cartoons to that. It was like a really bad. Like Knights of the Round Table.
Yeah, there was like the Knights of
something. It's
Tura Lura or whatever.
Yeah, that. It's some team.
Yeah, there was that whole block of like live action kind of like they did like Young Hercules with Ryan Gosling as a kid, and I was like, I know that kid now. That's weird. That kid grew up to be brutal in Drive. Oh my god.
He's a great quarterback.
Love him. Mm-hmm. What do you got, Mike?
This isn't necessarily childhood, but more like preteen, adolescence, and it stays with me. I've mentioned it before in here. The New Radicals 1 album. Maybe you've been brainwashed too. And it's known for that one song. You got the music in you. Don't give up. Like that's the only song anyone would know from. But I love that whole album. It's fun, and I still listen to it to this day. And I listened to it way back in like 97 or 98 or whenever it came out. I can't remember. But
that's a good album, though. I tried so hard, Mike, to find that band to get them on the show for you, and it is so hard to find any contact information.
Yeah, I don't think they do much of anything these days, or it's just I think it's just 2 people. Yeah,
like I've spent the last 2.5 years trying to find them, and so far no luck.
Well, I appreciate the effort.
Maybe one day.
Greg Alexander and Daniel Brisebois. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing now.
No social media. They were an announcement that they might do something else, and then it went away.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, if you can ride high off of the success of a one-hit wonder, then shit, good on you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Yeah, they never went too far. They could disappoint you, I guess.
Dang.
I'd hate to see what their political leanings are these days.
Right? Just don't ask.
At least
I want to remember them fondly.
Hey, Tub Thumping may not be my favorite song, but at least Chumbawamba, them good folks.
I mean,
that's all
pissing the
you
night
can
away, Mike. We're just pissing the night away. But nothing more accurate than that in 2020.
For inflicting Tub Thumping on us, like they need to be good people. Because wow, guy, that was not cool.
My number 2 is VHS. I love VHS tapes. Just the whole like concept of them. It leads into my love of movies. Like I have memories of renting movies when I was 2 that I should not remember, but like I know almost every place I ever rented a movie, and I remember being there, and that is freaking wild. But yeah, still collect VHS tapes. Picked these up very recently, and yeah, it's a passion of mine. Like I love it, and I've stopped collecting new movies. I only collect VHS now, so like it's just been fun. I only get a couple a month. Yeah, I dig it. This one I've been looking for a while. It's Cannonball Run 3, which is very rare. It's got John Candy and Eugene Levy.
All right.
Yeah.
I've not seen
Is there maintenance to be done on VHS, or does the tape eventually just go bad regardless? I mean,
people who didn't take care of the tapes, there's mold. So you got to watch out for that because mold like on the actual film inside. But as long as you pay attention, you're good to go. I have like 3 VCRs for that particular reason in case one breaks.
Yeah. I mean, that comes with the territory of any kind of physical media, honestly, is they're going to be degraded at some point.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love them. Even Max was over the other day and he goes, VHS is so stupid. And he's like, really want to watch
There's like 7 movies I want to
watch.
watch. Yeah. Oh yeah, like and also now it makes going garage sailing so much more fun for me because I get to like somebody inevitably has some VHS tapes and I'm like, which one of these am I picking up for Jason? Like it adds a whole another level to it. It's happened like 2 times now where I've just come across VHS tapes and I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna buy that for Jason because they're only ever $1. So
I'm gonna say here. I bought Max a present the other day. I got him the Michael Fassbender classic Shane on VHS. It is coming in the mail right now. I cannot wait to deliver it to his house. It was a whole quarter, and I'm very proud of the 25 cents I spent.
Oh, Shane. Yeah, Michael Fassbender and Shane. Let's go.
Of course. He was the kid, right?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, what a good pull.
Oh my goodness,
man! I mean, it takes you back to the days of I don't know, watching stuff, but recording stuff in extended play. That was a sweet spot because you could get like 6 hours worth of episodes of your favorite show onto one tape. Hell yeah!
Oh my god! And I like watching the previews at the beginning because there's some fun stuff, especially with the Warner Brothers stuff. And even doing the interviews lately, like, yes, we're getting some really awesome people, but like I booked the 2 leads of Revenge of the Nerds 3 and one of the leads from Kickboxer 4. And like, I'm happier than a pig in shit because I remember renting those in the video store. So like, I'm super excited for those more so than most of the other people. But like, yeah, my love goes deep.
In response to Rick Reviews, yeah, like you can watch a movie where it'll progressively get worse every time you watch it, but that adds something to the watching of the movie. You know, it's like that thing I was saying about the barcades. There's something about the last quarter that you miss out on. Like it's more of a testament to how much you love it. You're like, I know that I'm not going to be like, I need to watch it, even though I think it's like smoking cigarettes. Right. You know, like this is bad for you, but you have to do it anyway.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
I remember when they came out with the 8-hour tape. I was so excited with the 8-hour tape because I used to tape Saturday morning cartoons every week. I'd put in a new tape, hit record, and just let it do its thing.
I remember one year I basically just recorded the whole Beavis and Butthead Thanksgiving marathon.
Nice.
I had a Looney Tunes. It was like the 50th year anniversary or 25th year anniversary or something like that of Looney Tunes. And it was this whole special, and we would watch that ad nauseum. Like I must have watched that tape like 500 times.
Rick, I mean that's funny. Just get the DVD.
I want the movie to get worse, not everything.
Rick, I just want to clarify. I don't watch everything in VHS.
Right.
Do I actually
poke yourself in the eye and then let a bear horn go off in one of your ears.
Yeah, for sure.
You'll get
I like watching
Degeneration.
I watched after we went and saw 28 years later,
Zombie Bone Temple.
Zombie Boner.
My
son was like, okay, we got to watch all the other 28 movies. So but watching 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later, just like the quality of movie that they were, 28 Days Later especially, was jarring.
Well, that was an aesthetic choice to go because it's like DV cam. Yeah,
for sure. But just that feel of it, that look of it was so like, oh my god, this is
unique.
There's something to it. But I did not poke myself in the eye at first. We just watched it in 720p or whatever the fuck it is now.
God, man, it just takes me back. All this talk about old media and so forth. I'm just thinking about, remember real-time players or real players?
Yeah.
Like the original, MP3 players and stuff we get. We'd be like, oh, this is the peak. VHS crawled so that DivX code could run.
I remember watching a movie clip on my flip phone. It was so bad.
Oh, my God.
And then I have a Laserdisc player too with some Laserdisc downstairs, but I don't have that hooked up. I'm not that crazy. All right, Justin, what do you got? One, two.
It says the man that owns a Laserdisc player. All right.
No, it's one. It's Justin's one, right?
No,
two.
Yeah,
just but no.
Oh yeah, number one. I'm ignore me.
Number 8.
Yeah. This one, I have a very much love-hate relationship with it. But Magic the Gathering is my number one because I have not, through my whole life, I've not played a game more than that game. As much as I despise Hasbro, I have played since I was 12 to now when I'm in my 30s. I've not played Magic. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not buying the media, I am sitting down playing with my friends. It's been a staple of my life, my whole life, which is crazy to me. But Magic the Gathering.
I agree. Fuck Hasbro. But no, I got rid of all my physical because it takes up so much space, and then I rarely ever get to play with actual cards anymore. So, but I play online all the friggin' time. Magic the Gathering, I love it too. I get it, but I didn't play it when I was super young. I picked it up when I was 18 or 19.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, when a friend introduced me to it. It was just great because he had a hobby shop that burnt down, so he just had a bunch of extra stuff that wasn't obviously in the fire. So he's just all right, hey, you can have this and you can have that, and got me started on Magic and Warhammer. So really, really cheap, not expensive at all hobbies.
Right. Well, I was a Boy Scout through my Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, the whole deal. That was a main game we played. We'd be in a tent playing Magic the Gathering at 9 at night with a tent light, just keeping us company. It was just fun. A lot of good memories. A lot of ruined cards though. Every time it rained, you lost a couple. But
charge that to the game. That's my number one, and this is going to be super, super cheesy, but bear with me. My number one is hanging out with my good friend Jason.
It was almost on my list.
I've been doing it.
I thought it'd be cheating
since I was fucking 8 years old, and still doing it to this day. Love you, man. Up there.
Same.
There.
I almost
point to him.
I only left them off because I thought it would be cheating, but I was going to say Max, Amit, and Tam, who I still talk to this day very vividly. So I wholeheartely agree with everything you said. It's true. We've been through some shit, and we're still here 35 years later.
Yep, for sure. But all right, cool. That's my number one. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Our friendship's older than Justin.
It's true.
Oh God, so shitty.
From when I was 7 to now too. So I got some old friends too.
All right, Mike, what do you got?
Shut up, Rick. Pretty effing gross, man.
Emotions, man.
I don't want to feel things.
Yeah. This is a tie, just because these are two properties that have stuck with me since I was a little kid, and despite all the changes they go through, the ups and the downs, I will never get tired of revisiting Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Everyone else is getting Goodnight Moon read to them when they were little kids. My dad was reading me the Joker's 5-Way Revenge, where Joker goes around knocking off old members of his crew because he's just that crazy. And my mom probably hated him for that. Not hated, but she was like, don't tell our 6-year-old about the Joker murdering people. And I'm like, whatever. But no,
what's wrong with that?
Because those were the comics he grew up with. He grew up reading Batman, and so passed it along to me, and I just fell in love with that world and that character, that even through some of the crappier versions of that character, I can still find glimmers of hope, as you can appreciate in my podcast with Max, To the Chat Cave, where we talked about the most recent permutation of the character and how much we enjoy it.
Check us out, Mike McGee TV.
Yeah, check it out. They're on the YouTube. But also, yeah, Ninja Turtles. That's probably my go-to because that's the one I sought out for myself. No, that was the one I kind of discovered on my own, and I'm like, there's something here. I love its earnestness and its stupidity. Talking karate turtle, or not karate, but ninjutsu turtles. It's dumb, but somehow it works. Whether it's cheesy 80s cartoon, whether it's a legit great 90s film, whether it's, reinterpretations in the 2000s and the 2010s and even in the 2020s, even the Michael Bay shit, I'm kind of like, I don't like those movies necessarily that much, but I'm like, there's stuff to appreciate here and there. Sure. And I do a podcast for that too. And hopefully we'll have a new episode out soon. But yeah, no.
That second Michael Bay Turtles movie, I absolutely adore.
I don't adore it, but I'm like,
I do.
I'm glad he embraced goofiness and let them be the turtles. Let them be the focus.
That first one was awful, but there's something about that second one just reminded me of the cartoon more so than it had in a while. That franchise, at least the old cartoon.
Yeah, no, those are two franchises, and they teamed up at some point. So I was just like, I was a very giddy kid when Batman met the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I got here we go. I got the turtles up. I just got everything framed with I'm very happy with how that turned out. Yeah, it's fucking Ninja Turtles is dope. I'm 100% down. I had a friend who had all of the toys, like all of them, and it was awesome because you just go over there and It wasn't Jason. It was a different friend.
I had all the Power Rangers. That was my thing. The Power Rangers.
That's kind of the problem too. Is that it's reinvigorated a whole thing. You've seen some of my videos in the stop motions. I spent some money on some stuff.
Oh my god! I was at BJMX and this lady came in with just this like 2 or 3 boxes full of Ninja Turtles and had all the pieces so I had to spend. I think it was 2 weeks figuring out what pieces went to what and which figures were whole, and so we could start selling them and then pricing all that up, and it was even though it was this tedious, monotonous thing, it was the most fun I had at work just because I'm getting to play with all these Turtles toys that I hadn't seen in years.
Yeah, I totally forgot you're cataloging.
Take that shit! No!
The Foot Clan comes.
Oh man, yeah, no, more than once. I was walked in on mid battle, and I was like, no, I'm working.
I'm working.
I'm working.
I got next time I'm in town. I definitely have to go down to my basement and appraise some of this stuff because there's
But I mean, it's not embarrassing if they know ninjutsu. You know, I was huge. Yeah, you can't be embarrassed to get your ass kicked by somebody who knows ninjutsu. It doesn't, regardless of their species.
Yeah, and as the original comics prove, it's those turtles are pretty hardcore. They're pretty hardcore turtles in the original timeline.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh man, I love original Ninja Turtles, same color headbands. Let's go.
My number one is Nintendo. I love Nintendo. I still love Nintendo. I wouldn't have an Xbox right now if I didn't need a Blu-ray 4K player. That's literally all my Xbox is a glorified because I only play my Switch and I'm fine with that. The other games are not my thing. Like I loved watching Tony play when he was growing up, but now that he's older, he's not here playing video games as much. So it's literally a paperweight at this point. But I love Nintendo, NES particularly, Super Nintendo, GameCube, Wii. Like it all went back to Nintendo. Every time I got a PlayStation, I'd always end up with the Wii, or if I got so on and so forth. Nintendo, it's all Nintendo. Like even to this day, like I appreciate the GameCube so much more now, and I'll play more GameCube games these days than I will going back and playing like PlayStation 2 or Xbox. But yeah, no, it's Nintendo. I love like NES games, good, bad, ugly. I love the NES.
NES is dope. I saw someone who 3D printed an AT-AT Walker and had their GameCube inside of it.
Oh, that's fun.
No, yeah, Nintendo. The first not Nintendo console that I ever bought was the original Xbox. Yeah, that was. I've had every iteration of Nintendo. Yeah, I'm with you. Obviously, Mario Kart, the N64 is my favorite. The N64 holds a special place in my heart just because, like, everyone hates on the controller. But I was like, no, I fucking love it. I will die on the hill of that controller is dope.
Oh man. I just had a really weird flashback. This is totally ties into this. You remember the 2015 Fantastic Four movie?
Yeah.
There was a scene young Reed Richards is powering his experiment in his garage, and it's just like a cabinet full of N64s all hooked up to each other that are his power source. Even I was like, how does this work now? But I'm like, it's the N64. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. He must have had the extra RAM in each of those, or else it wouldn't have worked.
For sure.
I still got to get you over here, Max, to play Mario Kart World.
Yes,
that game is awesome.
Yeah, no, that for sure needs to happen. I'm down for that.
You should stream it.
I haven't bought a Switch 2 yet. Aren't we not allowed? Does Nintendo not allow people to stream their shit or something?
You'd have to look it up. Some games are good, some games are not good. I've seen people play Mario Party on Twitch, so maybe I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the games are really engaging and entertaining. It's just a shame that the company itself is
awful. Nintendo's the worst company.
You know where they got their start. It's completely.
I remember you
no, I mean,
they never go on sale. They never help their customer get their product. It's just
and they're so
painful
litigious,
price regardless.
And they're so litigious that it's like it is just beyond. Like, yeah, we live in the nightmare universe. This is a wholesome family company. Okay.
I mean, good job, game developers. Y'all are doing the Lord's work.
Yes,
y'all are actually doing the work.
Right. No, it's the corporate, that whole fucking deal. That's just a bunch of bastards.
Sons of bitches. All right, one more thing before we get out of here.
Brought to you by Nintendo.
This episode is sponsored by Nintendo.
Justin and I interviewed the original creator of this franchise. And
that was such a fun conversation.
I wonder if he's involved.
Hope so.
I'm glad Danny Roebuck's in it. I love Danny Roebuck. But Killer Tomatoes are back.
Great.
It's on brand.
Tomato juice.
I mean, this franchise hasn't changed a bit. You too, Rick.
Okay.
Oh, was that what's his name? Champ?
Wise Sage. Oh, okay.
Eric Roberts is in this.
Well, I would assume because the Toxic Avenger did so well, they're probably like, well, shoot, if that did well,
do all this stuff.
We can do this stuff and make some money for sure.
Has anybody seen it yet? Toxic Avenger with Peter Dinklage?
No,
I have not.
I heard it was good. Yeah, I heard it was good.
I might pick up the Blu-ray. I see it might be on sale over at a Barnes & Noble somewhere, so I might pick it up.
Good night, Rick.
In the new one, I think.
Didn't Killer Tomatoes have a Saturday morning cartoon as well?
Yes.
It did.
Yeah, I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
That's right. Yeah.
And an NES game. See, we brought it all full circle. Well, guys, tune into the Three Geeks channel this week. We have Thomas Mitchell, who was in Welcome to Derry and got really excited when I asked him to talk about another stakeout. Such a fun guy. Also talked to Patricia Somerset, the voice of Princess Zelda. She is also super amazing. So much fun. Nice. And the man, Tommy Chong, was amazing.
He was so funny.
This week on our YouTube channel, guys. So tune in
Lots of fun stuff coming. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Go to youtube.com/Mike McGee.
Yeah, where's Barry?
He's coming. I gotta edit it.
You can only splice so many videos, dude. It's like,
and it's easier to do the ones that I was in, because I know where to edit.
Nah, I see how this works. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm getting to it. I have all of Justin's too that I need to do.
Yeah, sure.
Share,
Whatever.
subscribe, everybody.
I understand.
Oh, and Justin's there.
All right. How are we gonna snub Barry? That ain't right.
Listen, I talked to Jason. He's being a real jerk about it.
I agree.
Saying we're
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Three Geeks Podcast. We are all back in Columbus, Ohio, ready to chat it up, catch up with Max, and catch up with Scott, whom we haven't seen in a moment. But first, I want to take a quick, brief second to shout out our Remake Madness we have coming up in just a few short weeks. We start recording all these episodes. It's a lot of fun, and one of the things I've always wanted from all of these remakes that we do is for everybody to get involved on the internet. So I got 2 short videos to show our audience of what's going on around the interweb so they can get excited and they can follow all this chatter. Max and I will be releasing ours later this evening, and I am so excited about all the hype and all the work everybody's putting into this thing behind the scenes. So I got to play these 2 videos because I think they're great, and I think Mix was particularly great. Here we go.
March 29th, 2021. The Remake Revolution, March Madness, Steel Cage, Jamboree, Shindig, whatever they're calling it, is going to commence. Teams from the past and teams from the present.
Johnny's a selfie stick.
Collide. Trying to show who is the very best.
Yeah, he does shake a lot when he's recording.
Yeah. He's shaking with rage.
Yeah, the steel cage.
I know what everyone's saying. Everyone's talking about how John and Brian, they haven't won in so long.
Have they ever won?
Shots fired.
Yeah,
Maybe.
They beat us one time. That's why they made the belts.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Some nobodies, Zach and Dylan, they're the top of the heap. They're an unstoppable force.
I don't know, man. He's got some work to do with some nobodies. Those guys are great at this.
Because we're determined. We're tired of losing. We're getting out of the first round. We're going to move on and take back those tag belts. Because they were ours to begin with. They need to come back home.
Yeah, only because you made them.
So Zach and Dylan, bring your A game. So we're going to bring our A+ game. See you on the 29th, guys.
John is such a teacher.
Well, I think he's trying to get into that wrestling, right? The promo.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
It's definitely cool. I mean, big ups to John. I know you enjoyed Mix a little better, Jason, but big ups to John for just getting shots fired. This dude just comes out, guns blazing, all attitude. I dig it. I was 100% down when he started it, and I super dig it.
Can we hear what he's saying?
Hear him, Jay.
Stenchcast.
There it is.
Smell you all over. Smell the fear. What you don't understand is you make these videos. You hear the crackle in your voice. See the bead of sweat dripping down your side with fear. The snobs are coming. And on March 30th at 7 p.m. at the Coliseum, we're coming after the canned pears, the canned hairs, whatever they call it. It doesn't matter to us. Whether it's them, or it's the black and blue all over, or the 3 princesses.
The 3 princesses.
Oh my goodness.
Your trajectory is down to the mat. 1, 2, 3. The snobs are coming for you.
Man, they both did a great job.
And like I like how he's a snob, and like look how he's dressed. You know, like
it should be noted Max is a competitor in this. Yeah.
But I am excited because, like you said, John's was good because John's got it all started. And then, of course, when Mick comes, he's got to come a little bit better or there's no point. And just like you and I, Max, we're going to come better with ours later today.
You know what, though? Like, I don't even want to give these little, like, I'm not trying to devote more of my time to that bullshit. Like, I'm not worried about any of these teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are proven winners. It's not even gonna be like the battle for second place commences. Like let them keep talking shit to each other. It doesn't matter. Like
for second place.
I don't mind being a princess. I don't mind being a princess at all.
Hey, Princess Leia. Okay, how about that?
That's right. I'll just get 2 bagels and attach them to the side of my head, and I'll come to the game and play like that.
Hey, it don't matter. Princess Leia's a hard ass. Like, let's not get it twisted.
But
I'm now expecting bagels,
Yeah, no.
I mean, you just promised me this.
I would like 2 everything bagels attached to my ears, smothered in sour cream, cream cheese.
Tim says, I'm more worried about the hair on Nick than the eyes. That headband, LOL. Yeah, Tim is actually joining us for the second half of this show today. He will be joining us to count down top 5 sci-fi movies. Tim is the host of Focused on Forward and of Funny Science Fiction Podcast, both great shows, and he just joined the Scene Snobs Network. So, Tim, we love you, buddy. We'll see you in an hour. But that's not why everybody's here. Who had the chance to check out Falcon and Winter Soldier or Justice League?
I watched both this week.
Los Dos. It took me 6 hours to watch the Justice League movie.
It's a slog. It's a slog for sure.
Oh God.
I think I'm going to have a completely different opinion than some of the guys on this podcast, which that's what's fun, is having different opinions and conversations. But I'm actually
all right, Stockholm. Your new name is Stockholm from now on.
I'm with the majority on this movie, though. This time, I'm not with the minority.
We'll see how it goes.
I thought Justice League was by far a much better movie than the one that was released by Joss Whedon. It actually made sense. There was a cohesive plot. Again, I like all the actors portraying the roles, and I liked it. I'm not going to front. I liked it. I think we could have done without slow motion. I think Mike said it in his review. I think it would have been a better 2.5 to 3 hour movie. But I overall thought it was a pretty solid film, actually.
I haven't seen it yet, and Jason's quick little review there makes me not want to watch it.
Bam. Bam. Okay.
I didn't want to watch it before, and I'm probably still not going to watch it. So
I mean, it is a different movie, and it is better than what they showed you before. I will concede those 2 points. Everything else is fucking trash. It's still a trash fucking movie. The movie still fucking sucks. The character still fucking sucks. Dude still fucking sucks as The Flash. Like, the movie still fucking sucks. Is it better than that other shitty fucking movie that they put out? Sure! But what the fuck is it?
I liked the movie quite a bit, actually. I did. I really, really did. I liked that Superman was back to being happy to be Superman. I like that the lip quiver was gone. That was fantastic.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they took out the dumbest thing that they put in the movie. Okay, that makes it a great movie. All of a sudden, I thought, let's just forget all the other problems with the movie.
Ben Affleck was super strong as Batman. I really liked Alfred. I liked the team up between the group. Wonder Woman was much better portrayed. This would have been a better sequel to Wonder Woman than the actual Wonder Woman sequel we got. I like this movie quite a bit.
No,
Justin?
it's still rushed. It's still like, okay, we have, we told the story of 2.5 of these. Okay, even after like all the Wonder Woman movies came out, Aquaman came out. Even after that, this movie still feels like a rushed movie, like where you understand the characters a little bit more. Like, we've had more information now, so the Marvel Avengers fucking thing should apply, but it still doesn't.
I didn't feel it was rushed. I thought we got really good character development.
So you have one extra scene with the Flash, And like
they did Cyborg much better, I thought.
Yes.
Oh yeah, except for the fact that Cyborg is so wholly uninteresting that it doesn't matter how much time you devote to him.
Yeah, you hate Cyborg in general, don't you?
Yeah, the character sucks.
Yeah, I just
The
like
character
I want to
just sucks.
caveat that for any listener. Max genuinely hates Cyborg in general.
Oh my god. Fucking, but no, so like with Cyborg, they have more of the scenes where like he's in the computer, so his mind is like walking around the computer, and it's like okay, so he looks like himself when he astral projects himself into technology, and it's like ooh,
To be
awesome.
fair, that's how it was in A Young Justice as well.
Yeah, no, it's fine because Cyborg is the fucking same.
But
I
you
just
like Young
don't like
Justice.
Cyborg.
You just hate him.
Justin, what did you think? It sounds like you fall more in the middle of the two of us.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the middle. It's definitely a better movie. I think it definitely. I could feel where Max is with it being a little rushed, but I think the fact that it was chopped up and kind of melded together with Zack Snyder's cut, but 4.5 hours, man, that was never going to work. Like that was never going to work in general. I wouldn't go see the movie for 4.5 hours. Like this is a theater-based release. How is that working? The only reason this works, in my opinion, right now is because we're streaming it.
Did you think it went by slow? I thought it went by fast.
Dude, I had to take a break. I mean, it's a fine movie, but I had to take a break. It was a lot.
I took breaks too because I had to go to bed. But other than that, like, I could have kept watching it if I had started it earlier because I thought it just flew by.
It was fine, but
note to the
it
listeners,
it felt long.
He had to go to bed in the middle of the day. So. Like, well, it's
It
2
was in
hours,
between
time to
Matlock.
sleep now. Time to go.
When something puts you to sleep, that's not you had to go to bed. Like it's not that's not how it works, Jason.
I watched it till 11:30 last night. I did really good for myself, and you guys know it's a compliment if I can stay up till 11:30. It's a compliment if I can stay up past 10. So the fact that it got an hour and a half past my bedtime is
utter ridiculousness. No, like it's still just like not great, And then like just the bad guy. I thought Steppenwolf was a little.
He was definitely better.
The one thing I liked with Steppenwolf was like when he was talking to Desaad, and the dude's like, "You have to conquer 50,000 more worlds before you can come home. Like that's your punishment." The dude doesn't go to 50,000 planets and subjugate them.
Yeah.
Like,
But also,
I thought Steppenwolf's motives were also a lot more clearer in this movie than in the Joss Whedon Frankenstein monster.
Devote more time to anything, and hopefully you understand it better. Like that's just common sense.
I did like that they brought up the anti-life equation, though. That was a lot of fun because I don't believe that was in the first movie. If it was, I don't remember it.
No, and I think it's tied to the previous two films a lot better than the last one did. And to me, I'm going to say this is a bold statement, but I'm going to state, and everybody knows how much I love the Star Wars movies. This trilogy is far better as a trilogy than the new Star Wars trilogy.
That's a bold statement. I'm not a big fan of the new Star Wars.
I think the new Star Wars movies are fine on their own, but as a cohesive overall arc, I think they did it better with this.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
I think you just made me angry enough that I want to shit.
Can you at least turn the camera off?
My stomach just kind of went like. Have you forgotten Martha? Do we need to bring that shit up again? I mean,
Your mom's name is Martha.
Look, okay, so they also say, I haven't watched it, but they also say that if you watch the director's extended cut or whatever of Batman versus Superman, it's better and it makes Martha less bad. That's how much better. This is the internet chatter that I've heard. So if you watch an equivalent of like 10 and a half hours of fucking half-ass fucking Justice League movies, then maybe you get a half decent movie. That's what the.
So, I mean, it really emphasizes the problem of them not taking their time, right? It's just like had you done 2-hour movies of each character or built it up, you could have spent 10 hours individually on character development, and then you get the Justice League and make me care about the Flash. That, I mean, I like Barry Allen as a character, and I didn't like that actor. I mean, he's fine as an individual, but I did not like him as the Flash.
Yeah, him in this role is not good. He still has that look like he just farted, and he's waiting on everyone else to smell it.
See, I don't disagree with that. I agree. We should have gotten a Batman. We definitely should have gotten a Batman movie. If nothing else, there should have been a Batman movie before Batman v Superman.
Yeah,
but
in a Superman movie that wasn't Batman.
Somebody who liked the Ultimate Cut better than the original version of BVS, the Martha moment still sucks, and everything past the Martha moment still sucks. It's just the rest of the movie is slightly better. And yeah, at least this movie, I don't know. I liked it. I'm sorry, it just clicked with me.
You don't have to apologize for liking something.
No,
it's great.
You do, however, have to apologize for saying it was better than the Star Wars.
I said, as an overall story, this is a better.
I know what you said.
They tried to make an overall story. With the new Star Wars movies, there is no overall story. Each movie resets itself.
But there wasn't a Martha moment. There wasn't a, hey, every freaking superhero is going to be as depressed as shit.
Well, Snoke was pretty much a Martha moment.
We had
Finn
and Rogue. Finn is one of the greatest characters ever put on page. He's so compelling.
I like it when he wanders around like a Capri Sun. It's funny.
Yeah, he's so compelling and so deep and well thought out.
Yeah, just like Superman, just wandering around going, I'm sad because I got superpowers, and my dad went to go save a dog for some reason, and now he's dead.
I love that movie, man.
Comparing these trilogies to me is like I'm so uninterested in whichever one's better. So what, who cares at the end of the day? Like they're both like not great.
No, I agree with that, but I just can't see that this DC thing is better.
That's
like, I'll just sit here and read some comic books and just pretend like these never happened.
Now, as somebody
Jeff the Killer Joker too. That's great.
Oh yeah, the Joker scene. Oh yeah, that totally made it worth it. The freaking extra Jared Leto Joker scene. He's so great.
We needed.
He's so great as the fucking Joker. Oh my god!
Do you hear Max being dead inside? I feel Max being dead inside.
Oh my god! Give Jared Leto a fucking Oscar for this movie. He's so fucking wonderful.
I thought he was better in this, but yes, that scene was a waste of time.
Better than what?
Most of the epilogue was a waste of time, but one thing I want out of this, I don't need more Zack Snyder directed movies. I felt this was a nice capper. I know that there's a cliffhanger at the end, but I'm fine. It was fine for what we got. But the only thing I want to come out of all this is I still want a Ben Affleck Batman movie.
I do. I think we need a Ben Affleck older Batman movie. I guess he was playing older Batman, but I want to see a Ben Affleck movie where Batman is like, I might have to stop being Batman.
He did such a good job with this role. Him and I'm blanking on the guy's name. Played Alfred.
Jeremy
Irons.
I love him and everything.
Even J.K. Simmons as freaking Commissioner Gordon.
That was the only thing I was not like. I wasn't feeling J.K. Simmons as Gordon, and he didn't do a bad job. Like he's J.K. Simmons, so he's fucking awesome. But I just wasn't feeling him as Gordon. I thought they could have done a different Gordon.
See, I want to see that cast in a Batman movie.
I'm down. I can't say no to it. I don't know who you get. That's better to play Gordon. I don't know. But Daniel Day-Lewis, maybe? I don't know.
Okay. Since the spoiler alert's up, did we like the Martian Manhunter plot line that was kind of interweaved?
The Martian Manhunter is another character that just sucks.
I don't. Well,
I agree.
I don't know a lot about Martian Manhunter outside of this.
Martian Manhunter.
His weakness is fire. A caveman can beat the Martian Manhunter.
Yeah.
There should be like that Geico. Even a caveman can do it. Like it's just like the caveman
murdering Martian Manhunter. Even a caveman can do
it. Yay!
Yes.
I need to. Shit, you guys made me forget what I was gonna say. Martian Manhunter. Why did he go see Lois? That made no sense to me.
Because she's the key for Superman. Because they're building up. What was the bad version of Superman? Injustice.
Injustice. Yeah, I saw that.
He's building towards that, right? So like, she's the only thing tethering him to being good. Is basically what I think is implied. Him and his mom.
Martha.
Because I think, because there's a clip of like Lois Lane dying or whatever. I think at some point or whatever, and then that turns him into bad Superman. And
oh no,
that's what he was trying to go towards, right?
Yeah, let's go around the horn for Justice League Snyder Cut. I give it a 2.5 out of 3. I had fun. It might be my expectations. It totally could be my expectations. I have to watch
I will
it
accept
again.
a 2 from you and no higher than that.
No, 2.5 out of 3. I had fun watching it. It gave me, I don't know. Like I said, I really like this cast of characters together, and it got a 2.5 out of 3 for me. I like this movie, and I didn't think I was going to. The one thing I could have done without is so many slow motion moments. I wish that had been cut down just a little bit. But other than that, I like
Snyder,
the movie.
Yeah,
that's true.
What do you give it, Snyder?
Max, where do you give this film?
1.
That's not bad. For you, that's not bad.
It is the best Justice League movie live action that has been put out. I can say that. So
Even
if
the
you're
90s
interested,
version?
huh?
Even the '90s version for TV.
That doesn't count as a theatrical release Justice League movie.
What's up, Mick?
Well, this doesn't either. This was
yes, it does. There
Really?
was oh yeah, because they used scenes from the movie that was released, so therefore it's the same movie.
No. This was not released theatrically.
This version is the best one that you can find. And yes, it probably is better than that other one you mentioned. But
it is.
Yeah. 1 out of 3 geeks because it fucking sucks.
I think I'm firmly in the middle between the two of you. So 1.5, 1.75, however math you want to do with that. But it wasn't as bad as what Max says. It's not as great as what Jason says. So I'm firmly the porridge that's just right.
But it's just like, I don't understand how 10 dudes in a room can come up with like, this is the good idea. Like, I guess it was all Zack Snyder, right? So like he just had nobody like checking him, and he's just like, "This is what we're doing," and I love this. And
did he get paid to recut it, or is this just like a thing? You know what I mean?
A passion project.
Yeah.
I think it was a passion project.
Yeah, I'm just like, dude, how are you letting them rush you into this? You know, so like. You gotta follow the thing. Like, how do you just like, okay, well, then we're just gonna make a Justice League movie? Like, no, I don't want to make a Justice League movie. At best, I'll make a Justice League movie where it's just the big 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would have been better.
Yeah, the less characters, the better for when you don't know the characters. That makes sense.
And I mean, like again, I don't understand. I don't understand why they had to put these characters in. And for Ezra, what's this guy's name? Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
That guy, like you get like 1 extra Flash scene, or no, you get 2 because he goes and talks to his dad in jail, and that's just like the most. Oh God!
I do like that they gave the Flash some like level of power, right? Like they kind of took away. You know what I mean?
The Flash to me is like the most powerful member.
Right? Agreed. But they kind of made it more visible, I think, in this movie.
But like they also end the movie with time travel. You like it's the worst thing. It's the fucking worst. It's bullshit. It's bullshit every time. And then you see where it's like in the beginning of the movie, he's like, when I approach the speed of light, sometimes time gets wonky, but I don't do it. And I'm like, okay, if you could run the speed of fucking light, and
that's all I would do. Be like,
I'm gonna go faster than light and see what happens to my atoms. Like it's utterly absurd. And then like,
all right, well, moving on.
Time travel. So like they put that there just so that when he time travels at the end of the movie, you're like, oh well, he said he could do that, so that's totally fine. I did like that he ran out of his shoes once. That was a cool thing.
Yeah,
Like,
awesome. Falcon and Winter Soldier was a thing.
He pivots and his shoes come off. Like they just rip off of his foot, which is awesome. That was a great like they could have stopped there and that would have been a much improvement on the Flash that they gave us.
All right, anyway, we got Falcon and Winter Soldier. Let's talk about that because there's 2 other news articles I really want to get to before 1 o'clock. And Falcon and Winter Soldier I had a lot of fun with. Max?
Yeah, I dug it. Anthony Mackie, I'm not his biggest fan. I've never had a problem with him as Falcon because like it's not that big of a role. He doesn't get a lot of time, so he's totally fine as Falcon. So in this one, I was kind of nervous to see like what we're doing when he's the focus of the show. So, but no, it's good. I dig him. I dig him as the Falcon. I like the character they're trying to create, and I like kind of how the story is going. Where it's like who the fuck is? Are we spoilers? Anyway.
Yeah, go ahead. Spoiler alert, everybody.
Yeah, let's do this.
This Captain America that they drug out. Like, is this dude like
no jaw Captain America, no jawline at all?
Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on with this dude. So I'm just like, I don't like some sort of super soldier serum. Like, is that it? Like, is this U.S. agent? I like the character of U.S. agent, but I don't know if this dude's face is just weird. He's got a weird.
Kurt Russell's son, supposedly.
Oh God, his face.
Is it the Punisher?
He got Goldie Hawn's jawline. Dan,
what?
Did you watch it?
Yes, I did. I don't know. I thought you wanted me to comment on the jawline some more.
It's Berman's problem.
Did you like it better than
I'm
WandaVision?
fine. Yes, I did. I actually watched this one, and I wasn't angry at it the whole time. Yeah, well, you didn't ask me what I would rather watch than that Justice League movie.
Well, we don't have a thing for that yet, Dan. I'll get one.
Oh God damn it, man! But I thought Falcon was fine. My problem is with the Winter Soldier's little storyline. How he, spoiler alert, I guess. How he killed that dude's son, and now he feels bad about it, so he becomes his fucking neighbor.
Well, no, he took him out to get
really.
Well, but like he's got other people crossed out on that list. So
yeah, he's like an AA person, right? Going back and just
it's just gonna make amends.
That's gonna be a long time.
100 years of doing that. Yeah,
it just seems oddly ridiculous. But okay, whatever.
The opening sequence to this show was amazing. I liked it a lot. And I really liked, actually, Bucky was one of the highlights of this show for me. I really liked him a lot. And yes, Anthony Mackie, Max, I've seen him in Marvel and then 2 other movies, and he's okay in the other movies, but yeah, he definitely shines in these Marvel movies.
I don't have a problem with other Winter Soldier character. It's just, I want to see him like blowing shit up and, jumping around, shooting.
Yeah, being a super soldier.
When he's got that do-gooder clause in his thing, so like when he goes to capture that lady, and he's like, "It's like, did you hurt anyone?" Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, the three questions. I loved that. Be like,
that was a bit fun. Like when he takes over her car and shit. Like that was fun. But it's it was a solid first episode, I thought.
Yeah, they're really nailing these TV shows. I like it.
And the best thing about this one, there's no canned laughter.
You're just not a sitcom fan.
No, I don't mind sitcoms. I hate when you make a sitcom and they tell you when to laugh. Like you're too stupid to understand that.
That's all sitcoms.
Have you ever seen the videos of the laugh track removed? It freaks me out. Like when they just sit there and wait for 3 minutes or whatever. What? Yeah. Sorry.
Said they're painful.
They are. They're terrible. Yeah, they're awful.
Yeah.
Scott, did you watch Falcon and Winter Soldier?
I did watch Falcon and Winter Soldier.
What did you think?
I liked it. I'm kind of with you. I thought the The Bucky parts were the standout. I wish there was a little bit more because the Falcon stuff I found not that interesting. When he wasn't being Falcon, when he's just like, oh, my
when he's
family
trying to
has
save
money
his shrimp boat.
problems.
Yeah.
And like what? So she's like, oh, I won't take any of your money because like I feel like Falcon can probably get some. Even like a small amount of Stark money could probably solve like all his family's problems. And what his sister's like, no, I don't want you to do that. So he's like, oh, well, we got to go get a loan. Like, I don't know. It's like, it seems like a problem that shouldn't be a problem considering like his affiliations. And I understand he was like on the run for a while. But I assume
take two phone calls, maybe. Like he knows plenty of billionaires.
He got blipped too, right? Like,
yeah.
So that's the other thing. It's like he's got so what I thought was interesting out of his like plight was that it's like if you did go to a bank, there would be some sort of you were blipped, we can't help you clause because like that's how things would run. So I did like to see like that kind of like normalcy where it's like, oh, well, if you're a person and you got blipped away, like the world, they moved on, and now it sucks that you're here. So I can definitely see people getting fucked over in that way.
Which brings up the question: if you got blipped, does the money in your bank accounts keep compounding interest until you come back?
I think it would depend on if you were ruled dead or not.
Yeah,
because then it would go to your next of kin or whatever, so you would actually have no money when you came back potentially.
Well, that's no fun.
Well, they mentioned in this episode that it's only been like a couple months since everyone came back, so I could see things being kind of chaotic, and they don't have like real policies in place to like deal with these people. They're probably still like figuring stuff out. So if it was like a couple years later and they don't have a system for dealing with people who are just suddenly back, because at the bank he's like, oh, you don't have income for 5 years. And it's like, that's because I didn't exist for 5 years. So
right.
I can see that happening. And I think it's smart that it's only like a couple months since people came back, because that would be a real thing. But yeah, if it's like 3 years later and it's like, oh, I need a job. I'm like, oh, you didn't work for 5 years. Like that.
Yeah, what the fuck? It would have been 8 years, right? Because if it's 3 years later, then it's you came back into existence and then didn't work for 3 years, like lazy bum.
I'm just saying it makes sense in the context of the world why it might still be like difficult, and they don't have some kind of like policy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how you would go back and be like, well, you had this amount when you left. Yeah, I don't know. That's hurt my brain.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't make sense that he can't just get money for his sister's boat.
I agree. Totally agree.
Yeah, but it's like in Spider-Man. Was it Spider-Man? Where like they blip back and like somebody else is living in their apartment. Those are the like situations where you're like, well, what the fuck can you do? You're like, because I mean, like, okay, if the government was like, yeah, we'll track back to 5 years and whatever money was in your bank account, we will, like stimulus to you. That's hard, but somehow doable. Like if there's some way to, they're like, we're going to use your taxes for 5 years ago, and you get this much money if you, claim whatever on your taxes. Blah 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 blah. That's something they could do. So you can have some cash within, some like a decent amount of time. But like, what do you do when you were renting a place so it's not yours, or even if you owned a place and then it's like, yeah, well, we tore that down to put something else here because no one was living here. Like, what
you got blipped. Take all your stuff.
Oh my god!
This is a great season 3 of fucking Iron Fist. It's the boardroom fake tax negotiations.
That dude has a crazy punchable face, though. That new Captain America.
Yes, he does. Like, I think he's supposed to.
It's like a solid Captain America cosplay, except for his head.
Yeah. Just take that off and replace it with something else.
The first thing I said when I saw him was like, "Oh, he looks like Casey Neistat."
Yeah, he does. He sure does. You're right.
I don't know who that is.
Nice. What does everybody think? It?
What?
Max Geekit.
That's the name.
What?
That's the actor name.
No. What are we? What are we geeking the show?
Oh,
is what he wants to know.
I heard Max Geek It. I was like, is that his name? That's weird.
Max
That's a weird
Geek
name.
I will give this one like almost 1.85. Not a 2, but like it's not a 1. It's just kind of like I want to see more. Yeah, like, he did spend a bunch of time in the bank. Like, while the theory of the thing is interesting, watching it happen turns out not so much. That's yeah. So it could easily go down the road of Iron Fist. Is the problem? Like,
hot banking action.
Like that's
Tell me your APR. Tell me your APR.
Or maybe I've just been I've been hurt too many times in my past.
Where's my toaster?
Yeah, but I'm digging it. I give it 1.8, almost 2.
Man, we are getting really fractional with our pointing system right now.
Yeah. Okay. I like this. I especially like the whole Falcon bits when he's like flying through the different helicopters and shit. That was cool. So to go with everybody else, I'm going to go with a 2.357.
We're getting pie.
A little bit better than 2.
Yeah. Justin?
I think I'll go with a 2. I think I'm going to live with a 2. Okay. I don't want to deal with points and decimals, so I think 2 is good.
All right.
And Scott comes in. What do you got?
I would also go with a 2. I think decimals are a cop out. Just round up or down.
Well, I was going to go with a 2.5, but everybody else
hates math.
Fractioning everything.
I mean, I understand sometimes you're like, oh, it's not quite a 3, but I think 2 is too weak. Like, I do think the 3-point system is a little limiting. I understand, but
yeah,
just
yeah, 2 out of 3 geeks with fair review.
I give Scott's reaction a 2.5.
Yeah,
I give Scott's reaction a 2.8529765.
There we go.
9.
Repeating, of course.
Yeah.
Repeating decimals are the way to go.
Everybody that's listening or watching,
yeah.
Send
what
in
did
your
you give it,
comments,
Jason?
questions. I gave it a 2.
You gave it a 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I pushed with everybody. But I want to take a quick second before I get to the last 2 news articles to talk about this fun experience that me and some of the guys had last weekend when we got to meet our friend Stacy Toy and really just bummed around Jersey for the weekend. And we got to meet Stacy's friend Gil, who was freaking great.
Yeah, Gil,
so thank you to Stacy and Gil.
Cool. Stacy's great.
You guys showed us an awesome time. But we didn't get a photo with Kevin Smith. But so John, we didn't. I'm getting there.
No.
So John dressed as the mayor from Jaws, which is kind of like fishing with dynamite when you're going to meet Kevin Smith because you know he's going to notice you. And John goes into the stash, and Kevin Smith does call John and say, "Hey, come here! Like this is awesome! Great Mayor Vaughn cosplay." And of course, John got to take a photo with Kevin Smith. We all got fist bumps except for Justin because he was the only one of us that was considerate to everybody else that was waiting outside. And
there's a large line. I felt
but Kevin came around, he fist bumped us all, and he's a lot shorter than I expected in real life. Like, I don't know what I expected, but he is a little guy. Very nice guy though. Ernie did such a good job on the new secret stash.
They did great. It was a great setup.
That's from inside, right by where they were doing the autograph session, and then that is the picture that will haunt my nightmares. And then just like so much, like it's only a block down from the old stash, so it's super close. But there's just so much cool stuff, and that's the new podcasting studio that they have that we're gonna go do a episode from very, very soon. And they haven't opened it yet, but I saw pictures of the inside, and it looks awesome. It's actually connected to the Quick Stop,
whose owner is awesome. If you ever near that place, go chat with him and buy something from him.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. Like the guys were saying on the trip, you'd have to be a funny guy
to still own that place because of all the schmucks like us that come into your establishment taking photos.
Hey,
we bought stuff. I bought it.
You gotta be pulling, just like, go Kevin Smith, like do the best you can, like keep my quick stop like on the map. Like,
is Clerks 4 in the works too? Like let's keep coming to my store.
Eavesdropping, I heard that Clerks 3 is actually going to be filmed in that original quick stop.
There we go.
Yeah, it's like tourism accounts for 38% of my business. Like,
yes.
Come nerds.
Buy some candy bars and some pop. There you go.
That's what I thought was so fitting is the fact that Kevin Smith is putting his recording studio literally next to the quick stop. Like that is some kind of full circle. Like it's going into the old RST video spot.
Which is kind of sad, but
Yeah.
You should open up a video store. That'd be crazy.
He should. And that's
does he want to burn money? Like what?
Well, hey, you could just sell VHS tapes. That'll be fun.
And we went to the record store where they filmed Chasing Amy and Spin a Fortune. Dan more so.
I think Dan was in heaven though. It was nice to see Dan that happy.
It was a nice record shop. I was
Dan's like, look at this awesome CD. And we're like, have you heard it? He's like, no, but look at this awesome
We're going to find out.
Yes. It's either going to suck or be great. I don't know. Either way, it's fun.
You're right.
But again, I want to extend a thank you to Stacy and Ernie for inviting us out. Next time, Max is going to go with us when we record at the Jay and Silent Bob's Mod Studio. And that should be pretty cool.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
So, and that's the plan for that building, right? Because I think I might have missed that. That like they're gonna let people rent space in that space.
That's how I took it. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like you can just record and yada. I wonder how long before like a band is like, can we just use your studio to record this music?
Yeah.
Like what it's supposed to be used for.
That, but okay.
But I thought that was really cool. So I don't know if anybody knew, but the Time to Kill book series continued, and I'm probably the only one in this group that has read it all. So one of the things I was A Time to Kill is one of my favorite courtroom dramas of the 90s. I think that's pretty much the same for a lot of people.
I don't have a favorite courtroom.
Yep. Yeah, that's very niche.
Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn
in hell.
Bitch. Samuel L. Jackson.
One of the things I was disappointed about by the new books coming out is that I'm like, they're never going to get Matthew McConaughey back. They're going to reboot the whole thing. We're going to get a Time to Kill remake. But that is not the case. And HBO and Matthew McConaughey's track record together has been fantastic. And Matthew McConaughey and HBO have teamed up to continue the Jake Brigance storyline through, the stories of the other two books. And I couldn't be happier than a pig in shit. Like, I am so excited by this news. I know I'm probably the only person in the world that saw this and cheered and danced, but Max knows how much I like the Time to Kill. I'm excited to see this character.
I feel like Jason should be a lawyer and he just missed his calling by half an inch.
It's not even his best book.
Missed his calling as a court stenographer.
That's true.
Yeah, there you go.
True.
But he just watched all the action happen.
The second book is not as good as the first and third because the second one is dealing with winning an estate battle because somebody left.
Yes.
So in the second book,
that's the second book.
So in the second book, an older gentleman leaves all of his financials to a young black lady that took care of him. She was the only one that looked out for him. So the whole thing was about, his family saying, why does she get the money? Why don't we get the money? We're family. We're blood related. So that's what the second book's about. But the third book is tremendously better. And this series will be set on the third book. Kind of glad they're not doing that second book, at least not right away. But this is awesome. HBO is involved in making a Time to Kill sequel. Like, sign me up. I'm in. I'm all in. Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, I think I read.
So the second book is just like Knives Out.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, sounds like
Sycamore Row is what it's called.
Yes, with less murder mystery.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's just not
and less good acting, I guess.
I'm not excited. I don't care. Doing this.
I mean, because Look at what they did to the Rainmaker. Like you couldn't make that book into a movie, so they made it into an entirely different movie with the same
What
name.
they did with my boy.
Matthew McConaughey had another lawyer movie come out like recently.
The Lincoln Lawyer.
Too. Yeah, Lincoln Lawyer.
Yeah.
It was just okay or whatever. Like it wasn't even. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the exact same.
I don't know. I've liked every one of John Grisham's adaptations.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Which one do you not like?
Pelican Brief?
Yeah.
The Rainmaker. The Firm.
Rainmaker I thought was fine. I have favorites.
Have you read the book of the Rainmaker?
Mm-mm.
Go read that, and then watch the movie. Then get pissed off.
He's out here making.
Which one is the one with Tom Cruise?
The Firm. I like that one a lot.
The Firm.
No, that was stupid.
They cut out a whole lot in that one.
Yeah, the book. I'm not knocking any of the books.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about the film adaptations.
See, when if I ever do a remake revolution, I know John's never going to see this, but John Grisham is the guy I'm going to have rewrite my Matlock remake.
Oh God,
that seems right for you. It's on brand.
Yeah, it does, and it's perfect. You bring a ex-lawyer to do the thing. Yeah, he'll crush it. But that was good news. I was excited about that, but not as excited.
I'm gonna get the guy from Suits to write my Matlock remake because he was in a lawyer show. So why not?
I am excited that Ace Ventura 3 is finally being worked on. I'm
so hesitant because I love the first two.
Yeah,
I wanted to be.
I didn't like the second one as hardly at all, and the fact that I'm so excited about this when it could definitely be closer to the second one. I'm still all in. I don't know what this is about.
This might be really sad.
It might be really sad. It might be, but I want it to exist. It can't be worse than Ace Ventura Jr., which I saw 5 minutes of. And Mick actually worked on that movie as a PA.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah.
That explains a lot. I don't know. If this is more, like the first Ace Ventura movie, it's crazy and zany, but I don't know. It was like more of a small thing. But like the second one, Ace Ventura goes to Africa. It was. I like the first one a lot. The second one I thought was trying to do. It was way too out there. So if they bring it back to Ace Ventura in a place where he might actually be, I'm more down for that.
Yeah. It's the same issue I have with Dumb and Dumber 2. It's that he was no longer playing Ace Ventura in the sequel. He was playing spoof of Ace Ventura in the sequel, and that's the same thing he did in Dumb and Dumber. So I hope we don't get that spoofy character. I hope we get the really smart guy who knows when to be serious and is also crazy that we got in the first movie.
Did you see the same movie that I did?
Yes, I don't think he was ever smart.
No,
he was a great detective. Yeah.
And he does. I'm the smartest guy in the room 4 times in the first movie.
Yeah.
The whole for is zany.
He also has a whole. He also has a whole apartment filled with animals and just random shit and a 20-minute ripoff of The Crying Game. Right?
Yes.
So I mean,
it's everything that made me see it 37 times in the movie theater. I think that number keeps going up.
not that I don't like.
I keep changing this number.
Ace Ventura, like I do. I also like the sequel. I'm just apparently not into it as much as JT.
I got a movie poster of it.
JT.
No one is.
There's not a person on the planet who's more into it than JT.
This movie
and John Grisham can rewrite it.
Yeah, that would be great.
No. I don't want John Grisham to rewrite it.
Ace Ventura, the courtroom drama.
Now with more Iron Fist.
Please.
As long as animals, the jury, right? There's just a bunch of animals. This toucan did not like you.
Yes.
Oh,
man,
I'm down. I'm down for Ace Ventura 3 though. I just hope that he's not on another crazy wild African adventure, and he's got I don't know. Somebody stole somebody's parakeet.
I want the original characters to return. That was one of the things I didn't like about the second one. We didn't get Melissa didn't return. Courtney Cox, Tone Loke's character didn't return, and the I'm pretty sure the landlord is still alive because he was in Breaking Bad, right? That's the same guy.
Yeah, he's Uncle fucking what's that? T.O.
Yeah, the little bell. Bring him back. Let him have a bell in the second one or third one. All right. Does anybody have any topics before commercial?
Before commercial.
I don't know.
I wanted to talk to you about the commercial. There's a little bit of editing I wanted to suggest to you about your Mad Talk commercial.
Oh yeah, that needs to be edited. I 100% agree.
It's just one thing. Like it's a solid podcast commercial. There's just one thing that I would.
It's 10 minutes long.
Just to make it, you know. Should I? I don't want to like blow you guys up, in front of everybody. Should I say it now?
I'm okay with you saying it now.
Okay. The part where John is like, Jason, tell us about the email. Just cut that right out. Just like go to you telling what the email is. That's the only thing I would say.
Hi, Justin. I'm sending that to you in just a few moments. Get right to work on it. I'm not going to go into details about the who, what, where, when, and why, but I do want to talk because it was a fascinating process. So I had my first experience with Hollywood negotiations, and let me tell everybody out there that it's intense.
Hopefully, it's in buildings too.
Very intense.
Right? Just the word. Just the word.
I see what you did there.
I know. Just bad.
It's intense, especially when you want to be friends with everybody in the end. So you got to try to find that happy medium, and I think we did it. And I can't wait for everybody to see this project. It's coming very, very soon. Produced by Justin, John, and myself. So definitely check it out. It's gonna be cool. Everybody's gonna.
It was a lot of work you guys did too. So let's not forget that. Like fucking, you guys
Justin did all the
work. I'm impressed with all of you.
I just showed up. Justin did the work.
It was a lot of cutting and then moving of lines of timelines. It was all
Justin
good.
Is a video editor, just like Mozart.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
You did better than we did. You actually watched 3 YouTube videos.
How low is the bar? It was fine. It was good.
The bar was pretty damn low.
It's not Justice League movie low, but it's
It's like John and I watching the birth of our first child, watching Justin work. We were just like, Justin, how did you do that? Wow, Justin, you can do that. And Justin's like, guys, I just watched a YouTube video. Watch the YouTube video. Next time.
Delete. Like, you should know this.
Justin, this is amazing. How did you do that? I just hit the delete button, guys.
First, you plug it in. That's what you have to do.
Again, watch.
The thing that comes out, the video, that's not a cup holder.
Either way, it was a lot of fun to do that stuff with everybody. It was fun to learn some stuff.
All right, everybody, we'll be right back after this.
Talk commercial, take 5. Hey, Jason, have you ever been accused of a crime?
I have not yet, John. But if I ever was, there's only one man I would call, and that man is Benjamin Matlock.
You would be right to do that because he's a guy that can certainly clear your name of any accusations that come your way. It doesn't matter, man, if you're accused of, say, I don't know, murdering your ex-husband live on your TV cooking show, or using a pair of scissors to stab your business manager to death. Or maybe you sneak into your landlord's office and off him overnight during the Christmas season. Matlock can get you taken care of. And you know what? He's also a dude that is the subject of a pretty cool podcast called Matt Talk. Right, Jason?
Yeah, he is. And I'm so glad John just aired out all my dirty laundry. But it's great to know that when I stab my landlord or I, commit any crimes, I can call the one man. And that one man is Benjamin Matlock.
That's right. And you can check out our podcast called Matt Talk every second and fourth Monday of the month. It's available on all of the podcasting platforms, including Anchor. Just go to anchor.fm/Matt Talk. And it's available through the Facebook page. Of course, that is at Matt Talk Podcast. And you could check out every single episode when they drop. And real soon, it'll be available every Saturday at noon through the Scene Snobs channel. Just look for the Scene Snobs, on Facebook, or thescenesnobs.com. Jason, tell them about the email and the Twitter account, please.
You guys can email us anytime at benmattalk@gmail.com. That is benmattalk@gmail.com. One more time, benmattalk@gmail.com. Email me. Let us know what you think of this commercial.
Please email us. We really like emails.
We have some great interviews with Lori Lathine and
Linda Pearl and Scott Valentine and a ton of other great episodes. And by the way, check us out on Twitter. We're just got on Twitter at MattTalk_podcast. And so, ladies and gentlemen, check out an episode. And as they say in court, nothing further.
Hi, I'm Casper.
And I'm Becky Gremlin.
And we're the hosts of Don't Fuck With the Original.
We are a spoopy horror podcast that pretty much covers everything under the genre.
We cover haunted locations. We cover true crime, cryptids, movies, anything you can literally think of. We are all over it.
Everything spoopy.
On Wednesdays. And why?
Wednesdays are for podcast. Thanks, guys.
Hey everybody, it's John Orlando from the PVD Cast. Are you wondering where you can find my podcast? Well, it's real simple. Just go over to pvdcast.com, the online home of yours truly, or it's available through all of those major podcasting platforms. Just search for it in Apple Podcasts, Stitcher Radio, Spotify, iHeartRadio app, and don't forget that every single Monday night at 8 o'clock, I do a live broadcast of the week's episode of the PVD Cast through the Facebook page. Just go over to facebook.com and search for @PVDcast and join me every Monday night at 8 p.m. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get on out of here. So I'll chat at each and every one of you later.
What's going on, everybody? It's the Scene Snob, McManhattan, and I'm here to tell you guys about thescenesnobs.com. We're a channel of variety, comedy, entertainment, geek-related, sports, the whole 9 yards. We cover almost every genre. And we have so many great shows to choose from. We have shows like the Scene Snobs Podcast, BTB Podcast, The Guapo Show, the Sports Snobs Podcast, the PVD Cast, Jeff Dwoskin presents Crossing the Streams, the Three Geeks Podcast, the Fandom Effect. We probably have the only Matlock-based podcast called Matt Talk, and we're introducing new shows all the time. We have new shows coming up like the Ear Hustling Podcast, Carpool Shenanigans, and of course, From Some Nobodies, Twitching Upstream, and Talking Upstream. So come on, check out thescenesnobs.com, enjoy it, and please leave feedback. Like, follow, subscribe us, and just let us know what you think. We love to have all the interaction. So I, again, am the Scene Snob McManhattan. Check out thescenesnobs.com. You can follow us anywhere on social media at The Scene Snob, and we will talk to you guys soon. Take care.
3, 2, 1.
I'm Gunnar Quaylen
I'm Jenna St. Clair.
from churchofsecrets.org
You're listening to John, Dan, Scott, Max, and Jason.
on the Three Geeks Podcast.
That was close to the actual lineup we have today, except for
Yeah, I was about to say, holy shit, is this like legit right now?
Almost.
Oh man, I
Damn.
got a little excited there. I was like, oh, who are we missing? And yeah,
Oh.
John, I forgot.
Yeah, swap
Damn,
the J's
so
out.
close.
I just need to ask them to make some more, like Max said, just one for each combination.
It's gonna be so terrible for this. It's like, all right, I guess I'll do one
They're like,
every
that'll be
combination.
$8,000.
Wait till it gets to the point with all of our
we can
stars.
we can just take that audio and have Justin just like scratch out one and
Justin.
like
That's
ADR
ADR.
another over it. It's like
Just get a recording of each name, and then we just stitch it in whatever combination.
Can you imagine?
We're gonna need a lineup a week beforehand just to get that all ready.
It's fuzzy.
Then I just won't show up.
Ben. Steven.
Steven, Jesus.
It's just all the people
It
that
won't
have not
sound
been on
like
the
that
podcast
though.
in years.
It'll sound like a ransom letter, you know, like how you just get apart. Like,
Yeah, yep. I feel it. Yeah, she'll be like, Philip.
What do you guys think of my new camera? My 4K camera I bought.
It looks exactly the same.
It's nice. Yeah, it was great. Doing great.
No,
it looks very
you
close.
can see my beard hairs.
Oh,
Why is that the basis? You said that to me yesterday. Why is it the basis of your buying?
Because it shows how good the camera is, Justin.
Does it? Does it really though? I mean,
you can see my beard hair.
I can't read the stuff behind you. So, oh god, there's 2 Scotts now.
Why?
Double Scott. Scott 100.
Amazing. Oh,
there we go. It like disconnected for a second, and then I came back in apparently, and
one of these is a pod person. Figure it out.
Among Us.
Why are you like, you have to like pointing between the 2 Scotts? Like, which one do I shoot?
Say something that only an Animaniac would know, Scott. I gotta know it's you.
So Justin and I invited somebody to come on next week as a co-host on this show. We did an interview with her, and she was absolutely, Sherry Nelson. She was absolutely so much fun. Justin and I thought you guys would love her, so I put a rush on having her on. So next week she'll be joining us, and you guys are in for a treat because she is awesome.
She's a lot of fun.
She is. We could have talked to her for hours.
Huh.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. Max and I have done a show with you with Mick and stuff, but the other guys haven't. So, Tim, meet Dan, Justin, and Scott.
Yo. Hello, Dan, Justin, and Scott.
Hello. Scott's here. He's just not apparently here right now.
He's shy.
he's shy. Somebody new.
It's okay, Scott. I don't bite.
So I met Tim at AA. We were in a support group together.
You know what
Biters Anonymous.
You know what that second letter stands for, right? The second A. It's supposed to be anonymous, man. You promised.
You were the worst sponsor ever.
Yeah, he's basically Alfred in all the Batman movies.
But before we get into our top 5 sci-fi movies, I want to talk to Tim real quick. Tim, tell us about your podcast, Funny Science Fiction and Focused on Forward.
Sure. Okay, so we'll start with funny science fiction since that's the reason why I'm probably here today. I mean, unless you guys have some deep backstories that you'd like to talk about, not character driven. So funny science fiction, it's an interview based podcast with me and my 2 co-hosts, Nick and Kathleen. And Kathleen's our newbie, so she's only done a couple shows with us, but she's a little spitfire and she adds a lot to our show. So we're very lucky to have her. But yeah, so what we do is we've been talking to a lot of different content creators, writers, directors, so forth. A lot of the same things that a lot of other people do. The difference with our show, and that I like to think with our show, is that we don't take anything too seriously. We try to find what's funny about sci-fi, even if it isn't inherently funny. Even with the movie Dune, as bad and as awful as those movies were, we try to find humor in the fact that Sting made it onto camera and he had bright blue eyes. So, there's lots of different things that you can find funny about it, about different sci-fi. We're also very much of the anti-gatekeeping community. If you like a certain movie, great. If that's your fandom, awesome. It doesn't mean I have to like it but I'm not going to tear you down for it. If you like it, great. I love the fact that you love sci-fi. I love the fact that you love superheroes. I'm not the biggest Star Trek fan in the world, but that, I'm more in the Star Wars camp. And, okay, I'm not more into it. I'm firmly in the Star Wars camp.
You can be diplomatic. We'll allow it. You don't have to.
Yeah. I'm trying to be nice. I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm actually I'm more of the cast-off in the Star Trek fans in our group because I actually like the J.J. Abrams version of Trek version better than I do.
What Star Wars fan doesn't like Star Wars? It's right. Totally fine for you to like Star Wars.
Exactly. So, so that's funny science fiction. So we have people on. We talk to them. We ask them a couple serious questions, a couple silly questions. Try and share some laughs, have a good time, and at the end we play a little quiz with each one of our guests and try and send them away with, well, no cash but some prizes. because we'd have to make cash first to give cash. So
the age-old struggle.
Fair enough. The joy of being a podcaster, doing it for the love, not for the money. So, I mean, unless you're Joe Rogan, then you might be doing it for both. But I'm not him, so.
Someday.
And then so then there's my podcast that did join Scene Snobs recently. That's focused on Forward, and what that is, that's based off my own personal life issues, my own health issues. When I was in my mid-30s, I had some issues with my heart. I had to have a heart procedure, and but majority of the impetus for starting the podcast was behind the issue with my daughter. In 2019, my daughter spent 97 days in the hospital. 33 of them were in ICU with a condition called Guillain-Barré syndrome, something that we had never even heard of until the doctor said, "Hey, by the way, this is what your daughter has." No kidding. So we had to go do some research on that one, which, by the way, kids. So by the way, kids, if the doctor tells you about a condition that your family member has that you didn't know existed, maybe don't Google it right then and there. That's a really bad thing to do. Have a better discussion with your doctor and get a little bit more information. But the name of the show, Focused on Forward, stems from our mantra while she was in the hospital, because that was what we were doing. We were focusing on moving forward. There were so many things that we could have looked at, the negatives of things, but we decided that in that instance, we needed to be positive. We needed to look forward to the things that were upcoming and how we were going to move forward with our lives past the point of getting out of the hospital. Especially because this is an autoimmune issue that she'll have for the rest of her life. She's not getting rid of it. It's like a bad tattoo. Anymore. And so we've I've had the pleasure to talk with now about 45 different people. I think I'm this Friday, upcoming Friday will be episode 44 or 45. So somewhere in there. And 45 people have shared their stories with me of what they've overcome in life, whether it was cancer, whether it was, alcohol issues, drug issues, whether it was, whatever it may be, whatever they had to overcome. And so it's really inspiring to me to hear these people's stories and what they do in their life and how they move forward and everything else. So that's Focused on Forward. You can find it on the Scene Snobs starting April 2nd.
That is awesome, man. Tim and I, we got to know each other back in January. And Tim, you've been a huge supporter of ours, and I thank you very much for that. You're always sharing, awesome. Giving advice, and so forth. And I love the community that we've built in podcasting. You, Mick, myself, and just everybody else that's involved in that group, Jeff the Walkskin, Stacy Toy. We've been really there to help lift each other's podcasts up. And it's showing in my numbers, so I hope it's showing in everybody else's as well. But
I think so.
But we're here to talk to you guys about our personal top 5 sci-fi movies. And the reason I came up with this topic is I was watching RoboCop for the first time in a long time. It's not on my list, but
what?
When I was a kid, which
spoiler,
was the last time I
it's not on mine either.
RoboCop movies was when I was a kid, except for the remake. I saw the remake recently, but when I was a kid, I saw the RoboCop movies. I loved them all. I did as a kid. I loved all of them. Now, watching them as an adult, the first one is the only one that's good by any stretch of the imagination. The sequel is awful. Awful. I haven't watched the third one again. I'm watching them with my son. I thought the remake was pretty good, to be quite honest. But again, that first movie is so good.
I'm going to try and channel some of Tim. Like, if you like it, that's great. But the new RoboCop was awful, Jason.
Yeah. I would, however, argue for part 2. It did have some fun stuff in it.
It had some funny stuff, but I don't know if it was intentional.
I did appreciate how Dan was like this is when third grade math class.
They'll just blow right by me because whatever. But no, when they're trying to make the new RoboCops and they're all just killing themselves. That's hilarious.
I do like your positivity, Scott, and I'm going to say one more thing. Let's see how positive you can remain through this. Star Trek Discovery is great.
We just lost Scott. Scott's gone.
He's just trying to get it right. Then. See, I told you the positivity wasn't going to last long.
Jason killed it.
The way our top 5 work is we'll go to Max. Max will give us his number 5. We'll go around the horn, and then we'll get to Max again. We'll start with our 4s and go around. If you have something that somebody has higher, that person will ask you to hold on to it. We'll save the discussion until we get to when it's higher. And I am excited. I'm trying to pick movies that not a lot of you guys, I think, are going to have on your list. So Max, what's your number 5? I'm going to let you go first.
My number 5 is The Matrix.
Good pick.
Solid pick, yeah.
It blew my mind when it came out. It was like the one movie that like everyone was talking about, but no one could actually tell you about. And I really dug like just that whole movie going experience. I don't think has ever been repeated for me. So like that's it like holds a special place in my heart for that. And also, you know, it's a decent kung fu movie.
It still holds up really well.
I know kung fu.
Yeah, I know kung fu, and we get to see some cool sped up stuff.
Yeah, I revisited The Matrix recently.
There you go.
The last time I had saw The Matrix was before I saw Reloaded in theaters, and Reloaded ruined it for me so much so that I never went back until, again, recently I watched the first one, and I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome. I kind of want to watch the sequels, but I stopped myself from watching the sequels because I remembered my experience before of seeing it in theaters and falling asleep 45 minutes into it because nothing was happening. I'm not going to go back to the sequels. I will check out the 4th one when it comes out, but
something was happening. You were snoring. That's what was happening.
Yeah. Also, Reloaded was my favorite one, but sorry.
I'm glad you have
okay,
that,
There's been too much agreement. I'm glad that we're finally back to disagreeing on most everything.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's been a little too much Kim Kumbaya on here.
Yeah, real consistent. Me and Jason have been agreeing on things. It's been getting bad.
That's not, that's not good at all. But I'm doing like my 5 ones that you guys probably won't pick, because if I did my 5 favorites, they'd be just the general 5 favorites. So number 5 is Event Horizon.
That's a great one.
I thought about putting that on my list. It didn't make it, but I thought about putting that on my list.
I have not seen
it. I mean, I enjoy it, but I mean, you asking me if something's good might be wrong. I don't.
No, I think it is good. I enjoyed it. It's
kind of like bro sci-fi with horror. Yeah.
Dan, we're not too far off on it. I mean, if you like a movie, Dan, typically I like it too. It's the newer stuff that we don't agree on.
But you normally I don't think I've ever seen that one. I do. Like your like spectrum is much wider than mine, JT.
It's because I go into the movie wanting to like everything, so I find reasons.
Yeah,
to like
I do too, and then I don't.
Event Horizon's got Lawrence Fishburne and the dude from Jurassic Park, right?
Yeah,
Sam Neill.
Yeah. And Sam Neill playing a bad guy is always fun.
I've seen that movie. All right. Sorry.
Well, there
catch the conversation.
Was it good, JT?
Yeah, it was. I haven't seen it in a while, but I saw it with my friend Jeffrey Torres in high school.
And now we've come full circle. Justin?
I think for my number 5, again, I'm trying to skirt I don't think you guys will pick, but Mad Max Fury Road. I really enjoyed that. I think
all right.
Yeah. That's good.
That's a weird. I don't really know if I consider that one sci-fi per se. It almost made my list too, but I was like, I don't know if it's really
fair.
But I think it's, if you put it on there, I'm not going to complain.
No, yeah,
I
you can remove that one, please. Yeah, for sure.
Not sci-fi enough.
It's got a lot of sci-fi DNA.
Yeah,
Justin, that is also my number 5. Yeah, Mad Max Fury Road was mine too. I love that movie. Absolutely. I need to go back and rewatch it in black and white because they released it in black and white. And I'm all for the gimmicks. Like I watched Logan in black and white and I was like, yay, black and white.
What a spectacle. That movie is like
shining chrome, my guy. Shining chrome.
Meth and crack and speed. Like all mixed up into one. Fury Road's awesome. It was a fun flick. I think for sure.
Scott, what is your number 5? Which Star Trek movies did you pick, Scott?
Okay. So I will preface this list by saying I left off any of them that I had on my top 5 horror films because there's a lot of sci-fi in that, and I tried to stay away from Star Trek and Star Wars. and like Marvel movies or something. So I tried not to, because I figured those would muddle things up. My number 5 is District 9.
Oh yeah,
ooh, good flick. I enjoy that
show.
one.
So
You can watch that again, honestly.
Yes, super solid. I revisit that movie a decent amount, at least once per year.
Sorry.
Oh,
that's one person. He's coming after you, JT.
No, District 9 is like the only one of that dude. What Blomkamp's?
Yeah.
Neil Blomkamp.
The only one of his movies that I actually enjoyed, like just through and through. It's not like all right, just. Anyway,
Yeah, there are pieces of Elysium and Chappie that I like, but like I don't like either of those movies like as a whole the way I like District 9.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, they're releasing a District 10. Just FYI.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been talking about doing that for a while, but he's like, I don't know if it's ever the right time. And
I read something the other day that he's gotten more serious about it and is actually going through the process of actually creating it now. So,
although after seeing his other movies, I don't know if I want.
Maybe just leave it alone, bro. Maybe just leave it alone.
One was good. Walk away.
It would have been cool if if he was doing his own universe. Like all the movies were in the same universe. I know that might be kind of interesting if you tied it all together, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I need another movie from this guy.
I will say, because I think Chappie came right after District 9, right? That was the second movie?
Elysium came after.
Yeah.
Is it flipped? Okay, so he's getting worse then. Because I was like, oh, well, if it was Chappie, then Elysium. At least Elysium was better than Chappie.
Yeah, but it's okay, he made District 9, and he made that movie for no money. And everyone's like, oh my God, look at this dude. He came out of nowhere. He made this awesome movie for no money. So they gave him a bunch of money to get Matt Damon in there and get some good CG in there.
Matt Damon.
Oh, hey, Mike. Yeah, fucking Buckaroo Banzai.
I love Buckaroo Banzai.
Yep, for sure. I've not seen any of it.
We miss you, Mike.
And it technically has RoboCop in it. So.
Yeah, then Elysium didn't do so great. So then they gave him maybe a little bit more than District 9 budget for Chappie, and then it's got the most CG out of all of them. So
he ordered a crappy rap group with that money, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I will say his designs hold up across all of them. I love the designs of the technology and stuff. The story's not there, but all the technology and the guns and the robots and stuff, those are consistently interesting and cool.
Yes.
So I give him that.
I agree. 100%. And he did make District 9, which I liked a lot. So, you can't take that away from him.
We can try though.
Ken, what is your number 5?
All right, so my number 5 it could be looked at as more of a comedy than actual sci-fi, but it talks and touches on 2 separate sci-fi movies inside of it. And that is the movie Fanboys. If you've never seen it, I strongly suggest that you do. It's all about a group of fanboys who are anxious to see Phantom Menace Episode 1. They just didn't realize how bad it was yet, but they're going to go from Ohio to Lucas Ranch and steal a copy of the print. That's the theme of the movie. They run into a lot of Trekkies along the way. There's a lot of anti-Trek jokes in there. So if you're a Star Wars fan who doesn't like Trek and you think that stuff is funny, you're really going to get a kick out of that. But there's mentions of Willow, there's mentions of Indiana Jones, a lot of different things throughout that movie, and a lot of Star Wars references. George Lucas kind of opened up the vault and said, "Here, guys, use whatever sound effect and visual you want. Here you go." There's just a ton of really cool stuff in that movie. Very Star Wars themed.
I need to see that. I have yet to see that.
It's one of my.
I've heard of it. I've never seen
it. I watched it years ago. I really liked it.
Do you think they should do a Fanboys 2 where they go to see the new trilogy? Are they trying to get the print for the new trilogy?
They could have done so much with Finn, and then they didn't.
But it's also partially written by one of my favorite authors, Ernest Cline. He did Ready Player One.
Oh yeah.
Ready Player 2, Armada, a few other things. So Ernest Cline was one of the screenwriters for that. So the natural tie-in for me.
Awesome. I like that pick. My 5 was Mad Max Fury Road. So Max, what's your 4?
My number 4 is Transformers, the movie, the animated one from.
I was about to get really worried. I was like, we get to know his whole list.
No, not Michael Bay, not that.
If it was the Michael Bay version, he would have had to say trans explosion, formers explosion,
Megan Fox.
Yes, Megan Fox. Slow motion running Megan Fox, explosions behind her.
Yes, explosions. Yeah. So Transformers, the animated movie. This movie is like the first movie that made me cry. Like I watched it as a kid, and Optimus Prime dies, and I lost my shit. It was not a good scene, and I was like, how did they even do that? That was something I just didn't even think was possible. So it kind of like I learned some things. I was like, wow, your heroes can die and all these things, and that was a very transformational movie for me, and it's my number 4.
Transformational.
Right.
I like what you did there, Max.
Yeah. Very nice.
Dan, where are we at?
Oh, Max is gonna love this. Number 4, Judge Dredd.
Hey,
Stallone?
Not Dredd. The Stallone Judge Dredd.
Which
Yes,
I am the law.
And I'll tell you why.
break the law.
One, they did a really good job with Mega City 1. I thought it looks pretty cool. Secondly,
Rob Schneider, right?
No, the other guy, the bad cop guy. I forget his name in that one.
Oh my God, what's that dude's name?
Is that Armand Assante?
Yes.
Because that dude is just like chewing scenery all over the place. It's brilliant. Like I'm the law. Like law. It's the greatest acting thing ever. But I
like
did
he's
that.
Playing the Joker.
Yeah. In a non-DC movie.
Yeah. But I would equate his performance to Jack Nicholson in the '89 Batman.
Yeah. The reason I didn't like Dredd so much, the later one, was that A, it's the same movie as The Raid, and B, you don't really see much of the actual city, which I thought was a lost problem.
Yeah, I think with the budget, they're like, we can make this movie, and if you keep it, like in the bottle or whatever, then we can have better effects, for what we're doing inside for the action sequences.
Well, just like Judge Dredd, like the comics is a hard sell to like mainstream audiences, so I understand why they focused it on something that was a little more grounded in reality without getting into like the mutants and all the other like weird stuff that eventually
they call me Kenneth Robot. That
surprising. They got a little bit of the psychic stuff, but not too much.
Oh,
I kind of understand.
It also has Max von Sydow in it, and you can't really have a sci-fi movie without him.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
Dustin.
So my number 4, I kind of flip-flopped between 4 and 5 for my list, but it was Ex Machina, just because it made me feel so uncomfortable. But yeah, okay. All right. Then I'll save my number 4. On to you, Scott.
My number 4 is Moon, directed by Duncan Jones and Sam Rockwell.
Yeah.
I really like that movie. That's another movie that it was just like the trailer looked weird, and I was like, okay. I revisit that movie a decent amount. It's just such a cool setting and premise. And I know I think there's a sequel on Netflix, like a quasi sequel that wasn't received too well that I haven't watched yet. I'm gonna get around to it.
Sam Rockwell in it?
I think he has like a cameo, but he's not like the main character or anything. But it's like the same world. Yeah, it's called Mute. The main character can't talk.
Huh.
Oh wow, that's
so yeah. I haven't seen it. I know. Yeah, I remember hearing reviews and they're like, "This movie sucks." I was like, "No."
I love Sam Rockwell though. Moon is a solid flick, but I love Sam Rockwell.
Yeah.
That dude can do anything.
And that was back when Kevin Spacey wasn't a super horrible human being.
Well, no, he was. Though.
We just didn't know about it yet.
He was, but it wasn't common.
Well,
yeah.
There you go.
But I think regardless, I think he's a cool robot. I know it's a little tougher to watch movies with him in it, knowing that he's a scumbag. So,
except for 7, he fits right in.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. Never thought about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get him in the end. It's all good.
Yeah.
John Doe is the upper hand, dude.
Tim?
All right, so my number 4 is the awesomeness that is Flash Gordon. So,
all right,
I love Flash Gordon. I love everything about it. I love its campiness. I love its horrible dialogue. I love the bad special effects. I love, and I mean sincerely, love Queen and the soundtrack that adds to the movie. There's so much that's bad about the movie that it makes it good. And it's a really bad but good sci-fi movie that it's one of those things I put on the background and just let it play sometimes. And I'll walk around the house as I'm doing chores around the house or whatever, and I'm mimicking the lines to the movie because I like it so much. It's one of the constants.
Nice. I have not seen Flash Gordon yet. I met Sam Jones though. If you can get Sam Jones on your show, Tim, you need to. The guy is a fantastic.
Actually, we're talking about it right now.
Nice.
So
he's super cool. That guy, we got to meet him at a con, and I know it's not really meeting somebody, but he was like genuinely cool the whole time. So.
I talked to him a little bit ago, and he was supposed to come on the show, but he was in the middle of moving, building a new house, all that kind of stuff. So clearly, he had a lot of time on his hands, and so I told him that we'd reach back out in a couple months and check with him. So, but we're hoping that he's still going to be able to make it.
I did a con with him in Saudi Arabia, and the next day, everybody's complaining about Sam Jones. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, he sat at his booth until 5:30 in the morning, which means they have to stay and wait, signing autographs for every single volunteer. He would not leave until everybody had an autograph. And I think that's just fantastic. I think that's
awesome.
A huge indicator of somebody's character, because he doesn't have to do that. He could have been like Shatner and left for the hotel 2 hours before the con even ended. He didn't have to be sitting there. But he is a great guy. We got to see him do impressions of Hillary Clinton and Trump, and it was fantastic. And he is amazing. He's like the furthest thing from his Ted character too, because he's actually a very religious man too, which was a little surprising when we met him, because you have the Ted image of Sam Jones.
It also makes Ted funny.
That's what we call a paycheck.
Indeed.
He was telling us that one of his most request things is people want him to come and do blow with them.
No, I don't do that.
Careful, Scott. You have a flirkin.
My number 4 is Terminator 2.
Good pick.
Good pick. Mike. Did we talk about Mike's number 4 real quick that he commented?
Yeah. Before we get into Terminator, there you go.
Whoa!
I'm just saying that was a runner-up. That was a runner-up for my list.
Yeah, Dan says save it.
Yep.
Okay.
So Terminator 2 is one of the greatest sequels ever made. So, I mean, like I said, I was trying to get away from a lot of the popular picks, but I couldn't leave this one off the list because this is a movie I go back and rewatch again and again and again. Some of the CG doesn't hold up quite as well, but it's still a really solid sequel. I think James Cameron, whenever a franchise needs a sequel, I know this was his, but he also did Aliens. They should call James Cameron to make the sequel because the man knows how to do a sequel.
The dude advances the industry. Like when he makes movies, like he advances the industry. Like, did you need a better camera? Did you need like a better camera on a submarine for no reason? Like, I'm James Cameron. Like
James Cameron does what James Cameron does for James Cameron.
And until Dark Fate, this is the movie that all the other Terminator movies were chasing because they were all just remakes of Terminator 2. And this movie is fantastic.
Yeah, it's at the bar.
So was
cheap remakes of Terminator 2.
Yeah, Terminator 3 is literally Terminator 2, just with a female protagonist or villain, and then Max, what is your 3?
But
Oh,
no.
Go ahead.
But Dark Fate is basically Terminator 2 with smushed with Halloween, the last sequel. So I mean,
I thought they did some cool stuff.
But
with
it's
Arnold
also
and
not
Dark
made
Fate.
by James Cameron. It was only like
Yeah.
endorsed by James Cameron.
I
James
enjoy
Cameron ruins
it.
franchises.
I'm just arguing that it's still Terminator 2.
It wasn't as bad as all the other Terminator 2.
No.
So it's the best
No.
Terminator 2 remake that we have, on film.
Like Terminator, whatever the hell it was. John Connor is the Terminator.
Yes. Everyone's a butterfly. All these things happen.
Yay. Anyway.
What are we on my number 3?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. My number 3 is The Fifth Element.
Nice.
Oh, I was this close to putting it on my list.
Whoop.
I love that movie.
We're holding it.
Hold on. Tim's got
Okay.
Hold up.
Yeah. All right.
it. Yes.
Dan?
Okay. My number 3, The Lawnmower Man.
I've never seen this movie.
I've never seen it, but that seems like a good movie.
Wow. I'm glad you love this movie, Dan. I haven't seen it in forever, but I'm glad you like this movie.
I like this because I love the terror that computers and virtual reality like it had like a terror hold on people in the 90s. Like it's like, oh, this is horrifying new technology. My God. And it's just, I mean, The Lawnmower Man is what that is. Plus, it was a very cool SNES game.
Nice.
It's a Flurkin. Thank you very much.
Justin?
So I think my number 3, I really enjoyed Live, Die, Repeat. If we're gonna go things my common path wouldn't do, but I had zero expectations for this movie going in. I thought it was gonna suck. And then it just was much better than I thought it would be.
Justin and I
Instead, you get to see Tom Cruise die over and over again.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's something you're into, yeah, for sure.
You just gotta stop watching the movie when he stops dying every 3 seconds. Like, I feel like after that, the movie's just not as good.
That's fair.
I love that movie too, Justin.
I was a fan.
Yeah.
I had to skip it.
It
had Tom Cruise in it. I
have a Scientology bend. Yeah.
No, it's I think Tom Cruise sucks, and I can't understand why he's an actor. Bend.
Fair enough.
Fair.
So
you could read the original book though, so it's okay.
Yeah. But I think that is like a big strength of the movie. Is like if you hate Tom Cruise, it's a great movie to watch because he's just getting
He dies like 83 times in that movie, and it is worth it to watch him just get
in like horrific ways.
Yeah.
We'll find a highlight video for him.
Like they pretty much gathered up all the ways you've thought about Tom Cruise dying, and then they just display them for you.
So I need to write the studio and thank them, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah, but like after the point where he stops dying, like we're gonna say per capita every 3 minutes, then you don't have to watch any more of the movie.
Yeah, once they get into like the farmhouse.
Imagine your own.
He dies
ending.
a couple times in the farmhouse.
Imagine your own ending.
Yeah, or don't. You just sit there with all the thoughts of Tom Cruise dying and don't worry about anything else.
And the rest of the movie's fine, but yes, the first half is definitely superior to the back half. I do agree with that. Scott, 3?
Solid. All right. Where's my list? My number 3 is Sunshine.
Oh, cap it.
Oh man, we're getting to the nitty gritty now.
Yep.
Nice. Tim, what's your 3?
I even tried to do deep cuts. I was like, I'm not gonna choose super.
I think that's what everyone did.
common
We're starting to
ones.
hit our own notes. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to flip-flop my number 3 and my number 2 because my number 2 is the same as Max's number 3. So let's talk Fifth Element.
All right. I love this movie. What's the director's name? Leon, the professional director.
That one dude.
Luc Besson.
Yeah. What?
Luc Besson, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. This is like a passion project of his, and like I love all the art design. I love Chris Tucker in this movie.
Chris Tucker was great.
Chris Tucker was perfect.
There's just a lot of awesome things. I mean, Mia Jovovich, obviously, it's a Mia Jovovich movie, but like
A good one.
Yeah, it's the best one.
Whoa! She was in cuffs.
This is the best Mia Davis.
I was waiting for you to follow that up with an argument.
Resident Evil 6 or something, yeah.
Yeah.
I like how Jason has her IMDb page up and like, no, wait, she was in this movie too.
Yeah, she was. But this
like
is
scrambling to find a
loves
watchable Mia Jovovich movie.
So
hey now.
One of the things I love about the movie is the willingness to go over the top on the sci-fi tropes. And it's not just that that there's flying cars, but it's the way that they do that. It's not that McDonald's is futurized in this, but the way that they do it. There's all these different things that are the aliens and how they're brought into the movie and everything else. There's so much of this that's been done a million times before in any sci-fi movie, but this movie was willing to go, complete the arc, go over the top, and have fun with it and still pull it off. Plus, I really like Bruce Willis as an action sci-fi star, and I think he does that genre very, very well. So,
and there's just a lot of funny moments. There's a lot of just genuinely Gary Oldman as the bad guy,
right?
Yeah.
Big body.
Oh man,
goofy
Chris Tucker countdown from 10. The opera scene, there's so many just great scenes, but I love The Fifth Element. It's just one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, very, very solid. So I heard something about The Fifth Element that actually even kind of made it more interesting to me. And I got this from a pretty reputable source. Is that so? There's a guy on TikTok. His name is Mike Corey, and we just interviewed him recently on Funny Science Fiction. He's got a show called Props to History.
Sorry.
Yeah. So he's got a new
podcast
podcast coming out. He's only done a couple episodes of it, but it'll also be called Props to History. And so he talks about movie props and things, movie history, and all this kind of stuff. And he's a really cool dude, and he's got an awesome TikTok channel. So if you haven't followed him, go check out Props to History. You're gonna love it. Anyway, he talked about how that role from Chris Tucker was originally designed for Prince.
Oh, I can see that.
And then how Prince
I think I've heard that before, actually.
And Prince kind of backed out at the last minute. So they said, well, who else is about the same size and could pull it off? Well, body shape, Chris Tucker's the same size, but he's much taller than Prince. Most fourth graders were taller than Prince.
That's why he got rid of shoes.
My man rocked some platforms in his day. But so they talked about how, who was the person who could probably carry out the eccentricities that was going to be required to play Ruby Rod. And so they were like, yeah, Chris Tucker.
This is I don't know what I like more is Chris Tucker in this movie or Chris Tucker in Friday. I love Ruby Rod. The whole scene with every scene with Ruby Rod is just awesome.
When Ruby Rod shoots the alien, I laugh my butt off every single time. Is he dead? Is he dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a really bad. Yeah, that's a really bad Chris Tucker impression, but yeah, that was it.
Come in, my man.
My man, come.
Are we green? Super green.
Super green.
The dude trying to rob Bruce Willis in the hallway.
Yeah.
I'm a human popsicle.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. Fifth Element is a great movie. I think we should all agree that Fifth Element is a great movie.
Yeah,
Jason,
great show.
what's your number 3?
It was Edge of Tomorrow. So Max, what's your 2?
Edge of Wait, what?
They're the same movie, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Live, die, repeat. All right. Hold on. Go back to Mike's number 3.
Until the end of the world.
End of the world.
Sci-fi road movie romance that's 5 hours long, but more impactful character story than Justice League. Winky face.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
I've not seen it.
I took a dump that has more character development than Justice League.
Yes. You tell Max's fandom is strong.
I can see a face in this one.
All right, number 2. Are we on number 2 then?
Yeah.
I have. Oh, that's Sunshine with Scott.
Good choice. Good choice. What a solid flick. This is just like a cool. I'm trying to think of like what do I want to say about it, because it's just so like kind of different. I like how it's just like, oh, we need to do this mission, and we got to save the sun, and so it's just like kind of a slice of life up until like kind of the last third of the movie, when the movie kind of switches and it's like kind of a different movie. But I enjoy the stuff up until that, just like, yeah, which I didn't like the first time I watched it, and like rewatching it, I don't mind it as much. But I enjoy just like everyone's just kind of hitting on each other's nerves, and like the stakes are kind of low. They're just scientists going to do this mission, and then once things start getting serious, yeah, the movie definitely switches, and it gets a lot more serious and dramatic. I especially like the stuff where they go over to the other ship and they find the derelict ship that no one knows what happened to it, and it like makes sense why they go over. Like a lot of like sci-fi movies, like Prometheus and stuff, like when things go wrong, it's just because they're doing things like that don't have a logical reason for them to do them. But this one, they're like, this technology is experimental. Like if our payload doesn't work, we should go over and get this ship, because it's better to have two payloads than just one. So it like makes sense in terms of the movie. Like, oh, we need to get a second chance just in case this fails, because there's no third try. If we don't succeed, the world's gonna die basically. So yeah, I enjoyed that aspect of it.
I like that. They're doing this impossible mission where it's like the people who went had to pretty much figure that they were not coming back. Like there's no, when you think about them getting on each other's nerves and stuff like that, like you think you can go park your ass next to the sun and not die? Like that's, that was interesting to me. But this movie like let me know that Chris Evans is a solid actor. Like because I'd only kind of see him do like funny things, in his first few movies, and then like he made this one where he like his character has a lot of range, and I really dug it. So yeah, there's like just a lot of good things.
Sorry. And Chris Evans saying, "Have you seen Snowpiercer?" Because I'd almost made my list, and he was cool.
Like Snowpiercer.
I like Snowpiercer, probably for all the reasons Max doesn't like it.
Yeah,
I want to like it. I mean, it's very popular, but I just don't. I don't get why people like it.
Sure.
I love that movie. I haven't actually seen it in a long time, and I haven't watched any of the TV shows.
Cool.
It's nothing like the movie, if that makes you.
Okay.
Any opinion?
Actually, I feel like Snowpiercer has a lot less range for Chris Evans. He's kind of like.
He's one-sided. I'm just saying, but different than Captain America.
So. Yes,
right.
Yeah, he does. He makes all that fun, yeah, for sure.
But I think Sunshine has a more like human take on in this. Until like the very end, he's kind of just like the Chris badass, Evans? Like fit dude who's like leading the charge. Until the very end, and then you get more of his backstory.
Yeah.
Sunshine, I think he's more of just like a normal dude.
Awesome. Sometimes a great, like I love the effects. I thought like everything's good, like a solid cast, and
Cillian Murphy, I loved ever since this movie. I already liked him from 28 Days Later, and then I saw this, and I was like, yeah, I'm totally on board with whatever this dude does.
No, he's made like. Did you see Red Eye? He was not good now.
I have not. So maybe that's why, because I only ever watch his good stuff.
No.
Yeah.
Red Eye was not good.
I was gonna say that was more of an issue with the story than the actor.
Yeah, that's true. But he's been in some bad stuff.
That was dumb.
Like,
he
doesn't knock them all out of the park.
You can only put so much polish on a turd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's. But he took the money though.
I can't argue with that.
Dan, what's your 2?
Dark City, because it's awesome.
Also,
I love the way it looks. I love the cast. I love the concept of just messing with people and making them like different people every day to do whatever the hell you want with, because you're a scary guy that just goes sleep, and they do. It's fun.
This is another movie I haven't seen in a long time,
and you should really see it.
I remember really liking. I need to rewatch it, but I remember really liking it.
Yeah.
All right, Mike says his number 2 is Blade Runner, all versions, bored as fuck. Harrison Ford voiceover is my chill Sunday afternoon jam, and whatever is going on with that unicorn. This is a movie I have not seen yet.
I love the voiceover version of
particular reason that I haven't seen it. I just haven't seen it. I need to fix that wrong.
Do you watch all of the versions simultaneously? Is that what he's talking about? All versions? Like does he have like 9 screens and he's watching
just like the Matrix of Blade Runner?
Justin, what's your 2?
It takes a really long time to vacuum his place.
I think my number 2, and it's more of a comedy, but Idiocracy. I love that movie.
Yeah,
it was just so funny to me.
That is a great pick. I didn't even think about that.
President Camacho and the whole thing.
Yes,
I just love it.
Cruz as the president is the best.
And then them giving Gatorade to the crops. Oh my god! I die with that movie every time.
What plants crave.
Their only source of water is toilet water.
That's right. Yeah. Water helps things grow.
Like in a toilet?
God, I love that movie so much.
It's just like that's one of those movies though where it's like it makes you sad because like you see it happening. Like,
I mean, they definitely took some liberties in terms of what's going to happen. Like, a lot of people having babies.
And I'm just like, well, they made a movie about this. Like, how are we still doing it? Like, Idiocracy is a good pick. I don't know if
there's time travel.
It's
in the future. What more do you want from me?
It's in the future.
It's not time travel. We'll count it for sure.
If you keep going, you're going to rule out my number 1. So stop.
We're not ruling nothing out. Like, I just it's so funny that you don't think about it as
for sure.
Also,
for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Scott.
Upgrade subplot. Amazing. I had a toss up for number 2, and Mike said Blade Runner, so that was one of my options. So I'm going to go with the other one, 2001: Space Odyssey.
Nice.
That's my 2.
Is my number 2. It was going to be on here, but yeah, great movie. Definitely a slow burn. So if you're not into like just long sequences of like spacewalks where they're not even like fixing the thing. I just love the sequence. He just gets in the airlock. Goes out, and most of it is just him traveling to the equipment piece that he has to fix, and the only noise is just his breathing. Like I kind of dig stuff like that, just like that super realistic depiction of like space travel and how it would actually be.
Right.
But there's a lot of other stuff. Like definitely things happen. Lots of.
What movie did you pick? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the title.
Oh, 2001.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Max's comment is directed at you. Idiocracy is a world of people who gave the Justice League a 1.
I'm aware who that was.
We didn't know that, Nick.
I'm absolutely aware who that was. But it's. I guess I just gotta rename everyone Stockholm. Then, like, if you are so beaten down by bad product that you think that this is good, then you know what? Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to try to like poo-poo on your parade, but the new Justice League movie sucks. Like, it's not a good movie.
Max, you're stepping all over 2001 talkie time.
That is.
You put the thing up.
It is also my number 2. I didn't see this movie till last year, and I had a tough time getting past the apes at the beginning. But then I finally
it's like
sat down
10 minutes.
and watched it.
Apes are fun.
Yeah,
I know.
Like gorillas.
There's a reason it's there. I get it. I get it now that I've seen the whole movie, and this is a testament to everybody out there. Watch the whole movie. It is a really solid science fiction movie. 100%.
If you get the opportunity to see this movie in 70 millimeter, you should 100% do it. I had the option to see it at
anything in 70 millimeter. Go ahead and do it.
Yes, but 2001, I think it like really showcases like the strength of that format. So, you know what? Justice League reshoot is my number one. So let's just go right into it.
Oh God.
I liked it, and it's nowhere near my top 50. Tim, what is your number 2?
All right, so my number 2. Well, so Friday night on Funny Science Fiction on our live, we talked about our top 3 favorite science fiction movies. So, and I've already flipped around 2 and 3. So my number 3 is a tie. Originally, I talked on our live about how much I love Endgame, and you know how important that movie is to sci-fi history, all the things that tied together, all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to talk about a different one more than that. It's a Disney movie. It's a cartoon. It's animated. It's called Meet the Robinsons. It has time travel. It has autonomous robots, autonomous killer robots, nonetheless. It's just a great show, and it has some of the best quotable lines in it that you're going to get out of a animated sci-fi movie, especially when there's a talking T-Rex because he's wearing the little bowler cap, all that kind of stuff.
Just wondering how thought out this plan was.
Exactly. I got a big head, little arms. So yeah, I started watching that movie when my kids were little, and then my kids grew up, and I'm still watching the movie.
It's a long movie, man.
No, let's watch Meet the Robinsons.
Yeah, if you thought Justice League was long, dude. My oldest is 22. I mean, come on. So, but yeah, Meet the Robinsons, really good show. It's got a lot of basic sci-fi tropes that it uses throughout it, and but it does it really well with a family-friendly setting and humor.
Nice. I really like Justin and Tim's picks just because they were out of like left field. So
yes.
Max, number 1, the big one,
Justice League.
No,
Justice League.
Gotta be it.
No.
It's a 6-way tie. Justice League.
Max is that Justice League.
The Snyder cut above all else.
Dark side.
He's like Justice League 2017. I'm old school.
So fuck the original.
I'll take a 4-hour Ace Ventura 3 if they want.
The Whedon cut is obviously the superior movie, but my number 1 pick is Children of Men.
Nice, good call.
Right.
Good one.
I've not seen that.
It's a real good movie.
It's super depressing.
Yeah, it's super depressing, but
goody. It's a fun one.
But it's a premise that I just warms the cockles of my heart.
And how many Xanax do you have to take to be able to watch the movie? That's
and how many cockles?
This is like this is a Promised Neverland thing for Max, I'm sure.
What if there were no more children? What if children just stopped being born? Greatest premise of a movie ever. I would have gone a different way with it. It would have been utopia for those who are left. But
Max hates kids, by the way.
I was picking up on that.
No, it's like a really good movie. It's very compelling. Clive Owen does a very good job in that one.
Clive Owen's great in this film.
Some of the cinematic things, like we were talking about James Cameron advancing the industry, like they have the longest single cuts in I've seen in some movies, and it's like very intricate, very hard to do. So like I just got mad props for everyone involved, because like the movie is very well done on a bunch of different levels. Julianne Moore is in it. There's a bunch of good people in it. Freaking
Michael Caine.
And
Michael Caine.
It's a solid flick. It is depressing, so like you have to be in a mood to watch it, but or like wait until you're way up and it'll bring it down a couple notches. Like don't watch it when you're down, because you don't want to get any lower than that. But it is a very, very good movie, and
Yeah, I love it. It's one of my favorites. So it's my number one for right now. And so we have to do another sci-fi number 5.
Dan.
My number one is the antithesis of why the ending of your movie shouldn't have happened. Max.
Okay.
A Clockwork Orange.
Okay.
That seems right. That seems right up your alley. Yeah, that makes sense.
What is it about the Yarbles in that one?
What's that?
What is it about the Yarbles in that one?
Yarbles?
Yarbles.
Yar.
Anyway, never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of a different.
But I like the dystopian future. I like the way it looks. I like that they got rid of the last chapter of the book. So
we don't need this.
Be still not healed. It makes me happy. It probably shouldn't, but it does.
I remember watching that movie as a kid, as a teenager, and going, how high was he when he made this movie? I didn't realize there was a book at the time. But I'm like, somebody was ripped when they made this movie.
I picked this one because I couldn't pick Caligula for a sci-fi movie.
There's just no way to make it work.
But that's going to be a remake revolution at some point. I'm going to
just be Stargate and Caligula.
Oh boy,
yeah.
There's
Mark my words.
Tom Cruise.
Justin.
I could just see Dan at home last night thinking, all right, Caligula, I got to make this work for science fiction. He has like a whole chart with red lines going across.
Well, okay. So you could take this the Star Trek one with the ribbon, which Malcolm McDowell was also in. Okay.
Oh God, Generations.
you can somehow turn Malcolm McDowell from A Clockwork Orange, shove him through that, and you got Caligula in space.
If you listen very carefully, you can hear Dan stretch.
See?
Scott, Generations is my number one.
So for my number one, I couldn't get away from one of the mainstream movies, right? I set Star Wars and Back to the Future aside, but I had to throw in Aliens, or Alien rather. I really enjoyed the first one. Yeah,
I almost picked that as my number one, and I was like, I got to give props to Children of Men because I don't think it's going to be on the list.
Yeah, no, it's a good call. Yeah. It's a good call. Yeah, I know
like
all this.
I left my horror picks off, or else this would have been.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Flight of the Navigator.
A medieval
not Flight of the
Navigator. Flight of the Concorde. Just got some random
I love Flight of the Concorde.
All of a sudden, I'm sitting here listening to Beach Boys in my head.
Yes, yeah, come and get one of the Yarbles.
No, God.
All right,
yeah,
Scott,
Alien
what
is
is your
super,
number
super
one?
awesome.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
My number one. What is Justin? You got anything else to say?
No. I my thing is, I knew everyone loved it, so I was like, I'm just gonna throw this out there and be done with it. But yeah, go ahead, Scott.
All right, that's fair enough. My number one is Arrival.
That's good.
Good one.
That is good. That was almost on
Seen
my
that,
5.
but-
Probably 6 for me. I love that movie.
Yeah, that would get honorable.
Arrival is a movie that if someone says that there's no good new sci-fi, this is like an easy one for me to bring up. I love this movie so much. I think it was on Amazon Prime for a little while, and I think I watched it like once a week after I saw it for the first time, and I was like, this movie is so amazing. Like everything it does, it's super incredible. I just love the whole figuring out their language. I like movies that try to do realistic depictions of contact between humans and aliens. That's why District 9's on this list.
Nice.
That
Just because
is a good pick.
it's everything's it's something goes shitty, and it's just because humans are mistrustful and quick to violence and stuff. And yeah, it's so heartbreaking. These soldiers are man, let's kill these aliens, and it's just so great, and it's very emotional, just on a lot of different levels.
Yeah,
especially Amy Adams gives this incredible performance.
Yes,
you need to be sad about something that hasn't happened to you yet, and it's going to happen,
but
you still decide to go through with it.
from when she started learning the language, she started like experiencing her whole life all at the same time. And so it's like, even though you knew like how terrible things would make you feel, like you still go through with them. And yeah, like it's like a Dr. Manhattan sort of like conundrum where he's able to like experience his whole life at the same time, but like it like the present is happening right now. Like, so it's sort of like you can see in the future because he's experiencing this present in the past, but also he's still got to do the things that he's doing in the present to yada yada. Like that. So I like Arrival for that. Like when she learns the language, you figure out that like all the shots of all this crazy sad shit that's happening is not happened yet, and she's experiencing her whole life, just through learning this language. Like that. Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
And the best part is that not once does she mention Martha. So
that was
a detriment to Max.
That was her mother's name too. So you think that she would have said something.
Everyone's mother's name is Martha.
Max mansplains Arrival.
Nice.
No, like I'm just like amazed by like it's a very interesting thought. Like just that whole if you can experience all of your time at once.
And then Max mansplains his explanation of Arrival.
The mansplaining of the mansplaining. Way to double down there, buddy.
I'm done.
Tim, what's your number one?
All right. So if you think that I'm going to do a top 5 pick of sci-fi movies without a Star Wars mention, you're out of your mind. So my favorite movie of all time, it doesn't matter what genre movie it is, it's Empire Strikes Back.
Yes.
So any mention of sci-fi, any mention of, I'll put that up in a comedy movie, I'll put it in a romance, I'll put it in a dramedy, whatever you want to call it. Empire Strikes Back, in my opinion, is the best movie that's ever been made, and it's got everything across the board, and I just love it. So for me, that's an easy pick. It's a no-brainer. It has to be on there. It has to be Empire.
Awesome. That's a good pick. That's a very good pick. And it looks like Max-plaining is the new term that we're going to use going forward.
He's starting a new podcast.
I will Max-plain any fucking thing.
And then Mike says honorable mention is Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. It's about a grown man that remembers events that happened when he was a baby and or not around to see those events, and he hates garbage day.
True. No, you said it wrong. Although you could put the Silent Night, Deadly Night where he comes back with his brain stuck in a weird little Tupperware thing on the top of his head. That's more sci-fi.
Yeah, it's.
I could have gone with Cool World. That was a great movie. We found out what happens when a human and a doodle make it, or we could have gone with Catwoman. But
no, you couldn't.
I'm not sure that's
I went
sci-fi.
the same route as Scott. There's a sci-fi movie that was made within the last probably 10 years now, and it's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's probably in my top 10 movies of all time, and that is Ex Machina. I love this movie. I could watch this movie every day, and it has nothing to do with my crush on Alicia Vikander. This movie is fantastic. I love movies where the good guys don't win, and I
think the good guys do win.
It depends on how you look at it. Yeah, it's kind of like Annihilation, which is another movie that I really liked, and a lot of people don't because they got what they wanted, but they didn't. But they did. They didn't. I love that movie. But
Oscar Isaac is sweet in that movie.
Yes.
Domhnall Gleeson is like that was his first movie, wasn't it? No, he was a Weasley.
Yeah, and he was in Dread
before.
as well.
Yeah, he did stuff before here.
Yeah, but this is the movie where I got like sort of like Sunshine with Chris Evans. Like I'm like, oh shit, this dude is like really, really good at acting.
The movie is solid. The cast is like 3 people, and they all bring their A game, and it is a really good movie. If you have not seen it yet, check it out. Check out any of the movies on anybody's list. They're all solid picks, even Cool World. They're fantastic. The reason I keep bringing up Cool World is because it just got added to Amazon Prime, and I'm really excited to watch it again. I haven't seen it since the 90s.
You're like, oh yeah, you know what's the best sci-fi movie? Matlock. That was the best sci-fi movie. Matlock, the sci-fi movie.
I'm not
But
crazy.
then
Matlock's not a movie. It'd be a good sci-fi show.
Get ready for depression with Cool World. There, I might as well just watch Monkey Bone as a double feature.
I have not seen Monkey Bone.
Yeah, go have fun with that.
I like everybody's picks. Again, I want to thank Tim for joining us. We're actually going to get out on time today. Tim, where can everybody find you online?
So if you're interested in finding out more about funny science fiction, check us out on the good old Twitter at Funny Sci-Fi. You can find us on YouTube as well for our YouTube channel, Funny Science Fiction Podcast. And you can find the audio version of the YouTube show on any of your favorite podcast destinations like Apple, Spotify, Google, what have you.
Fantastic. I want to thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Tim and I in the chats of almost every single Scene Snob show. Go to thescenesnobs.com or check it out on Facebook. Chat with us during the show. Jeff Baxter is fantastic, so check that out, and all of the great shows on the Scene Snobs. Check out the 3 Geeks. Go to 3geeks.ninja. I'm going to work on revamping the website because we're not really doing written reviews right now. So I'm going to
website on the internet.
3geeks.ninja. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram and everything at 3 Geeks Podcast. We're on all the audio and our audio downloads. Everybody that's been contributing to that, thank you so much. I didn't know switching to Libsyn would have this much of a change in our listenership. So I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody in India who's come through full power on supporting our podcast. People in Malaysia and Russia.
Yeah.
We're worldwide now. It's great.
I just want to take a second if we're thanking people internationally, I just want to thank the fine folks of the country of Israel who apparently made Funny Sci-Fi number 2 for 3 weeks. So, so we were the number 2 podcast. I'm like, that's just a joke in itself that we're number 2.
We're number 2. We're number 2.
So
you never want to be number 1 because then everybody's gunning for you. But being number 2 or 3, it's a pretty good place to be.
Yeah. I mean, it went quickly downhill, but we were number 2 for a solid couple weeks. But
yeah, you can't say it didn't happen.
That's right. You can't take it away from me.
According to podcastnotes.com or something, listener Mick sent it to me. We're in the top 5%.
Yeah, top 5%. So that's still out of 800,000 podcasts.
That's true.
You're coming for him. But you're coming for him.
Nobody's doing really well across the board.
And Tim's IMDb ranking is through the roof. Where are you at with that? Are you still beating Jeff?
Well, I don't want to put that out publicly because I don't want Jeff to get any excitement. But I think he's above me again. I went up really. I was in I was at 120,000 on my star meter on IMDb for a little bit. I was like, yeah, check it out, Jeff. And now I'm down to I think 290 something. So
I got to make my IMDb page. I have not done that yet. But everybody out there, have a great day.
Psycho you droids.
I was wondering if that was coming. I went a little too fast. I don't have the closing credits pulled up yet, so just give me a quick 3 seconds.
We'll give you professionalism.
I'll give you a topic.
Indeed.
Discuss amongst yourselves.
A chickpea is in your...
Very verklempt.
Happy Halloween,
Time for the giveaway. All you lucky kids with silver shamrock masks, gather round to a TV set. Put on your masks and watch. All witches, all skeletons, all jack-o'-lanterns, gather round and watch. Watch the magic pumpkin.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Three Geeks Podcast. It is Jason with all the usual suspects. Today, we welcome back to the Geeks, Sean Forney. Sean, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you guys?
I am doing great.
Sean, I try to get on your Facebook Live like every morning. This dude's on Facebook drawing something or inking something or coloring something awesome. I get on there whenever I can. But still the hardest working man in comic books that I ever seen. Sean Forney, welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
So, Sean, what have you been up to?
A lot of stuff. Like Max mentioned, trying to do a live stream every morning that kind of kicked off with the whole Rona thing. So like every morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, I get up, I stream some sort of sketch in some way, shape, or form to get the day started. So I've been doing that. I've been bouncing around between several different projects that are all kind of going at once. Been working on a book called Spicy Pulp Comics for heavy metal. Just finished up some stuff for a book of Leaxia. I've been doing covers for Totally Rad Comics, Poe Macabre Master. I've been coloring Omega Morphosis, which is available over on Webtoons, and just a whole slew of other stuff. And then throw in the mix Thursday and Friday night, my buddy Rodney Fike and I, we do a live stream sketch battle. And then we just kind of hang out, work on commissions, and BS, talk nerdy, just have some fun, invite people in to come join in the chat. And, it's somewhere in there still trying to sleep.
And you've got a Kickstarter starting real soon, right?
Yes, so we've been gearing up basically since the beginning of the year, trying to get this thing launched. We initially were hoping to do it much earlier in the year, but it's 2020, so plans do not go accordingly. And so now we are in the final stages of getting everything ready to launch on October 13th.
Okay, cool. That's absolutely awesome. And Scott just joined us to make you the Alice of our Brady Bunch.
How's it going, everybody?
Good.
Pretty good, Scott.
Was there always somebody in every screen, or was there like a Brady Bunch?
There was somebody in every screen.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Yeah. We'll get there one of these days.
Yeah, you need two more.
All right, we're working on it though. We're getting inching ever closer to the full Brady Bunch.
Nice.
A podcast named Three Geeks.
Sean, are you missing the con circuit?
To some extent, yes. I mean, I do miss seeing people in person, interacting and whatnot. That was usually the fun part, was getting to see everybody. Because usually be like a couple months and, get to see this group of friends, or, another couple months, see that group of friends. So I'm missing that aspect, seeing, fans that, I would ordinarily see at particular shows, things like that. And also missing all the fun escapades that we have, in the evenings when we're away for a con, like going out to dinner with a, big group of us, going and doing like the bar con thing, hanging out, drinking, telling stories. Being back in the hotel room, sitting around with some buddies, drawing commissions and stuff. So yeah, you know, I'm missing all of that, and that's why we started doing the whole live stream thing, was to kind of make up for that in a way. So now it's kind of like every night that we do it, everybody gets to come in, watch us work. We get to hang out and just, you know, ramble on about craziness. And to me and Rodney, like when we're doing it, it feels very much like the AfterCon back in the hotel room, sitting there drawing, working on stuff. And everybody gets that little insight into what we're doing. So they can come in, chime in the conversation. And usually that's where we kind of let things like lead us. You know, somebody will bring up, you know, a movie that's coming out, or, you know, lack thereof movies coming out. And, you know, that just kind of guides the conversation. We go all over the place, and we've gotten to the point where we'll go down these crazy rabbit holes, start talking about stuff, and occasionally we get to something that we're not supposed to discuss. And both of our wives are in the background running everything like producers, and we've come up with the code word of squirrel. And once that gets thrown out, we've got to shut up, change topic. So we found ways to kind of, you know, get a little bit of that con vibe going at home, doing it virtually.
That's cool. That sounds like fun. To everybody watching, later on today, we're going to be doing our top 5 horror comedies, which can also be horror movies that are so bad they're funny. So in the comments, let us know what your top 5 are throughout the show, and when we get there, we'll read them out.
Well, I mean, like, you know, it's all quantifiable, because, like, this isn't for this list, but The Notebook to me is a comedy movie. So whenever we get to our top 5 comedies, The Notebook will be on the top of that list, because I find it so funny. I feel like it's a comedy, but, you know, like, that can also be applied to this list. So, you know, so you watch a horror movie and it makes you laugh, even though it's a horror movie, like, that's a horror comedy.
So, Max, I know Sean is very curious. What is it about The Notebook that you find?
Sean is not curious about that. Sean has been on this podcast enough times to know not to ask these questions.
Is this going to be one of those things where Max is just going to do an all-out rant, and you guys are just going to lose all control, and, you know, next thing you know, it show's over?
We've brushed over this topic before, so it's just a rehashing. We're going to get through it quickly. The Notebook is a comedy movie because it is so funny at the end when the old man, when he goes through the heartbreak of watching his wife forget who he is again. It's hilarious. And then, blam, he dies. Like, he has the worst moment of his life, and then he dies. Comedy movie.
That's sick and twisted comedy, but all right.
I can't help what I find funny. Okay, like, I find it funny. I thought it was hilarious when I watched it the first time. I was laughing for like 25 minutes. It was ridiculous.
And Jesus wept.
Oh, I mean, I can't help who I am. I just am. Like, that's not. If you find it hilariously funny, what are you supposed to do? Not laugh?
In other words, Max needs some help.
Yeah, that's never been disputed. That's not once ever been disputed.
In reference to our intro today, My Pets Are Weird says Season of the Witch. Very nice. Hey, y'all. Yes, I am going to try to find cool little horror-related commercials to play at the beginning of the show each week. What?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I was just thinking about a movie. Sorry, I had an idea about a movie.
You like zoned off.
Yeah, I was like, what is it? I'm trying to think of the name of this movie. I'm like, what the fuck is the name of that movie? Anyway, sorry. Don't mind me. I wasn't saying anything. I was just looking at you.
Yeah, it just...
I apologize for my taking over the podcast with nonsense.
So, Max and I, we went to the comedy club this weekend and saw a pretty good show. But one thing I was impressed when we went to the comedy club is how well they handled the COVID situation there. I took our temperature as we were walking in, which the whole time I'm going in, because I've always wanted to see Josh Wolf, and I'm finally going to go see Josh Wolf. And they're taking our temperature. I'm like, I better not have a fever. Better not have a fever.
If it was just going to just be sick, it'll be Jason. Like, it's not even COVID. He's just sick. And then just like, oh yeah, miss one of the things you've been waiting years to see just because you're you. Oh no, but we all got it. It was fine. Everything was fine.
Yeah, they seem to have a pretty good hold on it. But, you know, if you're not out for going out, then don't go out, because some people still are not cool.
Oh yeah, but like, yeah, it was. I felt pretty good in there. It was, you know, not a lot of people. They did not fill it up to capacity at all. Like
it's like
everyone.
everyone was distant from each other, and like everyone's wearing their masks and everything like that, and everything got cleaned up very quickly. So yeah, I was, I felt good in there. I had a drink, so mask off while I drank it, but then that was done. My mask went back on, and I still enjoyed the show very much. So it's I guess I'm awaiting my COVID test because who's to say?
Yeah, I feel much less safe right now.
Yeah, hey man, that's the price you pay for greatness. It's possible, if you try to do things a little more safely, I guess, we can start to see how things are going. I've been to the movie theater once, and I've been to a comedy club once.
So what else is going on with you, Sean?
Not a lot. I have not gotten brave enough to go out and do anything venturous like that.
You should have seen me. I was shaking and sweating the whole time we're going in because I was
like, "You sure you don't have COVID?" No, I swear to God, I'm me.
Yeah, like I said, we've been gearing up to do this whole Kickstarter thing, plus bounce around working on all this other stuff, and just trying to keep up with it all. Our other stuff, our breakaway from just working, has been doing stuff around the house. So we've completely remodeled our dining room and some other stuff around the house. So real exciting stuff.
Awesome. Well, we got you for a few more minutes, so I'm just going to bring you into the topics we have for today. And awesome news. And I'm going to go ahead and play this trailer here. And yes, it is a real trailer. It's not a fake trailer.
Are you sure?
Feels like a fake trailer if you have to
I
say
know.
it's not a fake trailer.
I'm feeling fan trailer vibes here.
We'll be the judge of that.
You know what, Scott? I have not missed you.
No, we got another Animaniacs in the can. The boys are still doing it. Scott, you got love. It's right here.
We're still going hard.
You know I love you. Absolutely love you. You're one of my favorite people.
I like how he's just rambling so he gets his video.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh, that's fake.
That's footage from season 2. Come on.
Yeah, geez.
Oh my God, this is the fan trailer.
It's not. It really is.
I love this show so much.
Yeah, me too.
Oh man, that guy's gonna be paralyzed for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Drink number 2.
So we got the new renewal and the announcement of the 3rd season. I didn't expect Netflix to buy this off of YouTube to not actually produce any more seasons. But Dan, excited about season 3 and knowing that season 4 is on the horizon?
Yeah. I just hope it's not just him in a hospital bed for all of season 3.
That would be hilarious. How awesome would that be?
It would, and it would be sad as well. So
Oh man, no, I would have mad respect if they were like, yeah, okay, this dude's paralyzed. This whole season's about how he feels.
I'm surprised do Mr. Miyagi and heal him.
Or they should
some stuff on his chest.
They should Batman fucking fire punch that kid. Wham! You're firing.
Yeah, I could see. So like the whole thing about season 3 is apparently Daniel's going to be in Japan, so I could see him, and they kind of teased it in season 1 when he did the thing during the tournament, and he's like, medic. So I could see him coming back with some Mr. Miyagi mystical power and healing Miguel in season 4.
Yeah, the other trailer that they released like a month or so back that was basically just a rehash of season 1 and 2. There was the little line at the end. It sounded like Chosen from Karate Kid 2.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what a lot of people think. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm down for it.
What do you guys think are the odds that Zapka's character joins Daniel in this season?
I mean, there's definitely going to be some kind of team up.
Oh yeah,
but I don't think it's like
because he's no longer in charge of Cobra Kai. It's Kreese.
True, but I'm saying like he's probably trying to get it back.
It is. The show's been out for 3 years.
Whatever, man. Now I know. What am I gonna do?
I think we'll get a Daniel and Johnny team up, take down Kreese, and whether Johnny gets it back and reopens it as, you know, the same old Cobra Kai, or maybe it's some sort of mashup between the two dojos, because Daniel's wife made that whole thing about the no more karate thing. So maybe he's going to completely step aside and I'll be Johnny doing the training and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the best parts of both seasons so far are when Johnny and Daniel are together, like actually enjoying each other's company and not fighting.
Yeah, the scene with those two in the car was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we got it again.
I want to see the end.
They can't tease us with them teaming up again and then have something happen that stops it. I don't want that a third time because that would really bother me.
How's this?
What was it? Freaking insurance commercial was like, oh, you almost got it.
Oh, yeah, the fish.
Yeah.
I got you $1.
Yep.
Dan has something to say.
I know.
Yeah.
Man.
Goddamn, guys. Jesus.
It's like the season 3 thing. Don't let them talk.
What if the end of season 3 has Johnny and Daniel take on Kreese, you know, like 2-on-1, and Kreese wins?
Oh,
dude, that's what I want to see.
Just fucking wipes the floor with them, like
He just
then they do the Batman training.
yeah.
Then they gotta train. Then they gotta use the power of teamwork. They get the Rock in there with like 9 Samoans, and now we got a freaking season 4.
Pulling helicopters out of the sky.
Yeah,
just
dude.
just ripping them down for training.
Helicopters. They're pulling down fucking Star Destroyers, dude.
Season
or
4
better
was
yet,
6 episodes of training montage, and then 2 episodes of the final fight.
Oh, dude, I'm down. Get fucking Survivor to do the soundtrack.
Yes.
I'm down.
It's like just DBZ. They're in like those like containers that.
Yeah, you know, like gravity is like 4 times as strong. And yes.
And then at the end of season 4, the next Karate Kid shows up. Hilary Swank.
Oh God!
If Hilary Swank showed up.
Hilary Swank.
Yeah. If Hilary Swank shows up for any season of this, I will officially start watching the show. Like if I don't start watching it before then,
Hilary Swank to get Max involved with Cobra Kai.
Oh my goodness! Like that would just be the best. I didn't even think about that. Give me Oscar award winning Hilary Swank on Cobra Kai, or else I'm not watching it. Period.
The writers and directors have teased Hilary Swank, and they've teased.
Well, they can fucking
Allie.
Tease all you want. I'm not doing it unless I hear some Hollywood gossip like Hilary Swank done let some ink dry on a contract with Cobra Kai.
So aggressive.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
He's got to yell once.
I want to see Hilary Swank kick all their asses. I think that would be cool too.
Somehow you guys got to force Max to watch the 2 seasons that are out so far. Like, tie him to the chair, tape open his eyelids.
I shouldn't have to force him. This is right up his alley.
I believe this. No, this whole thing is a government conspiracy to make me watch the show, and it actually sucks. Everyone that comes on here and tells me the show is good, and everything I hear is Jason working to make me watch this show, and it actually sucks. I
watched it before Jason. I remember telling you to watch it.
Yes, Scott. No, you were the freaking precursor. You were the Jason sent you ahead of everyone else. Goddamn Terminator T1000, and you're acting like no. I'm not believing it. I'm not buying it,
Max. Cobra Kai brought Scott and I together. Well, we agreed.
No, exactly. It's too good. No,
I'm with you, Max. I haven't seen the show either.
Oh.
Have you seen
All right,
that?
Max.
No, but it's not because I don't think it's been good. I just haven't gotten to it.
I have no interest in Cobra Kai, so that's why I've been quiet. So I'm with you, Max.
The soundtrack is the second best part. You got the story and then the soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's a double whammy.
Alan Parsons, come on, man.
I don't know what kind of Q stuff you got going on there, Sean Forney, but I'm not buying it. Okay, I'm not buying it.
All right, Max.
The best part is William Zabka. The second best part is the story. The third best part is the soundtrack.
I don't buy it. Nope, I don't believe you. It's all a conspiracy.
So like, I've actually seen William Zabka and Marty. I can't think of his last name. The guy that plays Kreese.
Martin Cove.
Martin Cove.
Oh, thank you. I actually ran into them at a con a few years back, and those two, when they're drunk, are freaking hilarious. William, but he was totally in Johnny mode the night that I saw him running around the hotel. He was like totally kicking open the bathroom door and the whole thing. We were just sitting there busting up laughing. And like I can imagine to some extent, like his character in Cobra Kai is not that far from reality.
Do you have any old chairs I can
He just
bring?
wakes up and starts eating his old pizza and stuff. Like,
Well, hopefully it's not like that kind of like depressing bad, but I can see totally being like the much like myself, still listening to all the 80s music, driving around the nice car and whatnot, and he refers to every woman as a babe.
Did you see him when he first got the internet?
Yeah, oh yeah. That has been my like thing to send to all my friends is send it to the internet.
Hash brown Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
All right, so this week we got probably some of the worst news that we've ever had. We had something really bad happen, and that was somebody punched Rick Moranis.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The guy finally comes out and decides to be a part of Hollywood and just do stuff again, and he gets punched in the face while being mugged in New York.
You better be lucky that Rick Moranis didn't shrink your ass, motherfucker.
Wait a minute. What's he doing that's new in Hollywood? I thought he was just
he's in the
living his life.
in the new Honey I Shrunk the Kids movie.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's a thing that's happening. Great.
Does that mean we're gonna get
no new ideas?
I saw him in a commercial or something with Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, the Mint Mobile commercial.
Ryan Reynolds was like, I don't need you to say anything. I'm gonna pull that up right now as we talk about Rick Moranis.
Yeah. No, how dare you? How dare you strike Rick Moranis?
Ryan Reynolds posted on Twitter when he saw it. He's like, I knew I shouldn't have brought Rick into 2020. Nobody needs that. And
like, for real, Ryan Reynolds, you should have had better judgment. That's true. But aside from that, how dare you?
How dare you?
Rick Moranis, man, I love that guy.
Yeah, what did Rick Moranis do to anyone?
Nothing.
What do you want me to do? You want me to say something about me? No, that would have been smart. No, it's $30. It's unlimited. It'll be just fine. Sounds good. Really got to get a phone. Listen, why am I here? I'm just a huge fan. Oh, stop.
Oh, those wacky Canucks.
Oh, stop it. See ya.
Yeah.
Sorry you get punched.
That's all I would do. Like, yes. Rick Moranis can, hey, and then you're like, if he says hello to you, you're just like, that's awesome. Rick Moranis just said hello to me. Yeah. My life's been fulfilled. I can carry on and be well.
Is there any context to the punch? I just know he got punched. Was he just getting mugged? Oh, he was getting mugged.
Yeah.
It was the knockout game. What they were.
Someone who knows that Rick Moranis has money. So, I mean,
My Pets Are Weird says they better find that punk.
And they better shrink him.
It's probably drunk Billy Zabka. Based off that story.
Like, mad respect for Rick Moranis, just walks away from everything. Like, he's like, you know what? I got more important shit that I care about, and then just walks away. I fucking, that dude's awesome. That dude's awesome.
So
does not deserve to be bugged.
Speaking of commercials, John went on to our friends over at Norton Furniture's Yelp page to check out their reviews. And apparently, if you don't buy furniture from there, they will tank your credit.
Dang.
Wow.
Aggressive.
Yeah. That's why you can't get it anywhere else.
Yeah,
he gives you credit, but then
you can't buy furniture from anywhere.
You can't get it from anywhere else.
Yeah.
He's said this several times in the commercials. He warned us.
Sean, I'm giving our audience a break of Norton Furniture commercials, but if you got time later, check out Norton Furniture commercials. Couple have fight on couch.
Don't do it. Don't watch that one.
No, that's the worst one.
I don't know why you're so fixated on that one. Watch a silly one. Don't watch one that makes you feel like shit.
I mean, it's the worst one, like by far. So like that would be like, because it's so terrible. Like I cannot believe this got filmed.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. That's why.
Is this like fights in Waffle House quality, or
no? It's like rapey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
He pops out from behind.
It's not good.
I don't know why that's the one you insist on leading with, Jason.
It's because it's one of those you can't believe this ever made it on television.
Like why? Like of all, like why did anyone agree? Anyone involved? Why did anyone involved in doing this?
What you got to do is you got to ease people in with a more charming, just this is so fucking stupid one, like the original one. Then you can go into the permutations, and eventually, if you do find yourself encountered with the rapey one, good luck to
it. Jason likes to bring the hammer.
Sounds like it.
So, Sean, tell us about Fike versus Forney.
All right, so Rodney Fike and I started doing this whole stream thing. I was mentioning it earlier. It's geared around, like I said, it's what we do after a con was sitting around in the hotel room, drinking, working on commissions and whatnot. And so Thursday night we're on all of Rodney's social media channels. So it's Hasm Productions and Art of Rodney Fike on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And then Friday night, we're on all my stuff, which is Sean Forney Art and Sean Forney Illustration. And we do a 30-minute sketch-off battle. We go live, and we spend about 10 minutes, kind of hyping up what we're going to do, talk a little bit about, what movies are getting delayed, that kind of stuff. And then we jump into doing a sketch that our wives sit there and time us for 30 minutes. We do the sketch. We offer it up for sale. So when we started doing this whole thing, people were asking about commissions and wanting to get artwork from us and whatnot. And so it's been a nice way to offer up a piece of original art that folks can get at a really good discounted price, I guess is a way to put it. So we start off, if they buy the pencil sketch, it's $35. So you're getting a piece of original art for under $40. And every Thursday and Friday always has a theme, and we try to take some audience input to get that theme narrowed down. So when we first kicked off this thing back in, I want to say April, one of the first nights we were like, okay, we're going to start doing these sketches. Give us some ideas of what you want to see. And everybody immediately just jumped on the horror thing. And it was like, we had all these suggestions, like, Elvira, Vampirilla, Lady Death, Freddy, Jason, blah, blah, the list kept going. It's like, okay, we'll keep track of all this stuff for October. Well, what do you know? We're in October now. And it's like, let's put that use to list, or the list to use. Jeez, I can't talk. So we've actually got the calendar mapped out for the whole month of October based on all these suggestions that people gave us right up front. And so everything's Halloween horror themed. And so this past Thursday, we did the Munsters versus the Addams Family. So we drew Lily Munster and Morticia Addams. And then Friday night, we did Cryptids. We did Bigfoot and Mothman. My buddy Jay Fife joined in and drew Chupacabra. And so we try to bring some friends in every once in a while when we do these things. And like I said, we do this quick little sketch. It's 30 minutes of our time. We offer it up. Basically you're paying about $1 a minute for us to sketch something if somebody decides to buy it, which we thought would be just kind of a fun little exercise and a fun way to not only try to appease the folks that wanted artwork that don't want to wait around for a commission, that can't buy a piece from us at a con. It kind of hits those couple of things on the checklist. Plus, it's a way for us to kind of keep things going, and instead of trying to say, get advertising or set up all these other things where we could try to monetize us doing this, which we're not big enough to do that in any way, shape, or form. So this was a nice way we could kind of try to fit that in the mix, as well as everything else we do. Because once we do that sketch off thing, we dive in. Like I said, we just we shoot the shit. We sit there and talk about, movies, music. We ourselves have spent the last couple of nights talking about Cobra Kai because Rodney just started watching it. And, we come up with our theories of what's going to happen in the MCU. And apparently now we're going to have to just, keep calling out Max when we're doing the show and say, you got to watch Cobra Kai.
I'm not buying it.
We just have some fun. And like I said, we try to invite everybody to come in and like chime in with comments and whatnot so that we can just, see where the conversation goes, have some fun, and give everybody that little bit of like virtual convention, since we're not at a con. We can't go and converse with people in person anymore right now. So this is that second best alternative that we could offer up to everybody. And as many people that watch us have chimed in and said it's much more intimate of an experience than you get seeing it as a con. You might come up and talk with us for a good couple of minutes at the table at the con, but you can't like literally stand over our shoulder and sit and watch us work on a piece from start to finish. This allows us to do that. And
sorry, just chime in real quick.
Yeah.
When I do that, I feel like I'm bothering you. Like if you're working and I'm like, hey Sean, how's it going? You're like, it's fine. You're being polite, but you also have a lot of work to do. So like it helps ease that experience, because like even on the other side, you feel like, well, I don't want to take up too much of your time because you got a lot of work to do.
Right.
So I like that also.
And that's the beauty of it is a lot of folks do feel like that. So a lot of folks, and I'm sure we've all been in this situation. You go up to somebody at a convention and you want to sit there and chat, but you feel that guilt of, I don't want to take up their time. I don't want to, do this or that, or, as at least myself, a lot of times, when it comes to being a con, being in front of somebody, I get, very introverted. So, being behind that screen, I think it allows people a lot more of the ability to sit there, have that conversation that they might not do in person. And that's been, again, like a lot of the fun of this is getting to talk with people, getting to know people more so than we ever would at a con. And, just sitting there goofing around. I mean, like a month or two back, it was National Tequila Day. So it was like totally crack open some tequila while we're sitting there chatting, and made the night just that much more interesting.
Oh man, I don't box with tequila no more. I don't box with it at all.
Everyone in the back is like, squirrel.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so we've found ways to work it out to have some fun, and our wives totally get involved, and they sit there and they kind of run the behind the scenes stuff, and like you just did where you popped up the picture showing what we're doing for the event and whatnot. Like they sit there and they throw stuff up like that on screen so that people can see like our rules for doing the sketch off, and they can see when Rodney was running the Kickstarter, we'd pop up the Kickstarter page and show off that stuff. So now that we're going to be starting ours, we're going to be popping that up. So, I can sit there and, try to explain what the heck we're doing. And it's just, again, all this stuff that has been made available to us that we just never even thought to venture into before. And I keep quoting off, I believe it was Doug that owns Heroes and Games down at the convention center, was the person I saw that posted on Facebook when everybody was talking about how to keep your comic shop going, how do you keep this going, whatever. It's basically, we're in that situation of evolve or die. You got to come up with these ways to basically get out of your box, do your thing that you normally would, but find those different avenues. And this has definitely been one of the key things for us, is just dive in, do this, have some fun, and just trying to make ourselves accessible more so than I think either one of us have ever done. And I think most of my friends that are in that same boat as I am, we've all started doing it. I even got my buddy who's very anti trying to do social media and whatnot. He has totally become a new person by doing, like, he's even started up doing his own streams during the week. And it's just hilarious. And he'll come join us. He'll chime in the comments, and he's a giant goofball. So he throws in, just off the wall stuff for us to talk about. And it just, it keeps us on our toes.
Cool. All right. Well, Sean, where can everybody find you on the internet?
Best thing is,
on the internet.
Yeah. So I'm on Facebook. It's Sean Forney Illustration. My Twitch, Instagram, and most all my other social media stuff, just search at Sean Forney Art, and spelling my name's there on the screen. And then our YouTube channel, we don't don't have enough people to get a fancy YouTube name. So just search Sean Forney on YouTube. You can go over there, subscribe to the YouTube channel. And same with our Twitch. You can sign up there so you can see when we go live, do all this crazy stuff. And, come in, join us, have some fun, goof around.
I didn't ask you real quick. I should probably know this already. But, like, your morning sketches that you're doing whenever you're inking something, are those, like, prints that you can get for sale or?
It's kind of changes from time to time. So normally when I'm doing those, it's has been for the last couple months stuff that people have commissioned me, and I'm just like basically showing people me working on a commission. But for the month of October, since I really haven't like pimped it the way I probably should, so we're doing a new version of this book called Scarlet's Field Guide to Cryptids. That's what we're going to be launching on Kickstarter on the 13th. So for the month of October, to play up this Halloween theme and whatnot, when I do my morning sketches, 10 a.m. Eastern, if anybody wants to come watch, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, I'm going to be sketching various cryptid creatures to kind of tie into what's in the book. And Steph and I made a list. So instead of doing like the prompts from Inktober, Drawing, Drawtober, all the other ones that are out there, we came up with our own Cryptober list. So I'm following that. There's going to be 20 drawings. And each one's going to be like a 6x9 drawing. And what's going to happen is we're going to put those in the Kickstarter. So if you go to buy the new edition of the book, you can go get a particular package that will include one of those sketches. So it'll be random. You won't know which critter you're getting in with the book, but you will be able to do that. So you can, watch these things come to life in the mornings. You can back the Kickstarter, choose one of those. You get one of those random sketches thrown in the mix. And we'll have all sorts of various other stuff, and I'll show off quickly. We're going to have like all sorts of these fun stickers. If I can
get them closer to the screen. Keep them closer to your camera.
There we go. So I got like all sorts of fun creatures that are going to be in the book. If I can't figure out the camera here.
Yeah, it's
difficult. It's backwards and whatever. And we're gonna have like acrylic charms. All this craziness is gonna be in the Kickstarter. So like I said, like that's where like the month of October I'll be doing those sketches. And then once that's over, I'll be back to doing sketches that are either working on stuff that people have purchased, or I might start diving back in as I get more time, as I get my list caught up and whatnot. I'll do sketches that I will make available for sale. That's where it kind of started out. I would do a sketch, I'd finish it over the course of a couple of days, and then we'd throw it up on our like web store or throw it up on Facebook and say, hey, this is available for X amount of dollars, blah, blah, blah. So it just kind of changes. So I tell everybody, make sure you follow all the social media so you can keep up to date with all that stuff. And we'll,
all right, I saw you did a Skeletor, and I was like, ooh. Like I should get that.
The Skeletor was one of the Thursday night throwdown, Friday night draw sketches. That was one of the ones where we did the theme thing. Somebody picked it up. So like I said, we normally offer it up. Starts out as a pencil sketch, but they can add ink and colors, which is what they did. So when stuff like that happens, usually on my morning streams, I dive in and finish them up on there. So that way people can see them come to life. And then they can always go back, watch the YouTube feed or the Twitch feeds and things like that, and see the replay, see how it all came together.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was really good.
Thank you.
It's a couple of them I had my eye on. I was just like, but I never, I'll catch them one day and then I'll be busy the next day. I'll miss the next, stream. But like I try to pop in every time when I see you come up.
I appreciate it, man, because it's always great when folks come in and come in and interact, because at times otherwise it's just me sitting there, staring at the drawing going, I don't know what to talk about.
Well, Sean, thank you for joining us today. You're part of a month theme of bringing back some of our favorite guests over the course of the year. So thanks again for coming on.
I appreciate it, guys. As always, it's always fun to sit here and chat and stuff. So thanks for having me. Thanks for keeping me in the mix of part of the crew here. I always appreciate it, man.
All right. Yeah, no problem, man. You're welcome anytime. So thank you. Have a great day.
Thanks. You too. Have fun, guys.
Sean,
hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah, so coming up this month, we got Trish Rayoni joining us again in studio for the live show. She's not been on the live show yet, but we did an interview with her. And then Lanny Sarah makes her return to the Three Geeks podcast. She'll be on for the last half hour on the 18th. So It's all coming very soon. And we got breaking news in the middle of Sean's interview. John Orlando tested negative for COVID-19. So good job, John. That is one test I know you did not want to pass. So good stuff.
Oh man. Yeah, John, I'm glad you're not
mask up.
Like there's one less thing there's one thing you still don't have in common with the president.
And with that note, we are going to take our break a little early today. And
oh God.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
We're going to shift into our top 5 comedy horror movies. So stay tuned. First up is some bloopers from when me and John tried to make a 30-second Matt Talk commercial. And then we have some normal commercials promoting some of the podcasts around here. So see you guys after the break, whenever you're ready.
Hey, Jason, have you ever sat down and just listened to an absolutely awful podcast?
I have. More so in the past than recently, but yes, I've listened to some awful podcasts.
It happens to us all. We sit down, we think it's going to be a great podcast, and for some reason or another, it just doesn't check all those boxes. Don't you wish maybe you could, sue somebody for the time that you spent listening to that bad podcast?
I do, because that's time I'm never going to get back.
That's right. If you were to get a lawyer, what lawyer would you pick, Jason? Would you pick Perry Mason?
I might pick Perry Mason or Alan Shore, but I think to really choose the right attorney, I think I would go with Benjamin Matlock.
That's right, Matlock, who, by the way, is the subject of his own television show, and we have a podcast all about that television show. It's kind of like Insomnia. I meant to say Inception.
All right, all over now.
You got to start all over, which that's okay. And we got to get a little snappier there. All right. Hey, Jason, have you ever listened to a really bad podcast?
I have, John.
And, with all due respect, sometimes you listen to a podcast, it's not very good. You feel like maybe you lost out on spending that time on another podcast or doing something else, and you might be a little bit upset about it. Has that ever happened to you?
Oh, dude, it happens to me all the time.
Yeah, well, you know what? There should be some type of recourse for that, shouldn't there? We should be able to hire somebody to sue someone to get back the time that we lost. Don't you think?
Couldn't agree more.
So if you were to hire a lawyer, maybe say a fictional lawyer, who would you hire?
I might hire Alan Shore. I might hire Perry Mason, but I'd probably hire Benjamin Matlock.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good choice. Yeah. Ben Matlock. He has his own fictional television show that we love to talk about on the podcast called Matt Talk. That's right. Every single episode, we sit down with an episode of the classic television show, Matlock, and we review it, we discuss it, we poke fun at it sometimes when warranted, and you need to check it out. So, Jason, where can folks find Matt Talk?
You can find it anywhere that you would find an audio podcast. You can find it on YouTube and Facebook.
All right. So just, I don't know. I'm not liking how this, because I'm thinking it makes us sound like assholes. We're like, oh, you ever listen to a bad podcast? Yeah, I don't know. Let's try something else.
All right. Ask me what's wrong.
Okay. All right.
What is improv it?
Okay. Good. Like the committee. Jason. Jason. These outtakes should be given to Mike so he can piece them into. All right. Hey, Jason, you look like you're down in the dumps. What's wrong, man?
I've been surfing the internet all day looking for a Matlock dedicated podcast, and I can't seem to find one anywhere.
What? I mean, there is one out there. In fact, dare I say, it's the greatest Matlock-themed podcast on the planet. It's called Matt Talk, Jason.
Oh, yeah, and I'm a host of it.
That's right. It is an episode-by-episode recounting of Matlock. You and I, we sit down every episode. We watch an episode of Matt Talk. God damn it. All right.
Is that better?
No, that's great. That's what we should go with.
Hey everybody, it's John Orlando from the PBD Cast. Are you wondering where you can find my podcast? Well, it's real simple. Just go over to pbdcast.com, the online home of yours truly, or it's available through all of those major podcasting platforms. Just search for it in Apple Podcasts, Stitcher Radio, Spotify, iHeartRadio app, and don't forget that every single Monday night at 8 o'clock, I do a live broadcast of the week's episode of the PBD Cast through the Facebook page. Just go over to facebook.com and search for @PBDcast and join me every Monday night at 8 p.m. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get on out of here. So I'll chat at each and every one of you later.
Hi, I'm Casper.
And I'm Becky Gremlin.
And we're the hosts of Don't Fuck With the Original.
We are a spoopy horror podcast that pretty much covers everything under the genre.
We cover haunted locations, we cover true crime, cryptids, movies, anything you can literally think of. We are all over it.
Everything spoopy.
On Wednesdays, and why?
Wednesdays are for podcast. Thanks, guys.
Jason, what's wrong, man? You seem to be a little bit down in the dumps.
I've just been searching the internet all day trying to find a podcast dedicated to Matlock, and I can't seem to find it.
What? Funny you mentioned that. I know of a podcast called Matt Talk, and it takes a look at every single episode of that beloved series and critiques it and reviews it, discusses it, even sometimes pokes fun at it. Wait a minute. We're the hosts of that.
That's right.
Yes, of course. Why? I don't understand why you forgot that. But nonetheless, folks, you can check out Matt Talk. We have a great Facebook page. It's @Matt Talk Podcast. You could get the episodes wherever you find podcast episodes. And we make it easy on you, don't we, Jason? Sometimes we just put the link for Anchor right there in the description of each announcement when an episode comes out. And all you got to do is click and listen. And Jason, where can folks get in touch with us if they want to comment, say on this silly commercial or on any episode of Matt Talk?
All you need to do is go to benmatttalk@gmail.com. You can drop us a line on Facebook. We'd love to hear from you. Twitter account coming soon. Get in contact with us.
There you go. And right now we have 8 episodes in the can. We got plenty more coming up. So check it out. We love Matlock. We certainly do. And so with that, we'll see you in the courtroom. Well, not literally, figuratively.
Bonjour tout le monde. It's Jesse Camacho, and you're listening to the Three Geeks Podcast.
We're back. That was a fun commercial break.
It was incredible.
That should not have taken John and I so long to do. To make a 30-second.
I really wanted John to be in one of those spinny chairs, and he just rolls into it, be like, "Are you interested in a Matlock podcast?"
Well, we're here now to discuss our top 5 horror comedies, or horror movies that are so bad they're funny, or horror movies that you're just twisted and find funny regardless. So, yeah, I'm going to turn it to Dan. Dan, let's hear your number 5.
My number 5 is Antichrist.
Jesus Christ.
Is that the movie with Willem
Dafoe?
Yes.
Is that a comedy?
Yes, it is.
It might as well be.
No, but it is so pretentious that I just laughed and laughed. There's the part in the barn. I'm not going to describe it, but I saw it in a theater, and like everybody else is like, "Oh my god!" And I'm just laughing at it, and I'm pretty sure they wanted me to leave. But yeah, it's a horrible film.
Wow.
Right.
That.
Well, there goes my same as Dan plan.
Mike, let's hear your number 5. Hopefully it's not as twisted as Dan's number 5.
I really didn't rank these, but the one I'll go with that's at the bottom, I guess, is the 1978, The Original Piranha by Joe Dante. Just because I love the chintziness of it.
Nice.
It's got Dick Miller, and I love Dick Miller, so it's kind of the predicated for a lot of like cheesy animals go crazy type stuff, you know. So yeah, 1978's Piranha. It's a cult classic. Check it out. Some Roger Corman goodness there.
What have you seen the Piranha 2 that was directed by James Cameron?
No, I've heard of it though. It's called The Spawning or something like that.
I think so.
That was his first movie ever, I think, was that one.
Yeah,
So,
I think he made it for the funding for Terminator, I believe, but
Mhm.
I don't know that that's true for sure. Justin, what's your number 5?
My number 5, I wanted to pull in something that's relatively new, just because a lot of my list is old stuff. So I picked Happy Death Day, just because when I watched
it,
it just surprised me how much I enjoyed it. I thought I was going to hate it. But,
Are you changing your list right now?
No, I'm not to Happy Death Day.
Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. Reminded me of Groundhog's Day with murder. So,
that's a good one. Scott, your number 5.
My number 5 is What We Do in the Shadows.
Nice.
Also try to pull in something a little bit newer. Actually, I think a lot of my stuff is... No, that's not true. Anyway, I haven't seen the TV show. I heard it's really good, but I love that movie. It was like on my YouTube TV DVR at one point, and I was just like, yeah, I'll check it out, and I'm glad I did. So definitely worth a watch, especially if you like Taika Waititi.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that this week on my movie podcast. They seem to all be talking about it.
I watched the first couple episodes of the TV show. I really enjoyed it. I haven't seen the movie, though, but I imagine I would like that as well.
There's also a TV spinoff of the there's like a part where 2 cops come to the house and they're like hypnotizing them to try and cover up all the crazy vampire stuff that's happening. I guess they did a spinoff. So I haven't seen any of that, but that's one of the funnier parts of the movie as well. So.
My Pets Are Weird says mine is Black Sheep. It's from New Zealand, not the Chris Farley classic. This is a completely different movie.
It is pretty good though.
I want to hear the argument where Chris Farley's Black Sheep is a horror movie. Like, that would be interesting to me. Like, if someone was like, no, you think it's a comedy, but it's actually a horror movie.
Political office, maybe.
That's true.
I wish that I had been able to see Chris Farley's Cable Guy. Like, I like Jim Carrey's Cable Guy, but Chris Farley was originally cast as the Cable Guy before he passed.
That would have been better.
It would have been weird seeing him in more of a serious-ish role.
Who's to say it would be serious if he played it like that?
Yeah, that's true.
My number 5 is Gremlins 2. I love Gremlins 2. I know Gremlins 2 gets a lot of crap because it's more spoofy, but that's what I like about it. I like the scene where Hulk Hogan's in the theater and he tells the Gremlins to shut up. I love Gremlins 2. It's one of the funniest. The Gremlins 1 is good in its own right, but Gremlins 2 I thought as a sequel and a spoof, because again, I'm all for these movies switching genres when they make sequels, and I thought Gremlins did it very well.
What was the first, or what was the Wayans Brothers spoof on Scream?
Scary Movie?
Yeah, Scary Movie.
Scary Movie. Yeah.
All right, Max, what's your number 5?
Scary Movie.
That was telegraphed.
I love Scary Movie. I like the second one a little bit better, but because I like the whole Exorcist spoof at the beginning of the second one. But Scream is my favorite horror franchise, and I love Scary Movie for that. Absolutely,
Yeah,
so
that gets
Doofy. I told you not to come in my room when I'm vacuuming.
The first one I thought was actually funny. Pretty much all the other ones are garbage to me. But
that is a genre that played out real quick. Especially when they started moving to like other genres of movies to do that same kind of content.
I agree.
Vampires Duck,
totally played out. It's that one and Not Another Teen Movie are the only ones that are worth watching. But other than that, they're pretty much all garbage.
First 2, and then when the Waynes left is when it hit the bed for me. But
hot garbage.
Dan, number 4.
Sorry, Mike.
I'm going in order of my screen over here.
That's fair.
Dan, what horrifying movie did you pick as your funny?
I'm going to go with Hot Fuzz.
I like Hot Fuzz.
And before you say it's not a horror movie,
no, it
if
is.
you take the comedy out, Like, yeah, you got the killer with the whole, you know, cape and hood, and yeah. And I'm adding that to any top 10 I could possibly can. So there you go.
I think it has a lot more horror elements than people give it credit
Yeah, absolutely.
for. Even though it's more
And
of a cop.
when the roof falls on the dude's head, that's so good.
There's been an accident. Terrible accident.
I've never seen that. I need to add that to my list.
You need to see that, dude.
I've only seen Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, wow.
Here's the whole deal. Max will watch Cobra Kai if you watch Hot Fuzz.
I will watch Hot Fuzz. It's already on my list. Dude, that's not true.
You need to watch.
I accept this deal, Mike.
No.
I don't think World's End gets enough credit. That is also
No, but the end of it, the World's End, I think the end of it has a more like serious vibe that kind of turns away, whereas the other two don't.
It gets into like substance addiction and stuff like that. It
a lot of
does
like, serious themes taking place.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's the weakest of the three, but it's still very good.
I mean, there's a lot of serious themes taking place in all of the Cornetto trilogy. Like Shaun of the Dead is about like control of your life essentially, and Hot Fuzz is about learn to let people in a little bit. And...
All right, Mike.
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Dan. Finish your thought.
It's fine. It was like neither of those two are as dark as World's End, though. I mean, you got to be in a certain mood to take the whole character arc in.
That's true.
That's all.
Nice. Yep. My number 4. The next one I had on my list, Chopping Mall. I'm sticking with my Corman kind of vibe here. Chopping Mall is amazing and kind of hilarious, and it's just fun how like earnest it's trying to be about like these really slow ass robots that can just kill you instantly and blow up your head, and you're stuck in an 80s mall with teenagers who decided to all have sex in the same department store, I guess. So probably furniture.
Yeah,
I don't know, but
they saw that commercial and they had to go.
Yeah. So, but no, it's kind of a joy just to see these chintzy robots wreak so much havoc, and like the crew of people are really fun too. At one point, they just get like a whole bunch of guns from the gun shop and get like a propane tank. One guy, he's just got a propane tank, like that's his whole like choice of weapon class. So
we may be getting Kelly Maroney, who was the lead in that movie, on the podcast for an interview very soon.
Is she the one who got her head blown up?
She played.
You can do that research.
Allison Park.
Yes.
I'll have to take a look.
She played Allison. So
yeah. Unfortunately, the name of her character was not "Girl Who Got Her Head Blown Up."
How do you play a person who's about to lose their head?
It was a great effect. I mean, it was hilarious. It was amazing. I count it as one of my. It's that one and Scanners and Maniac. Like those are the top 3 head explosions in horror.
Nice. Okay.
I need to see Maniac. I have not seen that yet.
It's good. Not a comedy though.
No.
My number 4 was Cabin in the Woods. I just enjoyed how they subverted the genre a lot. It was enjoyable, and the whole plethora of different options. And how those options kind of went and murdered a whole bunch of people, so you get to see that.
Oh, I love that movie. That should have been on my list. I'm not gonna take it off my list because there's movies on my list we haven't talked about yet. But no, that's a very good choice.
I love the whole departmental aspect of basically like trying to appease the ancient ones. It's just another day at the office.
Throw Sigourney Weaver in there too, and just be like, "Oh, you're in this movie too? All right." Then.
Yeah, anything Sigourney Weaver does lend a bit of creep, like a
cachet to it.
Yeah, I'm down for something. The Cabin in the Woods is good. I enjoyed it. I actually watched that.
Well, good. Hit one that Max watched.
I don't watch a lot of horror stuff.
Scott, number 4.
So my number 4. This might be another one Max can check out because it's a very soft horror movie. Is The Burbs with Tom Hanks and Carrie Fisher. It's
Brother Theodore.
The neighbor kid's a meatball. That movie is so infinitely quotable to me. Like there's so many things that I just say like on a daily basis. You know, there go the goddamn brownies. I say all the time. It's like a PG movie, so like there's not really like a whole lot of horror going on in it. A little bit of creepiness at the end, but that's about it. And yeah, I love that movie.
Ernest Scared Stupid was a PG movie too, and it scared the shit out of me.
I loved Ernest Scared Stupid.
Hold on, we might get to it. It might be on Max's list.
I hope so.
We don't know.
No, it's not a comedy. How is that a comedy? That was scary as fuck.
Well, I don't know, man. If you make an argument for the Antichrist being a comedy, I think you can make an argument for an Ernest movie being a comedy.
But Ernest actually saved Christmas. I mean, come on.
Halloween.
Went to the army.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
My number 4 is Happy Death Day to You.
Number 2, huh?
Number 2 is the Back to the Future of horror movies. The Back to the Future 2. And like Groundhog's Day had a baby. Because when she does the death montage in the second one, it is so funny.
I agree. It was really funny.
Yeah. They introduced like time travel and alternate dimensions.
Time travel was terrible.
Oh my God. I love the Happy Death Day series because it embraces the silliness and it doesn't do it in a cheesy way. And I love the first one, but the sequel just added more comedy to it, I thought. So,
yeah, they played up what they did good in the first one.
Yes. Happy Death Day to You. I can't wait to see Happy Death Day 3, 4, however many they want to make. I'm in for all of them.
She's in an infinite loop of horror movies.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the trailers for those movies, but even the trailer for the first one like tried to play it straight, and then the second one was all comedy. So I was like, I'm down for
the first one is comedy, even if the trailer says it's not.
Yeah. That's totally fair.
But Max, what's your number 4?
Ready or Not. I had a lot of fun with that movie. It's a horror movie.
I love the ending.
The ending is a very, very I enjoyed it.
It's very satisfying.
Yeah,
yes.
I guess get the house now.
Oh man, it's wonderful. I really enjoy that movie because she's the same chick who plays Bill's daughter in the Bill and Ted movie, and I'd never heard of her before this movie, and it was like it was a totally random movie that I went to see on a whim, and I really, really enjoyed it. It was much better than I thought it was going to be. This is back when going to the movies was a thing that you could do on a whim.
Yes.
But
I love how it's basically also you get many different layered characters in the family itself. Like that one guy from the OC who's just like, I'm over this shit.
Oh my God, here we go. We're terrible people. This is awful, and but I don't want to die. That's the thing. And so it's really good. I really enjoyed it. For it has people you've heard of in the cast, but the main character is not someone it was a kind of new girl and everything. So it's it was really interesting to me. I didn't care at all, and they got me. So yeah, Ready or Not.
I want to correct something I said earlier about Kelly Maroney possibly coming on 3 Geeks. No, she is. She's booked for November, so we will get to talk to her pretty soon.
So I will figure out if she's the one who has her head blown up.
So you lost your head.
What was that like? Dan, what's number 4?
How did that make you feel? Number 3?
3.
Number
Dan,
3. Yeah.
Number 3. Sorry.
I'm gonna go with The Exorcist Part 2.
That is funny.
Because
every time I say the name Pazuzu, I laugh.
yeah. See, there's Pazuzu, there's Richard Burton looking so bored in every scene that he's in.
He's shit-faced.
But it's just the movie makes no sense at all.
It's hilarious. Alcoholism.
It's great. And then fucking James Earl Jones just shows up in a tiger outfit or
he's in a locust.
Yeah,
outfit.
with locusts and I don't. Yeah, okay, that's right. But it's so bizarre and dumb that you just can't help but laugh.
Was that directed? That's directed by the guy who did Zardoz, right?
That was directed by a guy that didn't want to direct Exorcist 2. I can tell you that.
All I remember from that is Richard Burton looking just so disconnected. Linda Blair is still trying. Linda Blair was the only good performance in the movie, I think.
Yeah. I mean, nobody else is, and then there's the whole Pazuzu backstory, which doesn't add into anything, and then there's
the machine that lets you go into people's dreams. It's Inception.
Yeah.
This.
All right. So
Yeah, and then the end, the whole house collapses.
Because
So
she did
who
this.
knows?
Because she did this dance move to scare away locusts.
Your insurance company pissed.
All right, so the director of Exorcist 2, there was 2 of them, one uncredited because he didn't want his name on the film, I guess. And then the other one, which was John Borman, and he did do Xanador, Excalibur, Deliverance. Okay, so he's got questions.
Xanadu.
He did Deliverance?
He did
Oh,
Deliverance.
wow. Okay.
Sorry. I mixed up my Z-sounding movies.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't get Sean Connery in a Speedo.
You know what? I wouldn't have put it past him to be able to do Zardoz.
Ranger.
Oh, no, he did. He
Mike?
did direct Zardoz.
Zardo. Yeah, I'm the one who messed up.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Well,
I was
fine,
like, wait a
fine.
minute. Don't throw me off
You
my
do
game
get
here.
Sean Connery in a Speedo. There.
I know my Sean Connery underwear.
There you go,
movies.
Mike.
Mike Weird says that their number 4 is Killer Workout. I have not seen
good.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Killer Workout's pretty good.
Okay, is anyone else like a little bit tripped up? Like in this StreamYards thing, it's like everyone can see and hear you. Like, does that bother anyone?
Are you just now realizing this, Max?
Max, everyone can see and hear you all the time.
I don't know why that's like they're watching.
We watch you sleep, Max.
Did your spliff just kick in or something? What happened?
I don't know why, but like
They can see me.
Hey, welcome to the podcast, Max. This is the way it's been for months.
Yeah. You're in the show.
Well, we got our first Twitch comment. They're watching all the time.
See? Give me the blue pill.
Hi, Selwyn. All right, Mike, what is your number 3 or third on your list?
Yeah, whatever is next on. Because here I start to go into the Z grade stuff, like the stuff that actually is legitimately kind of bad, but so bad it's hilarious to me. No, Sharknado tries too hard. It wants to be Z grade, but it's just boring. The third one I have, Birdemic, Shock and Terror. Oh man, this thing is nirvana for just laughing my ass off because it's what happens when you have a director who I know he has a vision, he has an idea of something. It's the same idea he has for all his movies, but he sticks with it. But he just doesn't have the resources or the talent to execute it properly. So it is. If you haven't seen Birdemic, Shock and Terror, it is.
He tries real hard. Is that what you're saying?
He tries real hard.
What do you mean, Mike? I mean, those birds look true to life in every scene.
Yes, absolutely. There's no clipping of frames. There's no.
I love the spoofing of the Birdemic that they did in Schitt's Creek when they did the Crows movie, and they had the director who was just like, I kind of have a vision, but I don't care.
Yeah, yes, exactly. I kind of thought of this director when I saw that scene, and Catherine O'Hara was made up in like a bird person. But no, this movie, if you haven't seen it, it is something else. You won't be scared, but you will be laughing.
No. Well, you might be scared that he would like make more.
You
movies.
might be scared that you're like, oh my god, I can't believe someone tried to do this.
Yes.
Justin, what's your number 3?
Yeah, so my next 3 I could have interchanged at any position. So I think this is going to hit some of your lists. I just don't know where. Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Yep.
Save it.
Yeah.
Save it. Okay.
I intentionally left that one off my list because I know everyone.
I knew someone else was going to have it too.
I knew you guys were all going to leave it off the list, so I wanted to make sure it was on my list. But Justin got on his too.
I didn't get the memo.
Opportunist.
My number 3. Number 3 is tough for me because there's one that I know everybody's gonna say, so I'm taking it off my list. And
what about
Sorry,
Scott?
You don't get nothing.
Yeah.
This is my number 3 with Sleepaway Camp.
Did you
2
skip
or
Scott
3
intentionally?
Yeah, you're skipping Scott.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Scott. What's your number 3?
Poor Scott. Scott, say sleepaway camp.
I will just talk about sleepaway.
I just didn't want him to get away from it.
You already
I was going to say Tucker and Dale anyways. So
All right, Scott, Jason obviously needs to talk about sleepaway fucking camp right now.
No, it's fine. I only had the 2 anyway. No, Jason's got some steam. If Jason, if you want to finish up, I can just go after you. Keep that momentum. I'm serious. Like you got so deep into it. Like, if you want to go ahead.
Tell us about sleepaway camp.
Yeah, for real. Why sleepaway camp number 3?
Camp 2 or 3, or 2 and 3. I'm gonna make it a tie for both. But they have the funniest death scenes in any slasher movie I have ever seen. And we got the star of Sleepaway Camp 1 coming on next week to talk about Sleepaway Camp. But no, the sequels, which she's not in, but they're super funny, especially the death sequences and the end of Sleepaway Camp 2, especially.
I thought she was in one of the sequels.
She's in the
direct sequel.
Oh yeah, it's like 4.
Yeah,
the one that the writer and director came back for. She's in that one.
The one that's impossible to find anywhere.
It's like $100 for the VHS tape on eBay.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Hatchet movies,
and then your fucking machine eats the tape, like
because it's not like it's like 30 years old or anything, you know.
That's definitely in the spirit of the movie because all those kids are assholes in that movie.
Scott, what is your number 3?
I'm so glad that you asked, Jason.
Let me guess, Star Trek Picard.
That is terrifying, but it's not a movie. So. My number 3 is Attack the Block. Which, if you haven't seen it, is excellent. It's a Joe Cornish movie.
Yes.
It's what got John Boyega noticed for Star Wars, and I'm 100% pulling hipster status on that because I saw that way before those conversations started. But yeah, no, it's really good. It's a little bit lighter on comedy than most like horror comedies. There definitely are some tense, heavy scenes, but I love like the creature designs and the special effects. So just a fun little action horror comedy movie.
Cool. I just added it to my list with Hot Fuzz of what to watch this week. So
it has Nick Frost in it, which is what I was in the big Edgar Wright kick when it came out, and I was like, "Oh, Nick Frost in another movie. I'll check it out." And I'm glad I saw it for more than just him, but he was kind of the hook.
You know what else has Nick Frost in it? That Tomb Raider movie.
Does it?
Yes.
Cool. Actors act, Max.
Yeah.
Across various genres.
It's surprising places you find Nick Frost, but yeah, no, check his place. The pawn shop.
I kind of wish he had like long enough history that we could have where in the world is Nick Frost and just pulling random movies. We're doing this. Nick Frost was also in.
My Pets Are Weird says my number 3 is Friday the 13th final chapter. Yeah, that's my favorite of the Friday the 13th series in general.
Yeah.
But
I wish it was.
It is funny.
No, because then we never would have gotten Jason X. Or Jason Goes to Manhattan.
It was Jason versus Freddy's. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry.
Jason Goes to Manhattan. Jason Goes to Cuba.
They're just travel videos, man. They're not even horror movies anymore.
Jason Goes on a Cruise.
And Jason X qualify for this list.
Could we do a Jason Goes on a Cruise? He's just sipping on a martini.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Is he starting or is he on a cruise?
I feel like a cruise would be the most stressful place for Jason because you know what happens on a cruise a lot? People having sex. And he's gonna be like, fucking go kill people.
Oh man.
And also water, so because isn't that like his phobia or something like that?
Oh well, yeah.
I want to make a Jason movie where he's on a cruise, but he's like trying to enjoy the cruise, but people keep dying in ways they might have done it, and he was sort of stalking, but he might have just been on a cruise.
He tries to save all of them. Yeah, like a half second before everything.
I like this idea.
Well, no, final chapter is Crispin Glover in that one? That's the one?
Yes, and Corey Feldman.
Yes, yeah.
Corey Feldman. That should just be Jason goes around to find all the doppelgangers of Crispin Glover and Corey Feldman, and that takes him to various locales.
This is getting into like Back to the Future 2 territory.
Exactly.
You love it.
Max.
Oh, okay. Number 3. It is.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Sorry, we have a comment from Morpheus. Anthony Bourdain, but with Jason.
I would love that.
I'd love that.
Okay.
You just enjoying food, murdering people on vacation.
Exactly.
I can see it.
This quinoa is delicious. I killed it.
Jason's gotta be doing something right. No reservations.
No reservations.
Wouldn't the Anthony Bourdain, but with Anthony or Hannibal, work better?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, Jason, if anything, endures. Like he's able to travel around a bit, and whatever he's doing diet wise works for him because that dude can't die. So
Yeah.
Iron stomach to the extreme.
Jason X is my number 3.
I saw that with Max in the theaters.
Yeah, I was dying. It was hilarious. The robot, the android chick, all that shit's hilarious. Jason in space is the funniest thing of all time. When he gets like rebuilt with the like super space machete, like break. Oh my god!
That's the one where he picks them up in the sleeping bag, right?
Yeah.
Bangs them against the tree. I love that.
I saw that movie on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Seal of quality right there.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
There you go.
The best horror. Whoever goes to space movie, I think.
It's terrible.
I mean, it's him and the critters, basically.
I mean, even better than Leprechaun in space. I mean,
and Leprechaun. Sorry, I forgot the Leprechaun went to space too. So not much competition.
We have 2 things.
Well, hey, I best out of 3. Like, all right. I mean, like that's gold, silver, and bronze, right? Like, I mean, fuck, we filled out the podium, didn't we?
Oh boy!
Don't shit on Jason X. It's doing good.
Oh god!
We have to emotionally support Jason.
Just put Jason X and good in the same sentence there, man.
Oh my goodness!
It was good when it ended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Leprechaun had a lightsaber, and Leprechaun goes to space.
Good God!
Never saw any of the Leprechauns.
I have not seen it either.
I'm okay with it.
I don't remember seeing it, but I know I have, so it had to be bad.
Ben had a big.
You were traumatized. Just put it on your
Maybe.
You suppressed the memory.
Most likely just bored, and I tuned it out, but I don't know.
Dan, what's the one where Pinhead goes to space? How's that?
I really like that one. Most people don't. That's part 4, but to its credit, it also has how the boxes were like built in the past. So whatever.
Is it called Hellspace?
No, it's just called Hellraiser 4.
BRB. Jason accidentally
something.
Out of the stream.
Jason went to space.
It's
yeah.
Jason. Our mic's there. Yeah.
Hey, there we go. All right.
Mike, what's your number 2?
Oh,
I don't get a number 2.
Yeah,
oh my
God!
No,
you just shove Hellraiser 4 in my face and say that's my number 2, Jason. Is that what I get?
I confused myself.
Yeah. No one puts Dan in the corner.
You're gonna like Hellraiser 4 and live with it, Dan.
God damn it!
This is what you get for picking Antichrist. End of story.
You're about to go on time.
My number 2 is gonna be The Happiness of the Katakuris.
I've never seen that.
Never.
Everyone looks confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but okay. It's a Takashi Miike film. About these people that are trying to build a hotel where there is supposed to be a freeway bypass, so they're going to make all this money, except it never happens. And then people who just happen to show up, to pay them, die. So it's a weird horror comedy that's also a musical.
I'm intrigued.
That checks a lot.
Yeah, it's
A lot of boxes.
It's interesting.
Trailer for this, so let's check this out real quick.
Go get
Number 2.
You just made Dan Sunday.
I can't read this.
I can't read anything. That's yep. Hey, a dog.
Are they dancing?
Is this Power Rangers?
Yes.
Oh, this is great.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh, is this like a rock opera horror movie?
It's not a rock opera. It's more of a musical.
Yeah.
Musical.
Get it right.
Yeah.
Well, the music they were playing was kind of fierce. Never mind. I take it back.
Amazing.
Sound of
Yes.
music.
Oh man.
Wow.
We should all watch this and talk about it.
I am so here for
Yes.
this.
We should all watch
No.
that.
Is this on the next challenge so far? Does it qualify?
No, absolutely
Oh.
not.
We have to make Max watch this.
No.
Don't worry, Dan. We'll find a home for it on McChats.
Look, I mean, I'm all
Okay,
about inclusion
okay.
and everything.
Yeah,
but do not include me in this.
I'll poach it since Max doesn't want to see it.
Oh, he's watching.
I'm actually surprised that you haven't seen it, Mike.
I want to be
No.
part of that
I
chat
already
game.
been Cobra Kai episode.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. Is that actually in the movie?
Probably.
That's a CD you can buy. It's
Yeah,
the
it's-
companion CD.
Yes.
Yeah,
Have a
it
companion
says up
podcast
there.
for the movie.
Buy the soundtrack.
That
Why
was
not?
good, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Oh my
I needed that in my
God.
life. I didn't know I did it.
Yeah. Go watch that movie. It's awesome.
Ah!
My
I
Pets
will
Are Weird
hunt it
says My
down.
number 2 is Evil Dead 2.
My pets are weird is stepping on my dick right now.
That just didn't sound right at all for several reasons.
Weird fetish Max has.
Are you taking us back to Antichrist?
I mean, you can.
Morpheus.
No, I'm not watching
Do
this shit.
that.
No,
Really
you can't make me.
right now.
I took the blue pill. I don't even know who you are.
Mike, what is number 2 on your list?
Number 2 is called the Loch Ness Horror. It is.
Another
I
trailer.
feel like I've heard of this.
If you can find a trailer for it, it is another Z-grade movie about a bunch of people with fake Scottish accents going to Loch Ness to find the Loch Ness Monster. It involves criminals. It involves campers and teenagers who go out into the woods to have the sex. It involves a scientist. It involves a very over-the-top Scrooge McDuck impersonator. It involves a kilt. It involves a Scotsman in a kilt who lives up in a castle on Killycranky Mountain or something like that. and the worst looking Loch Ness monster I have ever seen. So
you know it's going to be good when it starts like this.
Yes, driving classics.
I searched for it, and this was the first picture that came up, and I'm sold.
I've never seen the trailer for it, so I don't know how.
As loud as it'll let me get it.
Okay, that might just be the quality of the.
Oh wow!
Might just be the quality of the.
Still,
the whole film.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike. You sold me on this.
Yes. This looks great.
Stay out of the water. It'll be fine.
Oh my god! I hope they show
But the thing looks so friendly, and then it's eating people.
Oh man!
You can take a lot of bullets.
Oh, here we go. My favorite scene. He bites that old man for like a minute and a half. It is the best thing ever.
This monster made out of paper mache. It's wonderful.
Does he go through his whole like last will and testament like as the monster's like chewing him like, and to my son,
Please give my trading cards.
No,
Keep
there's a
us on
point.
them.
There's a point. It cuts away briefly. It cuts back to him. He somehow worked his whole head into the jaws. Of the creature.
That's the picture I posted in the chat.
Oh yeah, if you can get the picture. Oh, that dude is, his accent is terrible.
Yeah, this like a whole group of bikers.
Yep.
This Shape of Water remake really just doesn't have the budget.
It's not really doing it for me. I agree. Oh wow.
There's and also I forgot to mention there's like a downed like Nazi plane in the lock that they need to disarm a bomb on or something.
What in the world? Just shoot smoke out of his mouth.
There's lots of stuff going on in this.
I don't know, man. This pussy.
Just his head popping up.
Dude, I want to see this movie.
Oh yeah, this looks great.
No.
Thank you, Mike.
A whole day of movies Max hates and just
Yes. I mean, it wouldn't be hard.
I mean, no, I understand why it's on the list. I just don't feel like I need to. Like after watching that trailer, I really don't even feel like I need to watch the whole movie.
I feel like you got what you needed out of just that trailer.
Yeah. Oh, dude, and I was like, "Wow, this trailer's running kind of long, don't you think?" Like,
it's definitely a movie I speed through certain parts in just to get to either the terrible accents or the terrible creature effects.
Oh,
yes,
man.
that one. That dude stays in there for like a whole full minute. It is glorious.
I'm being digested.
Hey guys, this is our first photo from Jurassic World 3.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on board if that's what it is.
Yeah.
Jurassic World 3, : I swear to God, this one isn't Jurassic Park again.
It's
got Jeff Goldblum in it. I'm going to see it.
Oh, geez.
Even if he's in it for like 3 seconds.
No, apparently
Yeah,
the cast
that's
has a
the
big
thing.
part. The original cast has a big
They
part.
call it Jurassic World. Why aren't they all over the world?
Well, they are now.
I
We got there.
I want the raptor who says Alan to come back.
Yeah.
Alan.
It could just be a conversation between that raptor and the guy that says "clever girl."
Alan,
Clever girl.
You don't know if he didn't make it out of there.
No, they definitely turned him into poo. That dude is poo.
I did ask Mike, right? Okay, yeah, Justin, number 2.
Yeah. We're real bad looking at the list of people, apparently. Mine, similar to Pets Are Weird. My Pets Are Weird. Army of Darkness. I love the skeleton.
Nice.
All of you.
Are we saving this one?
No, it's just like this is my number 2 pick, but like the whole series.
Oh, okay. We'll save
That's
it.
another one I left off my list because I knew everyone.
We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. I
No,
know.
this is the spot. This is now's the time.
We all know what number 1's going to be if no one said it yet.
But no, like Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, like all of them are just ridiculous.
Cut your arm off with a chainsaw on it and just murdering folks.
The tree rape in the first, like the first one is the most like horror, like but the like when it was the first time I ever watched the movie. We were doing a screening at BGMX, and my boss was there with his 13-year-old daughter. And not that the scene is funny, but watching the scene with them in the room together was hilarious. So that's why it gets comedy. But then they move more and more to comedy, like as you make it.
Get in the root, right?
Yeah.
Army of Darkness is my favorite, but I think Evil Dead 2 is the best combination of horror comedy.
I just love the skeletons.
The skeletons are fun.
Yeah.
The skeletons making
Evil Dead 2 is my favorite because of the part where all of the things in the room start laughing at Bruce Campbell. I totally love that scene.
I like the fantasy elements that show up in Army of Darkness, though.
Oh yeah,
him actually fighting evil version of himself, or like starts off as miniature version.
Yeah.
And of course, this is my boomstick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's my boomstick.
Infinitely quotable, actually funny scenes, like actually scary scenes. My Pets Are Weird. No, please share your number 1. But like I was just mad because like everyone
just let Max go first.
Everyone picked my number 2. It's like okay, I agree with you people. I guess you people.
There's also the TV show too, right? I really enjoyed the TV show.
Oh yeah,
I remember. I saw the pilot and really liked it, and just never got back to it.
For the second season,
I heard the remake sucked though. Like the
well, it didn't have.
I really liked it actually.
The remake's
really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who did I hear it sucked from?
I don't know. The remake was
Call Out
horrifying.
Hero, it's good.
It scared the piss out of me. Me and Dan saw it in the theaters together.
Yeah. Except nobody understands how to cauterize a wound in the whole thing.
Yes, absolutely.
That was my main problem.
They did not lean into the comedy for the remake.
No, it's a little bit more serious business.
Yeah.
But I mean, it still works.
But doesn't Bruce Campbell show up at the end?
Yeah, he's a post-credit stinger.
At the very end.
and the car is there at the campsite, just covered in thorns and foliage and stuff. So
the comic books are a lot of fun too. Army of Darkness comic books.
Yeah, they planned on merging the two. They just haven't done it yet. But Justin or Scott, what is your number 2?
My number 2 is Shaun of the Dead.
That was my number 1. That was the guy that we haven't heard yet.
Right, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it.
Okay.
Shaun of the Dead was on my list. That's what I replaced Sleepaway Camp with. But
it was another one I was sure was probably going to be on someone else's, but I was like, I gotta.
Yeah, you gotta have it. My number 2 is a movie I saw last year, Return of the Living Dead. I like this franchise, but they got the whole brains, and it is fun.
Yeah, like the send more cops part.
Yes, it could have been Beyond Reanimator. I could have put here as well, but yeah, Return of the Living Dead really struck a chord with me. I laughed so hard. I like the sequels. I've seen the first 3 so far, and yeah, it's a funny franchise. Anybody else seen them besides Dan, Mike?
I've seen it. It's been a long time. I remember thinking it was funny too, but I can't remember specific scenes.
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah.
The first one has an awesome soundtrack, though.
Mm-hmm.
God, now I got fucking "It's Been a While" stuck in my head.
That's gonna be there for a while,
forever.
Man, Stain. I forgot all about Stain.
And aren't you happier for it?
Yeah, exactly.
Max, you did your number 2.
I did.
Just taking number 2s everywhere.
Justin, and my pets are rude. All share the same number 2.
Dan, what is your number 1?
I'm gonna cheat. I have 2 runners up. No one else is going to pick these. You're fine.
Such a maverick.
Okay, runners up. Manos, the Hands of Fate. and Plan 9 from Outer Space.
What's it called?
Manos, the Hands of Fate.
Manos, the Hands of Fate.
Mike's reaction told me everything I need to know. You don't need to pull up the trailer.
Yeah.
The master will be pleased.
Oh no! I see the clip Jason's pulling up. Oh Lord.
God.
Yeah. It's not.
Dan, who hurt you?
Well, no, like we know this probably mainly also because of MST3K.
Oh yeah. And this film has a horrific backstory too. But
yeah.
It's directed by a fertilizer salesman who was bet that he couldn't make a film.
You just made my girlfriend really happy, Dan, because she's a big MST3K fan.
I could have sworn we didn't make a wrong turn.
This film had sequels?
Don't need to get upset.
It had a sequel done by the daughter of the director. I haven't seen it yet because the one time that I tried to start it, my Xbox shut down.
Yeah.
It says it has a prequel and a sequel.
We're not doing this.
Yeah. It was, I just took that as a hint.
I don't care. Let's see if we can get some direction.
I like the soap opera.
I take care of the place while the master is away. Which way do we go? There is no way out of here. It will be dark soon.
This fucking guy.
There is no way out of here.
Yeah.
No way out of here.
You know, we could spend the night here, and then tomorrow we can.
Yeah.
What do you think is like? Just like, there's no way.
And the Torgo's Pizza sketch.
I haven't had meth in
so
4
good.
hours. I need some meth. There's no way out of here. Oh God!
The walks.
Yeah.
Madam, it will be very dangerous to leave now. The master.
Take this.
What kind of talk is that?
These people are pretty rude for just trying to help.
Fucking Kenny G in the background.
Getting that Master Swords and shit.
Oh man.
This soundtrack, yeah, Jason, I see what you're saying.
Very soap opera.
Yeah, that's very fucking. The use of symbol is quite.
I'm fitting my head into my camera space.
Here, the will of Manos.
It's too
Wait,
Yeah.
Is this just like a highlight reel, or is this a
I don't know.
Okay, how much more?
Oh, thank God it's on
trailer.
the
Yeah.
No, Behold the will of Manos.
That is perfect, like midnight, like screening where you heckle the screen type fodder.
Yes, yes, it is.
Absolutely glorious.
All right,
Oh
Dan, what's your other runner-up?
My second runner-up is Plan 9 from Outer Space, but everybody knows that one already.
I love Plan 9.
Yeah,
Plan 9 is amazing.
And my actual number one is Monster Squad. Because I love Monster Squad. And Wolfman Scott Nards.
Is that Space Jam 2?
No, Monster, not Monstar.
Yeah.
This random basketball land.
Dude, okay, but that song "Hit 'Em High" that they made for was what's that? Good rappers on that song. Yeah, it was good. It was fucking good. Coolio, LL Cool J. Okay. Sorry. I'm
I'll just trail off and be like, "Thanks for killing that."
Beetlejuice.
I didn't.
Yes,
I
solid.
didn't even think about Beetlejuice.
That is a good pick.
It's a good one.
That is a very good pick. I love that movie.
And it is actually got some really disturbing imagery in it.
I mean, it's Burton.
Yeah.
Everything Tim Burton does is scary.
But like vintage Burton disturbing, not like, hey, I created a CGI person
like,
disturbing.
Like Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, not
See?
unintentional disturbing.
Morpheus knows. It's actually the second best song on the soundtrack, though. Second to "You Buggin' by Bugs Bunny."
Oh, jeez.
You don't know that.
I requested that at a middle school dance. You Buggin' by Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, it's the shit. That's why. They've got Basketball Jones on that soundtrack
with Chris Rock.
Chris Rock, Basketball Jones. Fuck yeah.
He's talking right to me now. Is that
Yeah.
on the camera?
No, just letting you know it's a good soundtrack. Like, you think it's a joke, but it's
So,
not.
Monster Squad.
It's suddenly awesome.
Yeah.
How many people about this
Monster
movie?
Squad.
What's it about?
It's about a bunch of kids that have a club. They call themselves the Monster Squad. And then all the Universal monsters come to town, and they have to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
There you go.
There you go.
It's probably better than all the fucking Universal Monster remake movies.
Tom Cruise just pops up.
Yeah, like.
Well, no, yeah. No. Tom Cruise has to run with his hands like this, because that's what Tom Cruise does.
If the Dark Universe had been allowed to continue, that's what they were going to build to. Was like their Avengers would be the Monster Squad.
Yeah,
that I would actually kind of like, but they would screw it up, and it would be like Tom Cruise with a bunch of 15-year-olds. So. Basically, his love life, but not.
Topic change.
Squirrel.
Number one.
My number one is Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
Nice.
Is this the one that we watched the clip from?
Yes. This is the one that we got you drunk.
Yeah.
By watching.
Mike, can I do it?
Go for it.
It was like every time his eyebrows.
Garbage Day.
Yeah, this is the originator of the Garbage Day clip. If you're able to find it, but
you can find it.
Guy does something weird with his eyebrows. You drink.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Every time he overacts with his eyebrows, we drank. And so,
and in the first 5 minutes, you're drunk.
We got about an hour and 10 minutes in, and Max was already passed out.
Yeah, it was.
He doesn't remember the film.
It was night.
Well, like the first 45 minutes is just Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 again.
Yes,
pretty much.
It's a clip show, basically, but with the structure of the kid who was a baby in the first movie recalling the events of the first movie as if
Yes.
he'd been there and remembered everything.
Ugh.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
But his acting is amazing. Like I love his acting.
We're gonna use that term loosely.
Acting, yes.
Can you find a trailer for that, JT?
Or just find the Garbage Day clip.
No.
Yes, I will.
No.
Just find Garbage
Max.
Day.
Max, you can't stop good cinema, Max.
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't stop, won't stop.
I don't have to stop good cinema. I don't want the less bad cinema. That's what
Is it worth watching the ones after 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Yes.
No.
Is it?
Yes.
Why?
I'm a big fan of the giant cockroach in 4?
Oh yeah. Does Mickey Rooney show up in one of those?
Yes.
He is in one, which is funny.
I think that's 4 or 5. I think
he kind of lambasted the original movie, right?
Yep.
And so they were like, "Hey, come be in one of the later movies." Oh yeah, part 3 has one where the dude has like a brain transplant or something.
Yeah, that's my least favorite one of them. I think it just wasn't very interesting.
Oh,
No.
It's on Blu-ray. They're gonna show Garbage Day.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is the first one. This is the original one, which is actually kind of legitimately terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, it still has its highly amusing parts.
Yeah, it's silly, but not this part.
There we go.
The brutal murder of a family isn't that hilarious.
No, but the whole sledding down the hill while the evil Santa Claus yells naughty and chops your head off. Now that's fun.
Wait, is this trailer just going to be the trailer for the first? Oh, there we go. There he is.
Yeah.
It's the movie. It's the clips of the first one.
Oh, here we go.
The range on that.
That's fun.
Yeah, I'm a hot shot with this gun.
He kills someone with an umbrella.
Yes.
And then.
Oh wow! I didn't make it to that part.
Oh man!
What was that?
You did. You just don't remember, Max. That's all.
Yeah, no. I didn't make it.
Oh god!
To the part with the umbrella?
Yeah.
Mother Superior. This Mother Superior. She's the worst.
That's before Garbage Day.
Gotcha.
Like bingo! That stunt.
That is insane.
Nice.
The stuntman almost got run over.
Oh yeah, one of the rollover exploded.
Okay. Yeah, I have the first one on Blu-ray. I don't have the second one yet.
Garbage Day.
That was a good choice.
Yeah, it's one of my.
For the longest time, the biggest mystery was whatever happened to that actor, and he resurfaced a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It was Friday. It was a garbage day.
I am going to reach out to him and see if I can get him on our podcast.
He was fucking TMZ caught him taking out his trash.
yeah. He's like turns to him like garbage day and runs back inside.
Like he's back into his house like no.
Leave me alone.
Mr. Justin, what is your number one?
Mine is Shaun of the Dead, so we can probably talk about that now because it was second on Scott's list. So I just really enjoyed it, right? I mean, a lot of my time in high school was spent watching this movie. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Watching zombies. And
You've got red on you.
What?
You got red on you.
All right.
I mean, it's a love letter to like so many different horror movies. They got so many references. They even reference themselves in the movie.
Yes.
Because like when they're talking about their plan for tomorrow, when they're getting drunk, they describe what happens in the rest of the movie.
Right.
Yeah, and it's like freaking Simon Pegg and Nick. What's his last name?
Nick Frost.
What we just talked about 30 minutes ago.
Yes, he's in a bunch of little things. Anyway, those guys. This movie I think is like some of the best of their like teamwork and friendship and work relationship and being on film. Like them together, Sean and Ed. Just it's like Jay and Silent Bob. It's like just
playing video games at the end.
No, it's good. It's but no, it's
very nice.
I think it's the best.
My favorite line is just one word, but the delivery of Simon Pegg, where he's like, Pete.
Yeah.
He's just like looking up the stairs.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
That's my number one.
Good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could say it would have been on my list too, but I figured everybody else would have it. So, my number one is Tucker.
Man, Scott, you just don't get nothing.
Sorry.
Yeah, really.
You just don't get nothing.
God damn it!
Twice.
Sorry. I knew that because that movie was on Scott's list, so I was
Scott's
stalling.
not. Scott's leaving.
Yeah. Scott left. Never mind.
Scott, what's your number one?
My number one is Ghostbusters.
All right.
Okay.
Crap.
Good call. All right.
Bring it full circle to Rick Moranis, man. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Okay.
I had it on my list, and I was like, I can't put this anywhere other than number one, out of respect for just that movie. I don't think I need to talk about it. It's an incredible movie.
That would have been on my list. That's a good choice. Absolutely. Bill Murray is great.
All of them are great. I mean,
it's one of the best ensemble movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
No, you're not gonna call. It's fucking Huey Lewis in the News. That's who you're not gonna call.
Or the garbage day.
I mean, you could call him. He would just like stare at the
You
ghost.
could definitely add to the ghost population. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He'd be like-
There you go.
He'd be just,
And then,
like, these ghosts.
My number one is Tucker and Dale. I
Solid
don't know
pick.
what you could say that you've never said about that movie, but that movie is so good.
The wood chipper is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
part. We should pull a guy out of a wood chipper. He's like,
We have had a
That's the best.
Oh, they're killing themselves all over our property.
That's a weird suicide.
All they
Suicide
want to do,
pact.
they just want to enjoy their new vacation home. Morpheus, you choose
For the
Ghostbusters 2 for your number one?
Dude.
I like Ghostbusters 2, but I don't know if it makes the top 10 even. For me.
Dang.
Suck in the guts, guys, with the
Morpheus a
Ghostbusters.
little bit better.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah. I mean, it's fine if you like it. I have no problem with you liking it, but like,
He is Weagle.
yeah, there's no way it beats out the first one. It beats out the remake. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
And it'll probably beat out this new one that's coming out.
Yeah, most likely, because it looks like they're going a very serious route of like the legacy of the Ghostbusters. It's like
Stranger Ghostbusters.
the legacy of these schlubs who were exterminators once.
Ghostbusters things.
I don't know. I'm excited for the new Ghostbusters movie.
Does it beat out the video game though?
I like Jason Wright.
I like the video game.
I've heard the video
Yeah,
game's good. I've never played it.
It's a good sequel.
Yeah, because they got pretty much everybody in there, and it was the sequel to 2.
Yeah.
And it brought back elements of 1. It was a nice trilogy capper. Max, what's your number one?
Ernest Scared Stupid.
Yes! Yes! And we are going to pull up the trailer for this. We are going to...
You're gonna scare Max. Come on.
I don't make milk. I've never liked milk. So it's not something.
Have a couple cartons in the house.
No, man, it's not something we have in the house. You can't just be buying milk to go bad because your kid watched Ernest Scared Stupid.
Just buy yogurt; it'll last longer.
Oh my goodness!
Dairy intolerant.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Yeah, and yogurt's better for your digestive tract.
Scared the crap out of me as a kid, and then
It's now
I went
available.
back and watched it. Like, why am I so scared of this movie? And then I was laughing at my child self.
It's so good. I love that movie.
Yeah, it's Ernest, and he's awesome. And yeah, no, it literally like it's supposed to be a joke, but I was like legitimately afraid after watching the movie. So this is even after he's like been killed and vanquished and yada yada, like everything's fine. I'm still like, oh my god, I'm scared out of my mind. Fuck it. I'm just not supposed to watch horror movies. But yeah, no, Ernest, gotta love him. Just great physical comedian, and
Can we dress up like him for Halloween?
Yeah, I'm down.
Jim Varney, a great comedian.
I'll be Ernest. He's who gets mad.
But what are the chances of that happening?
Up from the depths.
Dairy.
Sugar and water.
He's keto. Wait a minute, fellas.
I'm so alone.
Are you just showing us the movie? This feels like a
Watching the whole thing.
Jason,
yeah.
did you just put on the movie?
No,
we just said it was a trailer.
Oh, it's
do
a
a watch
clip.
party for
God
next
damn it,
year,
Jason.
Stupid, though. Just
Can you just play a legitimate trailer, not the whole movie or some fan bullshit?
It
Please?
even says preview in the bio.
preview.
Goodness
Preview.
sake.
Oh, they do that sometimes for re-releases of movies that have been out of circulation for a while. So they'll just show the clip from the
First
movie.
5 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, exactly.
I was scared.
Jim Varney.
Rest in peace,
Such a
Jim
good
Varney. Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Oh, he's been dead for a while, so yeah, he's probably rested plenty.
Oh, all right then, Mike.
Dan checked out on that one.
Yeah, where'd Dan go?
Dan left.
Is that?
That is just about that. I want
Yeah,
to promote some stuff we have coming up. We've got interviews galore. Let me tell you who we got coming up on the slate. We got interview with Artie Hoffman, Andrew Cassay from Revenge of the Nerds. We got Carl Gottlieb, who wrote Jaws. Jeff Dwoskin, a great comedian. Mark Cartwright, the director of We Die Alone that we watched this weekend, the short film. We got Sam.
Welcome back, Dan.
Sam,
Hey.
who was one of the voices of Donald Duck, and he is now the voice of Little Quack.
That guy
and
was funny.
Tom and Jerry. Good stuff. So much awesome stuff coming in the Three Geeks podcast. We are live on Facebook every day, Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. We do our live show on Sundays. We got stuff coming out. We got a replay of the PBD cast every Tuesday at noon. Repeat of Matt Talk every Friday at noon. So much. We're rolling. I'm looking
Matt
for a
Talk
morning
is already
show.
in syndication.
If you want your podcast syndicated on the Three Geeks Network, let me know, because I would love to fill a morning time slot for somebody if you're available.
Slots.
Who doesn't want to fill slots all day? Just slot fill.
Beavis and Butthead movie.
Oh man, you can go from puller to slot filler.
I hate you so much. I want a whole week
We're about to pull this week, Justin. We're going to Justin's house to pull this week.
Classic Geeks is now a Thursday show. We pull up something from the past, and we let everybody re-enjoy it. We recently did the
re-enjoy
live we had, which was Dan, me, Max, Mike, Mitt, and Philip. We gotta get Mitt back on the cast.
Yeah,
it'd be nice.
Not in years.
No, he hasn't. He's a fun person. He's smart.
Someone needs to go kidnap Philip. Bring him back.
I'm working on a short
My pets are weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for yelling at you for your number 2.
He's never sorry.
I am sorry.
Aww.
You're awesome.
Check out youtube.com/Mike McGTV. They just
I'm not
dropped
sorry to you.
the first part on their series on
We're
the
gonna pull so hard on Wednesday,
Batmobile.
Justin.
The Batmobile show they did was great. I got to sit in the room and listen to the live stuff. It was a fun, very interesting retrospective.
The first 2-parter in McChat history. It was awesome. And
Yeah.
Favorite fucking things.
Good times.
Mike, anything
Keep
else
pulling.
coming down the pipe?
God dang it, Mike.
Oh, but just keep pulling, man. I mean, we just keep
pulling, filling slots, pulling.
Yes.
Now I'm principal. I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
I'm all of the Three Geeks Podcast. Find a friend and start pulling. Good. Okay.
Recycle your droid.
Scott's leaving.
Scott left. Hey, we're back. I forgot to hit intro.
A couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
I love that movie, man.
It was different. I don't want to say it was bad. It was just fucking weird.
But anyway,
yeah,
Shaolin Sofa episode that may or may not be up. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh,
it will be up very, very soon. Everybody, thanks for
okay.
tuning in. We'll be
There we
right
go.
back. We have somebody commenting from Three Geeks Podcast. I'm going to go on a limb and say that's George because I don't think he knows how to switch back to the name. But George,
wow.
if you guys
been hacked.
George's Perfect 10 joined our network, or not network. Our Facebook page. And the Perfect 10, they're actually taking a hiatus today because Max George makes his panel for his sports show. They each have to pick 4 football teams. They have to study gameplay footage, and they have to really, really know about these 4 teams. And then they have to make a mock schedule of how the winners of each of their games is. And then they come together and they discuss it. So that's why he's taking the day off, because and George is going through every NFL team and gonna, guess who the winners and such are gonna be throughout the season. And George, you called that nerdy, and I 100% agree to you. Even though I don't think that's the real reason you skipped out today, I think it's because of the backlash you've been getting for Three Amigos that you decided to take a week off.
No, that's too much work for me.
Yeah, that's way too much work.
I mean, I enjoy watching football. I don't enjoy doing homework.
I don't really enjoy watching football, so.
Well, I mean, it's for his thing. You're obviously not on the Sports Nerds podcast.
No, I'm not.
That's just too much work for me.
Men throw a ball and then run and then yay.
I'm also currently not writing down my top 5 '90s comedies. That's not what I'm writing down. It's something else entirely.
Yeah, you had that done last week.
Yes. I already have that finished. The list is completed. I just wanted to throw that out there. No book and pen guy. Not writing down my top 5.
Let's check in with what George is doing right now. There it is. He's working hard on that that NFL roster. But anyway, it's the Three Geeks Podcast. We're joined today by Mike from youtube.com/Mike McGTV. Check out all the wonderful things he's doing over there. And I've actually gotten a lot of messages because our fundraiser we did with Scene Snobs to help my sister, I talked about the date I was going on yesterday. And I've actually gotten a lot of Facebook messages asking me how said date went. And I want to thank you, Sherry Nelson. Sherry Nelson sent me a very, very nice message Friday night in anticipation of my date. So Sherry, God, I love you. You're always welcome on our show. But so it was fun. We went to PF Chang's. I'd never been there before. I've never had Chinese food more than $8 Chinese food. So it was their food doesn't taste like the traditional sweet and sour chicken or sesame chicken, but it's really, really, really good.
You know that having a large Chinese background.
Dan's face during that whole thing is like, wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get the pot stickers when you go there. Sorry. Carry on.
I know that for next time, man, because I definitely am going back. They're gonna have all my business now because it was worth the extra $6 that it would have been if I'd gotten Sunflower or something. But after that, we went to the bookstore. We looked at some books because I was hoping the Criterion movies were still on sale. I finally had a little extra money. I could finally buy some. I could afford to get like 2, and they weren't on sale. So
They're very stringent on that July deadline. Like, if you aren't there.
So I can get them in December again. That's when they usually do it the second time. So fingers crossed that I have money then to spend and splurge on movies. But we ended up going to see Jungle Cruise in the theater, and we went to an AMC Prime theater, which I had never been to one of their Prime screens. And I'm telling anybody out there that is a movie fan, if they have a Prime screen near you, it's worth it to go. First off, the reclining chairs that they have 2 different switches to control, the leaning back and the seat. And I'm telling you, one of these controls, the seat accepts you into it as you're pushing it down. And it is amazing. I felt like I was one with the chair. I was one with the chair. I didn't want to get up. You can ask her. I made a very inappropriate joke during our date. I said, this might be the first dough I've ever gotten with you. And, as the seat was taking me in.
Well, at least
she found it.
And she wants to go on a second date with you.
She did.
I mean, there you go.
She found it funny, man.
Good job.
I'm telling you, my sense of humor and everything. I wanted to know who I am, and it's important to me. I don't want to hide my sense of humor.
That is important.
Seat acceptance.
And I'm glad that
seat acceptance. Watch the film From the Womb.
I couldn't help it, man. I'm telling you, you haven't experienced comfort in a movie theater until you sat in this chair.
I can't. It's already bad enough, like with the decent reclining seats that they have in the regular theaters now. Like, I can't be too comfortable. I'll just fall asleep.
Yeah.
Like, then I gotta fucking pay to go see the movie again. Like, there is a such thing as too comfortable in a movie theater.
But Max, it's a Ghost in the Shell movie. It'll be great.
And the surround sound.
I can sit in with on a bed of nails, and the Ghost in the Shell movie still made me fall asleep. But
I think that's my favorite movie watching experience with you guys, though. Anyway.
So anyway, the sound, the surround sound that they have in this Prime theater it's just gorgeous. It is absolutely beautiful. And I wish, I'm not going to say anything against Jungle Cruise because I thought the movie was fine, but if I had seen Star Wars or maybe a Marvel movie in that theater, like, I just can't imagine what the sound would have been like. Like, it was amazing, crisp HD sound, and the picture quality was true HD. Like, it looked beautiful. So anybody out there, pay the extra $3 or $4. Check out the AMC Prime Theater because I'm telling you, it's a movie experience. I feel like at this point in movie-going cinema, the theaters need to make it more of an experience going to the theater than sitting at home. Because I think the sound quality at my house is better than most regular movie theaters at this point. So, but yes, AMC Prime, check it out. But we saw Jungle Cruise. And The Rock, man, The Rock is just... He's a charming guy. He does a lot of dad jokes on purpose. There's supposed to be dad jokes in this, even though he's not. His character doesn't play a dad. He's just a guy that tells lame jokes. And every time he drops one of these dad jokes, you can't help but laugh at the absurdity of this guy because, like, nobody else is laughing at him. They're just blankly staring. But I thought The Rock and Emily Blunt's chemistry was amazing, and I feel bad for John Krasinski.
500-pound dude who tells dad jokes. That's like his whole backstory.
yeah. But he lives, he tells jokes. There you go.
I thought their chemistry was great. I felt like the movie dragged a little bit towards the middle. It's like a fun. I'm not going to compare it to Indiana Jones because I know a lot of people will. It's like a National Treasure level movie where you go, you can have fun with it. But it's not going to be something you're going to keep revisiting. But it's got The Rock in it and not Nicolas Cage, which automatically elevates it in the charmingness. This movie's very charming.
I'm okay. This is odd that I'm going to interject here, but I would.
Fans are going to fire back.
I like The Rock a lot, but having just watched Willy's Wonderland, I would rather have Nicolas Cage just doing bizarre shit with a pinball machine.
Yeah,
I would.
And having seen Nicolas Cage in Pig, his dramatic turn, like I'd say, it can still be as compelling as well. Nicolas Cage can do both. The Rock is he's a nice middle. I'll say The Rock is a very nice, marketable middle.
Yeah, it's fun.
Nicolas Cage is, you never know exactly what you're gonna get.
Exactly.
You're pretty sure what you're gonna get.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what The Rock is. You know, when he goes into Black Adam, I have a pretty good idea of what that Black Adam is going to be like. Like Nicolas Cage is Black Adam, though. Ooh.
See,
no,
there you go.
Yeah, you don't know what that is. I wouldn't cast Nicolas Cage as Black Adam, but I would have to go see that movie. You know, you're like, well, you gotta see what he does. I mean,
Shazam.
Nicolas Cage just goes to the reading, and he's like, "Hey, I need to have a unicycle, and I only eat toast."
So, Jungle Cruise 2, The Rock and Nicolas Cage. I'm sold, guys. I'm sold. I give Jungle Cruise a 3 out of 5. It's a fun film. So then, you know, we end the date, we go home, and about 2 hours later, I get a text from John saying that there is a active shooter at the AMC at East End because he's at the Funny Bone. So they had to rush John into the Funny Bone. So because originally our date was going to be that would be about the time we'd be getting out of the theater. So I'm glad I chose an earlier lame noon date. So
somebody complained about the seats.
Yeah, no, we all appreciate that.
We're making our way back to normalcy now. Theater shootings.
You know, don't you just miss those?
Oh God.
Jesus.
So yeah, people out there, avoid shootings. Go to dates at noon. Emily, if you're watching, leave a comment out of 10 and let me know what you thought the date was in the comments.
Literally, no one shoots up a theater at noon. Like, this never happened. It's not gonna happen.
I don't know, man.
Only, you know,
that's
it's only
weird.
the later shows where like that movie got sold out, and the guy's like, "Fine, I'll buy a ticket to fucking you know, G.I. Joe," and then he sneaks into Jungle Cruise and just shoots up the whole theater because he's pissed off that everyone's sitting down except for him.
And they still blame it on Joker.
No, I think he bought a ticket to Space Jam and was pissed off at how bad that movie was.
Why would you buy a ticket to Space Jam?
Yeah, it's for free.
yeah, you can just watch that on HBO Max or a friend's HBO Max.
Oh my God!
Save yourself some anger there. Just watch it at home and just be mad at home.
No, because if you watch it at home, then you have to shoot up your own house. Fuck that.
Jesus. We're not all Bible thumping Republicans. Speaking of HBO Max, though, I watched Suicide Squad.
Yep.
I watched it at the theater.
I thought it was really fucking good.
Yeah, I really, really like that movie.
Yeah, I love
fine
the back and forth between Idris Elba and John Cena. That's a sentence that I would have never thought I would say, and yet, I mean, it was so good.
I liked Idris a lot in it because I was afraid. I'm like, oh, is it just going to be because Will Smith isn't and he's going to fill the role that Will Smith? It's a totally different type of approach from Will Smith.
He's just going to play Luther through the whole thing.
Yeah, except he's freaked out by rats, which makes me.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted from Will Smith. Like, the Idris Elba is what I wanted from Will Smith in the first one, but Will Smith always has to be a good guy. Like, he can't just be a bad guy. And so it's like he turned out to not be great for the part. But Idris Elba was awesome. I think John Cena, like, the role was perfectly written for John Cena. Like, he's got the comedic chops to pull it off, but like just the straight faced fucking like, oh, I fight for freedom. Like that dude is ridiculous. There's not an oversaturation of Harley Quinn. I thought it was like just enough Harley Quinn. This is the first movie where I was like, all right, Margot Robbie is Harley Quinn. I really fucking dug her in this movie. It was very well paced, very well done. The only thing I didn't like was the 8 minutes ago this happened. They did that like 4 or 5 times in the movie, and I fucking can't stand that.
You know, at least they didn't do that with like a 20-song musical montage in 3 minutes. Okay,
and like the music choices made sense in this.
Yeah. I really liked most of them. I actually really liked Harley Quinn in this one, which is
Yeah, because I feel like she wasn't overdone. And guess what? There's actually a reason to have Harley Quinn there.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we need 8 people to. All right, I'm not going to spoil it, but like, the thing that they sent her to do, I see Harley Quinn being able to do. Like it's.
And I love that it also has Doctor Who in it for some reason.
Yep, he's in it.
So that's cool.
It's almost as if the director is really good at making team movies.
He's just good. James Gunn's just good at making movies. I mean, I don't think I've seen a James Gunn movie I haven't liked yet.
I could show you some, but they're a long time ago. I love them, but you won't.
Yeah, it's like we can. I was about to say, Dan and I are familiar with some James Gunn stuff that we enjoy, but for completely different reasons.
Emily writes, "Am I only limited to rating the date from 1 to 10, or can I go outside of the 1 to 10 range? Side note: a noon date is definitely not lame.
These knobs go up to 11.
Yeah, you can make your own rating system, but you have to tell us how many what's out of what. So like, how many ninja stars out of Batman did you give the date?
How many ninja stars out of Batman going to lunch at some Paris croissant place? There you go.
And also noon movie times are perfectly fine. I used to go to matinee showings all the time just because I hate people.
Yeah.
So, that's why I still go to 3D movies, honestly, because 3D movies, no matter when you go, you're guaranteed to be one of like 4 people in the theater.
Except that they always give me a headache. So.
I like Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday at like 1 or 2 o'clock.
Nice. Max froze up. Is it just us, Mike?
Probably.
I'm still here.
Oh, there we go. You're both back now.
Hello?
No.
I was really hoping it would just focus on Max.
You like this?
Let's get 2 hours of that.
Am I stuck?
You're fine. You were.
You're good now,
We're just giving you shit now.
I was like, wait a minute, do I exist?
The seat accepted you.
Yes. You can now watch your film from the womb.
Out of 5, what do you guys rank Suicide Squad? I guess just you again, Mike.
I guess. I'll give it a 3.5 or 4. I liked it. It was fine. Perfectly good.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch. I meant to watch it before we did this show, but I worked some more yesterday, and then this morning I'm really into Bosch right now. So I was watching Bosch, and I'm the only one now here. So oh no, Mike's back. Good.
What's happening?
I don't know, man.
Dan,
I guess the interwebs just want it to be us.
I guess. I haven't had no. Oh, Dan's gone. Dan's over here.
Yeah, see,
Am I
nice.
Over here now.
Hello?
Yes,
Ben?
you're both back.
This is fun.
You're both back, and I guess I went away for a while. So
yeah. I just got a bunch of circly things, so I dropped out and went back in again.
All right, Dan, try this again. What do you rate?
All right. First of all, I have to say that 10 in the morning on a Saturday is the best time to see a movie. There's like 3 people there, and they're all old and very quiet. But I'm gonna give this a 4.5.
Oh wow! Awesome.
I really enjoyed this one.
As somebody,
the humor was fun. The only part that I didn't like was the before the big bad shows up. I thought it got a little bit yawny for about 10 minutes, but
before I go to Max for his rating out of 5, I have to ask, as a big fan, how was Nathan Fillion in this movie?
I liked him.
Nathan Fillion's in this movie?
Yep.
He's the Weasel Man, isn't he?
No,
he's TDK.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Nathan Fillion?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's great. He's so rememberable.
Actually, I'm gonna take like 0.05 away from it because of the Weasel.
Oh, you didn't like the Weasel?
No, I love the Weasel. I wanted to see more Weasel.
Yeah, I like the Weasel.
Yeah, if we could see the Weasel actually like start.
Yeah, because you could have had a cool dichotomy, like Cena in Elba, and then than King Shark and Weasel.
A weasel.
You see?
Yeah. I will say this movie.
That's the way I see it.
This movie had just the right amount of Pete Davidson for me. I was just like, just the right amount.
And I love that that's Stallone, by the way.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
It's just it just blows my mind, oddly enough.
I give it a 4 out of 5. I had a lot of fun. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be, and it redeems the first fucking piece of shit movie that they made. I loved Viola Davis. I love Waller in this one. I thought like everything was played well. This is the best King Shark on screen we've had, like live action King Shark. Period. Like my whole thing is like, is it better than the Assault on Arkham animated movie that they made? And I think it's right there. It's close. I can't tell which one's better. I'd have to go watch it again. But like my whole thing is like they made a super sweet Suicide Squad movie, so I know it's possible. And like the first one obviously failed horribly. This movie is right on par with Assault on Arkham, if not a little bit better. But yeah, it's a solid flick.
Let me ask you guys a question, because DC is known for stepping in and hindering their filmmakers
Stepping in shit. Yes, they are known for that.
So does it feel like this whole movie from beginning to end is a James Gunn film?
More or less, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I think DC just kind of like stepped back and said, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. At first, DC was like probably more invasive with their stuff, and now they're just kind of like, let's let the filmmakers actually make the films they want to make. I guess
we have to fit these 50 songs in here. Stat.
And that can go well, and that can go not so great. I.e.,
that's probably what it was.
Hey, go watch Gotti.
They had to go get like licensing for so much music, like they didn't have time to fucking get in James Gunn's way.
For the sequel, they got to get John Travolta as Catman.
Oh, geez.
Except he's playing Gotti.
Yeah.
So I took my son.
I like Catman.
I took my son to see Snake Eyes a couple weeks ago, and the movie is, I'm going to use the word Mike uses, is fine. The movie's fine. And the reason I say it's fine is I wasn't offended watching the movie. It's just, it is long and it feels long. And there's parts where you're bored, because you would think going into a Snake Eyes movie, there'd be action and a lot of fighting. And there's not. There's a lot more talking. And I thought the movie was cast really well. I like who they got to play Scarlet. I like that they didn't like just throw G.I. Joe cameos in it. There's like 2 G.I. Joes in the film, except for obviously Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. But the movie, it's fine. It's better than the other 2 G.I. Joe movies. It's a nice start. The thing that bothered me the most about this movie, besides the slowness, is at the end, they lost me when they set up the sequel. Like, I'm like, you guys should have just ended this movie.
Iron Fist. What you're saying is this movie is Iron Fist.
And it's better than Iron Fist.
But does it have boardroom meetings?
There's no board.
That's what I want to know.
The fight sequences that they have are really cool. So it's not like Iron Fist, because there's no board meetings, and you're just bored because a lot of things go on a little longer.
They just have board meetings.
It's like it's the Arashikage fucking like annual financial meeting, and like Snake Eyes shows up.
Shows up like a pie chart, like some grass.
I really
like, cut these in half, and he like slashes it with a sword.
I really like Henry Golding as an actor, and I really liked him in this movie. This movie is a 2.5 out of 5 for me. It's middle of the road. It's exactly middle of the road. There's a few things I don't understand. I think in some movies, and this is a negative quality, I think certain people are too forgiving at the end of certain things after somebody does a lot of bad things. And that kind of happens in this. So I'm kind of confused as to why the end went the way it went. I'm not going to say how it went, because I don't want to spoil it and get yelled at on the internet like I did with Space Jam. Holy crap. You cannot talk bad about Space Jam on the internet, or your freaking DM blow up.
I'll talk bad about Space Jam. Space Jam, yeah.
Solidarity, Mike.
I haven't seen it, but I'll talk bad about it.
So what you're saying, Jason, is or what I got out of that is that you got the ending where it's like, if you kill him, you're going to be as bad as he is. and so you just lock him away so he gets to escape later.
No, nobody got locked away.
In these superhero things and these G.I. Joe things, like I need guys to get locked up. Like you can't just kill the villain. Like
that's fine, but I hate that explanation. I hate that so much.
Dan, be fine.
Yeah,
I just gotta say, Dan, I rewatched 7 last night, so when you said that, I immediately remembered.
Yeah.
Like every movie should just have Morgan Freeman off to the side, being like, "You kill him, he will win."
He just gives like moral advice while he cradles a penguin,
and then Snake Eyes just guns down whoever. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
But no, so like the other problem for me with G.I. Joe movies is they made a sweet G.I. Joe anime, and it had everybody in it, and it was awesome. And if they could do it on that, then you could just rip that off and make the live action version, and that's a good movie. So is it better than that? What I'm hearing is no. Which means why go watch it? Because you can go watch G.I. Joe Resolute and see a good G.I. Joe movie.
Watch it at home.
This is true. However, I am going to say something that's going to make Max angry, which I don't really think the G.I. Joe movies are completely terrible.
I don't either, Dan.
They're not good, okay? No. But like I can watch them and giggle through them, so they're fine for me.
I mean, they're like a majority of other franchise stuff like that, in that it's just fun, ridiculous nonsense.
Yeah. Now Transformers kind of offends me. The G.I. Joe one does not.
Most of the Transformers movies are just flat out annoying, and you kind of wish they would just be more ridiculous nonsense and not annoying. G.I. Joe, the G.I. Joe movies that came before this never struck me as annoying. They were just nonsense. Brendan Fraser shows up. Why not? Because Brendan Fraser is cool.
The problem I have is it's not the thing you're selling. That's the main problem I have with G.I. Joe, or a lot of this stuff. It's like it's
Fair
not
enough.
what you're selling, and you could call it anything else, and that would be fine. You know, like Wanted. That that's not the thing that you're selling.
Here's the thing. Sorry, Max. Go ahead.
No. That's my main problem. So it's like, they're not like the worst movie I've ever seen. They're not, obviously they're not good, but like it's just like you could have called this anything else and that would have been fine. But you called it G.I. Joe, and now Snake Eyes has got lips on his mask.
but then no one watches it, Max, because it's not a recognizable name brand, and we all love our brands. That's the thing.
And then you find it on like Tubi 7 years from now, and you're like, hey, that's pretty good. But it's like
just make the thing, because I mean, like obviously these animators got together, they made a thing, they called it G.I. Joe, and it was actually that thing. Like I just don't understand how come it never translates into the live action, like, or I should say never, but like rarely ever, like it actually translates. Sorry.
To go back to your it's not the thing you're selling. I just picked up this Boris Karloff box set, which is pretty cool. Like except the front says the master of horror in his most frightening roles. And he's the protagonist in 3 of these. He's not being frightening. He's being frightened.
Right. Like, okay.
But isn't it scary how much he's scared?
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I find scared people very scary.
Yeah, who doesn't?
I do too when they're on the road with the blinkers on when it's raining. Like
Justin and I are hard at work on the new intro. The reason our new intro is taking so long is because I have pictures on like 27 different hard drives that I'm trying to get all the pictures, because the new theme song is longer than the old theme song, which allows me time to share it on the internet. So I am trying to find all the pictures from cons and so forth, and we're going to add some video in it to it as well. So you might see some like little panel stuff here. So it should be a lot of fun. But Dan, I want to know, because I couldn't make it because of work, about Friday night's D&D. How did it go? I know there's a story. Dan already prompted the story. I'm like, save it for the cat.
Yeah. All right.
Man.
All right. So,
oh my God, Friday night's D&D got me in trouble with my girlfriend.
Yeah. Oh, poor guy. So, there was to make it really short. There was an invasion of zombie-like creatures, which Jason, you became one of them.
All right.
But it's okay because after some coaxing from the DM, Max's character actually just went and killed the bad thing, and along with Justin, and now your character is basically a call it like a zombie husk that you control like a puppet. So you're still a character. He's still alive, except now you have a -5 to your 30 movement, and you have a -3 on any charisma roll if whoever you're talking to sees your face.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, this means show up.
I love it.
For D&D. Okay, don't not show up for D&D.
Or at least don't tell me that morning. Because then I have to rewrite other things, and that makes Dan angry.
Oh my god!
So how many rolls for initiative does it take for him to do anything then?
Oh no! He's only got a 25 movement instead of a 30. That's all. He's just oddly clunky.
Well, I am 2'9" and
for a rogue.
Pounds.
That's great for a rogue.
Yeah. That's the fun of it, Max.
Elf rogue.
you just handicap it a little bit.
Who doesn't love a short, fat zombie elf rogue?
Named Costanza.
Named Costanza.
Also, you really miss Justin's character, and his character is a freaking ball. So
yeah, Justin's character is great. It worked out really well. I would like to do a mission or a campaign, or not a campaign, whatever, fucking a session where it's not just like me and one other person.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We've tried Rogue Bard, we've tried Cleric Bard. I would like to have other things to see if my character can like fully embrace the supporter kind of role that he's supposed to be playing.
You're a 3rd level bard, man. Just wait a couple levels and he's badass.
I mean, like, no, it's all right, but I'm saying, like, I'm not supposed to be the dude, like, out in front.
No.
I'm constantly having to be that guy because
I was surprised that nobody picked, like, a straight-ass fighter. So now, yeah, everybody's support.
Right. I wanted to try
which makes things great.
It's great. I like the character. I like the difference. Yeah, and I see where things are cool, but it's just like, man, I wish we had a fighter.
That's okay.
You
You'll
might
be
have a
fine.
barbarian around.
Yeah, or a fighter. just straight up fighter. The most interesting class in all in D&D. right next to the ranger.
Ranger's good. I can deal with Ranger.
I've decided I'm not bringing back Van Damnation. I am bringing back. I'm bringing back Throwback Thursday, but I can put Van Dam stuff into Throwback Thursday, and Dan is going to do an episode with me on The Sixth Sense, which won't air this week. It'll air next week.
Are you going to watch M though? That's what I want to know.
Ooh,
I don't know what M is.
That's one of my favorite films ever. It's on HBO Max right now.
Yeah, it's on HBO Max, dude. Like it's awesome.
It's
Peter
amazing.
Lorre. It's a blast of a movie.
No.
I mean, I'm trying to sell it to Jason. Like,
it's so much fun. It's very romantic.
I know every horror movie.
It's not a horror movie necessarily.
Well,
every movie Dan recommends to me has something weird in it. Like I remember watching Videodrome for the first time without any context. And stomach vaginas.
I 3 minutes of that movie, and I've been scarred forever.
Oh, poor guy.
So anytime I walk into a movie and it doesn't have a stomach vagina, I'm like, woohoo! Even though I own Videodrome now.
Stomach vagina. I got to find more movies with stomach vaginas now, apparently.
Oh my God.
They're out there.
Yeah,
but no, seriously, Jason, M is good. And if you're looking for
awesome.
stuff on HBO Max, Carnival of Souls is really good.
It's on my list. Carnival of Souls.
I personally, I like M. Whatever.
I
like
I enjoy Carnival of Souls, the concept. It's the organ music that gets me. It's like watching Anthropophagus.
Okay. Yeah, the organ music.
is
kind of distracting at times, but there's some really fun shots.
I mean, I do appreciate what the man did on such a small budget when he's not even a fucking filmmaker. So yeah,
Absolutely.
that's okay.
But no, that organ music is a lot.
Plus, watch the Riff Tracks version.
Speaking of small budget movies, I went and saw the Forever Purge. Yeah, no, it's not great. It's as far as the Purge movies go, I'd say it's one of the better Purge movies, but that's not saying anything, you know.
Awesome. Out of 5.
Out of 5, 2 out of 5, maybe. They have to escape to Mexico. I think that's the irony. Like other Americans want to escape to Mexico. It's like, So that was it. It's it's a Purge movie.
Well, our guest is in the wings, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to take our break right now. We'll come back. We'll chat Clerks 3, and then we'll chat 90s films. And everybody, check out the interview I did with BJ Verreau and Echo Anderson right now. We will see you guys.